Yo,
Gin Fam represent. And
absolutely.
we also have in the production booth and co-commentary Commander Jupe.
Hello, hello.
All right. And our wonderful runners, I'm one of them. We also have Princess Envy, who I believe...
Hello.
There we go. You heard us. All right. And we have Shrew 2.
Hello.
Says hello. And looks like Data Dad dropped out the call. Well,
He was
how-
just chat for a bit. I forgot I was supposed to call him over. Let me do that now. I'm good at my job.
Damn it, Roz. But-
As we discussed moments ago, coffee's still only just kicking in.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are all gathered here today to raise money for the Jordan Porco Foundation and Youth Suicide Prevention. Mental health awareness is their cause. They do events on educational events on college campuses, you know, and get the word out and do all they can to help people not come to, you know, that ultimate and terrible decision. And it's our pleasure to raise money for them by suffering or not suffering through Elden Ring, as the case may be. We've had 2 runners cross already, not with us today, our Spectrum Branch and Devil's Valentine, aka Claire, but they will be streaming today, just different content on their own. So I encourage getting out there and following them. You can see their names on this roster list, but do try to get around the house and give everybody a follow because they're rad. Hey, Curbstantine. And consider for your YouTube consumption our pal Curbstantine. How you doing, pal? But yeah, let's see. Let's get everybody's progress, I guess. V, where are you? I'm kidding, of course.
Well, you see.
What had
I already
happened
beat
was...
the game.
Oh, wait.
before we even began.
I left out Captain Sekatai. Captain, I'm sorry. I'll accept my
what's up,
demerits.
man? It's all good. It's all good. I understood. You got derailed because you were trying to introduce Data Dad, and then he wasn't here, and you were like,
Well, that's it.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's fine. And listen, Captain,
cool.
I don't know if you heard, but I had a hell of a morning. But
Whoa.
yeah, my
Everything
computer
good?
wasn't turning on at first, so I thought everything was
Ooh.
screwed. Yeah, so I lived
Oh.
through that
Panic
emotional roller
ensued.
coaster. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are completely pardoned, my friend. Like
just-
you are completely
Just in case
pardoned.
anybody thinks I'm off. And anyway, if I get tilted faster than usual fighting bosses, this is why. I've already burnt through my spoons. And here we are, middle
So
the
that-
beginning
no
of
more
day
spoons to give.
Hey, there was
my
spoons.
patience.
There was we handed them out at the beginning. I'm sorry if you missed out. There was only so many.
Damn.
You guys are getting spoons?
I was about to say,
Wait, why did I get a
For
fork?
you.
My spoon looks sharp.
me with a napkin and nothing else.
Appreciate you, Curbstantine. And hey, there's Devil's Valentine in chat. I want to stream, but probably can't have. Oh, okay. Well, do your best, Claire. Take care of yourself. And an amazing
that comes
showing
first.
yesterday. Devil's Valentine, Claire, was the person who won the Grafted Scion gank fight. We were originally planning like, okay, whoever lasts longest. Claire's like, I'm gonna no-hit this sub 2 minutes. Check it. And went in there and did that. And so we were like, well, okay.
I don't even like play these games, and I was blown away. Like,
It was super cool.
I had
Right,
37
it was
seconds
good.
and got killed, so that's what that's what I was feeling good about before we watched Claire establish the actual bar.
and the second
Established
place was
dominance.
Spectrum at 50 seconds. So like they were the dream team.
They were, and they were the seamless co-op team, and which explains why they steamrolled the whole game in about 10 hours. Hey, thank you so
Impressive.
much,
Very
Samonicus.
impressive.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, Roxy in the institution.
Oh, Roxy's rocks.
Yeah, Roxy rocks. She gets the word out and has ever since the first PSI Hope event. She's definitely one of us. So yeah, appreciate you for coming by. So you get you a shout out. Usually the people Roxy sends are almost assuredly streamers. Modicus, and I'm going to take the assumption, throw it out there. Games and demos, hot dog.
Amazing.
Yeah, try out
Love
Modicus,
games.
I'm
everybody.
pretty sure I found you through Roxy, actually.
Yeah, I'm 100% positive on that. True to you, Ducky, Caserne. And Ducky and Caserne, by the way, have been also running the fundraiser on their streams. And
Oh.
I'm
Okay, awesome.
I'm extremely grateful to them for that and their involvement. Since they weren't into, did I type in Ducky's name wrong? Kaserne. Shout out Ducky if you could. I'm sure you remember his spelling more than I do.
Is it RCD? I know
Is-
those are the letters.
I thought it was RTC. But anyway, let's see. Oh, hey, cool. Thank you.
Oh, it's double dash.
It's
Oh,
a
that's
double
what it was.
underscore. That's it. Oh, thank you, Kaserne. That'll do
The
it.
tricky double underscore.
But I knew
They
she would
always
know.
get
But yeah,
us.
follow our pals if you don't know them, because we're all good people and we're doing our best. Damn it. Sometimes we crash and burn like I did this morning, but you know we get back up. Okay, so where were
Minor
we?
hiccup, because you definitely, like you said, stood back up. If you had crashed and burned, none of us would be here right now.
You have no idea the depths of anxiety that I sink to in such moments, everyone. I'm afraid I keep that to myself.
I might.
I was
It
gonna
is
say,
okay.
I am prone to meltdowns, so I understand.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some of you are on the same level, but
You're
I
gonna
mean, as
play
far
a
as
game or-
as far as your
I'm gonna play. We're gonna doing our introductions. Be
But,
quiet,
like-
please.
But like, yeah, you know, like I know most of you are used to seeing me on an extremely even keel, and I was not on my own time this morning. Just to lay you in on that a little bit. But we're back. We're good to go, and let's start with Captain Sekutai. What's your progress in the game?
Let's see. So I am currently in the reverse. Oh dear.
Hold on, this just in. A
Hey,
dono from
Roxy.
Roxy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roxy!
Let's go. Thank
Roxy
you.
wants a
Thank you
sticker.
so much, Roxy.
You got it,
Thank you,
Roxy.
Roxy.
Yeah.
Rockstar.
Thank you. That's 1,800. Congratulations, everybody.
Let's
We crossed another.
go.
Another
Oh,
little-
good job.
You know, we like round numbers. We like the round
We
numbers.
do.
Thank
Round
you,
numbers
Roxy.
are great.
100%.
Did that thing.
But yeah,
Uncle.
where were you, Cappy?
That thing.
Yes. So I have beaten Radon. I have beaten Godric. I have beaten what's her name in Raya Lucaria? Renala. Yeah, okay. I had to make sure because I know the sister and I get their names mixed up now.
So 3 great
But
rooms.
yeah, beating those 3. I'm currently working on making progress in Ronnie's quest line. So I'm in the reverse tower place.
Ooh,
Getting.
did you know, Captain? Did you know going to that
What's that?
tower is actually not required on her quest line?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I thought I
totes.
had to get the death rune at the top of the thing.
I don't think so. You give her the Finger
She
Slayer blade,
gives-
and that's it.
You have to do her quest line to gain access to that tower, and she tells you about it. But it's actually has nothing to do with her quest line.
Yeah,
It's for-
that unlocks the Prince of Death quest line more to get that
Oh.
curse mark. Yeah, you actually don't have to go there. So if you don't want to go
Oh,
there
cool.
anymore, feel free to dip and do something else.
Yeah, I'm about to dip. I thought I needed to.
Let's
to
see.
do that.
So
So
you
I
gave
guess I
her the
just need to
Finger
figure-
Slayer blade, right? At that point, after
Yeah, I
you've
gave her the
graced, she has opened that
Give her
third
the-
tower, and you can follow her that way.
Oh,
She-
you talking about Rena's tower?
Yep, Rena's
Or
Rise.
Rena's Rise?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Also, my daughter wants to say hey to everybody, so let me give her
Okay,
a
yeah.
second.
Hey,
She's waving here. You can say
Hi.
hey, Mike, sweetie. Hey.
Hi.
Hello
She's
there.
being shy. Go on, say hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, little one.
They're all saying hello. Yeah, there you go. All right,
Thank
I'm
you
putting
for
my
being
headphones
good
back
for
on
your
now.
daddy. All right. Well, super sweet. All right. So where will you go then, if not there?
From here, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go beat the crap out of Reichard.
All right. All right.
In a manner time.
Okay. So who
I have to
is-
first battle with the Godskin, not Apostle, but
Noble,
battle one.
the noble.
Yeah, the noble.
Oh, where you'll get him. Alrighty. So let's go with. Oh well, why not Princess Envy?
Hi. I'm stuck on Radon. I've beaten everything else.
Don't you mean Radagon?
Yeah, Radagon, that one. See, I'm tired.
Yeah. Well,
He beat me
that's
so bad I forgot his name.
well, and for those uninitiated, Radigan is part of the like kind of final boss rush of the game that you got to do to roll credits. So that's
You
kind
got
of
this.
yep. That's kind of the wall. Well, all right. Wish you luck, Princess Envy. Shrew 2. There. Data Dad. Meantime.
I am here.
All right. What's your
My
progress?
bad, I was unmuting. You're good.
Oh, okay. We'll hear Data Dad, and I'll get back to you then.
Yep, you're good.
I'm over at the Fire Giant right now. I won't actually be doing the race too long. I might actually be doing a couple cool skips and stuff just to do around for
Oh
it.
yeah,
but I have another.
Do whatever you
I'll
like.
be putting up the donation as well, still up for what I'm going to be doing later tonight. Isn't much PG-13. I'll be doing a drinking stream with a couple friends with 7 Days to Die, actually.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, I hope
We
you
will
all
be doing
have some fun with
intense
that.
difficulty on 2 of the harder mods that are out right now.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Oh boy.
That sounds like
luck.
some hardcore
Fun
gaming.
times.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Alrighty. Okay. So refresh me. I spaced on where you're at in Elden Ring.
Me?
Data.
Oh,
yes.
I'm just at the Fire Giant right now.
That's right. That's what you
After
had said.
that,
Cool.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna try to attempt to do the Moonlight Greatsword glitch. Cause I'm someone already completed. I'm gonna be doing skips now.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Knock it out. Do fun stuff. If y'all want to see the weird skip fun stuff, make sure y'all hit up Data Dad. And thank you so much for participating. Now, Shrew 2.
So I've killed Godric, Renala, Radon. I killed the Godskin Noble in Rykard's place. I killed the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and that was literally the last thing I did is an outward.
Alrighty.
I have
nice.
the Finger Slayer blade, so I need to go turn that in. And that's about it.
Everybody's doing the Ronnie quest except for the first team that did Frenzied Flame. Envy, real quick, I know you're on mute. If you can hear me, what ending were you going to shoot for?
I'm shooting for the Frenzied Flame ending. The
Oh,
tree
that's
is on
right.
fire, and I'm ready to burn the rest of the world.
Oh my.
That's the spirit. This is like literally the Frenzied Flame ending is that it's a meta ending for that mindset that a player can experience after going through the whole game. It literally is, and it's wonderful how they wrote it that way.
Oh wow.
All right, and May, our errant shinobi in the land of Ashina rather than the lands between.
I am currently at what I call the poop monkey.
A lot of people call him the
The
poop
poop
monkey.
monkey.
Yeah.
Yep, I am at the poop monkey.
It's his true name, regardless of what pops up on the health bar.
Yep, exactly. I'm like, I don't know what else to call him. All I know is he's worse than my ex-boyfriend. So, lots of stink.
Oh,
Take that.
whoa.
Take that, X. The Boston reference is, of course, the Guardian Ape, and Sekiro people know.
Yes. Yes. I've gotten to second phase one time yesterday. And honestly, the last time I was at this Guardian was 2 years ago. And I reached him and beat him in 8 hours on day 2 at the end of day 2. So the fact that I am starting day 2 with him, he's going down.
That's improvement,
Yeah,
also.
first
Yeah,
try.
you've had your decompression time too, and so you'll see improvement in your very first run, if not victory.
That's what I'm hoping for. I just want to get him to second phase again.
Second, sweetie.
Alrighty then. I think did I leave anyone out? Runner wise, anyway. I don't
think so.
Okay.
No, we got everybody.
Capital. Commentary. How are you guys?
Doing swell.
Hot dog.
I'm excited to see the rest.
Also, hey Jen, what's up, bro? Oh, I didn't want
Hey,
to
how's it
like
going?
talk over everybody else.
I'm doing fine myself. I had a pretty darn good morning. Got some words on the page. That's always a good thing.
Hey, all
Oh,
right.
that
Yeah,
feels good.
Papa Jin's an author, everybody. Follow him on Blue Sky. You can find him through me or just directly on the search bar on Blue Sky. But there's my Blue Ski socials, including PSI Hopes. I hope you would consider a follow if you're on Blue Sky. All right, then. Well, I guess, are we
Follow my
ready to
man.
rock?
And we're ready to roll.
All right. That's a seconded. I don't hear any opposed. Motion carries. Anybody want to do the countdown?
All right.
All right, let's go.
I'm ready. I'm ready
Shove
to
everyone
go.
else out the door. Let's go.
Yeah, thank
There
you,
you
Papa
go.
Jin.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was pulling a pot roast out the oven. I third the motion.
All right.
Now hold on. Are you gonna share though? Hold on. I
Yeah,
shared
that's what
my
I need
cake.
to know.
What about
I
the
mean-
sharing
roast?
this pot roast?
If you guys want, I'm here.
Listen, I want
I
to talk
always
about
do.
the
All right,
level
cool,
of
bet.
preparedness
Let me go ahead
involved
and
with
book my
having a
ticket.
pot roast ready to get out of the oven by 12:30 Eastern time.
All right, let's
Well,
go. Let's go.
Ironically, I don't even think I'm gonna eat it today because I still have leftovers from yesterday. But it was like I gotta cook this before I get too into the game.
Oh yeah.
So I now have future dinners.
Hell
done.
yeah.
Dude,
That's
amazing.
Dinner.
There's no
That's
more
true.
losing here.
Dinner.
It's even more
That means there
prepared
is a
See?
pot roast sandwich.
You're only
There is
making
a
my
pot roast
case.
sandwich on the horizon.
Pot roast sandwiches are the best.
Hey, you,
I'm
you guys,
saying.
you guys just want to,
Ah,
you guys just want to
briskets.
go get pot roast sandwiches instead?
Yeah.
Where are we meeting?
We're going to May's house.
Go and get
It's in the
the pot roast
racing Waves
sandwiches.
house.
That's the charity.
Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's only a 3-pound roast, so it can't be too
I can eat
chunky.
that alone.
I mean,
I'm not gonna skimp y'all, but we gotta all be reasonable.
Listen, everybody just,
I don't
know.
just
I
bring
don't
your
know if
own
there's enough
rolls and make
reasonable
sure they're
people in
very
here.
substantial.
you know
This
I'm not
might be a duel
reasonable.
to the death over this.
It's gonna be like the Tom
You
and
know
Jerry
I'm not
cartoon.
reasonable.
All right, and with the thoughts of pot roast filling your brains with envy and spite, 3, 2, 1, and let's play the game some more.
Let's go.
Pleased to be clearing the main VC, but for commentary, and we'll call y'all in as we need you.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
All right, now what the hell was I doing? I killed Ryker.
You had just beaten Rykard.
Yeah, fabulous.
You ended yesterday's run perfectly.
Yeah, I was like, all right, this is the last
Right, I'm
attempt.
like, yeah.
Yeah, like it was 5 minutes before.
I was like, all right, I can end on that feeling pretty good. All right, let's check my checklist and see what I'm missing. I have max weapon, I have max spirit. I really just need a stack of levels or so. Really kind of whiz through the rest of it. Also, I gave you keyboard and
Envy's
mouse,
been,
Commander.
Perfect.
Envy's in Redmane Castle by the looks of things, which is pretty interesting.
Let's see.
I actually have no idea what it is they could be looking for. This is not even during the Radon Festival anymore.
Thank you for Majestic.
I think, was it the Fire Scorpion that was nearby? No, that was.
That reminds me, I still gotta.
Ah, the Red Hot Wet Blade, of course.
Right,
That's
maybe
what he calls it.
Oh,
It sounds like
Never
like
mind.
an attack or something from a platinum game like Joe.
Yeah, 100% on point with that. Yeah. And you know they have to touch their nose while they do it. Just hold on. You know what's going on here.
That little pose real quick, something super stylish, and then bam, all the enemies on screen die.
Listen, I have this thing where I don't typically like the rule of cool. However, in a comedic or playful sense where it's like played for laughs, you can pretty much sell me on anything. But just typical like, oh, this is supposed to be taken seriously. If the math isn't mathing, I don't care how cool it looks. But if it's something funny or silly or just turn your brain off, enjoy what you're watching, then okay, I can
for
ride
sure.
it.
Yeah, I'm cool with rule of cool, but it's got to be like, you know, it's got to be cool that makes sense, right? It's got to be cool in
Exactly.
context. It can't just be like, well, I want giant wings because it's cool to me. Like, no, okay, well, no. You know, if we're just like, if you're like a level 1 fighter at my D&D table and that's what you're trying to say, I have a little bit of a sound delay happening here. I am, yeah, I'm going to restart my, or deactivate and reactivate my Elgato test. That would be highly distracting. There, it syncs up now. That's weird. All right.
Envy has returned to the final fight.
All right. All the best of luck to Princess Envy in defeating Radigan, the jerk with a hammer.
Jeez, guys.
That's what it says on his life
know.
bar. Radigan, the jerk with a hammer.
More like Radigan about to get gone. That's what's about to happen on here.
Radigan gone. Hopefully. We'll see if Envy's decompression time translates.
Yeah.
And what we're referring to, this is a real phenomenon.
It's amazing how compression time helps.
Yeah. Your brain is actually doing stuff while you're sleeping to keep you from going insane. Because if you stay awake too long, you go insane and die.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It does not take long.
No, and doing high functioning things like playing a difficult video game for 12 hours is a good way to like really burn through that time span it takes to go insane.
Yeah.
And so catching that sleep will like it'll be night and day the next morning how you're playing.
I mean, fatigue is fatigue at the end of the day. We have to accept that. And everybody else has their own level of stamina, whether it be physical or mental. This isn't some, magical thing. This is a real, like, science. Your brain is a muscle, and it be working. It be working.
Chill.
Like...
People don't take mental fatigue as seriously as they take physical fatigue, and really, it's like, yo, listen, like, it takes my brain to move these muscles. If my brain gets tired, I ain't, it don't matter how fresh my muscles are. I'm gonna be a silly mess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's why depression and stuff makes you exhausted even though you haven't done anything all day, or makes it so that you can't physically do a chore. Something that you do every other day without issue, but that mental pain that you're going through just cuts the whole system off. So it doesn't really matter how fresh you are, like you said.
Like I have an anxiety thing that just like when I experience a road bump steep enough, given the context of what's going on, it'll I'm just boom. I feel my whole body kind of shut down. My chest gets super heavy, and I just kind of can't do anything but sit and think about how there's these things I need to freaking do, but I can't do anything but sit. And it's this horrible, horrible feeling. And like I try to remind myself, like, just be cool. You'll like it'll go by. Like the time will pass. Your body, whatever chemicals hit your brain that made that happen, will metabolize out of you. But it takes time, and like. Damn if the seconds don't stretch to infinity when you're feeling that way.
Well, it takes time, and it takes like the right environment, because if everything around you is chaotic as fuck, what's inside isn't going to match it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you need respite.
And then, even when you do get through it, that's still exhausting on your body.
Yeah, your day's shot sometimes. So I know that's me. And it's like, well, I guess I'm gonna low tide it on a day I was supposed to high tide it instead at best, and it's like, man, life hard. This shit sucks.
Yeah, there are days where it's like, okay, well, I got through it well, and I'm really proud of myself, but now I'm super tired, and I'm just gonna do nothing because I don't have the energy for anything else except for existing. So that's what we're doing today.
But here yet, we are doing something like we're doing despite our weaknesses and failings and understandings and having these moments. And it's like some of the things I try to tell myself when I'm in dark times is like listen, despite us being all hamstrung by all this shit, we're still doing good. And that's kind of the thread that pulls me back up when it gets hardest.
To add on to that, I want to say that it goes to why what we're doing is so important. I mean, the mental fatigue and being exhausted is bad enough, but some of those thoughts lead you to dark places. And you know, it ends in a terrible way for a lot of people, and it's extremely sad. And if we can do even a seed of effort to make that change, all of us clearly are here to do that. So I do think that that just goes to show how important this type of work is, even when we are also all down and feeling depressed and feeling exhausted and pushing through our own things.
We're the
Well, not
soldiers
to
who
mention-
understand the battlefield, you know?
Yeah, not to mention, you know, the ones where we're targeting with this whole thing, which is being, you know, young kids.
Yeah.
You know, young adults, the people who are like in college during like some of the most stressful points in their lives. Because like, imagine like when we hit our lowest and we feel that despair ourselves. As adults, you know, we've kind of we've learned coping mechanisms. Our brains have kind of hit a point where it's better able to balance itself because we're done with all the growing and everything else. But for them, like their endorphins at a normal state are everywhere. Like like they're already in a chaotic state, and then to introduce anything foreign, like a foreign stress or anxiety, like that is I can only imagine how it is for them compared to us.
Yeah, I mean, and I can remember that period of life, you know, to some degree.
Oh yeah.
And
it becomes more difficult too as we get older to recall that, because you know we get stubborn and stuck in our ways. But like it's definitely a good thing to try to remember how that felt, because oh boy.
As a parent, I think the thing I'm most grateful for is that I remember that. It's still very fresh in my mind, even though it was so long ago, because it was such a hard time for me. Like, getting real here, like, I often say the only reasons I made it through high school were two of my mods, because they're my friends from high school. If not for them, I don't know if I would have.
Thank you for the bits, DJ Alpha Omega.
It's very fresh for me, so whenever my own kid starts to struggle, like, I know a lot of parents, if your kid freaks out on you, you might be like, whoa, 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 and I'm like, all right, where's this coming from? I know it's not personal. I know because I remember how that felt at that age.
Oh yeah.
Still, because it's
I
still
see that
very
in my
fresh.
kids all the time. Thank you for Sleepy Lurks,
Yeah.
DJ. Great stream last night. I lurked and fell asleep to it myself.
So I'm definitely glad for like organizations like this one, because it was scary enough to go through it myself when I was that age, but watching your kid deal with it.
It's horrifying, right? Like I see my kid being me that same way, like here and there.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's hard. And like, but like at the same time, thank goodness, like I have a pretty firm recollection of it and like what they were going through. Because like when it happens, it's like looking in a damn mirror or like looking through a glass into the past for just a brief glimmer.
Yeah.
You're like, oh shit, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, I know precisely what you're going through.
And I remember, like, Fallens used to, like, get a little upset, like, when they would react in certain ways. And I'm like, don't worry. They're not going to be like this forever. They're going through something right now, and this is exactly how I would have reacted when going through the same thing.
And that goes to V's point about how important this is for the youth, because, you know, we were talking about, we have these coping mechanisms, we have this experience to go on.
Yes.
Some of us have been lucky enough to have some therapy over it, whereas kids don't have any of that frame of reference. And, like, so shit hits them like trucks. And, like, it's worth it to, like, and it really pushes them to that edge way quicker than even a depressed adult, you know? And it's intense.
Definitely.
They also have less.
Their support system is different, right? Because consider, at least with Isabella's example, where they particularly mentioning colleges, when you go to college, you might be going away from home, away from your support system, away from your family, like the folks that you would have to help you through this, you won't have. So for them to set up this system, you know, in the place where they're going to be spending their everyday, to, you know, raise awareness and educate them on how to, you know, approach these feelings, huge.
Yeah, talk about going to where they're needed, right?
Have that so local, yeah.
Also, when you're young, chances are less likely that you've built up enough good experiences to counter the bad ones.
Yes.
You know,
the whole it gets better thing is like it's true most of the time. I mean, and to be real, like sometimes it really, but like you have to give it a chance to get better too, and that chance evaporates when you take yourself and like, and the impact. Like a lot of people who, like are considering the decision most of the time. What stops them, and and back in my darker years, one of the things that would make me back away from ideation and that sort of thing was just kind of understanding the ripple effect it would cause, the people around my life, and how what I'm suffering is still less than what they would all suffer if I did that, and that factors in a lot. And it's kind of sucks to kind of put it in a transactional way, and that doesn't work for everybody, but for me, understanding all that stuff is another thing that comes with being a little bit older too. And again, kids have a harder time understanding the implications of a lot of decisions, and that decision is one that carries heavy duty implications that are beyond the capacity of a young person without experience to really tackle.
Well, it's
hard enough.
It's not always rational either to try to rationalize it in simple terms. And I'm not saying you are personally, but just as a concept, trying to rationalize it in simple terms isn't easy either. Because like you said, for you, the transactionalness did assist you personally. But as you also said and agree with, it doesn't work for everybody because it isn't a simple rational feeling that you have.
Oh, it's an absolute irrational feel. Like feeling like taking your life is the king of irrational responses to something. And that's like what's really weird about human psychology is how it can get warped to the point where it feels rational, and that's where the danger really lies too. I didn't mean to cut you off there though, Papa Jin. I know you're going somewhere else.
No. It's valuable what you said, so don't worry about it. And honestly, another thing to add on to that though is how vulnerable the youth are, and I don't mean just from other people. I mean from life itself. When I'm feeling frustrated, I can spend a couple of dollars to get me a little burger and feel better about myself for that little burger per minute. But
right, that little bit of dopamine,
no money,
just a little bit.
Exactly. But a child or a youth who has no money, has no connection, has nothing to their name other than interest. And I use.
Discord's being unkind to you,
Papa
Jin.
Have anything other than that? Oh,
I think it's good now.
Yeah. You're probably clear now.
Okay, but just that they only have hope to be able to have people around them to help them out, to support them, and even then give the right support.
It's that lack of agency that can probably be a compounding factor for kids who are suffering too. It's like, here I am, I don't have resources to kind of help myself through these hard times, or especially if the home sucks,
and not being able to control your situation is huge. Just the lack of power and feeling powerlessness is pretty brutal.
And again, that's like something we're taking advantage of for our own benefit in doing stuff like these events. And again, this isn't within the range of things kids can do for themselves to cope.
Yeah, we actively can manage our time and set this date aside, and and spend these hours talking and playing these games and doing all that fun things. And imagine just being like a really busy college student and you're the busiest of your life, and you're starting to have a really hard time seeing past the near future, because that might be what it is. You're trying to you don't know, you don't feel the tomorrow anymore, especially because I know when I've been in that spot when all the feelings are hitting and cortisol is at its highest. Tomorrow looks black. There's just nothing there.
Yeah, the phrase you used there sounded personal.
Where you're in the moment, it's very personal. Yeah, when you're in the moment, you don't feel that there is any future for you, which makes the whole argument of a permanent solution to an impermanent problem fall to the wayside. Like that. Yeah, that's where the irrationality starts to take hold, because you just don't see it, and that's why it's really important to talk to people who do know that there is a tomorrow. The ones that can convince you otherwise.
I think we need a better culture of mentorship for kids in this regard, you know, and just like one of the things that JPF is all about that Isabella detailed was that they're trying hard to reduce the stigma of having mental health problems, you know, and that's like probably the linchpin to the whole operation to getting around to having a culture that understands that mentoring the youth through perilous mental territory is something that as a society we really should be preparing for, just the same way we lock our doors at night, you know, when we go to bed to keep people from robbing our shit.
I also, oh sorry, I thought you were...
yeah, and I was just going to finish up by saying it's the sense of weakness, you know, that can happen. You know, well, anyway, I kind of lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
I was gonna say for like young people too, and this is something that absolutely enrages me when I see it with other adults, is adults seem to think young people don't understand themselves. And to a point, yeah, because you're still figuring yourself out, because youth is, you know, whatever. But the number of people I've seen where kids, you know, are expressing their gender, orientation, whatever else they're doing, you know, expressing themselves in various ways, they'll be like, well, what do they know? They're like, how would they know? Like, how would you possibly know? And I'm like, well, how did you know? Like, you know, and it just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I got a lot of, when my kid was going through their own stuff, figuring that stuff out, I got a lot of people being like, well, how would they know? They haven't even hit puberty yet. And I'm like, trust me, you know that early.
It's like the difference of the individual versus, you know, the shared human experience. Because what, like, we're limited observers, right? We only, you know, we're living this life on our own, and we only see through it as we see through it. But but there's a lot of things that we do observe together. Like we can match experiences and be like, this is how it felt. But it's not one-to-one. And so, as a parent or just an adult talking to someone younger, it's very easy to be like, "Well, that didn't happen for me." Well, you're a limited observer. You're not going to experience everything that another person will.
One data
especially
point.
someone in a younger generation than you. Yeah, you're one data point.
That's part of the cultural
as the
thing.
Decades pass, settings change. You're not going to experience the same schooling that they did because the schooling changed. I bet you.
Yeah.
The cultures did.
100%.
Oh, school's definitely different. Yeah, that's just something that...
Valentine's... sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that's something that just enrages me when I see other adults do it. And it's like, don't dismiss children and youth because, yeah, they might not have it figured out yet. Like, none of us do, so why would we expect them to? But they know when something about themselves is different. Maybe try listening to them.
Right, the hubris involved. There's so much hubris in our culture.
Yeah.
And their own agency. Yeah, just their own ability to make choices and see things for themselves.
And that just goes along with the support.
And to practice, honestly. Like, any type of expression of anything, you have to practice it first. But to Valentine's point here, it's a spiral and you need help getting out of it. Yeah, when a hole is being actively dug under you, it's kind of difficult to climb out without assistance.
Yeah, this, like, we really have this, like, oh, you handle your own bad feelings on your own time attitude in our society, and that, I hate that. Like, people, like, just need a hand sometimes. Sometimes you just, like, and it really doesn't even require a lot. I know sometimes when I'm in a deep spiral, you know, like, somebody just acknowledging that I'm in a spiral can often be enough. You know, to just, and that, you know, and that they're not trying to, you know, make me feel bad about it, but just letting me know that, hey, I acknowledge you, you know, your feelings are valid and, you know, about what is spiraling you, but your spiral is, you know, it's a result of, you know, just like, I have an anxiety disorder, right? I have PTSD and stuff. It's not military related though, just to put it out there. But, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, the spiral happens and you feel in it and you feel real bad about being in it, and just having somebody acknowledge that, hey, you know, it's okay, you come back out, is often enough. And just hearing a voice that is supportive in that, it's often enough for me.
Costs nothing to be nice. It costs nothing to be considerate at all. it's more energy to be mean and rude and ruthless. And this isn't speaking because I'm some perfect individual who's never done anything mean or wrong to people, but because I have, and it took so much more effort to hold on to a grudge and be mean to people than just be like, hey, nice watch, or oh man, look at that, you did that so well, and just say positive things about people and do nice things. It actually costs not only nothing, but it's so easy to just find something nice to say to somebody that could literally save their lives. You don't know that you're doing it, and you're not going to get paid for it. You're not going to get anything nice out of it, but you shouldn't, because it's that easy to do it.
There's a lot of like people trying to like make themselves feel superior in a way too by like saying like, "Ooh, I can keep my problems to myself." Envy defeats the See, we knew it. Was that first try? Or it was pretty close to it.
No, it was not.
Oh, it was pretty
but it was
close
just a
to
few.
it. Yeah, holy moly.
Awesome.
See, there's that
I didn't want
depression
to
time.
interrupt a really deep and important conversation, but
All right, well, here. Let's bring Envy in. Here, I'll
Hi.
bring them. Oh, hi, Envy. Well done. Here, I'll put
Thank
on the
you.
big.
Well done.
I'm shaking. My heart's racing. I don't know if it's coffee or anxiety.
It's
probably a little
it's
column A,
all
column
of it.
B.
Yeah. There we go. Here we go.
Oh.
I get to make the Henry Rollins joke again.
Look at his stupid face melting. Ha!
We knew you could do it. We were right there. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh.
We were musing earlier on the importance of sleep and how it keeps you from going insane.
Well, that and a fire weapon.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fire weapons are important.
Now we get to watch the world burn.
Sweet armor. What is that? Oh, that's Niall's suit, isn't it?
Yes. Yep.
Commander Niall,
it's
one
the
hell
best,
of a hard
Unga
boss.
Bunga armor ever.
Oh yeah.
All I'm seeing is Lord of the Rings right now. That's all I'm seeing with that bright, flaming eyeball look.
I know Sauron.
I love how I'm like dancing in the flames coming up. Like, yeah, that's right.
He's doing. I'm telling you, he's doing like the Morbius sweep pose over it.
Amazing.
Woo.
But well done, Envy.
Oh, thank you. I don't think I want to play
Elden Ring
ever again.
You say that. You say that.
It's like
That's what they all say.
the whole game is really good. But the last boss rush in this game is an extremely brutal experience that makes you question everything up into it.
Oh yeah,
It's
the
not
hike
even
is.
the Elden Beast, it's Radagon. Radagon is the problem.
Oh, yeah, Radagon's the wall between the two.
There you go. My game is super loud compared to you guys.
Oh, it's been long enough
I'm
to
like,
where
I
I
hear
guess I
talking, but I
can't
don't know what's
remember which I
happening.
hate. Which I hate more.
There we go.
Yeah,
Oh.
congratulations, Princess Envy.
Thank
Victory
you.
well earned.
Good work.
Thank you for racing with us in PSI Hope 5. Do you have anything planned for additional streaming, or are you going to retire?
I'm probably gonna try to figure something out. I'm not really sure. All I cared about was killing him today, and that's where I stopped.
Envy's like,
I woke
listen,
up
I
and
had
I'm
the
like,
eye of the tiger, and that was it.
Right? I woke up hearing that.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know. I might go
And
play
ran him
something.
down though. Ran
not
him down.
Did you have a good night,
Oh.
Radigan? I did. Kapowie!
Order up knuckle sandwich.
Make it a double.
I'm saying.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, man. Why do I
Hey,
have
it's
this
Cool
weird
Mex in
yellow
chat.
line around my game now?
What's up, Cool Max? Yeah, Princess
Cool
Envy
Max.
just finished.
Okay. Well, thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun. I am going to continue to stream and try to raise money and have fun. But I'm not playing Elden Ring anymore. I'm done. Or you know what? Maybe I'll just
Enjoy
go for
yourself.
Millennia, just for fun.
Hey, yeah, why not? Super duper.
Yeah, go play the
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go for Millennia.
Right.
Beautiful.
Was that
We're rooting
Data
for you.
Dad I heard for just a moment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Data Dad came in. You did again to flex as Cool Mex.
All right, I'll be
Yeah,
meeting in
new
VC.
game plus, go mode. Alright, Envy.
Yeah, if you did it twice, does that mean you beat Spectrum and Claire.
Yeah.
No, you got to speed run the DLC.
If I beat it
Yeah.
a second time today, from beginning to end.
Yeah, I would definitely. Yeah, New Game Plus, you can do it. Whatever you'd like, Envy. We're grateful for.
All right. If you guys need me, I will be NVC, just muted. Just pop in and let me know.
Rock
Sounds good.
rollies.
Okay, bye.
Ah,
Yeah, I knew that.
right. Another
Oh,
victorious.
did you see
victory.
that?
What?
No, I wasn't sure what you were trying to. Oh, you're trying to
it's
show a glitch. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
oh.
floating.
I did see you floating, and then I saw you
Yeah.
take a bunch of spears.
I guess we got to put
Yeah,
put him
I was-
on. I can't.
Yeah,
So
I'll
you
go.
threw that
It's
away,
great
and
for
then terrible things occurred toward the end.
We'll put you up. There you go. You're on the stream now.
Usually you'd use an item for this, but I'm not going to go farm out the whole item stuff for it. So I'm
What
just
a-
using the
what
eyeball right there.
What you doing?
We're gonna be doing a Legolas glitch,
Legolas
Oh.
glitch.
which I'm the
That's a Lord of the Rings reference.
shield
I was gonna say legless or Legoless.
Legolas, like the Spartan.
There was a Spartan called Legolas too, or is that Leonidas?
It was me. Yeah,
I was
that's
like, the only Spartan I
Leonidas.
know is Leonidas.
Am I? I'm a little dumb.
I don't know,
Legolas
man.
was
There's-
the elf played by Orlando Bloom in the Lord of the Rings
Yeah.
films.
Unless there's.
Smooches for Orlando.
Are we doing a bow strat or a kicking strat? I guess.
So basically, what I'm trying to
Madness.
do is I'm trying to summon Torrent while I get Madness while holding block and holding a bow, which will
Ah.
just trick the game into trying to spawn Torrent multiple times, but it's not going to be able to while I'm holding up the shield. Don't ask me. I don't know how it fully works.
Torrent's good at
And-
shields.
I just do the thing. I just shield surf. That's all I
Right.
do.
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
what
Got
it
it
is.
once.
Yep.
Uh-oh, about to get annihilated. Oh, okay, I tanked that pretty good, actually. All right, I'm fighting Estelle, natural born of the void.
Nice.
You. Haha, you missed me. Now you gotta kiss me.
Ow.
It's a stealth fight we've run into in the run this far.
What's up, Estelle?
Hey girl, hey.
Then Estelle was one of the bosses that was making the rounds when the game came out, just because of how visually stunning.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an
That
extremely
is a beautiful.
an extremely strange creature.
I love it.
Amalgamation for sure.
I
Yeah.
I mentioned before that that even though Estelle is very, very far underground, you can tell that they're from space because they kind of bring space with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, that
That's a
went
fair
further than I
assessment.
thought it was.
Bugs with weird human skull faces are also like a thing I love. So, like a weird space dragonfly with a skull head is weird in just the right way.
Made out of marbles.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think the wings are messing with me because I can't tell, like, what they're meant to be made of. Like, I get what the shape is. That's not the issue. But, like, it feels like it's multiple different textures in one. Like, between cloth and flesh. I don't know how to explain it. It just seems so off. Like,
That feels
in a good way. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it feels like that was the feeling it's meant to invoke.
Well, my dad killed me.
Oh, no.
I had to stop playing because he knocked on my door.
You winning, son?
No, not anymore, Pops.
Not anymore.
Welcome back, Boop. That's my second death of the day. I forgot what I died doing earlier, but it was silly. Oh, wait, what was it? No, yeah, it was an easy. It was a silly death, but 2. We at 50? Right. I had that fight. My dad can't
Commander, you
really
might
hear
recall
too
when I was
well, so like he's got hearing aids and stuff.
Commander, you might recall when I was talking about the Sauron Tower in terms of the
Yeah.
frenzy and what it does. That is the same tower that Data Dad's interacting with to try to get this glitch.
Okay, I was wondering because I remembered you mentioning. Oh, I see it now. Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it is. Hey, Sauron, buddy. This ring isn't yours. This is Taurus' ring.
Oh no! I got caught in the gravity blast. Ow! Fine.
I'm gonna command it. I was trying to give a quick heal off. Man, I love how I did it once, and now I'm not gonna be able to do it again. Oh, never mind, I got it.
That's all you had to do was doubt yourself.
I'm apparently.
Pro strats.
Complain and you shall receive.
I was gonna say if that was how that worked, I would be so good at things.
Oh my god.
I have a life hack where like if something like is not working for me, I like whine to somebody about it in a DM, and then it instantly starts fucking working.
Yeah,
it's kind of
like,
happened today a little bit. Oh.
No, that was just things being weird.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Dragonfly made of orbs. 100%. Exactly what we were just saying a second ago.
It is unknowable, Boop. Unknowable.
With the Uranus rings around it, or not Uranus, Venus?
Saturn.
Saturn? Yeah.
Saturn.
Uranus has
There we
rings
go.
too,
I'm
but
sorry.
they're made out of dark particulate matter rather than bright shiny ices.
Yes, I was.
All right.
That's known for its ring, but pretty much all of them have rings.
Yeah, the gas giants tend to have ring formations, but Saturn's the pretty one we can see from Earth with binoculars.
That's the pretty one. That's yes. I haven't
So
been
there
in
it
school
goes,
learning
GG.
planets in a long time.
Yeah, it's amazing how much you forget once you're not actively learning.
That one goes out to Dad.
Huh? What did I do?
Not you,
No,
my
your
actual
dad.
Are you just? You can answer yes now when it's Are You Winning, Son?
This is like every time something is called Commander something and I'm in Negatron's stream, I think he's talking to me, which was hilarious when he was playing BattleTech because the game refers to you as Commander.
Yeah.
So every time he read a thing, I was like, what?
This is also
Oh, not
funny
me.
because I refer to Commander Jupe almost exclusively as Commander, like especially because we work together on doing this. So it's like, I delegate a duty and I say, go for it, go ahead, Commander. Or Commander, can you do this? And so when I refer to Commander as Jupe, it's unsettling to her.
Yeah, I'm like, did I do something wrong?
You gotta be kidding me, Jupe. What the hell?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Now you gotta wag your finger.
Yep. You also know if someone knows me from Tron because they also call me Commander. But no one else does.
It's like a parent using your full name.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Lieutenant Commander Jupe, how dare you? Oh, you know what? I forgot to get the ring from Renala's library.
You should do that.
I'm doing it.
Good.
Oh, I ran the wrong way.
I'm really enjoying you watching you walk on the mists.
Yeah, I'm kind of upset that it was foggy and rainy. But there's the academy.
Isn't
There's
that always the
academy
way?
right there.
Wow.
Like you have a special day planned and then it's like you need to see the sky and that's when it's foggy and rainy.
Right, yeah.
As outcasts say, plan a pretty picnic.
It is a glitch, Boop, so Data Dead will explain it better. I know you had to do a bunch of things and interact with the Sauron Tower to get it to work.
Well, you can use a frenzy stone, which there's only 2 in the beginning area that you can get it. One's in that area actually, which is funny enough. But also there's one in the Weeping Peninsula as well that you can use, and it means you only got 3 chances early game to do this glitch to actually be able to get over to Moonlight Rise or Moonlit Rise. Can't remember what it's called. So you can just bypass the entire Ronnie quest line to get the sword for the ending.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because there's no way to get to where Data is going except by the way I just did. Just to defeat.
Yeah, because there's a good parallel to have both of the screens
Yeah,
up
actually,
at the
it's
same time.
kind of
'Cause
remarkable.
Tron is doing this right now. The vanilla.
Oh, the weather cleared. Look at that.
Yeah, look how I am.
Oh my god, I would vomit.
Right?
Wait, whoa, I'm high.
Oh, dang.
It's
That's
less
like,
out of
oh.
bounds, Knut, and it's more about the sheer height. Yeah, it's the sheer height that they're utilizing right now to get there, because it's a giant plateau that you can only get to through one particular way.
Awesome. Because, like,
It
I
is
doubt
awesome.
you can normally see everything like this at once.
Once you get up here, you could. But if I have to remember, I think there's a Steak America up here just for... Because typically I want to actually start over at the 4 Belfries over there. Walk over to the Godric or the Everjail over there. Because there is a guaranteed one. Which they patched out another way of getting up there easier. Which there's a guy... I know I can't turn around. There's a guy somewhere right around over there. He'd poison you. You'd go up to that little thing right there. Go up there, jump one more time, and then if you die to the poison, the Steak America would grab you. But they patched that out.
A Steak America is a checkpoint in the game that you don't have to actually touch. You just have to get within range of for it to give you the option to respawn at it.
Oh, so do you have to hold the shield the entire time? Otherwise, it just lets you go.
Also, I'm not allowed to move backwards or forward. You can hear me.
Oh my god.
I can only go forward. The only way I could turn is if I double roll.
Wow, that's crazy.
But also, if I let go of the shield, I'll get slingshotted all the way back to where I originally sent for.
Oh my god.
Oh, really?
I bet you that looks amazing. That's fabulous.
We love a good exploit.
It's a race right now, though. Look, I'm almost to that same chapel, but going up this elevator. I accidentally went the wrong way, so now it's going to be clutch if I can make it first.
I don't think you will.
I don't know. He's almost there. If I can get to the top of this
say,
elevator and use torrent, I can haul ass. I'm here.
Oh, that's true.
I'm here. I'm out. Let's go.
Oh man,
there it is.
Right there.
Oh my god.
Also, this place is so much less pretty when you're looking at it from above because you don't see all the lights come
Yeah,
out
you
in
lose the
same
moonlight
way.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, Tron actually looks like I was saying, this looks pretty, but it looks prettier from the ground, I think.
There might be, because there's an effect.
There we go. There's an angle.
There's actually several skybox effects that are only visible from this place. So like it probably doing what Data did, probably prevents it from loading in properly. Also, I'm here. Haha!
I'm wondering if I'm too high to do the Everjail thing, because I don't know if there's a Steak America there. I never do it this way.
Data as well. I'm here, but I'm a little too high in the air. I don't know what to do.
I might be a little too high.
How do I get down? Yeah.
We have a real, what's his name from a Tar Heel situation from Morrowind.
Oh, yeah.
He's using Icarian flight. That's for all our Elder Scrolls nerds in the chat. Enjoy that. Chew on it. I'm gonna marry this lady.
Oh, congratulations.
Mazel tov.
Opa.
Well, if we're lucky enough, there's a Steak America right here in this ruins.
All right.
Because there's normally one.
You want me to scout it for you? I can scout it for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, scout it. Scout it, please.
All right. Let me go back. Let me get out of here. All right. Well, I've already got the goods. Fair enough.
So perhaps I go now.
Hold on, I gotta get this.
I'm doing aerial support right now.
All right.
Just be glad they don't have anti-air weaponry.
Oh wait. You know what I did? I was in a rush, so I didn't grace. So Let's see. Can I kill myself somehow? Probably not. Yeah, well, it's gonna be a long wait. Hope you don't mind. I have to do the elevator ride again.
So that's good to know that there's no Grace over there.
Well, there is a
Or
Grace
not
right
Grace.
there.
There's not Grace. There's no Steak America over there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll be up there to scout it in a second. I got a bit of a wait.
Hey, it's a doula.
Oh, wait a minute.
There's
I'm
one
gonna...
Masaura.
Shit, the elevator's not here too. I gotta call it. Well, let's stretch this out as long as
Win
we
some,
can.
lose some.
God, this is just like a save the cat moment.
Wait, did Ronnie not give me the great sword? Where's my great sword, Ronnie?
Did you pick it up?
Pick it up. I thought I remember her giving it to you as part of the dialogue, I guess. Anyway, I'm headed back there. Going up the elevator. Gonna really confuse that glintstone dragon by coming from the same direction I just appeared from last time. Huh? What the hell? Let you grace. Like a good conscientious Elden player. Elden Scrolls. Let's combine them.
Elden Scrolls.
Oh wait, somebody already's doing that.
Oh, that's true.
Makes sense.
That's true. Somebody put Morrowind in the Elden Ring like level editor.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they loaded in Morrowind's map into Elden Ring, and they're working on basically being able to play Morrowind
Using
but
the Elden
by
Ring
playing
engine.
Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone
Alright.
who knows the lore behind the Daedric Princes, they feel like they fit in here. I feel like, based off of what I've seen.
I feel like they would.
Lore-wise, specifically.
Let's see. All right, so there's a grace right in the middle of the church. Let me see if there's a stake by a doula.
Well, not to mention,
Yeah.
like, the story's kind of similar with the lands between being fought over by these like greater beings, like these outer gods, and the whole thing about Elder Scrolls is the Daedric princes fighting over Nirn and trying to gain influence and all that fun stuff because
You
they're
know,
bored
Using
mostly.
prophecies and all this stuff, yeah.
I'm not sure they're gonna bother with the stake here since that grace is just down the hill.
This one right here, is that a stake right in front of this ruin?
Let me, right in front of the
ruin, when you come out of the church, right
West?
inside of the ruins.
to the west of the church.
The south edge
South
of the
of it.
church.
Oh, okay. Let me go that way. Let me go that way then. All right, headed that way. It's on the like lower part of the plateau, right?
Yeah, I see something that looks like
There
one,
is
but
a
I
stake of America right here in front of it. Yep.
Right where I'm standing.
Every time y'all say that, it sounds like Steak of America, and I'm like, yeah, sounds about right.
It's delicious.
That's what I keep hearing too.
Okay, I'm not the only one.
It's
You
kind
know,
of
I'm
on
like, oh
the.
man, now I want steak.
And we killed her.
I would say it's on the southwestern kind of, or westernmost extreme of the ruins.
We will see.
All right, he died. Let's see if it was all worth it.
Nope.
No?
It was,
Everyone harmonized.
all that walking and waiting.
All that walking and waiting.
What it was like you were saying, oh, years of academy training.
That was great.
It's just so high.
You know, that was probably almost the superior result of the suck.
Thank you, Dana Dad, for sacrificing your time for our entertainment.
It was very entertaining.
How
So
entertaining
rest
it was,
it
yes.
was pretty good.
I am entertained.
I am. My entertainment quotient is doing quite well right now. Especially with, you know, my awful like help that went along.
I think it actually does make it better that you were being such a good sport about it and helping out, and then it still was like crash, burn, over with.
Well, we tried.
Well, but then the help itself also taking a while just because of like I was poorly set up beforehand.
Yeah. Like, oh,
Yeah.
gotta wait for the elevator again. Hold on.
I hope you don't mind waiting, Data Dad. I hope you don't mind a little bit of wait to get to this elevator.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Data
We
Dad
had-
over here
I have a
having
different
stressful
way
Listen,
to worry
situations.
about.
I'm a master at building suspense and anticipation.
Hey, I'll do it again. I'll just go check if I can get the Everjail one. It doesn't bother me one.
Oh, there it is. That's right.
Something retry.
There's the sword. Okay, not that I needed it or I'm going to use it. Just have it in my pocket if I get into trouble.
It was the weapon I was gonna use early game if I could get this skip to work early game.
Straight up using it against Godric. Later's chump.
Well, yeah. I was gonna
Lucy
use
is
it for the
making their
whole
way
game.
to the Forbidden Lands, and Princess Envy is making their way down through the Halig Tree at the moment. They're on the upper branches.
Oh boy. Halig Tree sucks. I hate that area.
Oh yeah, the Halig Tree is definitely an endgame zone among endgame zones, and it just gets worse as you get to the roots.
Oh. Y'all exhaust me just talking about it. I'm sorry. Just hearing how much you guys have to go through. I praise you. Trust and believe this is not talking mess about y'all, but I just
we
sit here
definitely
like, man.
we definitely show our battle scars when we talk about things. Somebody says like some obscure word, like be like, millennia, and then people 1,000-yard stare for 20 minutes.
Just PTSD, man. Straight up and down.
Be like, oh.
Well, if you
oh,
notice
God.
Envy's gameplay, and you'll probably notice like if Tron goes there and all that fun stuff. You'll notice what comes out of that, though, which is we're taking all these shortcuts, we're avoiding all these enemies we know we don't have to actually deal with, that we just run past. Like, it's definitely a learning curve. Because one of the things about Souls games in general, that is one of the more interesting learning curves compared to most games, is you don't have to fight every enemy you come across if you don't want to. Most of these enemies are optional, you can just run right past them.
Yeah,
Some might be directly and then you might have to deal with them, or there's the bosses you have to deal with. But for the most part, like 90% of the enemies you encounter are just on the road.
Oh yeah, totally.
And with the Halig Tree, it's the same thing. There's only like 2 bosses you actually have to deal with. The rest of the enemies, if you know the route, like, and you know the way to avoid them, just book it.
Yeah.
Just
It's
run.
the hit the bricks meme applies heavily to Elden Ring. If what you're doing, if it sucks, hit the bricks. Go do something else. Get out of there. Quit. Real winners quit.
Real winners quit.
Oh, the
Come back later.
Joestar special was handed down the retreat button. I see. That hand did have too many fingers, by the way. Boo.
Yeah,
You are correct.
it sure did.
Vicious.
That was a large finger creeper. Somebody put jewelry on that thing.
Yeah,
Tactical escape.
I'm very
Yeah,
curious what the implication of that is. Why they have like a magical ring to attack you with?
Yeah, because I think the one in the DLC that's actually the source of the damn things that you finally find, I think the one she spawns are unadorned. Yeah. The ones she spawns are unadorned thusly, and it's heavily implied that the Carians, like, cared for finger creepers. They were like, you know, household pets or...
which would make sense considering the manor is filled with them.
Yeah, Harry Manor is absolutely riddled with them. And the ones that are in these areas have rings that use gravity magic. So like it's like, okay, so you're helping. They're basically, I think, doing the Addams Family thing with these things. I think they're
straight guard dogs.
I think they're things like thank you thing.
Yeah, they're straight up thing.
And they give them a gravity ring to help them reach stuff they can't get to normally or something.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Well, and then there's they have some kind of connection to, you know, the tree, the Erd tree, and they're probably some relation to the Two Fingers as we know them and whatnot. Because one thing that's interesting about them, that we know the Erd tree has a particular weakness to, is they burn easy.
Yeah,
They're very
they
flammable.
definitely have a weakness to fire. Now, I think what's going on in like kind of like a game, like in a high concept sense, is that the Two Fingers and the Erd tree represent like the symbiotic relationship of trees and fungus in nature, and they kind of use that as like an angle to write the characters of the Erd tree, fingers, so to speak, and yeah, the DLC definitely establishes that the Two Fingers and the Finger Creepers both come from the same mother, Metir, Meat, and who is its own Lovecraftian horror of a creature, and only kind of confirms my ultimate suspicions and standpoint as a player of this game that the Fingers and the Greater Will, even by extension, are probably just aliens kind of interfering with what would have been going on in the lands between anyway, and not necessarily the grand source of all as they position themselves to be. But yeah, it's it introduces all kinds of story possibility, particularly the fungal tree relationship, because people say that the fingers represent fungus because there actually is a type of fungus that it's called dead man's fingers. Brave a Google search if you dare.
I don't.
Yeah, but, and they look a lot like the Two Fingers, especially in their decrepit state when they're starting to wilt.
Yeah, I anytime someone's like, "Don't search this up," I'm like, "You got it."
Things you can't
Damaging
unsee.
this search history
Well, it's
and
mostly
my
like
eyes.
the fungus itself isn't too gross to look at. It's mostly that you run the risk of finding actual gore searching for them. So you like actual, yeah. So like that makes it risky. Yeah, like like an actual corpse finger. That's no fun because fuck wants to see that. Probably the dead guy definitely didn't want to show you, so there's a consent question in knowing that sort of stuff on the internet too.
Yeah. There was research that I was doing on something, and I stumbled upon an insect I had never seen before. And please don't ask me what it is, because the pronunciation is something that not only would I butcher, I just don't even want to try. but it is a insect that specifically in its nymph form attacks ants and other entities like that, and then sticks them to its own back.
I know what this is.
Yeah,
I know what this is.
So yeah,
it has a colloquial name that's easy to pronounce. They're called aphid lions.
Okay,
and
I didn't know that because I'd never heard of that.
They are the larval form of the green lacewing. The green lacewing is a thing gardeners enjoy seeing around their crops because their larva kills aphids like a unbelievable horrible monster. If you scaled up an aphid lion to like the size of like even a cat or like God forbid a horse, this would be one of the most horrible D&D monsters you've ever fucking faced. They're scary looking. And they have the corpses of things they've sucked the juices of stuck to their back because they have spikes on their back.
Negatron, I have good news for you. I do have one of those monsters in my book.
Hey, cool! That's a really cool thing.
It's not the size of a cat. Let me tell you, it's not the size of a cat.
Uh-oh.
It's Monster Hunter size.
Oh no! Yeah. You get a kaiju size one of those. Yeah, that's an excellent creature design, Papa Jin. Kudos to you for choosing.
It has, instead of it having the corpse of individual insects on its back, it has skeletons on its back.
Yeah, that would be how that would translate. Yep.
Yeah, and not only is it horrifying, of course, the bones act as armor. So, you know, sucks.
Extra DC.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow.
So, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just had a follow, and I was thanking them. Go ahead.
Okay. So, putting this into D&D terms, in the situation that this happens in, it is a lair boss. So they go into its lair, and it comes out of a pile of bones because there's lots of bone piles around. So they get caught flat-footed.
Oh God, yeah, that would be
And-
that would be a great surprise seeing something like that emerge.
Yeah. So not only does this monster come out, actually, it got an attack off before it exposed itself because it has an appendage that it would use to suck out the fluids from your body, and it tried to
Ooh,
attack
a
one
nice,
of them with that.
a nice proboscis.
Yep. Yep.
That's a
And
good word.
so
Yeah.
it climbs out of the skeletons it was hiding in because it's an ambush predator. And after it does that, it has soak so that it can actually attack you from range. It also has this cool whipping move where it swings its body and the bones on its back can fly off. So it can
No.
attack you
We need
with
to
like, rib bones and stuff like that.
we need to do a monster manual entry for this thing. Papa
I
Jen.
would love
Yeah.
that.
I'm totally down to
Yeah.
assist with that if you wanted to get on a DC and spend an afternoon fucking off that way. That would be
Honestly,
fun.
I want your help with this anyway because I do want to make this TTRPG.
Ooh,
Um,
fuck it.
Yeah, like Inuju is a world. It isn't. This story isn't just. This is a section of the world
Nice.
that's happening in. So
A grander
um,
setting to set all sorts of story.
exactly, literally that part. So yeah, like making a monster manual, making actual like classes and all that stuff. That is something that I wanted to get with you about one day. I just didn't. I know you have a lot going on. Number one. And number two, I wanted to build up a lot more of the novel before I had asked you. But since we're already talking about it, yes, that is the plan.
Well,
Yeah,
that sounds
that
fun.
is
Yeah,
the plan.
just tap me anytime. I'll be able to devote what I can devote to you, Papa G.
Absolutely.
Right.
But we're talking about it was crazy. Like that was a fun scene to write.
And just a reminder, everybody, we're raising a little money for the Jordan Porco Foundation Youth Suicide Prevention. We are doing an Elden Ring casual race, also including May Megan playing Sekiro, who is fighting valiantly against the Guardian Ape, as she has been all morning. and I myself am kind of just, bouncing around, gathering some runes, mostly just enjoying the good conversation we're having this morning. I'm not in too big a hurry myself, since we've had a couple of people get across the finish line already. But if you would like to donate to the Jordan Porco Foundation or force extra duties upon the remaining runners, the dono incentives are there. And help yourself and help the Jordan Porco Foundation. Appreciate you. Woo!
Thank you, Boop. On timing, twice in a row. No questions asked. Boop was
there.
on it.
Boop's always on it.
Boop's a pro.
100% a pro. No question. I don't think anybody would argue that.
Super grateful for Boop Snoot. He's been here every year for PSI Hope events and doing the death count, doing the mod thing, and he's a rad dude.
100%. Boop needs a crown. He's so chill. Like, there are people out there who like will call chill, but like Boop is physical chillness manifested. No matter how excited or sad or frustrated, it's literally the same level of chill all the time, and it's just like I wish I could have that energy because I don't. I get excited and stuff, and you can tell. But with him, he'll get excited, and you know he's getting excited, but still that same rad chillness.
Yeah,
like the whole time.
Just like counting deaths.
Super chill mode.
Woo! Alright, I'm pretty strong.
Yeah.
I can kill a bunch of Landell Knights under pressure. Look at that arrow right there he shot at me. You missed, sucker. Wow, look at that thing. It's like a wrought iron corkscrew shaft. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I don't even know if that would be
a man need.
The production cost on those arrows would be absurd.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So these are well-equipped forces, that's for sure. You're welcome.
You make it easy. I was about to say you make it easy though. Like I said, you're on timing, so that's very helpful.
Okay, what else can I go around defeating? I mean, there's probably a million side dungeons I could be poking at that are actually decent for levels to kill the bosses.
We were talking about realism yesterday. And since you brought up the whole arrow situation here, I do think that this is one of those situations where I prefer people to just nod and smile instead of being like, technically, the sword wouldn't work because honestly, it looks cool and it's not really taking anything away from the gameplay or anything else. Just let it rock.
Well, yeah, and in
Fantasy
context,
Sword's one of the best examples of that because the majority of fantasy swords are way too heavy.
like this
you
thing,
would
for
never be able
instance.
to swing it effectively.
But yeah,
that
yeah.
thing doesn't even have an edge.
Yeah, in context though, the fact that this particular faction of soldiers has equipment like that is actually meant to be like an indicator of their overall wealth. Like it goes in context with this extremely lavish, though ruined, partially ruined setting we see in the town of Leyndell here. Like these forces
had a dragon issue
would
once.
have that. Yeah, there was that one time the dragons were pissed off for a reason that's unclear actually. That like the lore explaining why this giant dragon is here in the game is basically Leyndell fought with the ancient dragons once, and Godwyn, like, I guess, defeated that dragon and had the other dragons like befriend him in the aftermath. You know, and that's
Yeah, that guy's name
that's
is Grand
basically
Sax.
yeah, that's Big Dragon's Grand Sax, and that's basically all the text on the matter we get, and everything else has to be kind of gleaned otherwise. And like even when Grand Sax happened in the timeline is extremely ambiguous. You know, like the level, like to talk about this in the lens of the realism discussion, Papa Jin, is like this game goes way out of its way to make sure its architectural details down to the texture and the type of bricks being used in locations is on point and is doing what it's supposed to do, as far as like informing you about the location you're in, and like that kind of, I like that in this game quite a bit because it means
Souls game architecture goes absurd.
it
with
does.
its accuracy.
It takes environmental storytelling to the level of amateur archaeology, and it does so successfully, in my opinion. In particular, Elden Ring, and as a result, it's created this. You know, there's always been environmental storytelling in games, but like Souls games, and especially Elden Ring, even though there's a ton of text to read about what's going on, the real details are in why this building has this architecture and a lion on it, while this stuff uses different types of bricks and has column work and stuff and has a completely different real-world inspiration, you know, and the fact that this game points to real-world inspirations for all this stuff is a really amazing way for people who are trying to understand Elden Ring to come back and understand more about the real world, and kind of. And in my experience in doing this, I've come to the conclusion that this game was written to be basically a super allegory for the human experience. And that's the story being told in the simplest possible term.
Absolutely. That's really cool. Like, as someone who's had to practice this a little bit, I understand how difficult that can be. I mean, I know that this is a team effort, so it isn't one person doing all the work single-handedly.
Yeah,
but
no way, but George R.R. Martin had a shitload to do with it, though, as it turned out. Like, it's my current theory that one of the reasons he hasn't finished Game of Thrones is specifically because he decided he wanted to work with Miyazaki and do this with all his heart instead. Because the level of because he wrote basically the reference document for the whole game for everybody else to kind of design the world around, to design the creatures that populate it and everything. But as far as like the main characters and what their narrative is, it was written by Martin. But its implementation, you're right, it took way over, you know, the entire credit list of this game. It's a fabulously emergent art.
But it's a very
object.
Souls-inspired story still, despite like his influence. Like it's very Souls in its storytelling, which I appreciate.
I feel like George R.R. Martin like got that vibe in his own stuff, and there's just like, hey, we kind of like our vibes and storytelling kind of mesh already.
Yeah, definitely.
So write my next game, please. You know, and I guess Martin was like, all right. I'm not doing nothing.
Something I
Looks
noticed,
at looks
but
at
I
Game of
only noticed-
Thrones.
I'm not doing anything. Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, the whole
something I
TV show
noticed
is like,
that I,
oh, we have to write our own seasons now because the author stopped.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
Sorry, Lee.
No, that's all right.
Keep getting killed by this guy.
I was just gonna say the something I never noticed about the ground in Lindell is that ash already.
Yeah. There was a. Okay, so one of the big theories is that
the
Erd
evidence
tree.
of that it got burned before?
Yeah, is that the glowy part there? Might not even be real in the sense that a tree like this tree here is real. It might be a giant.
I buy that entirely.
Yeah, it might be an incantation of America making the Erd tree after the original Erd tree burned, whose ash we can see all over Landell already. It's been like the ash has been dealt with in Landell for the most part. Like some neighborhoods have been completely lost, but like this main neighborhood here, you can see places where the sand has been like shoveled out and shoved in alleyways and corners. And like, so definitely there was a recovery period after a previous event that blanketed the city in ash. And I guess the biggest possible source of that is what must have been the physical Erd tree, a shard of which we can see right there.
Well, and we know that's a phantom because we can see through it. A lot of
That's
it.
true. A lot of
The branches
people,
can straight up
are
see through.
real like, no, that's just video games. And they're like, man, how come the rest of the world doesn't do that then?
Oh, yeah.
You know, like literally,
Well,
the
like-
Erd tree is the only thing that fades out when you look at it from certain angles in the
Well, and
distance.
it's not the only Erd tree. There's tons of minor Erd trees, and interestingly, they don't have this, see-through glow effect that the big one has.
Precisely. Minor Erd trees actually are one of the most fascinating things in the game to me. The sea ones.
I mean, could it be possible that it's just a manifestation of all of those trees combined?
Well,
Like, this is from a novice's point of view.
Now, this would be, America is known to cast a minor Erd tree incantation, which makes a miniature golden tree that has healing powers. And it's suspected that once she ascended to godhood, oh great, it's a foggy day, can't see the tree. Once she ascended to godhood, and the Erd tree came into existence, that at some point not long after that, because death stopped working in the lands between due to her machinations, she removed the rune of death from the reality equation, basically, for reasons I won't get into right now. But she did that, and so there was kind of an imbalance happened. The Erd tree seemed in its original form, and the minor Erd trees seemed to depend on actual living beings being, buried in its roots and consumed through the tree to be reborn through. And that process stopped working when she removed the rune of death, because people don't die and so thus can't be reborn. And so the original Erd tree, which was brimming with life-giving and life-extending sap, imagine a substance like Dune's the spice, and you get kind of the idea on how important and vital and powerful this stuff is, stopped being produced. And whatever
That's what
happens.
you'll see in the catacombs is tree roots once you get to the end of them, typically.
Yeah, and there's bodies in the tree roots, and it seems as if the process has halted. But yeah, so once that process halted, the Erd tree stopped producing sap. Some other event happened that likely caused the burning of the Erd tree, or else America decided, all right, well, we got to burn the Erd tree since it doesn't work anymore.
Also, May just beat the Guardian Ape.
Woo, May!
Oh, hell yeah!
It figures as soon as I go off of her.
Listen, just psych yourself out. Like you're like, I'm gonna switch this, cool, and
There
then
you go.
right after you switch it back.
Yeah, right.
All right, but yeah,
Also,
let's go with this.
I don't know if we need to worry about Princess MV's stream right now, but I can't, when I view her or Sekatai, it doesn't come up.
Let's see, hold on,
So I'm not sure. When I look at the video room, Sekatai's stream is up, so I think she just closed hers when she stopped. But
yeah.
Oh, you know what I needed to do? Okay, which one?
as I say, I think you just didn't copy his over, and I wasn't sure how it worked, so I didn't want to just do it.
Yeah, here, I'll do it. It's just that copy solo view link.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, that's the browser.
Next, if it comes up again, I'll be able to do that then.
Yep. That's right. I totally forgot to do his. All right,
All
there's
good.
Captain. That should work now on. All right, so I've resolved to just kind of go into a 2-day-long lore spiel instead of finishing the game.
Perfect.
All right. So here we go. We're gonna start with minor Erd trees and their implications, their origins, and their relationship to the main Erd tree. Here's one now. Behold its natural bark appearance. Its leaves sure do glow, but as they actually fall to the ground golden. Let's see if we can find any around here. We see golden leaves all over in Landel, though. It's kind of an observation. But yeah, so this is definitely a corporeal tree. It's for real. It's here. It's got vines growing on it and everything. This is actually a detail that makes me think the real Erd tree is illusory, that other life can't grow into it. It's just
well, and it's not entirely illusory, because we know when you get close to it, it is corporeal, but it's hard to tell how much because of the scale. You can't, like...
I almost think that, like,
here's all of it.
beyond that big splinter you can see in the front, I think there's probably very little. In fact, I think it looks an awful lot like a slightly less peeled open version of what we see in the Frenzied Flame ending.
Yeah, I imagine I'm thinking it's mostly trunk.
Yeah,
is my
and
guess.
like lower trunk too, probably.
Lower trunk, yeah.
You know what?
Like
Actually,
the Frenzied Flame is probably the Frenzied Flame ending probably has, like, I would think that might be just half. Like it only exploded half of what we had.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So here, what we're gonna do is we saw that minor Erd tree and its appearance. We're gonna go to a minor Erd tree in the Gelmir region now, or at least go look at it from up. This is an area where Lord Rykard, a demigod from Caria, who was born of the union of Radigan and Manala, came to settle.
And is currently fighting.
Yeah, the big snake guy. Well, before he was a big snake guy, he was like a regular man-sized man who was a demigod, and he was the justiciar of and praetor of the Golden Order, or the Golden Order, I guess. So this made him like so he occupies Volcano Manor, which had an original site there, and builds up his own, and proceeds to do basically the Inquisition for the Golden Order, and that's his job. But after the shattering happened and the shit goes down, Rykard seemed to have, at least at that point or shortly before, decided the Erd tree isn't worth following. I'm going to do my own thing and actually endeavor to destroy the Erd tree, because it's full of lies. It resulted in the shattering. Whatever his ultimate motivations are, he don't like the Erd tree, and so to demonstrate his enmity for the Erd tree, it seems as if he marched his forces down from Volcano Manor, down this hill here, to this minor Erd tree, set it ablaze. Here we have the remnants of a minor Erd tree, which might indeed look like what V is suggesting, the real the main Erd tree's remaining trunk under the illusion might look like.
I see.
And Rykard doing this made him the Lord of Blasphemy, because the Erd tree is, the Erd tree is basically the equivalent of God in terms of, like, importance to the faith around here. So burning a minor Erd tree is that's a big time no-no, and you're definitely making your position clear to the forces
burning the Erd
of
tree
Landel.
is called time and time again a cardinal sin, because it is something we must do as the player in order to beat the game. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. We got to, because the roots are blocking us from getting in. And regardless of said cardinal sin now, when the lands between is in a state of chaos, I imagine burning a minor one when it was a little less chaotic was enough. Where they're just like, yeah, he's a monster.
Yeah, this is
He broke all our
blasphemy.
rules.
Yeah, he's definitely, and so basically he separated his forces from Landel's at that point as sort of a splinter faction, and he decided to seek the arcane and forbidden knowledge within the Mount Gelmir volcano, where he encountered the giant serpent. or the primordial serpent, or whatever they call it in this game. I don't remember what they
The
call it.
god-devouring serpent.
Well, yeah, ultimately the god-devouring serpent is what's on the boss meter. And Rykard determined
I
that...
think it was called that even before he found it.
Yeah, it might, yeah.
That's what it was known as.
It's also possible that it's the same Eagle that's named by the temple, chapel of Eagle inside Volcano. But anyway, so he feeds himself to this snake, rune and all, and merges with the snake to kind of conglomerate power. Now, there's this recurring theme in Elden Ring that ascension comes with great sacrifice, and this sacrifice is represented literally and visually by usually, hundreds or thousands of probably bodies kind of smashed together into something, or all their soul energy concentrated.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. And with Rykard, what he's doing now, what he's up to in a contemporary sense in the setting, is he has founded the Recusants, which are Tarnished who used to have grace, who were probably candidates for the Elden Ring, who have become disillusioned, have been hired by Rykard in a rebellion against the Erdtree to hunt Tarnished that are actually seeking the Elden Ring. And that's a justification for a good chunk of the PvP mechanics. And indeed, there's an item called the Recusant's Finger you can use that you can invade other players with, and that deed, if you And in fact, his quest line involves you going around killing NPCs, thusly, as if they were PvP invasions. Finish that, you prove yourself very strong, and Lady Tanith, Rykard's concubine, who sits on the throne of Volcano Manor and does all the customer service, so to speak, invites you to go speak with Rykard after you do enough of that stuff. And you go to the audience chamber, and it turns out Rykard's just gonna eat you, so he can absorb your power and be together as family, and one day he'll be strong enough to conquer Leyndell. When a lot of people outside of this situation have decided that Rykard is actually just kind of lost it, and he's just a mindless demigod as part of this snake who wants to do nothing more than consume and deceives Tarnished in order to, which is also accurate.
Yeah, that's. I was about to say that's kind of what I was getting out of that after you said, "Oh, and he eats you." I was like, "Ah, yes."
yeah.
The vor justification.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And so, like, this painting tells us a bit of a story.
If I eat them, I gain their power.
And which is literally true in this setting, also. So, so he's
the
not
physical
wrong.
Sacrifice thing is very George R. R. Martin. Those who know Game of Thrones might recall that for the Red Lady to do much of what she does for magic, she straight up sacrifices people, like a life for a spell, like for damning everything that she does, which is very much the same thing with Elden Ring, where it's always like a physical cost, almost always.
That's one of the things that makes the Tarnished character that we play as special, because we have the guidance of grace, which means we're one of the only individuals in the whole setting that actually doesn't die when they die. Our body evaporates. We appear at the last grace. This is like in story. It's not just a thing. They do it diegetic that way.
Not just a mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the greater will asks us to come back and do what we gotta do.
And it's also ambiguous who's literally responsible for that. We're like, is it America doing it? Is it the greater will doing it? Is it just the concept of grace somehow doing it as a technical? Like, we still don't really know that either. But here's this painting of Lord Rykard before he fed himself to a very regal looking person, powerful. Like, this whole vibe is like stern, stark, striking. Like, you are to be intimidated by this man.
Looks what is his name? Dracula style to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dracula going on in this level design here. But yeah, so we can see in the bottom of this painting though these hands. And this is a visual foreshadowing by the game designers to reflect Rykard. When you see him, you can see like through cuts and gaps in the snake's body, and especially the sword that he ends up withdrawing from within himself is made out of the previous people and things that he's consumed, become part of him. And that's what these arms are foreshadowing, because you can see when when Rykard's using his weapon, are out of these cracks and parts of the boss design. Watch Sekatai's screen when he goes back in there. You'll see all these arms and things kind of in body parts and gore kind of writhing as if still partially under their record. Severe body horror.
Kind of
We
familiar
love to
to Godric's whole motif of grafting.
Yeah, that's
Way
in that.
away.
That's another feature. Like Godric is the weakest demigod, and he made himself at least kind of on par with his peers by literally taking tarnished body parts and using a grafting technique with their body parts on his body. He even ultimately succeeds during the boss fight to graft a dragon head to his own. Starts spraying fire at you with. And this grafting is actually another reference to trees. There's a technique in tree farming where, for instance, with apples, if you plant an apple seed, it will almost 100% not produce a tree that makes apples of the apple you got it from. Right? You can't plant a red delicious apple seed and get a red tree. It doesn't work that way. Apple seed genes don't shuffle that way consistently, and you'll get kind of a random fruit every time. So how do we get all those red apples on the store shelves? You take a branch from a tree that makes the apples you like, and you take a different tree, cut a limb off, and you graft that limb to the trunk of the other tree. Now that trunk will supply water and nutrients to the branch that makes the fruit you like.
Tree surgery.
And this is a
Yes,
technique
I've
that's
heard of
been
that
used.
technique, yeah.
Yeah, then this technique is referenced allegorically and literally in the narrative all over this game. It's pretty.
So we
crazy.
have taking tree logic to make Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, essentially, and
if you see what Godric looks like, it's very familiar.
let's see. I got his remembrance in my pocket. I can probably see him a little. Yeah, see how he has like extra arms all over him.
I'm genuinely glad I've never played this game and listened to the lore before. Because, and not because it's bad, but the opposite is true. Because, you know, fantasy overlap, if you will. Some of my story features certain tree-based elements as well, and
Osmosis
I know for
occurs.
sure. Well, no, because I didn't play this game and I didn't listen to the lore before, so I'm lucky to have that ability to say, okay, well, I know I didn't steal from anyone.
Oh right, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, when I'm sure you probably realize when writing stuff is like, it's almost impossible to not reference a thing that somebody else has referenced as a device in their story, one way or the other. You know, like
Hello.
The Simpsons has done it already.
Hey.
Is what I'm saying.
Hello.
What's up,
Hey,
Captain
so-
Sekatai?
Not much. So all of my links, my browser sources broke. And Plasmus pointed it out to me that suddenly the Tiltify thing wasn't working for me no more. So I'm gonna have to restart my stream.
You could just click refresh on the Tiltify, or is it just a whole across
already-
the board?
Yeah, I literally went through that. I was
Okay.
So the first thing I did was, and I'll try it again while I'm here. So I'm hitting refresh. I went and grabbed the link that is in our chat for the Tiltify. Which I'm grabbing again. Copying it. Putting it back in there again. Still nothing. Hitting refresh. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
so it's just not working. So I'm gonna have to restart my stream.
Yeah, restart OBS and.
Yeah. So I just wanted to let y'all know, my game capture stuff will still be up. Just I have to restart the actual stream. So I'll be
Alrighty.
back.
Yeah, the video
Alright.
ninjas should stay steady.
Yeah.
Since you're not shutting off the game. Okay.
All right, cool. Just wanted to let y'all know. All right.
But a heads up, Cap.
I bid you
Good luck.
adieu.
So, Negatron, to your point, because you're definitely correct. So, it's something that I've talked about, and not here specifically, but just in the past, is originality is not, it hasn't been done before. It isn't in the fact that no one's ever used the sword before. It's the expression that makes something original. So has someone done this thing this way before? So we've all had a tree in our story, but have all our trees been able to talk? Have all our trees been able to get up and walk? Like, those are things that make things original, not the fact that you have the idea itself. If that makes sense, it's the expression.
Yeah. Because I mean, we're getting into the archetypes realm of, you know, like things in storytelling, right? Like, there are like these tropes that have just been used throughout time, and trees are a big one. Like, there's world trees in a shitload of world cultures in their actual religions, not just fairy tales, you know. And
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, for sure, it's you're right on the money. You know, most of the ideas have been had, but how did you assemble those ideas in your story? What stays you?
Exactly, and that's something that people forget. Like, a lot of the time, people who aren't creatives, especially, but even creatives, fall for the trap of, oh, well, if you didn't create this, it's not original. And it's like, well, no, it's not that it isn't original because it's existed before, but again, it is how that, like, what are you trying to say with it? How are you trying to express it? How did you build it? How does it affect the narrative? Those are the things that are creative. It doesn't really matter what the thing is, whether it be vampires, werewolves, whether it be knights or samurai. I mean, realistically, it just comes down to how you're expressing those things over just having the things. Because a swordsman is a swordsman. You can call it whatever you want to.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
It's what role they're fulfilling.
Exactly. And
you
then
get a lot of creativity in using tools that are normally used for one role and subverting an audience expectation and using it for something different too. Like, it's fun ways to screw with people. Get the hook. Like, ooh, this narrative's doing stuff. All right, I've made it to the subterranean shunning grounds. Oh. Where there are big guys called omens. You've seen these guys in the game. They're giant, ogre kind of looking guys with horns all over their bodies. The ones we've been seeing mostly on the surface have just like red wounds and stuff where their horns have been cut off. So the deal with these guys is occasionally, in the Golden Order, a human being is born with horns. That happens. If you're a commoner, you get your horns cut off, and if you live, cool. Well, if you die, well, cool. If you live, well, then we're going to make you kind of become sort of a slave class type person. They conscript you, they impress you into military service, or, like, you know, have you guarding stuff, and they even give you weapons that are like already all damaged and broken, so that if you got a mind to rebel, your weapon wouldn't last long anyway, kind of a deal. But if you're royalty, you don't get your horns cut off. You get banished to the sewers of Landell. A place called the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. And there aren't any exceptions to this. Indeed, the firstborn children of Godfrey and Marika, Godfrey the first Elden Lord, were Omen twins. Twin omens known as Moog and Morgott. And they were down here in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds as well. Moog, in his despair and torment, actually ends up making contact with an outer god known as shit, what's she called? She's the outer god of bloodletting and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I have. The Formless Mother.
The Formless Mother, that's right. The Formless Mother. He makes contact, and in his rage, his blood explodes into fire, and he was able to reach through the veil into the, metaphysical body of the Formless Mother and fling her blood into reality, which sets aflame anything it touches, and he has this major communion, an outer god, and he ends up busting out and going and doing his own thing. Now, his twin brother Morgott, on the other hand, ends up becoming a true believer in the Erd Tree, that the Erd Tree is, and their people are correct to treat us this way, because we are horrible monstrosities being owned. And indeed, in the wake of the Shattering, which is where the whole world kind of fell apart, all the demigods kind of engaged in the civil war, Morgott fashions himself as the Veiled King of Landell and basically takes charge of all of its military forces during the Shattering War. Now, the general public doesn't know that he's an omen. Keeps himself kind of covered in the background, right? But he does fight on the battlefield under the name Margit, the Fell Omen, which the people of Leyendell are cool with an omen fighting with them on the front lines. They're just not cool with having dinner, right? Because the people of Leyendell are bigots. Let's not mince words. The Golden Order is an extremely bigoted faction, and so, well, Morgott, though, in his in his despair and torment, decides to fully adopt the point of view of Leyendell, comes to its defense during the Shattering, and essentially becomes the king of Leyendell, and is there in front of the Erd Tree, defending it from anyone who would approach, because
he's a loyal son to his mom.
yeah, and because he believes preserving the Erd Tree is what his mother would want and what the Erd Tree wants, and so he attempts to thwart all who would approach it. And he even mocks us when we do beat him and approach it, because the tree's got thorns that keep people from going through the door anyway. It's like nobody can get in there, whatever. And so you have this this story where somebody really internalizes their abuse in the form of Morgott, and somebody who rebels against their abuse in the form of Moog, as told. This omen affliction. Now, the origin of the omen affliction wasn't revealed really until the DLC. The DLC reveals that Marika, as part of her ascension to godhood, committed a good old-fashioned genocide against the type of people called the Hornsent, who would grow horns on their head. So the omen are viewed as a curse of this action, as kind of a karmatic response to it. And so Marika, who despises the Hornsent because the Hornsent did a genocide against Marika's people in the ancient past, can't bear the sight of the omen, doesn't like to acknowledge them, and thus the subterranean shunning ground.
Kind of similar to Eco, this whole horned children motif.
Yeah, that probably has like a deeper meaning in Japanese culture.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's a thing somewhere else.
When is first mandated break? At the 6-hour mark, so 4 hours from now.
4 hours.
And of course, anybody can take any breaks they want. Just that's the mandatory stoppage.
We love fantasy, racism, and bigotry. Our favorites.
Oh yeah. Well, at least in this one, it's handled in such a way that actually kind of tackles those concepts of self-internalized hate and, like, you know, all this other stuff, and the fact that the Golden Order is almost never presented in a positive light in this game. Like,
yeah, definitely.
The only time it ever feels positive is when you look at
the twins, right? They show us that those twins have free will. They make it very clear narratively that Morgott and Moog are not destined to be anything because of the horns on their head, because they make radically different choices from each other despite being twins.
Right.
Twin omens, so, you know, and I love that, because that's why I think Morgott's probably my favorite shard bearer, because I love that he was able to make that choice for himself regardless of what he was, which kind of disproves his own point that you didn't deserve this.
Yeah, it totally. That's the real narrative irony that occurs in that, is that he proves by doing what he thinks the Erd Tree wants that he isn't what the people of Leyendell and you know the Golden Order think he is, and that's extreme irony.
And by his behavior, like, if anybody actually, like, if he was born a regular person, he would have been, like, the golden child, kind of like Godwin.
Yeah, he would have been the Godwin.
Everyone looked to. If he behaved like it, for sure. He was the perfect child of the Golden Order in the way that he, in terms of what he felt to be his duty, how he performed it.
Come on down, big boy. Smashing these dudes. These guys are real hard enemies too. Like, I'm over leveled for this area.
Oh yeah, I usually look at. I'm not fighting these guys. I'm leaving them to their own. Making it up that ladder is pretty tough because they have ranged attacks.
Yeah, they
Oh,
do. They
great.
will erupt in. Like these things have a lot of features to them too. Like they can't sleep very well ever because they're literally haunted by restless spirits. And when you do come across one that's sleeping, you can see that it's a restless sleep, and you can hear them like moaning and whining in their sleep. It's real fucking pitiful and tragic.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. The Pi Bot.
Rectobot is how I go with it.
Okay. I didn't want to be rude, but I know how to say bot. So.
Yeah. How you doing, Rectobot? Good to see you. Rectobot is a client of mine for cosplay props. Did in the stream.
Absolutely. You are a machine when it comes to that stuff. I say it all the time, but I have to reiterate because I don't want you to think I'm joking. I'm so serious.
I believe you. Yeah, I did 5 Predator masks over the past couple weeks.
Yeah, I remember I was seeing it.
I love seeing the pictures of of the dripping latex off of those suckers.
Oh man, that takes so much time.
I bet.
You love your craft though, and it shows. That's what matters.
Yeah, I love to do it. I'm grateful that I can parlay it into some monies too. Oh, I got grabbed.
Absolutely. I'm trying to get there myself.
That's a big one. Oh. Oh, crap. Shit, I have to go get my runes back from there.
Angry hands.
Yeah. I thought I was going to get the surprise attack on that, but for some reason it just hitting it made its grab hitbox appear, I guess.
Yeah, and he was just like, "You fell for my trap. Just disregard the fact that you hit me first."
Like,
didn't stun him fast enough, I guess.
Sure didn't. Well, it's like because they have like a trigger thing. They're kind of like a trap when they're in the state I found them in.
Yeah. Really terrifying. It got me so many times. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm being eaten by a hand. How does this work?"
Oh, he got me! No, no, my 50,000 runes, you shithead.
Hello.
Hello. I'll be leaving to do the 7 days thing that I was talking about earlier. I'll be going to do that right now. So I'll be leaving that little thing.
Okay.
Enjoy it.
I'm gonna
Take
keep
care.
up all the side hope stuff on my stream as well, so people can continue to donate as well.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Have fun.
No problem. Thank you.
Well, damn, I just.
Oh, did someone spin a minor dungeon?
Not that I saw.
No. No, it's a Sci-Hope team sticker that Roxy redeemed last.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go do that. Y'all have a good one.
Take it easy, brother. Thank you so much.
No,
See you later, pal.
Yeah, we're cruising toward
I'll
that
be here
2K goal. Let's see, what is that? 175 bucks away. Holy moly. A few donos would definitely crest us over there. No obligations to donate, of course, but if you were inclined to share the word out in the world, that would be super cool and perhaps even more valuable than a donation you can make on your own. Who knows?
It's worth mentioning, because of that that win on the Guardian Ape, May is pretty much in go mode at this point. There is only the final fights left for the most part. I think one mini boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, well, May could avoid that one. Actually.
Yeah, if May knows the proper routing, she could totally skip the dual shinobi fight.
Just take the outer. Yeah, they could just do the outer wall.
I didn't realize that until I was learning no death, though. So.
I didn't learn that until.
Wowie. There you go, big guy.
He was a tough cookie, that boss, with poison and everything else.
Oh shit. There's no point in doing this anymore. I was doing it specifically to grind some runes, but that 50k loss there is a little bit... you know what? I think probably it would be best to just go for Market. I can probably smear that dude.
It really disrespected you with that.
Log it the fell.
Yeah, that was my bad, dropping those runes that way, and I failed to do the proper procedure to kill that enemy, and he threw a grab attack, and I was in a corner when he did it, and I couldn't roll away. So that was me putting myself in a disadvantageous.
Just a shit cocktail all around. It sounds like.
Well, that's one of the fun quote unquote things about yeah, I didn't follow the standard operating procedure. Is that in Souls games, like a lot of games, like you can look at be like, okay, well that set of attacks is completely cheap, the hitboxes are crap or whatever. But in Souls games, there's a lot of like what feels like that on first taste. But like once you understand what's going on, you're like, oh no, this is something I can manage. I just have to react in this way. You know, there's a series of if-thens coming at you, and if you choose the wrong then, it's your fault. You know, because the game presents you with the ifs, you respond with the thens. You know, usually is how it works, and the failure to use the proper response to the question will have punishing consequences. Before I go up in here, though, I'm going to use the bathroom. We're also going to bring Melina in on this fight, because Melina is a cool NPC, and this is the one fight you can summon her for. I'll be right back.
Which wasn't actually an option when the game released.
Really? Did they add her later?
Yeah, she was added later. That summon did not exist on day one.
I didn't remember. I don't remember, because I definitely didn't engage with that stuff on my playthrough like a stubborn guy. All right, I'll be right back.
Well, while he's gone, I think everybody deserves a nice quick stretch, a nice quick rehydration.
That's a great
Oh,
point.
yeah, good point.
We've only been going for a couple hours, but it is a couple hours after, 12 hours yesterday, so...
I mean, and not just that, like, we might have only started streaming a couple hours ago, but, prep time also counts,
Absolutely.
Gotta get the case out. What you whistle?
Apparently we need to learn how to drink. I keep choking on my water.
Remember how to drink, Commander's case.
Happens to the best of us. I had that happen to me the other day. Mindlessly drinking water and it hurts.
Well, it's usually because I'm occupied, but I'm thirsty, but I'm not gonna, focus on drinking water. That's wasting time.
Right?
So then I'm just like...
Oh.
Exactly. I think it's so funny because, evolution has a sense of humor. Because, why would you put my breathing tube so close to my thirsting tube that I can die if I make a mistake? How is that survival of the fittest?
Well,
Ah, yes. Remember, obey the iron code. I remember that conversation.
Yeah, if May does not do this, May has a lot more work. And it would also be kind of a bummer because this is the fight that May was stuck on at the end of Sayhook.
It is.
So as fun as it would be to do the other stuff, this is the one that May wants redemption on in particular.
Yeah.
It's easy to click.
So looking at Sex Stream, like you were saying, I do see the little arms and hands and disgusting disfigurements.
Oh, yeah. And the way the hands are coming out, they kind of look like they're coming out of what seems to be veins that are alive. It's super gross, but super cool.
I gotta be honest with you, I could never be one of these monster dudes just because I don't care how strong I get if I look that unapproachable. We'll be nice about it. If I looked that unapproachable, I'd be uninterested. Very uninterested in that. I don't care how much strength you promise me. I'm not gonna be the guy with arms out of my rib cage. It's just not for me. Not for me, personally. Unfortunately, it looks like he's having a little bit of a tough time with this guy.
He's a tough cookie.
I've seen a couple of different people fight him, from my memory, in a couple of different circumstances, and he almost, as far as I remember, it's almost never super simple.
It depends. He's a gimmick fight. You are given an entirely new weapon that does an entirely new has an entirely new property where it creates these giant wind gusts to extend your blade, and if you know what you're doing, you can stun lock him with that. But the easiest way to do it is to like leave and upgrade the thing. But you're upgrading a weapon you'll probably never use again outside of this fight. So most, especially our vets that are joining us for this race, they're trying to brute force it, which means he's not going to stun as often, and they have to be a lot more careful in how they dodge. Because unfortunately, as much range as you get, he has more. He has a sword of his own that reaches a lot farther than your spear does, even with its special properties.
Oof. Jesus. Snakehead doesn't look much fun either. The way it reaches up and grabs you, so sword aside, I'm sure that's not fun.
The snakehead reaches farther than the sword does, than your spear does too. But
is that also like a lake of flames around him too?
Yes, you can't get close.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't do a lot of damage, those flames, but you don't want to stick around them too much. Tron just went ahead and did it because he was out of FP. He was like, "Well, I gotta hit him somehow."
Yeah, nah. Doesn't seem fun at all from what I'm looking at. Well, fun as in if I was in the situation, not fun fighting him. Those are two different things for sure.
Oh, May versus Emma.
Oh yeah, this is the first try, by the way.
Oh, word.
Just got to this point.
Emma's my vote to be the main protag of any sequel to Sekiro.
Oh, I'd be so down for that. I love Emma as a character.
Yeah, she's badass.
And that particular attack of hers, if you block it, it'll still damage through you. You have to parry it if you want to avoid taking damage.
Yeah, she knows some of Ishin's key moves, and his key moves will go through your deflects unless they're perfect deflects.
Yeah, they gotta be perfect parries or it's not gonna work out.
And the difference is if you hold L1, it's a basic deflect. This is your weakest form of defense. You take a lot of posture damage, and sometimes you'll take a little bit of damage. Usually, take a little bit of damage. If you do,
I usually refer to it as blocking versus parrying. Parry is the satisfying ding where you never break your posture as long as you nail every one. Otherwise, it's a block.
And then if you time it and it's pretty close to when the enemy strikes you, that's like a regular parry. And that in the basic game mode will prevent pretty much damage from happening all the time, and it'll reduce the posture buildup. But you can still get your posture broken even with a normal deflect. Now, if your timing is real good, you get a perfect deflect, which usually prevents damage. And while you do experience posture buildup still, as long as you continue to perfect parry, your posture will never break. So the stakes can get pretty high in the end game for how well you need to do your timings for your parries. Hi, Melina.
I'm assuming they have weapons or items or anything that makes it easier to do that. Like
no,
perfect blocking.
No, actually. The only thing in the game is when you play your first game of Sekiro, you go through and it's like a normal difficulty. When you beat it and start a new game, the kid Kuro in the beginning of the game asks you or you get the opportunity to ask him to hold on to something he apparently snuck on your person for the first playthrough, which is a charm. That charm actually, yeah, it gives you, or I think, I don't know if it's just called Kuro's charm or spell, but it's definitely his charm. And what it does is it's the item that gives you the widest possible parry window, and etc. etc.
It's referred to as the Young Lord's Bell Charm. Is the
okay.
item name, I think.
And so if you so on an initial playthrough, you already benefited from this item. And in subsequent playthroughs, you can choose not to benefit from this item.
The first playthrough actually was the easy mode that
yeah.
wanting.
Yeah. Yep, sorry about it. So, but there's nothing else in game you can collect that makes those windows any wider. No, that's the only thing that affects it.
No, the windows are always the same. That's the entire what most of the gameplay revolves around. It's why it's often referred to like as a rhythm game, because it's figuring out when to parry, which just so happens when you watch an enemy swing in certain ways, it's often a rhythm. It's actually been documented that Dark Souls, especially Dark Souls 3, really went ahead and timed out enemy attacks with musical tempos, which is pretty cool. Like, most enemies are in,
yeah, so bosses will have a
4/4.
time signature. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was going to say. Most bosses will have a time signature, and it's 4/4 usually.
Yeah, the Dancer of
just
Royal Valley
another
has a real
reason.
funky one, which is fitting for what it is.
So it's just another reason for me to keep my hands off, because I'm terrible at rhythm games.
All right, here we go. Margot. I'll let his cutscene play because it's pretty cool. He names all the demigods, except for Moog.
He forgot me too, honestly.
Or does he?
so
Does he
it's
name
cool.
Moog? I can't remember.
No, he doesn't actually. No, he refers to all the thrones, but he doesn't refer to Moog. I don't think.
So Papa Jin, this is the Omen character who has internalized the hate to adopt ways of the gold.
He's my favorite.
Mikola and Melania.
Later on, we'll fight his twin brother, who's the more rebellious, and is actually an allegory for Satan. Why do we fight his brother?
Yes.
Because we are the tarnished, and we are seeking the great runes to make ourselves more powerful to become Elden Lord. They are but sacrifices. Remember we were talking about smashing bodies together? Well, we do it with their runes.
I see.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Yeah, it's not really a requirement for the game, but technically part of the Tarnished job is to reclaim and remake the Elden Ring.
Emboldened by the flame
of
form,
and to do that, you need the runes that are no longer attached that all the demigods have. But interestingly, no, you don't have to do that to beat the game.
Right, canonically you only need 2. But in theory, like the way I parse it in my mind is like Moog would be a problem that an Elden Lord would have to deal with in the future if he didn't go deal with him.
If you were an
now.
Elden Lord, you would have to send an army and do the whole spiel.
All right, Melina, we're bringing in Oleg too. Come on, Melina.
And 3, I guess,
Get in the
because
fight.
Morgoth is a required fight, so you'll always get his.
Yeah.
You need 2 to get to Morgoth, and then you get Morgoth's, and then you don't.
Right. And there's these other things called bending runes too that you can do subquests for that actually alter the properties of the Elden Ring and give you a different ending. Oh shit.
So, this has never been explained to me for sure. What's up with the giganticism in Souls and Souls-like games? Like,
There's
why
always
is
a
everything-
correlation between power and size. In fact, they make a point out of like humans being referred to as pygmies, you know. And indeed, this game is like in the ancient past, people were bigger. Even the humans were way bigger, and their weapons reflect this. And it isn't until, and they have late game stat requirements, so it's like not until our character has absorbed the power of many, many more beings that we could even consider using what was normal weaponry in the past.
I see. Because that was something that I had noticed since basically all of these enemies, even ones that aren't considered bosses, they're just massive oftentimes. A whole 5 heads following you from time to time, and it's like, but why? Why are you guys so huge?
It goes back to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
When Dark Souls 1 first released, it was explained time and time again because obviously they got that question a lot.
Look, real quick. Not to interrupt you, V, but Melina just did the minor Erdtree incantation, which in the base game is the only place this occurs.
Yeah.
This has a lot of importance Erd-wise.
Something familiar.
This is the minor version of what I believe manifests the actual Erdtree. Or the illusory part. But here we are, nice and close. But okay, V, go ahead and continue your thought. I just want to point that out.
I don't think we even ever get to use that particular incantation.
We do not in base game. You find it in the DLC though, and it's found in a context that's extremely informative and also supports.
Yes, I think I remember the place because it was where America used to live. Yes.
yeah, and it totally supports this gold part is a phantom like we just saw. Their argument. But anyway, yeah, go on to what your thought was before.
Anyway, yeah, for Dark Souls 1, when the game came out, it was that question was asked time and time again, and FromSoft, in terms of like a design perspective outside of, connections and yada yada yada, they just wanted to make the player feel small. The idea was to make you feel small against an insurmountable obstacle, and then still be able to defeat said obstacle. Which they nailed. They really did.
I really like that about FromSoft. They always doing it diegetic. They make everything diegetic. That is where what's in the game is explained, like something that's normally a game mechanic, like say death is a perfect example of this. In Souls games, death has an in-game canonical explanation and why you can keep coming back and trying over it, right? They do the same thing.
In Dark Souls 1, you were the chosen undead. Keyword being undead.
Yeah, just undead. Apparently, everybody does. Like, in this game, our responding is a little bit more unique. In Dark Souls, it was a little bit more ubiquitous. In fact, the whole idea of in another diegetic meta-narrative thing was the concept of going hollow. The mindless undead you see throughout the game were just like you at one point, with memories and a sense of their humanity and everything else, but shit got too hard and they eventually lost themselves and they just completely go mad.
Yeah,
they can't
so
die,
many times,
they just kind of zombify.
Empty.
They call it they call it hollowing. And this is I think this is great what FromSoft does. Stuff.
Oh, and I still love the way characters talk in Dark Souls, which they don't talk near as much in Elden Ring. Some of them do, but I love like the way their voice echoes and feels empty, because even the ones that aren't quite hollow yet, you could tell have already made progress.
Like the crestfallen soldier in Dark Souls 1. Oh, made it from the undead side.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I guess you have your work cut out for you. You know, like it works very well. So here we are, Papa Jin. I bet you this place looks pretty neat to you.
It does.
Yeah. So here we are at the base of the capital E Erdtree, and so let's glean what we can glean. It looks like, we have this big platform which is set up to be a court, right? There's a big throne in the middle, and it looks like people can approach the Lord for whatever. Probably stand right here. We have these columns, and which kind of end in a like non-arches. Like it looks like they're gonna be arches, but then they decide, nah, we're not actually gonna build arches out of these. And it doesn't look like they're broken. It looks like this is by design.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have, what other features do we have on this? One particularly peculiar feature I note about these columns right away is on their face, obscured by this column here, by the way, is what look like natural cavern formations represented here. Like the kind you see like in pictures of Carlsbad Caverns where the water has dripped over a rock for 10,000 years, so the calcium is built up into this weird series of ripples and smoothness about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the panels along either side, you have what look like regular normal bricks, but this really interesting kind of filigree that runs vertically along it. And then in the panel way over here, you have even more complicated kind of floral motif, for lack of a better word. But, you know, oh, and down here at the base, we can actually see figures that look a little bit like animals. Maybe a lion and a horse, or two lions. In that little inset archway kind of down there. Right above my head. But kind of what's...
Yeah.
But also like... Oh, you're... But also, like,
Yeah,
look at the extreme high quality of the stonework, though. Like, look at this pattern here. What is this pattern? This would take craftspeople a billion damn years to pull this off, right?
By hand, yeah, I would say.
You know, that it's just an incredible amount of workmanship that we're seeing here. And then, in front of it, we got this dinky-looking column that's the, you know, almost the plainest Janus column, real-world looking like non-fantasy object ever, with a tree sentinel atop it. It's my hypothesis, along with some other evidence we can go around and gather, that this column and those statues atop them are a later addition put here by Marika and her forces once they took power from a prior Elden Ring dynasty, which we know of in-game to be Farum Azula, and its Elden Lord was the multi-headed dragon Placidusax. The god we don't know the name of, their Marika equivalent, we don't know her name. But we also know that she ain't around no more. And apparently the Elden Ring is, so somehow she divested herself of it and dipped. And Placidusax now sits in a vortex of time that he created for himself to basically freeze time and wait for his god to maybe come back, or whatever it is. Motivation end up being ambiguous. Oh. But anyway, so yeah.
He's trying to complete his next Nuzlocke is what's going on.
He's in the hyperbaric time chamber. So what we got here is an instance of superposition. We have a later occupation of the same site that built these columns, and not only built them here, but specifically placed them in front of these columns as if to kind of take the focus a little bit. This isn't necessarily the best example of that sort of thing, where some later culture occupies a previous culture's site and puts their stuff in front of the other culture's stuff if they don't outright remove it or destroy it. There's a lot of that. There's a shitload of examples of it happening in this game, Papa Jen, and it's intentional. It's too consistent not to be. But we'll take a little closer look at the... Oh, go ahead.
Well, no. I was just going to say, yeah, no, I see what you mean when you're saying that the environmental storytelling is there for the people who are actually interested in noticing those things and cataloging those things.
Yeah, there's an entire YouTube economy that subsists off of the level design of this game. It's kind of staggering. Here's an interesting pattern on the floor. So if we're supposing that this area has had multiple sites of occupation, we can decide that the floor is likely some of the oldest, right? And indeed, we see this like floret pattern here, and it looks real old and heavily weathered, right? Wherever we see this pattern across the whole lands between, in roads and in other important sites, and it's always on like the ground. It's always the foundation that the rest of this stuff ends up getting off of, or radiating out from. The visual motifs here are actually very similar to a concept in Gnosticism, Christian Gnosticism, and even Kabbalah, the concept of divine emanations. Like reality is a result of these forces and concepts that emanate from a divine source. You know, you get God in the middle, you know, I don't remember like the ones that are actually set up in Gnostic Christicism, but like it kind of can be boiled down to, you got God arranges around himself kind of a heaven, and then arranges around that, you know, or an offshoot of that, the earth. And here we kind of have like this motif represented with a central thing, and then other parts that emanate from this thing, spinning off of it and radiating outward to ever-increasing complexity. And I think that's just crazy that me and my madness anyway, I'm totally, you know, doing the Charlie Day thing in front of the board with all the pegs and stuff looking for Sylvia, but the fact that I can fucking glean that from looking at the floor in a video game is insane to me, and I think it's an artistic achievement that won't be properly recognized for probably 50 years.
Taking full advantage of the medium.
Exactly. Oops, well, I guess we didn't need that. Well, thrown. I kind of wrecked it. Anyway.
But definitely taking advantage of the medium, and I think that's something that a lot of has been lost a lot in the creative sphere, is taking full advantage of what medium you're using. Creating comics is cool, creating video games is cool, creating whatever medium that you're creating off of is cool. But are you taking full advantage of what makes that particular medium special?
Oh my goodness.
I do think that we forget that sometimes in the just being overwhelmed at having the medium itself, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like,
This
it's
is why I
cool.
think.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say this is why I think video games are actually an extremely important artistic medium, and will be looked back upon by future generations as like a really big step in human artistic development. Despite the capitalism and the gimmicks of it and whatever, I think video games actually have the potential, through all the various combinations of previous art forms it represents, creates an emergent art form that is greater than the sum of its parts. You get music, you get painting, drawing, artwork in general, right? You get storytelling, narrative. You get the experience of being in the pilot seat of from the perspective of the story, being the player, and all of this stuff can really come together in a way that tells stories that's like in a way that's bigger than the previous ways we've been able to tell stories as human beings. And I think Elden Ring in particular is one of the best examples of this, and might even represent like one of the first games that really gets that in terms of what video games can achieve as an art form. Like, I think the ambition it shows is what tells me that the creators of this game were approaching the assignment from that perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to me, it is art now for sure. To look at it in a different way, like, art has evolved over time, 100%. We don't even have to go back that far to think about this. I mean, just the invention of being able to not just write, but print things in mass. Then going from that and having
Communication
pictures.
part is important. Yeah.
Exactly. And then being able to mass produce images. So now we have mass produced letters, we have mass produced images, we mash them together, we have a comic book. The next stage of evolution of art, where you have both imagery and both literary and what is the word I'm looking for here? Illustrations fused together. And that's where you get your comic books. And then you get sound and motion, you get cartoons, you get physical engagement, where you get actual players playing video games. And obviously, I'm skipping a lot of evolution between these moving parts.
We're following.
But you see what I'm saying, where there is a mass evolution, and video games is probably the most grand version of that, because whether it be narratively, whether it be architecturally, like as we're seeing here, whether it be sound and music design. I mean, there's video games out there where your character is blind and you play the character as you're only listening to sound in the game to figure out things. Like it was like a detective game, and you're a blind detective.
Oh, you know what? I think I heard of that one.
Exactly. So you see what I'm saying, where like video games have this level of being able to be anything you want it to be, across the board, because that's how far evolution of art has progressed. And video games is probably our grandest so far of art in general. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that people didn't consider movies art.
It always goes through that cycle.
Or anything else.
It always goes through that cycle of acceptance from the public. But like, even apart from that, like, you have people like the creators who are the like, the driving force behind these things, like Miyazaki and like Kojima. He also, you can tell Kojima totally understands that and has been extremely pivotal cultural force toward getting people to kind of get with the program. No, video games are important. Follow me. Like, pay attention. And so like I'm just grateful for all that, and to kind of be a part of all this in some small way, because in addition to all those elements that you were mentioning that have built up and evolved over time, I also include in that the YouTube economy related to telling the story of Elden Ring, which I actually think its development and how this game and how this game's story was executed was done with some intention of understanding that there are going to be people who study this game and analyze it and produce content for YouTube on it to tell the story. And I think that was done to some degree consciously in the production of this. And it's just the whole of human experience kind of comes together with it. And yeah, thanks, Boop. I consider that to be a great compliment, by the way.
To extrapolate from your point a little bit there, yes, definitely. So I'm going to try to say something that may be a little confusing for some people, but I'm sure most of the people here will understand. So video games to me is the ultimate form of artistic empathy. And the reason I'm saying that is because, yes, listening to a song can evoke emotion, and looking at a painting or sculpture can bring you to a moment you've never been to. But physically having control over the destiny of art, like I built this and I put it in your hand, and now you are taking that and you are controlling the destiny of that art. I do, and even once you're done playing it, you're not done with it. Now you're looking up the theories on it. Now you're looking for glitches in it. Now you're looking how to break it and rebuild it, modding it, etc., etc. Yeah, to me, there's a level of empathy, like that is built in and baked into the system. Like, yes, there are lots of loud people out there who would disagree with me because they don't understand empathy. But like, there is a level of you are putting your heart, your soul, your dreams, your fears, everything as a team, as a collective into this video game, and then putting that again, that destiny into someone else's hands to manipulate and control. I don't know how to put it any different way. That is a level of artistic empathy we've never seen before.
And it's it's the whole motivation behind it all, and behind all art is what we're getting to with that line of discussion. I think it's that we're all trying to talk to each other, and we as people and human beings over history have come up with ever more creative ways to communicate with each other. And I think probably to summarize, one of the most interesting and beautiful ways to tell a story in the modern era is to make a game like that.
Exactly, I agree, 100%.
Beautiful discussion, Papa G. I'm glad you're my friend.
I think they're also like, there's a lot of good ways to tell stories. There's something about video games that makes it feel, at least for me, makes me feel more invested, and it can sometimes feel a little more meaningful. So
yeah,
I like
that's
that as
getting in there. You feel like one perfect little microcosm of that is when our character gets hit in a game, we grunt in real life most of the time.
Yeah.
And that's a way of like being plugged in and into an experience the way you don't grunt when somebody gets hit in the book. You read the line and you go like, wow. I mean, you might grimace.
Depends on how descriptive it is. You might grimace. Or
I'm not gonna say you ain't gonna have a reaction, but like the difference, like the impact of getting hit in the game, is like you're watching it happen. When you read a book, there's like one or a half degree more separation. I think that changes the experience just enough to be noticeable.
Well, in video games,
the way you're engaging with it
nowadays, they write the story, they use music for the auditory part, or they'll even go further than that and go really nuts with the sound design to try to replicate sounds that you would try to describe narratively or try to recreate in the movie, and then like a movie, it has all the visual elements, but then you add a fourth one that none of those things have, which is, as Papa Jin was mentioning earlier, the ability to control it and to change it depending on the way you interact, which is pretty bonkers. And yeah, video games, I think, the reason they're the emerging art form is because they're kind of like the culmination of what we've already done. We're just kind of putting it all together now, and we're getting better at putting it all together.
It's the logical conclusion, almost. But like, not to say that art is concluded with video games, but it's like, I would say it's on the logical line of where we've been and where we're going. I guess is a better way to put Oh, you know.
I mean, and the level of engagement, I do want to point out. I feel like most everyone who's played video games has had to extrapolate again on Negatron's point here, a reaction to that engagement, such as, oh, I'm playing a racing game and I'm turning my vehicle at a very sharp turn, so my body physically
whole
moves,
body.
even though that's not
Because it makes
helping
it
at
turn
all.
sharper, obviously.
Yeah, right. Obviously, mentally, right.
It
But for
definitely
some
helps.
reason, the engagement of that, the engaging, like the level of yourself that you are entertaining with the video game, like you're letting that enter you in such a way that, you know, you're
people on my
physically moving
stream,
your body.
people come into chat and tell me all the time, like, man, you move a lot. Like, while I'm like playing the game, like Sekiro, I'm like, like, you know, and I'm in there, like, especially when I'm in the zone.
How else are you gonna do the moves?
How else, you know? Like, I'm being there. That's part of how I feel like I improve at the game, is how much I invest my brain's capacity for like understanding the move, you know, into it.
That makes sense because, you know, brain movement's all connected. So if you're like not technically actually moving those parts of your body,
Yeah.
doing the movements will make your brain.
Like we say body and mind,
there's
but
already
they're not
been-
distinct. They're the same thing. Your mind is just an aspect of your body.
Yeah.
There's already been studies about hand-eye coordination and how video games, despite, you know, typically only using your fingers to move buttons and click switches and do whatever you want, it actually helps a lot with hand-eye coordination on the entire level. Like, people are better able to, you know, catch a football because they played video games, and you wouldn't think that translates. But there's something about the way the eye is receiving the information and how you're reacting to it, where it literally just improves, which is kind of cool.
Like, I'm clumsy
You're
enough
working
to
those
notice
muscles,
this.
basically.
Like, I'm constantly dropping stuff, but also catching it before it hits the ground. Like, or something falls out of the something falls out of the kitchen cabinet. I'm like, ha, gotcha. You are not going nowhere.
Yeah. Now we have to see, would a peasant 100, 200, 300, 400 years ago be able to do that? I don't know.
All right, listen. We have these things called kitchen cabinets, dig? And we also have this stuff called Trix cereal. And it's going to be way on top of this kitchen cabinet. And they're going to be like, huh? And I'm going to say, think fast, and throw the cereal at their face. No.
I love this
I'd watch that
hypothetical.
YouTube reel.
I tend to lean into the absurd.
I just want to mention that May, after seeing only seeing Emma twice, had actually beaten her that second time.
Oh man!
Oh,
so
nice.
Jeez.
Oh, Captain's back also.
Let me go back to May for a bit.
Yeah, Captain's
Just as she
still
does.
trying to. Oh no, she's up. In Sekiro, you can die twice.
It's true.
It's in the title.
Yeah.
Heroes never die, I heard.
Heroes never die.
Goonies never die. Or no, Goonies never say die. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Boop said here, something about depth perception and reaction time. I think that's so incredible too, because there is a level of imaginary depth. I mean,
we're watching a two-dimensional screen.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
That is so cool, though, to think about the fact that this is our own magic. I want to put it that way, because although, yes, it's science, we can explain it, we can put it together, it can be taught like a science would. It's still magic.
It's still
the way
magic.
That we can take something.
It's doing stuff. Yeah, no matter what.
Like the way that we are taking imagination, like imaginary existence, and physically manipulating it into a three-dimensional space. Like, really think about. We're not even. Again, we don't even have to go 100 years ago. Think about trying to explain this to somebody 60 to 80 years ago. Okay, so we're gonna take a guy and we're gonna put him into a world, and we're gonna control that world and the guy. Like, what do you mean? Hold on.
If people are going to start
creating
thinking you're crazy, you're going to be in an asylum in no time at all.
Yeah.
No time
It's
at all.
well, it's a known story that like people at one of the first screenings of one of the first films that presented the arrival of a train at a train station freaked out and wanted to kind of like, and some of them got out of their chairs and moved out of the way when it looked like the train was coming at them.
Yeah.
And this was
Because
like
that's how
the
crazy that
first
is.
publicly shown film. This wasn't like, you know, the 3D technology or VR or whatever, but you know, like it's
Just a
one
black
of
and
those,
white
like
film.
our brains are capable of adapting to so much. And I guess that does kind of segue back into, you know, mental health awareness and stuff, is that you know, we are the, you know, in part the result of our experiences, you know, and it's important to contextualize it all that way.
And the resilience. So, like, we talked about some of the negatives earlier, but realistically, the human mind is exceptionally resilient. Yes, it catches some blows, and yes, it has some loads, but at the same time, the things that we are able to pop back from, the things that we're able to just, you know, accept, not necessarily completely get over. I don't want to say that.
Right,
because
like
there
for
are things
better
that
or
we may not-
worse, we can get through some serious
hit,
shit.
like,
People
Right.
like here, let me put it this way. People survived the Holocaust and lived to a very old age. Like that's some
Exactly.
intense fucking resilience right there. Like
Yeah.
now,
Like, and there's lots of horrific events people have gone through, even modern day, mind you, even currently.
oh yeah, ongoing.
That they're just able to just, you know, we are powerful beyond measure for sure.
It's almost
Like, we just have
it's
so
tragic
much.
how strong we are in that regard,
Yeah.
almost, because it's like the suffering can be turned up even higher, because it's like, how far can we go? And there are nefarious people who use that
Wanna know.
as social
Yeah.
leverage. Yeah, and that's where the shit really fall apart.
Yeah. And the will to survive is amazing. I agree with that, dude. I 100%.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Our brains are so powerful. It's crazy how powerful we are, really.
I'm still just amazed. Just that brains.
Yeah, that's full stop. Yeah,
Like-
wait, Commander, do you mean the most complicated and wondrous object in the known universe? I'm pretty fascinated by them myself.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah, they'd be neat.
Like, you look into it, and it's like, how? Just
Yeah.
how? Because even when you start to like understand, it's still like, but how does that work?
So many steps in the story when it comes to brains, because like we can
Yeah.
like compare and contrast with like a lot of animals and.
Yeah, you want to talk
and
about
we're
emergence?
like, oh yeah, the limbic, and we're like, oh look at the limbic system. Yeah, that one's super old. Like we share it. That makes sense. We can tell it evolved this way.
When
What
did
about the
it
rest of it? Like, when did that pop?
Right? When did we go like, wait, what are we?
Yeah, when did we
Yeah.
ask the question?
When did existential dread evolve? Is what I'm getting at.
When did
That's
those
good.
rings really start getting made? I just need to know.
And we can theorize a lot with evidence or whatever, but like, how do we really know? And what was that like? That's like to be
Be
in
the
that
first
moment.
proto-human that
Yeah.
woke up aware.
Hey guys,
Like,
I'm something besides hungry today, and I don't know how to explain it.
right?
So something crazy I learned about is that they've been testing the ability to bring brains back to life, but they're
God.
unsure how to return consciousness. And I don't mean being awake. I mean actual
your
like
person.
yeah,
Who you were.
yeah. Yes, exactly. So it's like
You wake up
that
going
just
brains
makes it
instead of I'm Steve.
Yeah.
And it's crazy to think about that we have, you know, understood DNA, we understood cell structure, how we're related to other creatures, such as even plants, and you know how close and how far and how we can be complex. But the consciousness, the spark of life itself, and how we can react to things beyond ourselves, it's still something that it's like, nah, I'm never gonna get this one. I don't know. How do you do this? How
I'm
do
gonna
you
make
do
a
this?
distinction. I'm gonna make a distinction real quick in terms of like our quote-unquote understanding. I think perhaps the total data set of observations that humanity has gotten bigger and better and more accurate. Our actual understanding of any of the underlying phenomenon, however, has remain relatively static.
Yeah.
Like,
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. I could accept that. I could accept that argument.
well, and also it only takes like one generation, like not being kept up to speed to derail the whole process too, you know? And
Oh, without a
we're
doubt.
running an extreme risk of that right now, despite the internet, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, all the information at your fingertips that everybody has ever collected, and yet somehow we still can't read.
Take it for granted utterly, you know, like wow. Godlike knowledge at our disposal, and you know, sure, neat, I guess, is kind of the general response.
And it sucks that we have put our society, and I'm only going to specifically speak about America on this. I've not lived in another society, so
Indeed.
I'm just going to stick to what I know.
All point of views presented from the lens in which they were seen.
Exactly. But the fact that we have created a society of people who don't enjoy learning is so crazy to me. Like,
insane to me.
Actually having... Yeah,
I was
like,
bullied for that. I
someone
was
say
bullied for
something
being
to me.
smart, man. That's crazy. Like, how you do that?
The fact that, I don't know, like, I enjoy hearing something that I do not know and being like, let me go figure out what that means. I don't know, man. To me, that's fun. To me, like, when I hear someone use a word I've never heard of, when someone has described a concept I've never heard of, and I'm not going to say I'm going to get it 100% of the time. I'm not a super genius or something, but actually being able to glean any information, try to search up anything.
Well, I'm
I
often
think that's fun
satisfied
as
by
hell.
other people actually knowing the minutia, and me knowing that there are people who know the minutia, and I enjoy the layperson.
Exactly. So I don't know, man. The fact that we have built that.
It's one of those toxic cultural traits that we got here in the States for sure. I think it's one of those fragile masculinity things. When you're around somebody who knows something that you don't know, perhaps it can cause a sense of inadequacy in our society. We
Well, you could put
aggressive
it
response to
that way, but I think there's also, like, if you think back to kind of how it might have began, you can kind of think into the sense that if it's something you don't know, what is it to you? First thought, probably dangerous, right? Like, as a survival instinct. When it comes to anything different or new, like it's weird, but humanity, even still to this day, have a kind of a let's maybe not.
Yeah, there's a certain amount of leave well enough alone and you're kind of disturbing the balance sort of thing. But I guess I'm referring specifically more to the effect when somebody in your peer group is literally like mad at you for knowing something they didn't know in, like, say, the context of a classroom environment. Like, this is where, like, the kind of cultural microaggressions or even full-blown aggressions toward people who are like, nerd, you know, the whole concept that we should deride the nerd because, you know, like, only actual physical strength should matter. That's, you know, the jocks are cool, but the nerds are lame. The weird cultural thing we got going on, and I
feel like a lot of that came from societal conditioning, though. The reason I'm saying that is because when you think about the fact that most television and movies and stuff like that would, even when it is presented from the position of the nerds, even when it's presented from the position of the geeks whoever, just insert marginalized group, a lot of the time it's still the lens is still grafted on from, going back to that, the oppressors, not the oppressed. So
and here we go. Like, we could tie this into the game in, like, Margot's internalized acceptance of the system of abuse that marginalizes the Omen. You know, like
exactly, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so that is what I mean. Like,
it's a toxic cultural trait for sure, and it's definitely something that is either consciously, or both consciously and unconsciously reinforced through all kinds of social pressures, both personal and you know, impersonal, like media.
Also,
I mean, because imagine. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say no, like, because that is definitely a factor. I know some people it might not be that's the cause, but just their own feeling of self-worth. So if someone, you know, is better than them at something or smarter or whatever, sometimes they get, like, defensive about themselves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that doubt
Even
will creep
regardless
in, you
of
know?
the and then it is hard.
And to me, that's
Yeah.
why it's an easy psychological button for people who
Yeah.
would prefer, you know, the jocks versus the nerds on a cultural macro level. You know, be the dominant side of the culture, right?
Yeah. But it's just ironic to think that you'll have, well, what do you want to be when you grow up? And a person will say an astronaut. But do you know how intelligent you have to be an
Yeah,
astronaut?
well, yeah. Astronauts,
You know?
astronauts an odd case though, because you have to be like a super jock also. You know, so it
do,
gets the
but
pass, and you can get exploded while doing it. So I think that probably helps the outlook in terms of bravery.
But it's the ignoring one, it's the subjugating one
Still
half of the equation in favor of the other that I'm saying, like, yes, I'm not saying we should like flip the script and we should be angry at all jocks, and jocks shouldn't be celebrated because physical feats of skill and strength are impressive. I've seen things. I'm not a big football guy or other sports guy, but I've seen some sports maneuvers that I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna hold you. That was amazing. Like,
yeah,
it
for
is
sure.
what it is.
It's finding that balance. You know, it's people swinging too far to the weird extreme. You know, but at the same. Oh yeah, what's up, Spectrum Brands? Good to see you.
Spectrum.
We've been musing philosophical solid for like 3 hours.
We've gotten very philosophical today.
We're breaking down the realities of life.
Yeah.
So much so, I didn't even notice.
I beat the crap out of the right card.
Oh, nice.
Oh, awesome.
Yes, it made me feel very good.
I'm clapping for you.
Yes, thank
All right,
you.
so
Thank
there's a couple
you.
things we had not noticed. Cap already beat Rykard.
I've been trying to keep up, but
currently fighting Melania.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did somebody get the challenge?
No.
Oh.
Envy finished the game, and so she's just doing that on her own. If somebody wants to make any of us do it as an end condition, that still exists.
Okay, I might, yeah, okay, cool. So if that's still on the table, hopefully somebody, yes, baby girl?
Like, Envy can quit if she wants.
Yeah. Envy can be like, nah, I don't want to.
Yeah, she can be never mind.
Since that's not food, no comment yet. Why not be the first? Okay. Daddy's, Daddy's still doing stuff right now.
Don't read the bottom. Read the top, like the stuff says.
It says, Spyman, that's not food. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna take me a good like 15-20 minute break.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna hop right back to it.
All right, congratulations on record.
Thank you. We close. We actually making some fast progress.
Yeah.
Get this one.
Trying to stay ahead of you.
I'll catch y'all in a little bit.
Bye. Hell yeah. All right, so and Envy's fighting Millennia. You want to put that on screen?
You'll have to get her because her videos on that. I'll get it on.
Oh, that's right.
I will get her stream up into the.
Well, who we looking at now? Is that true too?
That's true too.
Okay, yeah. Bloodhound Fang armor.
Well, I think Envy was always the one you have to pull up stream for anyway. Yeah.
No, it was true too in May. We had Envy on V.
It was true too in May. I thought it was May and Envy. My apologies.
What was I gonna do?
Envy's Twitch stream.
Yes, thank you.
Was Spectrum's question answered?
Oh, let's see. I've been resting this morning. I want to start back up again today. Something not Elden Ring related. Not done. Who is done by now? Envy has finished. The rest of us are still running. True to myself, Captain Sekatai, and May.
And May's at the end of Sekiro.
Yeah, May's at her final encounter for the Shura ending.
Which, in my opinion,
is a little bit harder.
Is way harder.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder because you come at it a little bit lower level. You have less experience. You know, like you got less recent game time.
Well, I even did it as the new game plus, and I struggled with this Ishin far more than the original.
Oh man.
And I was just like I just
Yeah.
was like, wow, I don't know what it is about this guy that's so much harder.
Well, he does have that one AoE that's like the whole arena, to where you gotta like look for the spots on the floor,
that
and
big
like
cone
Final
of
Fantasy
fire.
14 dodge that shit.
Yeah.
And then you got to be ready for his follow-up, which is like a whole shitload of like basically the swallowtail dance from from Millennia's attack set.
True, and then Makiri counter, it really just holds up the original Ishin fight, because that spear so many openings given with Makiri counter, but he doesn't stab as often.
Yeah,
when
he does a lot less.
It's his slight like step to the left, and then he
That
stabs
move
you
sucks.
At, like,
I hate
Mach
that
5.
move so
No,
much.
but it sucks.
Sometimes
It
you
sucks.
R1 at that bastard, and he just like, he literally just sidesteps while looking at you dead in the eye, and just like, now I slice you, and you get sliced, and you fucking die, and you're like,
Yeah,
like, how'd
and
you
it's
do
absurd the speed of that.
Yeah, yeah,
It
it's
took me
an
so
input
many
read.
fights to ever get used to that. Both of them do it. Both versions of Ishin do it. But that is the only stab that he really does.
Yeah,
in this
his
version of the
attack.
fight.
Yeah, his attack set is limited for the Shura ending fight version, and so he's more likely to break it out as a result. No worries, Spectrum Branch. Yeah, we had Envy ended at Radagon, and I ended at Rykard. I defeated Rykard, and Captain just finished beating Radon, basically, I believe, and was moving on beyond Radon. Or no, that was just now. I was talking about last night, for Spectrum Branch.
Oh, okay, last night. Gotcha.
I haven't done much since I got started today, besides finally make my way up to the mountaintop. So I was kind of farting around, decided to talk about the lore a little bit.
Lore spiel aplenty. Give Cap a chance to catch up. You're being generous, you know.
It's my custom to, like, it is actually extremely hard for me to like not stop and have the impulse to try to look at this thing one more time as I'm passing through. There's something here. There's a revelation. There's a eureka somewhere. He had. In terms of understanding.
Love that show.
Thing.
Eureka?
Eureka's Castle? Oh
Yeah.
shit! What a.
I don't know many people who have watched it. I love that show.
Eureka's
Yeah.
Castle. Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, I watched the shit out of Eureka.
Did you
Like,
watch
it's
Warehouse
kind of a
13?
Muppets thing.
What was
Watch
that?
what now?
Did you watch Warehouse 13?
I did not.
No, I'm
Oh, it's in
on
the same
that one,
universe.
too.
It's also good.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
I guess they only let that one come to the States.
I don't know. I watched it on like Netflix or something like years later.
they ran Eureka's Castle on Nickelodeon on cable back in the day.
Sorry, I heard Eureka, not Eureka's Castle.
Oh. Well, like, cause I get.
David
Cause,
had,
oh, what's up?
David
Oh,
got
David.
back out early to do his own thing.
Oh shit!
But he did show off some really cool tricks. Did a really cool like float
Flying
trick.
glitch. Yeah.
Yeah, to sprint across the sky to try to get over to Ronnie's place where the Dark Moon Greatsword was.
True Skywalker.
It didn't end up working the way that he had hoped, but we got to see how it worked, and we got to see him shoot back to the beginning.
That was pretty funny.
Which was unfortunate.
I did my best to help him, but it was to no avail. Also, yeah, I totally just got like fry pan bonked by the fire giant.
Brutal.
He said, "Bonk, you die." I was like, "Aw."
That's one where, like, if you iframe that, it just feels wrong. Because
Yeah. You're like, how did I
I
iframe dodge something the size of a fucking baseball diamond?
Man, I love how I become incorporeal just when I
well. Okay, we made it.
iframes are a perfect example of what we were talking about the other day, Papa Jim, with realism.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, iframes, for sure, are like one of those things where it's just like, if iframes weren't the thing, fuck this guy. I don't want to fight him.
Yeah,
It's one of those things, too, that, like, you can only make video game hitboxes so accurate, and so in order to, like, it's kind of a shortcut to making a more accurate hitbox is to just give iframes to, you know, a hitbox every so often to account for minutia, you know?
Yeah, not to mention, when it comes to the hitboxes themselves, the hitboxes won't be enough depending on the weapon they use, because if they want to, like, try to tell us, oh, it's this force of the blade, where even though they didn't hit you, or the blade itself didn't hit you, but like the force around it did, they're not going to be able to do that with an accurate hitbox, because otherwise the sword is just going to whiff.
Never seen it. Yeah, that's a new move for Fire Giant for me. He's got a move where he'll jump up in the air and he could 180 smack you with that fry pan if he's facing the wrong direction.
I've never seen him turn around.
He spun around midair and fucking bonked me. I was like, okay. He's just freestyling now.
You want to see how we do it in the NBA?
Awesome. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Where's the way? Where the hell am I? Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, iframes, I definitely understand what you mean by that, because there's lots of things like that. To use another example, it isn't the typical invincibility frames, but when fighting games give you the ability to have a specialized parry/block, where yes, you take damage, but because you parried it the right way or you blocked it the right way, it'll heal that damage over time as long as you don't take more physical damage, like actual unblocked damage.
So yeah, like your health bar will bounce back a little bit.
Exactly. So the only reason I'm saying it's not typical iframes is because you're not technically invincible.
Right.
You can take that damage.
Bloodborne has this feature a little bit, except it's not like it doesn't recharge on its own, but after you've been hit, you have a window where if you hit the enemy, you'll gain health back for hitting them. And if you're fast enough, you can probably recover like your whole health meter that you lost.
So yeah,
I don't know how Envy survived that. Took a point-blank waterfowl dance to the face, and I felt like even though, because of iframes or something, half of it missed. So they were able to make it out okay.
I could take one fry pan slap to the face. Oh, he's doing it! Oh!
I don't think I've
Stop
played
doing
City
that
of Wolves.
move, please.
Oh, now I feel bad for saying something. I should have just not said I didn't play it. I remember yesterday Boop was feeling bad. No, I feel.
You're wrong again, Boop. Try again.
I thought about it after I said it. After it came out of my mouth, I was like, "Oh, here we go."
Fine.
I've done it again.
Now I feel like I'm bullying him.
He knows all of these things, Boop. He's just now saying no.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just bullying you now. I'm sorry. I have to.
Oh, he's doing it, damn! Oh, man, he is really favoring that move I've never seen before today.
I've seen that move all the time, but I've never seen him turn around like 180. Granted, I don't think I've ever gotten behind him in such a way where he wouldn't have needed to.
I think those stomps there, what you were talking about, where it's like the hitbox has to extend past the foot to give you that shockwave effect.
Yeah. Well, it's also just like, just the fact that like when it comes to smaller, more detailed things, like it tends to, your hitbox tends to be kind of technically more inaccurate to what's really going on, right?
Yeah, well, and people forget how much in real life, stuff like this, you miss. It's a lot more common to miss a lot of these things. So that, like, even with, shooters and whatever else, they make that hitbox just a little bit larger.
Yeah, you're right about that. Attack!
Yeah, and add correction features as well, where it's like, no, it's not auto-targeting for you, but it kind of calculates, that would have skimmed that person's ear and did basically no damage, but it's within the window of acceptability,
yeah,
so
but
you got the headshot.
They have to glue the damage after the fact to make it satisfying. Otherwise, it's going to have way too accurate of inaccuracy when it comes to firearms.
Exactly. So yeah, no, I definitely understand. I agree. And also we have to accept the fact that we are not physically the character, and there is some still level of distance between what the character should be capable of doing and what our brain is physically capable of inputting into the game to make them do that thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like when you pull up a firearm IRL, like your arm's not going to actually have.
Yeah, real guns are heavy, man. Like
you'll pull that sucker up, And you can, you know, do it like, especially like with like skeet shooting or something. You can just you'll try to pull it up. It's not going to be the same place you put it up before. I don't care who you are. It's not going to be the exact spot. In video games, they make the animation so that it is always right there.
Yeah. Like, man, these dudes are the best marksmen.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like switching weapons too. Like, there's no way you're switching weapons as quickly as this character is doing. I'm not saying there aren't people who can't withdraw a weapon quickly, but we're talking about multiple different weapons of different sizes and weights, and you know, the bullets inside even have its own weight and all this other. There's no way you're going to be quick drawing every weapon that easily. The way that some of these characters do, like Doom Guy or something.
No way. The Doom Guy's a force of nature, though, so it makes sense for him.
You're right. You're 100% right. I can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can arm wrestle God and win. I mean,
Yeah.
Probably has somewhere in the canon somewhere.
He's got some power-ups, yeah.
By special dispensation, Doom Guy.
Which, by the way, for tomorrow's run, we are going to have our pal Evil Doom playing Doom from 1993.
Nice.
Ooh.
The classic. Okay. All right.
Doom Moss Classic.
I want to mention the Doom because there's realism in a different way. We're going to go back to realism for a second. I like the realism of role-playing your character. So in Doom, I believe it's in the reboot, but there's like a bunch of cultists who do not attack you in any way. They don't do anything. You can ignore them and keep going, but they're worshiping the devils. And if you use Doom Guy to kill them all, again, unprovoked, you get a special power-up specifically for killing them. As if to say, yes, that's exactly what Doom Guy would do.
Oh yeah. For Doom Guy, that was provocation. You're worshiping a demon. That's not cool. You don't do that.
I agree with you. Like in a roleplay thing. Because I remember doing it on my own without having like any type of hints or anything. I just seen it and I'm like, well, no, Doom Guy would absolutely tear these people apart because they're worshiping demons. And then he does after I physically make him do that, and then a power-up just pops up in the middle of the floor, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're rewarding me for playing this realistically, playing this as the character and getting into his head and actively playing him the way he would actually do. I loved that. I think that is something that is amazing as well.
Yeah, that's where you're really syncing up the protag's motivations with the player's motivations. The player wants a power-up. The main protag wants to kill that demon, you know. So you get, and when those things line up, you get good video games.
The last death of Princess Envy is a good example of when you're at that distance and that waterfowl dance goes off. If you don't do the like get real close and kind of go behind them thing, it's not. You're just screwed. You're
you will be cut to ribbons. You are now ribbons.
There's just really, unfortunately, no other way. It's tough because Envy obviously so hard.
Oh, okay, great. All right, I thought that was going to run out already, but I just blew the second round.
You just walked into the flames.
Yeah, I just basically walked into the flames. I was like, all right, that one faded out at that rate. I saw that one spawn when it did. It'll fade out about the... Oh, it didn't fade.
It did not fade.
No, it didn't.
Also, I have seen people fight this character before.
The fire giant? Yeah, he's pretty notorious.
No. The one that Envy's doing. I actually have seen that before, like in passing. It wasn't something that I was like watching a YouTuber and watching the whole gameplay or anything. It was just I've seen it in passing, and yeah, that
very clever.
The attacks. Whew.
Oh, but hey, there you go. And Envy just got the frostbite proc when they did, so that it would stop the waterfowl dance.
Hooray! And now they're in second phase.
Awesome.
They can still do the waterfowl dance.
They could still do. In fact, they have a more dangerous version of that attack now.
Oh yeah, they sure do. Yeah, now a lot of Millennia's kick explodes in Scarlet Rot. And Scarlet Rot is the poison but worse thing that we mention every now and again. If that bar fills up, unless Princess Envy has like a bonus or something, kind of screwed to just kind of take it. But oh, Millennia's real low. Kind of pummeling her.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and this might be the freebie because
it?
they did the flower attack again. Unless it kills her. Oh, there we go. They could waterfall dance immediately. Let's see if they do. Nope.
No.
Good grab.
Oh, shit. There's a hit.
Enemies.
Shit! Oh, okay.
They're alone now. Oh, but they got her. Beautiful.
Nice. Well
Awesome.
done, Envy,
Fantastic.
defeating
Nice.
what's regarded to be the hardest boss of the base game.
The victory dance. We love to see.
You gotta have it.
Yeah.
And
You gotta
really
take the
not that
wins
many
where they
tries.
come.
Yeah, that was pretty well done. Alright. Oh no! Ah, damn it.
Getting put in a blender right now, man.
I am. I usually first try Fire Giant. And like, this isn't a vigor problem this time.
Oh yeah, you have plenty of health this time around.
Yeah, and it's not like much more health would actually impact the gigantic chunks of health removed by single attacks from this boss.
Oh, at this point,
Which
no,
makes
you're
sense
two
with how
shot.
big he is. Like,
You
Jesus.
can max out your health, and I think it'd still be 2 shots.
That's your verisimilitude for you. Indeed, one of the places where I think this game fails hardest at verisimilitude is right after the Godskin duo fight. You're presented with a mini boss that guards the next boss door, who's like way harder than that boss just happened, and in certain ways, in terms of damage output.
Draconic,
Yeah, the Draconic Tree Sentinel outside Malekith's. And it's just like such a leap in difficulty from like what is a field boss you've encountered a couple of times, compared to the, like, even though the Godskin duo are bosses you fought before, you've never fought them at the same time usually by the time you get to this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
My horse died. Okay.
I think the point of that was to try to be like, all right, well, if you can beat this guy then easier than you beat it before, then you should be okay for Malekith.
Yes.
Otherwise, if you turn back now. But I don't think, because of particularly, I think the Draconic Tree Sentinel is one of the harder bosses in the game, just in general. It doesn't feel that way. I would rather fight Malekith.
Oh, yeah, and in fact, many players opt to risk running past the Draconic Tree Sentinel straight to the boss door.
And taking a fireball to the back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and hope they
Been
don't
there,
get hit
done
when they
that.
go in there.
The worst thing is when you're just on the other side of the gate, but the hitbox of the fireball goes through the gate, so you'll go through the boss arena and get blasted from behind.
I totally forgot to summon Oleg this time. I was like, where's Oleg? Oleg, where are you?
So I will say though, I actually do appreciate stuff like that. I am of the mind that we take it too seriously that the big bad has to be literally big bad. What I mean by that is that, like, a lot of the time, the king or the ruler or the leader is not all like the strongest person in the room.
Oh, I know what
I
you're
do
talking
think we
about in
both-
this, but this definitely is not an example of that. But I know what you're
No,
talking
I
about.
just mean,
Whoa!
yeah, like as a concept, not individually this circumstance, but I do like the concept of that because I do think we overestimate. Just like, oh well, they're the leader, so obviously they're the strongest guy in the room, or strongest gal in the room.
Yeah.
And I think we overestimate that a lot. I do understand the you know, the prehistoric brain in us saying, oh, strong guy leader, but like, nah.
Well, yeah, we know
Nah.
from chess is a good example of this. The king is definitely not your strongest piece,
Exactly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
but it is the
And
piece
that's
that
not the only
counts.
game like that. There's lots of games that are
Wait,
like that.
take
so,
that,
yeah.
misogynist.
Yeah.
That's true enough.
Fuck, get burned. All right, I'm good. Could've been here.
I mean, which is ironic because we see this played out in the opposite effect when it comes to heroes. A lot of the time, the goal of a hero is to protect whatever entity, whatever you want to call it, whether it be some monk or some princess or something else. That entity is the leader or the final person of the room that the enemy is trying to get to, and you as the protector are stronger, usually vastly so than the person who, you know, your guardianship over. But like villains are almost exclusively the opposite. And I'm not talking about random grunt, no names. I'm talking about just mini bosses and bosses. As an example, it's like, well, yeah, but like that's not exactly how it works in reality at all.
No. No, it's just like this particular situation that I was referencing also, it's like a big, obvious, massive scaling change. And like, whereas most of the game does scaling in a way that, like, you know, it matches with what you've been doing, you know, kind of before and after, and you can flow. And you can get Hadouken to death. Damn it, I was going so well.
Jeez. He doesn't like you.
No,
or like he's personally offended by your existence.
Well, Tron took his leg. I'd be personally offended too.
He took his own leg. He did that himself.
That's true.
You crippled him to make him do that, though. Let's be realistic.
Well, he was actually already injured.
Listen.
That's why he's wearing a brace.
Potato, is what I say.
And then went on to break it. So, you know. So
he's
like,
you
tear this
know,
guy off.
You know, potato. You know, chicken egg. What do you got?
So wait, he's this strong and leaping like 50 feet into the air while injured. Imagine this guy, full health, never been damaged before.
Oh yeah, this guy is totally a conquered guy from a previous conflict. Like his lore was the Golden Order. Once they got formed up, we're like, well, the giants keep a kind of fire that can burn the Erd Tree. We should probably contain that. And so proceeded to genocide the fire giants, except for this guy, who they forced to keep around, I guess, just in case they need the Flame of Frenzy in the future, which of course they do. And we got to kill him to get past it.
Probably able to do that because it is. I'm not sure if it was outright stated, probably was. But there is a particular outer god of the same, and outer gods are typically like the same level as each other. Big up battle, we're just trying to influence the realm between.
Yeah, they tend to represent forces of nature that have been repressed by the Golden Order.
Yeah, and in this particular case, the giants worshipped the Bell god, or whatever it was. The Bell god of fire, I think is all it called.
It's known as the Fell God, but I'm almost certain this is America's name for the god, or like people who are allied against it, or you know, it seems to be a propaganda term, in my opinion. I think the Fell God might have actually been the sun.
Could be. Yeah.
There's a strong possibility.
The lens between Skybox is very interesting. That the sun doesn't take any sort of precedence at all.
No, it doesn't.
I think it's amazing how
it doesn't come from the sun, wherever it is.
I think it's amazing how we're bouncing between philosophical stuff and lore stuff just seamlessly.
Oh, that's this game's triumph, in my opinion, is that like almost any philosophical concept is reflected by some aspect of this game, in addition to natural concepts and historical concepts, cultural. It's super crazy. Get off the horse, bro. Okay. All right, now get back on the horse. I just need you to do what I need you to do, and I need you to do it.
I love that you
literally
with the very barely.
I know. I was hoping for that to get a little deeper into the second phase part of the health bar, but that's what it is.
I keep forgetting that like wind up actually counts as a swing.
Yeah, sometimes that sucks too, especially against that Draconic Tree Sentinel, because he'll get a stagger, right? And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna nail you with the Black Flame. And that first little one hits him, and it knocks him back so far that you miss with the rest of the attack. Whoa, he slipped and fell. I never seen that. That was great. Seen a lot of new stuff today.
Yeah.
My first fight with the fire giant was an accidental cheese, actually, because he fell in this phase and it killed him. I think they patched it out.
Oh.
He fell off a cliff and it took their health bar out. And I was like, oh, dude, you fell like 10 feet, which isn't really that much of you.
Well, he's already injured. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, he just fell in a bad way. He fell on his neck. I don't know.
He fell and he was just exhausted. He didn't want to play.
There you go. Which is why I sucked at the fire giant fight for so long, because I actually never learned the second phase, because he threw himself off a ledge first.
Just threw a tantrum. Just threw a tantrum and just went off a cliff. That's crazy.
Finish him off, Oleg.
Maybe
I'll do it then. Fine then.
I saw Data Dad trying to like seemingly lure him off the edge, but his was more complicated. I was just doing the fight normally, and he kind of heated himself off. But Data Dad was like jumping outside of the arena to where like the chains are, I think, to get him to jump off. It was funky.
Got his ass.
No,
got him.
So on
And
that
then you
fight,
have
his
the
first
shoot
phase, he
against,
didn't do that jump attack like at all, I don't think. Or if he did, I was in an advantageous position. And he refrained from doing his Hadoken fireballs during the second phase, but that was probably because I managed to keep close distance.
Yeah, he definitely does that more when you're far away. I think when you're far away, his only two choices are the slow-moving one, and yeah, his little Hadoukens, where he puts his palm down.
Go ahead and invest in vigor.
And we have Shrutu fighting Commander Niall.
Oh boy. Yeah, Bloody Finger quest for getting the Mogs is way better than having to go with that clown. Fuck him. I hate that guy. Alright, well, Margit, Fire Giant, done.
Every time I see you run across these trains on a horse, is just like blowing my mind because I'm like, that's insane.
Check out this colossal forge, Papa Jim. It's a big crucible.
Oh, more giganticism going on.
Well, I mean,
That I was talking about.
check it out though, Papa Jin. You know that guy we just fought, the Fire Giant? He was mighty large, right?
Yes.
There are things that dwarf that guy.
Oh, of course it does.
Yeah, I'll go show you. We passed by one earlier today, and I didn't point it out. But let me get this grace here, and I can warp back. This is the Forge of the Fell God, which is a gigantic, you know, crucible forge thing here, which apparently contains the fire of the flame of the Fell God, which might be its own falling star, or like a part of the sun that fell, or something like that. There's a lot to suggest that the fire giants definitely worshipped meteorites, since they're the apparent builders of the divine towers. But let me go over here, look up at the remains, and all that remains are remains of creatures called the Titans. Here's more fire giants. These are the victims of America's genocide. They've all been impaled by thorn sorcery after a surrender. Not good shit. This kind of stuff makes me really despise America. Not into her at all.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like a great person.
Yeah. America is a complicated character, but I think ultimately not good. And now here, check that out. There's a big hand stuck to its head, which has a different origin altogether, but that's the skull of a Titan.
Oh.
Another jump scare hand, that is. If you get near that, he jumps off the head and onto
Yeah,
you.
he's dangerous. And look, no jewelry on this guy. These are unadorned. All right. So let's go down, check it out. So he's like buried in the rocks, right?
Yeah.
There's an interesting thing to note here in Caelid, where basically the fantasy equivalent of a nuclear explosion has. Hold on a second. Okie dokie. Back. Alrighty.
Welcome back.
So, yeah, we were talking about the Titans. So here in Caelid, we had like the fantasy equivalent of a nuclear explosion, right? Devastates the whole land and casts basically the rot effect on the Earth itself, which has been decaying away ever since it went down. Relatively recent in the timeline, but still long enough. There's never like a quantity of years given for any period of time between events ever given ever. So like all we're ever given is like it's been centuries or untold eons or a very, very long time, you know, is the best we get. But the idea is
no
that
last Tuesday situation.
Right, yeah. And so this whole region here, as you can see on the map with the red cast, the epicenter's right here. And you can see that this is where the land is the most melted. There's like a literal swamp down there of rot, as it's called. And the earth has been collapsing and eroding away here to reveal buried ruins, buried column work, and buried bodies of Titan. There. See kind of the nose hole in the eye socket above it. It's like a skull laying on its side.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see like what remains of teeth right here, and it's all covered in these fungus that just loves consuming the rot. These red-capped funguses here thrive, Caleb.
Yes, I find them exceptionally disgusting. I won't lie to you.
But so like part of it is the idea. Oh, I've been spotted by a troll. That this is a reference to, you know, another, like we talked about world trees being common across world cultures, but we also have the trope of the world being built upon the body of giants or the body of some primordial god or something like that. And I believe this is what's being referenced by the existence of these titans, and that, you know, they're all
Very
so
Norse
old and
myth.
colossal that
Building the realms out of Ymir. And all
exactly. Yeah. There's a ton of North mythology on this game. Norse mythology. Oh god.
You sounded like Daffy for a second there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You nailed it. You should really be an impressionist.
Well, all I need to do is, you know, talk about lore and tumble over my tongue, and I'll be your Daffy.
Works for me. You'll just talk Elden Ring lore and.
Oh my, that'd be interesting.
Why does your warm up take 5 hours? Don't question it. Okay?
Don't question it.
Do not question the as
you don't want to know how the sausage is made. Yeah.
I was about to say, do not question the process. Just let them do what they have to do to get in the zone for real.
The only person whose process we question is Jared Leto, and he's the exception that proves the rule.
I'll never be safe from that name.
So many. Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyway.
And he keeps getting paid. He still keeps getting paid too. That's what's making me mad.
I got so upset when I saw he was in Tron Ares, because like the trailer came out and I'm like, yes, I am so excited, and then Jared Leto's face goes across the screen and I'm like, fuck. I don't want to watch this.
Apparently it flopped, so you got the last laugh.
Oh man, apparently
I
heard
don't
that.
want it to flop. I want that movie to be good, but then he's in it, so it doesn't matter.
Listen. When the feedback comes and Disney hears loud and clear, don't hire Jared Leto for things, they might respond. But I don't know. They already failed that after Morbius, I guess. And apparently Tron opened worse than Morbius.
That was Sony, though.
Was it Sony? Oh, I thought Marvel.
Sony,
you know, there's that damn licensing mix-up where half of Marvel belongs to Sony and the other half is Disney.
Specifically Spider-Man and Jason to Spider-Man, which Morbius unfortunately counts.
Let me tell you, that kind of product licensing, it just makes sense. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Not at all.
At all.
Hey, what's up, Mirage's Hot Thing? That feeling when Morbius did better than Tron? That's mean to me. I'm kidding, of course.
It's a low bar, but you'll always be better than Jared Leto.
Hey!
Yeah.
We got that going for us.
Yeah! Do you ever feel bad about yourself?
I don't know.
Just think.
Sony, like, outside of specifically Spider-Verse, I'm sorry, we've already got on this topic, so I have to say this. outside of Spider-Verse specifically, Sony has been whiffing everything that they put their hands on.
Oh my
In my
gosh.
humble opinion, all of their Spider-Man properties are on a good day mid, and on an average day terrible. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I understand why some people like
It's
Venom, the Venom
unfortunate.
films. I didn't particularly enjoy them. I don't think they're terrible. They're mid. They're like, oh, you could watch this and you can finish it.
Those movies
then,
are
like,
definitely
Morbius, I
movies.
I just
Craven, I
enjoy
couldn't
watching.
finish.
Oh, Craven was. I only enjoyed Craven because I watched it with a group of people that it was fun to make fun of with. If I had just
yeah.
watched it, I would have been like, "This is not good." But
It's terrible.
it's so bad. I have a lot of fun watching it, but not because the movie was good. I guess is what I'm trying to say. And
Absolutely.
the only thing I liked about Venom really was I really enjoyed Eddie and Venom bickering. Like
Yeah,
an old
their
married
dynamic
couple.
was the
Otherwise,
best part of the film. Easy.
that
I
was
can't-
amazing, and so I liked them. But I don't like the movies themselves are eh.
Yeah. Like I can't. I would have to think pretty hard to actually recall the plot of Venom, and I never did see the sequel.
I was gonna say I remember
I
the
didn't
plot
like
of
the sequel,
There Will Be
either of
Carnage
them.
very well because it was terrible and it made me angry.
Yeah, so that one was not great.
But Woody Harrelson did not pull it off, is what you're saying.
No.
Oh dear. I had hope because I was like, oh, you could probably do a crazy ass what's his nuts with Woody Harrelson.
Yeah,
He probably could have, and I don't know whether it was him or the direction that was the problem, but it didn't work.
It's
I would say the direction probably. Like
Yeah.
the thing that they kind of missed the mark of when it came to Cletus Cassidy is that Cletus and Carnage are supposed to be so close to one another that they're basically 1-to-1. So unlike Venom, who can kind of talk to Eddie, they shouldn't have had any of that with Carnage. So unfortunately, it looked like
Yeah, they
Cletus
kind of like
was
become a
being
whole
dragged.
new
They're like
entity,
a-
right?
Cletus was
they're
being
fully
dragged by
integrated.
this red symbiote telling him what to do when they're supposed to be this like pure
So that's
together psycho entity.
Yeah, I'd put that on direction too then, because that's a misunderstanding of the source material, and oh boy,
Yeah.
fans love when you do
Granted,
that.
Venom, this one did the same thing, where Venom and Eddie don't really bicker. They're supposed to work symbiotically, and when they don't, it's not really talking. But they flipped that enough to make it entertaining that it worked out okay.
Yeah, they
tried to do the
created
same
a
thing with
dynamic.
Carnage, and Carnage was the one they really should have left well enough alone.
Yeah.
It also, and correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like they had Carnage. Well, hold on. Technically not Carnage, the symbiote, but it felt like they were trying to draw inspiration from the Joker in a way, like crazy, potentially misunderstood person over like, no, this guy's just a straight up serial killer. This guy doesn't love people.
They tried to
He
make a
doesn't like
forgivable
people.
character out of Cletus in a way where he was like at the very end he's like, "Oh, I just wanted a friend," and I'm like, "No, Cletus kills because he loves it. He's a
He's an
psychopath."
that's like the whole deal. Like that's
he's an unforgivable villain. You can't
an
sympathize with
unapologetic
this
monster.
guy.
That's the whole appeal of
Yeah.
the character as well. Like that's what makes him
I
an
don't-
interesting villain.
I don't think many people like an apologetic and or redeemable and or whatever villain more than I do, but that shouldn't be always.
No, and
Sometimes
it's like
villains
it
should
works.
just be villains.
It's such a corporate response to market conditions that it's so like, oh, this movie did good because of B. So so if we put point B in our movie, it will also do good. You know, like
Wrong.
yeah, you're wrong, and like they're fucking wrong about that every time, and the only time they're ever right is because it's coincidence.
literally that part. Because like, listen, I agree with Commander at this point. Like, yes, a redeemable villain, or at least a villain you can understand. Like, I would never agree with Thanos. Like, if I was in the MCU, I would not have been one of the worshippers of Thanos. But I do understand why someone might have decided to join him. But that doesn't make him a good
better, and he was a better villain in the MCU than he was in the comics. Because in the comics, he was an unforgivable villain, but he was kind of boring. He just kind of grew up
I agree.
to be a hateful monster. Like, and because that's the thing. Because I love his origin story in the comics because it makes no damn sense in terms of his personality. It's like he was born as an abnormal version of his race and like very deformed and ugly, and you would think, oh no, they didn't accept him. No, they did. They did.
Yeah,
he was a
they
monster
did.
anyway because he was an asshole.
That's
there
just
was
who he
nothing
is
more
as a
to
person. And you don't even have like you don't even have a situation where like his brother is pretty, so that's why like, oh well, his brother's so perfect. That's what. No, he's actually more skilled than his brother at everything. Yeah, his brother's attractive, but he doesn't care about that. Like literally,
Yeah, exactly.
it's not. There's. Go ahead.
He was like a prodigy. That was his whole thing. Is he was great at everything he did, and he just, it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it's it's boring in the fact that like sometimes it was just he's more of a plot device than a character sometimes. More like a lot of the time, unfortunately. But realistically, he's villainous because he chooses to be. And although there are very, very, very few times where they take him out of that, he almost always returns right back to that. Or if you think he's not being like that, actually, yes, he is. He's just playing you. Like, he's a villain through and through. And I'd say that's how this should have been handled. It should have been flat out. Cletus should have been 100%. I don't care about anything. I don't care about anyone. There is no humanity. It is just murder. That's it. That's all, folks. Like,
I just imagine Carnage in like the Looney Tunes opening.
Oh my gosh. I'd watch that cartoon.
That would be fun. That would be funny. Extreme cartoon violence, but it sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which has been getting more popular lately with like Invincible and all that. Like, they've been going bonkers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I
was not like I was warned about Invincible, but I was not emotionally prepared.
Oh yeah, like that and The Boys both. I remember reading when they came out, and they were like, I never saw any adaptations coming. And then at the same time, we got a live action adaptation of The Boys, which doesn't follow it very much, which is a good thing. And then we have like Invincible as an animated series, and they do follow that pretty close. They just kind of swapped events around every now and again, but I never saw that coming. I was very pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
With The Boys, for me, on an individual level, it has good moments, but I cannot enjoy the series as a whole. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think I'm the target audience. A lot of the shock value and the disgusting humor, and sometimes some of the but some of the disgusting humor and some of the shock value, and then some of the times where things aren't handled with enough care in the show, it kind of takes me out of it, because they do have big topics, they do have really intricate and interesting moments, but again, it isn't always handled very well, and it just kind of takes me out of it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe
they go too hard on trying to, be vulgar and disgusting, and at least in my case, it is too much. I usually I can I'm no stranger. I have an iron stomach. Even that show, I have to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take a break on this because
I have to watch it.
There's no positive feeling that show invokes out of me. There's nothing positive. It's just constantly putting me in the dirt, and I can kind of appreciate that at the same time, but I can't say I love it for that.
Agreed, 100% that. Agreed on that part. Like, the hopelessness that the characters find themselves in, the fact that it's exceptionally difficult to find anybody who doesn't want to buck the system, those are all relatively realistic things. I can accept that on its own merit. But it does come to a point where it's just like, all right, man, I get it. Like, you are overselling it. I'm starting to pull away instead of you're doing the opposite effect. You're no longer drawing me in. You're pushing me away. Please chill out.
You're coming on too strong. Sorry, pal.
It literally coming on too strong. Like, there's no other way of putting it. And as many times as we've been in people's orifices for no reason and blown them up and
oh my god,
them,
of course,
like, can we not?
Yeah.
It's a great one. Like, to be fair, like that's the first one that made me go like, "This is absurd." I don't know why they did this.
But it's happened more than once. That's the thing. It's not a one-time deal.
It has happened more than once.
It has happened multiple times.
And like the first time it was already bad enough, but we're doing this more than once. Like, who in the writing room is getting off to this? And I'm not even saying in a sexual way. I'm saying in an entertainment value sort of way. Like, who's in the writing room? Like, yeah, this is gonna cook right here.
This is
awesome.
This is what we want to show to people. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting really close. We're at 1875. We haven't. I don't think we've said as much, but we're at 1875 right now. We're really close.
Super close.
So close.
Thank everybody for the donos, 100%. I wanted to point that out because we're so we're inching. But yeah, nah. And as far as Invincible goes, my issue with Invincible is that because Invincible is actually a very entertaining show, so like on the entertainment value, I think it does its job well. I don't know that I enjoy the narrative. I think the narrative's kind of weak.
They don't sell how to forgive and stuff like that. They try to sell, like they're trying to sell the cultural indoctrination when it comes to Omni-Man and why he behaves the way he does, and how he can change that. And there's not enough of a connection to drive home there. They do it, but it doesn't feel like there's enough backing it.
Yeah, and even beyond that, like let's take the heavier stuff out of it and just like shrink it down to more like relatable stuff. I think Mark and what is her name, the girl he was dating before Adam Eve,
I remember her name.
Ember, right?
Yeah.
That whole situation to me was handled really awfully, especially because of the way that Amber is characterized. It's not that I actually disagree with her. I'm actually one of her defenders. To be clear, before we continue, I know that's a hot take for a lot of people, not everyone, but for me, I'm actually Amber's defender in this situation. But that's mainly because I feel like the writers failed her and the reason she was acting the way she was acting and the feelings that she had and how actually reasonable those feelings were. That doesn't mean that she was 100% right. Don't get it twisted. But the fact that we can just immediately turn on her and pretend like she was just completely irrational, I think is wrong. Like, I think that is bad, but I feel like that's bad because the narrative doesn't carry her characterization well enough for you to empathize and understand where she's coming from. That's an example of what I mean when I say I think the narrative is too weak. On an entertainment value level, it's amazing. A lot of the fights are really gory and cool. A lot of character moments are awesome and powerful, but yeah, see, Crazy Monk says I couldn't relate to any of the characters in the show. It is exceptionally difficult to relate to the characters in the show, no matter what race, gender, or power set that they have, because I feel like a lot of the characterization is kind of dampened because they want to get to that next fight scene. They want to go to that next part where someone's arm gets broken off and stuff. Like, I'm desensitized to people dying in this world. It does not matter to me. It doesn't bother me. The one that did bother me is, and spoiler for season whichever that this happens in, but Rex.
Spoiler alert. Anyway.
Yeah, like Rex passing away was like one of the few deaths that actually bothered me. But outside of that, like, random people dying just doesn't matter. After that first time you see Omni-Man do that in the first season, you're done. There's no more shock. There's no more awe. The's no more like, wow, people are dying.
Yeah, once you get that subway scene, it's like, no, I'm good. Nothing else is gonna bother me now.
And it doesn't. It genuinely doesn't.
For the most part, that is true.
Go ahead.
Mostly.
For the most part, that's true.
There are some moments.
Like, yeah. But yeah, again, on characters you know the name of, yeah, to some extent. But even then, like, when all the heroes get captured by Doc Seismic, it's kind of like, whatever, man. Okay. Like, I couldn't even get excited or, like, feel like Doc Seismic was dangerous. It just felt like glossed over. Just like, he just somehow catches all these people with different powers.
I was still sitting there like, how did he even perform that feat, first of all?
Yeah, like, this is insane. This is not even in a like jokey way. Like, this is insane that we're talking about hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands of superheroes with different powers, abilities, intellect, skill sets, technology, etc., etc. Like, I could keep naming things, and he just captures them all overnight, no problem, just no issue whatsoever, no hiccups. and I'm just supposed to just be like, okay, I guess, and that's what I did.
Especially when he's such a like low tier guy. Like,
yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Got to talk to him.
Anyway, when's Condiment King getting a movie?
Yeah.
I have long
It's probably worth the
and
Google.
death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared?
I mean,
I'm actually gonna dip here myself and bow out.
Very well.
But it was amazing talking to you guys. It's
Yeah, great
always
talk.
nice to be here.
Great combos this morning, Papa Chin. Grateful for you, man.
Thank you. And I will, of course, be here tomorrow as well, probably same time between 12 and 4.
Awesome.
God willing, no more tech difficulties. This is the last day. Let us get over the hurdle, no issues.
Aye.
But I will be happy, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go tomorrow. Good luck to everybody on their runs. Good luck to everybody on the things they decide to do after those runs. And I know for sure this time we'll be over that mark.
Oh yeah.
The next time I see y'all.
Oh yeah. I think by the time I have I think probably $100 in subs and bits ready to fly at that. Plus my parents were gonna give, and I was gonna throw in my own at the end. Yeah, we gonna shoot past 2K. Easy peas.
Easy. All right.
It's in the bag,
thank
baby.
y'all so much for having me.
Alrighty, Papa Jen, excuse me. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, tree.
Oh, I suppose I will not.
You shall burn.
Oh right.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
gonna
mean,
be-
yeah, he'll be over there.
I'm just a step away. It's fine.
Yeah. Tomorrow, oh, you know what's going on right now that I meant to shout out sooner? We have Mike
yeah.
Eki 352.
For the sake of the new lord.
It's 352, pretty sure. They're playing Retro, that sounds right. Yeah. Should be hosting his Sega Saturn showcase for PSI Hope 5 right now.
Oh yeah, because Mageki is like a Sega Saturn enthusiast, like really knows stuff. It's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. Mike knows
And,
stuff.
me personally, I have no experience with it, not even a little.
Extremely limited interaction with Sega Saturn on my end. I played Virtua Fighter at my friend's house one afternoon when I was a kid. That's about it. But yeah. Please check them out. And yes, Mirage's Hot Day. We will probably be keeping it open to the 1st or 2nd of November, depending on what day of the week that ends up being. Just to get through the rest of the month, give time for me and Mirage U to reschedule the Mega Man Mega Rivalry race, and to let the first of the month happen to people who want to give but are waiting for the paycheck to hit. And then we'll seal it up. So you got plenty of time. Mirage's Hot Day, no worries. And if you need me to, if they're like, yeah, it's going to take a day to process this or whatever, then tell me. I'll keep it open until it hits. I don't care. I'm crazy. Welcome to Farah, Missoula. The seat. Well, there's some questions about it. Like, we know the Elden Ring dynasty before America had dominion over the entire lands between, and so there's some schools of thought. Like, here's Farah, Missoula. It's thought that it used to be situated here, but some cataclysm in the past sent it reeling, right? Now, Leyndell is here, and there's lots of contemporary architecture between Leyndell and Farah, Missoula, and it's completely possible that Leyndell was the seat of the former Elden Ring Empire as well, under Placidusax and whoever his god was. And that Leyndell, was moved into later by Marika's forces as the Golden Order took over. And that this place, Farah, Missoula, which is regarded as some people think it might be the capital of the previous Elden Ring cycle, but it might not be. It could still be Leyndell, because this place is often described as a mortuary, it's a place for the honored dead of Farah, Missoula society, and this entire complex surrounds it. And since death was an important factor of the Elden Ring society back then, unlike today, it's no surprise to me that they have an entire, you know, segment or city even dedicated to it, whereas Landell clearly represents the life side of the yin-yang, I guess, right? And
we talked about this before, but what's the weirdest thing about Far Missoula is getting here. Right after burning the tree, we end up here.
I think there might be a little bit of Melena's machinations about that she actually sends you there as part of the burning process somehow, or that access to here was generally, you know, not accessible unless the Erd tree was burnt. It's a little bit ambiguous what that is. But hey, check out that floor. That's familiar.
Yeah, I've seen every now and again I see reference to like maybe it was a punishment kind of idea where this is like, oh, you burn the tree, this is where you get sent off to.
Sinners go
but,
here.
Like,
yeah.
Which there's, I don't know, there's some weird parts about it, because yeah, Placidusax is being here, and with like the time loop he's under has kind of a weird thing going on. All the other dragons and beastmen here, and then add Malekith to that list, and it's kind of a weird bunch. Trying to draw a connection between it all.
Yeah, there's definitely some difficulty in tying it all together for sure. But here's an element of architecture that does tie together with the platform in front of the entrance to the Erd tree. It's this exact same floral rosette that I went into like a tangent about Gnostic Christianity about is right here also. It's part of Farum Azula. So the same culture who built that platform in front of the Erd tree is the same culture that built this place.
I want everyone to know that Sek has been nerfing himself on accident this whole time.
What do you do?
Oh, yeah?
The wing scythe has a strength requirement of 16. His strength is 12.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, all right. Well, that's even worse than stock weapon. A weapon you're not spec'd for.
Yeah.
Well, here's to finding that out and rising above it.
It's so funny.
Thanks for the update, Plasmas.
It just updates and disappears.
He's like, I told him, Captain. Captain's like, why?
Oh, that's a good point, Graves. It wouldn't make sense for Melina to send you there if you burned it yourself. If you took on the Frenzied Flame.
Yeah, I guess you're right, because you do end up here as a result then exclusively of burning the Erd tree. So whatever that, you know, so that's definitely what does it. Now, whether or not it's a punishment or not, I guess is ambiguous. I would imagine my argument for it not being...
go on.
I was going to say, my argument for it not being a punishment is go, why the hell would the forces of the Golden Order want to put somebody within grabbing reach of the Rune of Death? You know, I know Malekith's real strong, but he been fucked with and fooled before, you know, so and we, as part of beating the game, defeat him. So it's definitely no guarantee that he can keep it safe. So why send people here?
Yeah, it's tough to say,
because
like, you could kind of argue that, yeah, it was the greater will that brought you here. Kind of in the same way that it keeps bringing you back, you know, through grace.
Oh, that might be why Marika put Malekith here.
Maybe, yeah, and especially because, you know, you would need to burn the tree regardless of what the two fingers said, and that they're in stasis. That is the only way in, and so maybe the greater will kind of bypasses. Or maybe this is Marika's machinations more than anything.
Right, it's probably maybe Marika exploiting it.
Yeah, then maybe flip it again and say, but you did the Frenzied Flame. Why would Grace really be calling you at this point? But then you can make the argument then that maybe it's the Frenzied Flame that brought you here.
That's also true. Yeah, because
the Rune of Death is what you need. You need Destined Death to do what you gotta do. So, you know, interesting. I don't know. I think that might be
so many
my vote, is that it might be a greater will versus Frenzied Flame thing, because you know the Frenzied Flame is still with you, because by the time you go fight Godfrey, you have a particular summon with the Frenzied Flame, even if you hadn't interacted with it before, being in the form of Jabriri. Because Shabiri vanishes from his spot if you do the Frenzy Flame stuff. But he appears as a summon.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
For that fight. Yeah, Shabiri will be a summon for you if you do the Frenzy Flame ending for Godfrey.
Oh, that's neat.
So that, that's my guess, at least thus far.
Yeah, it's something I'd have to give a good hard think of why exactly when the Erd Tree burns, you pop here. I mean, besides just, you know, bald Deus Ex Machina. We need
just a
player to be
summon
here.
sign before the Godfrey fight, Grace. Like, it is the only place you can do it, like a regular NPC summon sign.
Yeah, not like a Spirit Ash.
You do get a cool seal if you do the side quest involved with Frenzied Flame. But it's not required to do it. That one, it just gives a lot of context on what the Frenzied Flame is. Which I really, really like that side quest. It's super cool.
Go for it. Go for it, go for it.
Yeah, that one's not obvious either, Grace. Good try.
Yeah, I found out about it today too.
1975.
Whoa!
I'm because of my Kiki.
Yeah, I presume that as well. Well, Spectrum Branch is live too, though.
Oh, that's a good point. It might be Spectrum.
I think he's live.
Number changed.
He said he was going to be later. I don't know if he is yet.
Spectrum Branch is live.
And
yeah, I'm willing to bet it was Spectrum Branch because that number is bigger than it was last night.
Nice.
Very nice.
All right. Well, look at that. 25 buckaroos
Oh,
from
25.
gold. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Like I say, that's in the bag. That is in the bag in terms of bits and donos that I got that I haven't put in the pot yet. But just with that alone. Oh shit. I forgot we're wandering through an area with those who live in death. It's time to use something I can put the holy buff on. Oh, yeah, also helps to hit the enemy.
Oh, they just did a big donation for Spectrum to keep the beard. Beard is very far ahead.
Wow. Everyone we're like thought about it. Spectrum Branch, no, we want you to keep it. You changed your mind.
Want to keep the glorious beard. Well, I'm flipping the script. Get it off. Get rid of it. For no reason at all.
Ow.
I'm feeling different.
Ow! Oh, I thought that was a thrown weapon, but it was just him cheesing me through the column. Alright. Hey. This way. There's the way. It's this way. Da, 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 da. Look at that fella.
Well, I do want to mention a particular milestone that Spectrum Branch has, which is you can request a video game cover of a song, because if y'all don't know, Spectrum Branch makes music under, was it Midnight Laboratory?
Midnight Laboratory. Find them on Spotify and YouTube and other fine internet locales.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Have I got any runes to eat? 50,000 of them, like the amount I lost that time earlier today.
Got Shrew 2 also in Faramazula.
Made it. these messages. Oh, I'm still 2,000 shy. All right. Ooh, he's got the Scarlet Rot Draconic ability. That's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Pretty good. It's okay. All right. Let's see.
Doesn't look pretty, but it's good.
Yeah. I know it smells crazy in there. All right. Go back to Godslaying Greatsword. Bam. But I can slay some gods with it. I'll have to deal with this guy who I hate. Oh, for reasons that should be altogether too clear, and there's $2,000 reduce.
Oh, there we go.
From the other Mirage. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And what's that? Limit control. Uh-oh. Shit.
Oh no.
All right, that's the first time that's been redeemed. This is basically the oven mitts redeem, and like our other way of limiting your control if that's not available to you. We'll come up with something creative depending on who it lands on. We need to.
Yeah, I'm about to remove people too if it lands on someone who's done. Where's limit control? There we go. All right, getting the wheel up. If I can. Parsec doesn't want to cooperate. There we go.
Hotskin duo, let's go.
The man's getting closer on that issue fight, by the way.
All right.
All right. So all we have left at this point is Tron, Shrutu, and Sekate, right?
Yep.
So I might be removing people. Alright, that's gonna be a respin. Another respin.
Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, okay.
That's Sekate.
Woo! He's gonna love it.
He's gonna be so excited. I'll call him in.
All right. Uh-oh. Woo, that was close. Go ahead and buff again. Yeah, all right, let's go. Some more, please.
We'll just sit there on the remains of the pillar and just like, hey, stay over there.
Oh no, Oleg's dead.
Alright, Era.
Hi.
Hi, Capitan.
Hello. What's up, guys? Oh gosh.
Well, you have been limit controlled.
Limit control?
Yup.
What's that
Stupid.
mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Damn it, almost first tried him. It means, do you have oven mitts, Captain?
Oh god.
Sorry, I was in like
I
the
have
thick
8
of
oven
God's
mitt.
video.
Well, I guess I do have 2 oven mitts. Oh my. This
And
is.
he
I
just
don't-
got to the other city that's not Nocturna, and he's fighting the ladies on
I'm
the
gonna just
hands.
go and grab these real quick. Be right back.
Let's see, what was that? There it is. Boom. I did it.
Yay, ritual observed. Didn't fit at first.
Okay.
But observe.
Oven mitts. Observe. Oven mitts. How long?
It should say on the
Oh
beginning.
god. I didn't. Jupe, how long?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember. Let me check the expenses here.
I think it's 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Okay.
Well, hold on. Wait for confirmation. I might have said 5.
3 minutes.
All right.
Okay, 3 minutes. All right, I'm gonna go back over. Oh God. You know
Now,
what?
who
I'm gonna
was
just
heinous
suffer
enough
these.
to
I'm gonna
do
just.
that?
I'm gonna just suffer these 3 minutes. I'm gonna just suffer these 3 minutes. Oh my God. Get up. Get up. Okay. No combat. No combat. Okay, that's okay. No combat. Please tell me you started the timer or something, Plasmas. Oh no, I said no combat. I said no combat. I said no combat. Oh God, I said no combat. Please no.
Yes, I started a timer.
Okay, you started one. Perfect.
This is awful. Why? Why did you? Why? Why would you do this to me? Oh no, this is not the game for this. Oh. Okay, it's okay. I can. No! Ah! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I use my chin to. There we go. Okay, yeah. Just use my chin to change my camera angle.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. Okay, this isn't so bad.
Oh no.
So that. So bad. Okay, yeah, this isn't so bad if I jump.
Oh shit.
Grab. Please grab. Oh. God, go. Go. Going the right way.
I don't know. You're not turning the screen.
Oh my God. Where do I need to go?
You just have to look for a small room with a bunch of slimes with shields in it.
Oh, yeah.
Go for him, Oleg. Get him.
What am I even looking for anymore?
Oh!
The second ball bearing?
Godskin duo is Godskin Dunzo.
Is this it?
Beautiful.
I was standing on top of the pillar remains and used Black Flame Blade.
Yes, baby girl.
It worked very well.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm playing the game on stream to raise money. Oh God, for charity.
For the Jordan Porco Foundation,
one-
Youth Suicide Prevention,
Yes,
and
for the
Mental Health
Jordan
Awareness.
for the Jordan Porco Foundation.
We also limited tongue control, I guess.
I'm using my mouth to move my camera, okay?
That's pretty impressive stuff, Captain. I'm not sure it's terms
Okay.
of service, though. No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Being a little too friendly with that controller of yours, pal.
Listen, buddy. I'm doing what I have to do to make my way through. Ooh, hey. There's a item over there.
I made it. Yeah, first try.
Can't stop, won't stop. All this is showing y'all is that if y'all want to stop me, you have to tie my hands behind my back. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always find a way.
Life finds a way.
That's right.
Hey,
True
good news,
gamers.
Zach. You can take them off.
Hey!
See, y'all messed up. Yeah, y'all messed up now. Now I got my dexterity back.
This
Now
is
I
like
can
when
actually
Goku
control what's
takes off his
happening.
weighted clothes. Oh shit.
Yes. Now my power has returned. Okay. I'm
And
looking
his tongue
for.
control.
Wow, amazing. It was related.
I have no words for you. I was using my mouth and not my tongue. To be clear. To be clear. My
Oh, really?
lips, not. Yes.
I was
Full
impressed,
power,
but not
guys.
anymore. No.
I mean, hey, it's okay. I don't need you to be impressed. You are not the one that I want to impress, if you catch my drift.
Hey,
The camera was.
Well, that's too bad for me, I guess.
It's okay. It's okay, buddy. I still love you. I still love you.
Aw.
Like a brother, though.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Okay. All right. Where there's a will, there's a way. That's what they say. Hey, hey, hey. I did a rhyme. I made it clever.
Hey.
Sometimes the songs write themselves.
All right. Taste my rotten breath.
I guess they didn't like it.
I don't need this to be a 4D experience.
Okay. Take 2. Taste my rotten breath.
No.
Plasma says.
Shrew2
Yeah.
is on Malekith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's,
Yeah,
I
what's
guess
up,
they beat
what's
the
up, what's
duo
up, what's
too
up?
about when I did.
You tried and you failed. Haha.
Okie dokie. Well, yeah, let's switch to Shrew2, see what's cracking. Thanks for dealing with the redeem, Capitan.
Yes, absolutely. You know, feel free to summon me again, preferably not with that redeem, but you know, feel free to summon me again.
Alrighty.
Yeah. See y'all in a little bit.
Bye.
Oh, we got $30 more, I assume.
Oh, yeah, look at that, 2030.
Oh, right on. More.
The Jordan Porco Foundation thanks you, and I'm sure Spectrum Branch did thanking in his chat. Absolutely. Love seeing the number go up. Oh, you know what? I should get a Spectrum Branch's Tiltify thing just for the sound it makes. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I could go in there and get that. Maybe we do that for tomorrow if we're still gonna stream. I can set it up for after break.
Something to keep in mind for future years with sub-campaigns.
Yeah, for sure. At least
I
this
know
goes
the way
wrong.
I'm doing it tomorrow is I'm having I'm having the regular overlay up for the event so that we can see the total.
Nice.
As well as the one specifically where I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I think that's basically what I'll end up doing. Alright, see you later, Potato. Alright. We're working our way toward the Malekith Arena. Well, more specifically, Tree Sentinel, my favorite. Ooh, laters. That guy got walloped.
Walloped.
Dun 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 dun. I like how you can see the talisman in the hands of those ones that do the lightning attacks.
Yeah, that's a really good touch. Having the magic system be universal is pretty cool.
Yeah, it turns out making things at least seem apparently equivalent between player and enemy is actually a good thing.
Oh yeah, which Bethesda does that all the time. Like they make it very one-to-one for the most part, unless it's something like a Deathclaw.
Unless it's a Deathclaw, then that's a Deathclaw.
Yeah, unless it's like a Deathclaw or a dragon, and even the dragon, I guess technically you have the same stuff.
All right. Well, now we've done that, I guess we
Shrew2 putting in work for Malekith.
Is he? He has recent experience with a win against him. I don't. I stopped at my practice playthrough at Malekith.
Bam, and there he goes.
And there he
Beautiful.
wins.
Well
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know where Shrew2's at in terms of like overall completion. In terms of the 6.
Yeah, I imagine he probably got what he's needed besides Moog, I suppose. Unless he's done Moog, I can't remember.
Yeah, maybe the usual ending we've gotten this far, where it's Moog and Malekith.
Hey, thank you, Miraju. just doing our best. Okie dokie, Moog.
I will be right back.
Alright, V. Alright, Moog. Fuck. Oh, he changed aggro. Oh, damn it. Moog does that too. Like Radagon will. He does the aggro switch real commonly.
So like he was focused on your summon, it looks like. And then
Yeah, then he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna attack you now. I'm like, fuck, that sucks.
Like I guess they didn't consent to that, but cool.
Damn, I'm already out of heals. That sucks. Well, I didn't have any heals for this. Ooh, got the stagger though. Look at that. Yeah, I ran right through my flasks on that. That was crazy. I was like, well, we made it to second phase where he does like 2 full health bars of damage to you just by default. And I hope you have the flasks for it, and I did, but only that. Thank you for RIP 63.
Getting close to the funny number.
Keep doing it.
Really let it die 6 more times.
Get him, Oleg. Fuck him up.
Welcome back. Now that you're back, I'm gonna take a moment to step away.
Alright.
We're taking a chance.
Yeah. Make sure there's always someone in the booth. Alright, be back.
Alright. Oleg, it's up to you to do work now. Here he comes. Oh, that's something different. This is what I expected, but toward me. Oh shit, I'm kind of caught up. Alright, here we go, we're good. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a good one to have bubble tier active for. This is risky. Oh, it paid off! It paid off. We win. That was a high-risk maneuver, boy. I love a great sword.
Poor Moog.
It makes me feel a little bit. It makes me feel a little bit like a Souls boss because I have this tremendous windup that takes fucking forever, and they get to look at me and see the inevitable.
That's a good point.
All right, eat shit, Moog. We got runes. Guess who's going to the DLC?
Oh.
It's me. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit.
Ooh.
DLC time in your city.
All right, let's see here. I want a little more endurance, I think. Just a smidge more. You know why? Because I can't wear the equipment I quite want. Alright, hold on. Let's see what equip load I would need to wear what I want, and then analyze. We have red main knight armor. I quite like. Carrion knights. So, okay, so what's our load? 56.1 is our cap. You have to guess when to dodge. Hell yeah, they did. And he could, and he was in the middle of like a cooldown from an attack versus my summon. I was like, oops, I accidentally hit the high risk button. and I hit him with the first swipe, and it staggered him. And I was like, yes!
Very high reward.
It was the highest reward. That was victory with that button press, turned out. Alright, so let's see how much endurance we need then to get to... Was it 51.6? Does anybody remember what number I barked out?
No.
76.1? Is that what you said?
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There's. I think I'm kind of doing my concept wrong for figuring this out. At 45.2 of 56.1 is my weight right now. So, what's the threshold for medium roll as a percentage? That's a tough guess. We'll just respec if we got it. I got a larval tier, and I go talk to the crazy lady in the library. Let's give ourselves 15 endurance. It's a nice number. Our health is holding up right about now, so we'll continue to invest in pack power. And now we're dressed as we want, I think. Let's see, are we... we're still in heavy load. Boo! I didn't do enough. Oh! I can put on my old gloves, which actually look cooler anyway. Puts me to medium load. Hot dog. Ready to rock. I'm wearing armor that gives me a higher defense rating than what I had by a margin, but mostly it increases our magic defense by a good chunk of defense.
Fashion souls.
Got to. Also, I just killed my, you know, I'm a knight of the Lord of Blood, and I just killed my leader, so... I guess I'm in charge now? Hey, who's the new Lord of Blood? Hey, this guy. Alright, so anyway, this is Mikola in the corporeal world, right? His corporeal form, he was cocooned and in the Halic tree, pupating from his perpetual youth state, presumably to an adult state. Gonna be quite large by the looks.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way. He was definitely gonna be quite grown.
And well, at this point, we understand that Moog is the one who broke into the Halic tree and stole the cocoon, thus arresting whatever plan Mikola had over there. But the story of the DLC reveals that Mikola seemed to understand that his Halic tree was not a good plan after all, and basically abandoned it by way of charming Moog into abducting him, whilst sending his sister Millennia to go defeat Radon in the south.
Oh, yeah, was it that he charmed him to abduct him in the first place, or was it in abducting him he got charmed?
There might be one or the other kind of happening, but it definitely seems that it was Mikola's intent by virtue of the fact that he dispatched Millennia to go kill Radon so he could become promised consort, right? That reveals that he had already given up on his Halic tree plan. And that, so it's unclear whether or not he influenced Moog to come kidnap him, or he knew Moog was going to come kidnap him. But the end result is the same. He charms Moog into believing he's going to become the consort of Mikola, the new god, once he's done being bathed in the blood of the formless mother here, I guess. And you know, to no avail, right? Moog was left waiting forever. The dynasty of blood kind of degenerated into just hunting Tarnished for not much else, while Moog just basically spent all his time. And but by the end of that,
have to abide alone a while.
yeah. But this was all Mikola's part of Mikola's plan to actually get himself killed in his physical body, right? So he can pass into Land of Shadow, which we can now pass into by virtue of the fact that we use Mikola's body as a conduit, and as a Tarnished, we're technically ye dead who yet live. So we fulfill the criterion of having died.
We are the already dead. Yay!
Yep. The DLC, look at this shit. Fucking gorgeous, mate. And there's the Shadow Tree. Spelled S-C-A-D-U. Pronounced closer to the word shadow. Look at me,
Even though Skadoo sounds pretty fun.
I'm the boss now. Yes, I was saying Skadoo Tree the whole time I was playing the DLC the first time. Because I didn't expose myself to lore content until after the fact, because I kind of like to have my own unclouded view of things first. But
Yeah, I don't
I've
think
also
you found
noticed...
out until I got like the first like leveling item that they do for the DLC, and I was just like, oh, that's Shadow. It was in my mind.
Yeah, so it makes sense. The Shadow Tree is actually... its origins are somewhat ambiguous. It was said to come into existence at the same time the Erd Tree did, at the time that Marika claimed the Elden Ring and ascended. And the realms were rent asunder. But there's some possible unreliable narrator in that. Ooh, and that's another thing about this game. There's a ton of unreliable narrator in it. Like probably more than half.
Love unreliable narrators.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Probably more than half of the
That's our
item
favorite.
descriptions are written from either the perspective of somebody within the Golden Order, or somebody who is favors the Golden Order, or is written in a way that whitewashes history to make the Golden Order look good. Like, there's a ton of that in the item descriptions, and it's amazing. Alright, so this is a place where Marika hid away after she sent her son, Mesmer, to go do a genocide. And this performed a double duty, defeating an old enemy once and for all, because Marika is opposed to the Horn Scent for what they did to her people, and getting rid of her firstborn son, who was a product of her and Radigan, rather like Millennia and Mikola, and was thus born cursed. And in Mesmer's case, he was cursed not only with a form of fire, which the Golden Order doesn't like, because, you know, fire bad for trees, usually. But also apparently has the abyssal serpent within him, like the abyss. It's never referred to as an outer god, but you could think of it kind of on the same terms as the outer god of Rot and stuff, that he possesses the fundamental force of the abyss somehow. And Marika's way not into that. And so sending him here to crusade and genocide the Horn Scent was a way of getting him out of the picture, in addition to dealing with this enemy. And this mixed up the timeline all kinds of ways, because people were like, was Marika and Radigan always the same thing, and this and that? And I believe the timeline that we can glean from the events of the DLC indicate that Marika and Radigan were always the same person, or became the same person at some previous point in the timeline that's not referenced by anything anyway, so it's kind of moot.
Yeah. And whether they got split at one other point or not, they were definitely an item beforehand.
Yeah, my personal stance is that Radigan came into existence when Marika ascended. and that she can. I
Yeah,
forget what
I
the
see that.
concept is, but there's an alchemical concept of like the complete human being, which is just like kind of a
Oh,
dual human being
yeah.
of a man and woman.
Oh,
And
I
there's a
know.
term for it. There's a term for
I
it.
know the term. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh no, this is gonna drive me nuts.
And America and Radigan certainly personify that in the narrative. And so it's my thinking that when she ascended, she gained this other half of herself. And their motivations may have been in alignment to begin with, but over time diverged. And over time, their divergence stretched to the breaking point, and this is manifested literally within the narrative as the event known as the Shattering. And there's even like dialogue we can discover that's Marika talking to herself as Radigan, and it's basically the moment that she declares her resolve to shatter the Elden Ring and thwart Radigan's plans to basically perpetuate the Golden Order forever, even though clearly it's a bad idea because the whole world's falling apart.
Rebus, by the way. Make it
Rebus, that's the term. Rebus McIntyre.
it's usually described to be like a hermaphrodite body, and you know.
Yeah. It's basically
both
like
worlds.
yeah. And in this is like a concept you'll see in like alchemical grimoires from like pre-Renaissance and during the Renaissance era, and it'll be depicted as drawn as basically like kind of like a conjoined twin of a man and woman, and they'll be like kind of central in some kind of greater diagram that describes like how the universe works or something, or some kind of metaphysical concept. And Marika definitely and her Radigan definitely personifies the concept of this in the context of the narrative. And like just in the way the Shadow Tree, quote unquote, came into being at the same time as the original Erd Tree did at Marika's ascension, I believe that's probably also the moment Radigan occurred. And then not too long after that, they spawned Mesmer and Melina, twin demigods, both cursed. One with the ability to utilize the Flame of Ruin and possibly associated with the Fell God, Melina, and Mesmer associated with the Abyssal Serpent. And then at some point right after that, like this might be like real quick after that, Marika marries Godfrey, because the question becomes, okay, if Radigan was already there, where did Godfrey come from? I think Marika concealed her Radigan side early on, like right away. Especially because this falls in line with the concept of her describing herself as the Eternal. Now, I don't know about you, but if somebody is a new god who just descended, they're hardly eternal, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
There's already a sign that I mean, well, first of all, that Marika is, to say that it's not God with a big G, definitely a pawn of a greater will.
right, and in this game, the definition of a god is very specific. It is the vessel for the Elden Ring, and the Elden Ring is the thing that basically, it's like the physics equation of this universe. So to speak,
Yeah.
and it can be edited and everything in a way that still kind of works, apparently, but as we can see, Marika's math didn't map, and so she has, and so early on in her empire is a big effort to conquer anything that already existed, assimilate it into the Golden Order, and then whitewash history to indicate that this was the program all along. Marika was always there. She was the Eternal, and this manifests in a particularly interesting part of the timeline known as the Crucible, because we know the Crucible was a time period that existed prior to the Erd Tree, and so in order to rectify this like contradiction, right? If the Marika is eternal and the Erd Tree and everything was eternal, how was there a previous period without it? Aha! It wasn't really without it. The Crucible is just the primordial form of the Erd Tree. It's just what the Erd Tree was back then. What we see today is still that same thing, but it's and so that's how they kind of whitewash the history to make it make sense. It's a big retcon is what we're seeing from Marika and the Golden Order. And indeed, in order to cover up all this stuff and to make it make sense and for there to be no evidence, she divorced the realm of shadow entirely, which was more than likely at one point contiguous with the rest of the lands between. There's too many geographic similarities between the like areas that would be adjacent if the lands of shadow were in the central sea location of the base game, for instance. Oh, I missed them. Jump over.
Yeah, I remember looking at the map where it fills in the missing piece.
Yeah,
it's like, huh, you know, the lands between looks kind of funky. And then it turns out that a lot of the stuff that makes it look funky gets fixed if you combine it with the Land of Shadow.
There are people who've gone in and done game data to see how it meshes up, and it doesn't quite mesh up right as far as that's concerned. But, you know, this is also, like, this is explained by, like, okay, well, this is video games here, where they had to... The central sea location of the lands between in the base game is technically not quite big enough to hold the whole Shadowlands, and thus there wasn't enough room to make the DLC as big as they wanted, right? So this kind of seems like a shortcut they've taken. It's something that only data hackers would ever be able to do and present anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, but purely by shape. In the shapes referenced using the maps themselves, the in-game maps.
Yeah, the edges in general would line up on a like case-by-case basis for sure, and definitely geography makes sense. Like when you're near Altus, they even call it Shadow Altus. You know, the terrain is very similar to what it's like in the Altus Plateau in the base game, and the location where that would be is also adjacent to where the Shadow Tree is, which is exactly where the Erd Tree is. Lands between, you know, so it's got all that kind of stuff going on. What's up, Sage? Check it out. We beat our goal, 2030. Look at it. We'll probably bump it up to 25 after break. Cause
I would have done it already, but I didn't create it, so it won't let me.
it won't let you. That's weird. Mirage, Mirage was able to do it last year, so there must be a permission thing happening.
Yeah, there must be, because I have like high permissions, so I don't know why it's not letting me do things.
Yeah, you should have the same permissions that Mirage does. Why? That's very confusing. We're about an hour and 15 away from break as it happened.
Oh goodness, it's going by fast.
It is. Papa Jin kept the time flowing with the combo, that's for sure.
I mean, we did get some very deep conversation going, which was very like. What's the word I'm looking for? I guess immersive.
we were definitely in what's that called? Stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
Conversation. Yeah.
Those guys are just hanging at the well.
Well. Ethan Winters. Well, Ethan Winters. The Duke is my favorite Resident Evil character, by the way, just for the record.
Oh, he's great.
The Duke is good.
He's so funny.
That's good character right there.
Yeah.
He's just the right amount of mysterious and friendly. He strikes that balance real good.
But you know, like, you wouldn't mess with him because there's
Like,
something sinister
He's a great
there.
place.
Yeah.
But you also know he would never do anything to harm you, like, which is really cool. You also get this sense that you're safe with the Duke.
Yeah.
Alright, we're rocking through Bellarat here a little bit.
I'm excited that Resident Evil is continuing to try to keep horror as a part of it. Because Village definitely kind of went back and forth between, you know, RE4 action game and RE7 horror. Which I loved that about RE7, that it tried to lean into the horror quite a bit. And in RE9, looks like they're going back to the horror bit.
Yeah, I like Dave quite a bit.
It's also really hard to make a game scary when you have Leon in the game. And I'm like, good point. I can't
That trailer that that trailer made it gave me like Silent Hill vibes a little more than usual, but not fully.
Boopsy
Like, not
says
fully
it's
in
been
his
like
Silent Hill vibes.
listening to a podcast that just returns to Elden Ring every so often. I mean, you could totally.
That is a huge compliment. Thank you.
You could totally do an entire podcast format that's just, you know, going on about whatever while playing the game and trying to relate it to what's happening in the game. That could be a
that's
successful thing.
Sort of what a PSA interview was, in some cases.
Oh, yeah, there was always the remember Ceaseless Interview?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, Ceaseless Interview is a concept where players fight ceaseless discharge without doing the cheese strat while being interviewed and trying to answer questions under the duress of the ceaseless discharge fight in Dark Souls 1.
I can only imagine, considering how hard it was to do that while fighting the armored warrior.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Like I got like really thrown off my game there. I was like, wait, what?
Alright, so I failed to kill that guy. This guy hard. He don't stagger when I hit him. Oh, got him. Got him. Ha ha! Alright. Should be enough runes to level, right? Death 64. Wow, I found a bunch of those. Alright, yep. Oh, wait, no, I can't quite level. 12,000 more. Okay, that just means I respawn that guy. Let's let him walk past. Alrighty.
Looks like Cap just got through the Lake of Rot on the way to Estelle.
Woo!
And Shrutu is in the consecrated snowfield.
Oh, well, that was a failure on my part, you know. Oh, that's... Okay, another failure on my part. Okay, I was trying to dodge towards you that time, but my timing was wrong. $65. Riggedy what? This time I'm gonna get ahead of him. Haha. Oh wait, no I didn't. Oh.
I am back.
Welcome back. Cooked him. Alright. Oh, this doesn't even go anywhere. Darn it. Oh, hey, mister. Way to use your friend as bait, dude. Oh, the range on that. That shit was crazy. Well, yeah, that'll kill me. Wow. I felt like... I feel like he jumped a couple extra meters there faster than light. Oh, that puts my runes in a hard-to-get spot, boy. Alright, I should probably bail on Bellarat once I get him back. Woo! Hey. What's up, guys? Go, 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 go. Alright, we did it. Now we just gotta go, go, go! The hell? Where'd you come from? Get out of here. Oh, it's another one. Oh! Okay, we're good. All right. We can get to a grace, we can level. I think there's a, yeah, here's a shortcut. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, Grace. All right. 4 points of damage on this one. Alright, let's bail on Bellarat. Oh, I should probably get the map. Drinking water. Everyone clap.
Good job! Yay!
Oh, clap into the mic.
Everybody, treat yourself to some Long John Silver. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Long John Silver.
Yes, indeed. We gotta keep hydrated. Where's the map? Combat? Combat. One of the things about the DLC is coming to the Shadowlands, you become subject to a nerfing. All your stats get debuffed, basically. Or at least your attack power does, and the potency of your Spirit Ashes. And in order to offset this debuff, you have to collect items called Shadow Tree Fragments, which are exactly what they are named, and Spirit Ashes, which are like concentrated, physically manifested spiritual energy that collects in the hands of tutelary deities. And a tutelary deity is basically a ascetic monk who has mummified themselves in their wisdom to concentrate spirit ash energy, spirit ashes for their people. And what the Hornset actually used spirit ashes for, I'm not too sure. He just got a couple of Shadow Tree Fragments from that church. Now, one of the major ironies presented in the game is that the Shadow Tree, right, is the twisted shadow of the Erd Tree, hence the DLC's name. And yet, it produces golden sap, whereas the actual Erd Tree quit doing that eons ago. And so the Tree of Life is producing a substance more or Tree of Death is producing a substance more conducive to life than a Tree of Life is right now. And this, I think, further illustrates America's mistake in her plans to, make a dynasty that features no death. This is a tutelary deity here, except it's been beheaded by Mesmer's forces and otherwise defaced and burned. But apparently it still worked, because I was able to collect spirit ash from it. Now, like, canonically, I guess it would take 100 years or so, or whatever. It's a very gradual collection of ash in that hand. But in theory, it's constant, so, like, it's in theory sprinkling the whole time. Ouch. But only very slowly. So there's enough for us when we find it, but not after we've collected it once. It won't, like, regenerate. Like one of those scenarios like in Chrono Trigger where like you get an item called the Sunstone, but in order to it's lost its charge, and in order to charge it, you have to put it in the sun for 1,000,000 years or something like that. And so,
Okay.
yeah, and since
That's
the
a
game, yeah, but since the game has a time travel mechanic, you know, you can take care of that.
Yay, time travel.
Implement in your story as a device at your peril.
Oh, certainly, peril.
Most often, it's a little hokey and requires the audience to just kind of go, uh-huh. Because if you think about it too hard, it gets a little weird.
It's very difficult to create a good time travel story.
Right, yeah, that's a triumph. I think, to some degree, Legacy of Kain as a series achieves this.
I still have to start that one.
I like how it deals with time travel and paradox and stuff.
I've been recommended that by a lot of people I trust.
Yep, good stuff it is. Some of the best voice acting in the PS1, PS2 era, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
early stuff. Right. Better Tree Blessing 3. I'd have hit harder already. The rune collection rate in the Shadowlands is through the roof compared to the base game, which is half of my motivation for coming here. I'm not really here for special equipment necessarily, or to like kill any of the bosses necessarily. I am going to fail myself. Wow, that looks cool as fuck in my screen. I don't know if y'all saw that, but that ballista bolt went right past the camera. No more ballista. Not allowed. It's the weapon of the enemy. We don't use it. There's an interesting location in the Shadowlands that to me is an unambiguous piece of physical evidence to suggest that the lands were once contiguous. Is the Tower of Suppression, which is of an architectural strata that's very old indeed. It's an ancient dynasty, I believe, which is older than Golden Order by a margin, older than the Nox's Eternal Cities, even though the Noxes tend to build their Eternal Cities on top of sites of Ancient Dynasty playthrough. I'm not too sure if Ancient Dynasty predates or is contemporary with or postdates the Farum Azula Elden Ring cycle. I think maybe they have like a period of overlap where the Elden Ring Society overlaps with the back end of the Ancient Dynasty. Hey, who's doing all that yelling? This guy. Here's our Captain Ahab surrogate.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
It's pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory. And type into the chat, please. Fuzzy Egon. Is it Egon or Igor for this guy? I can't remember. I think it's Egon. Let's ask him. He's too busy screaming. All right, let's see. Fuzzy Terror Incarnate. Let's do it.
Mark my words, you too.
Terror Incarnate? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ducky. This is a screen redemption gimmick. Screen grab redemption gimmick, even. And hell yeah, it's going to be the one where we're past our 2K goal, too. Appreciate you, Ducky. It's going once. Going twice. Take a sip of water and let that stream delay get covered. And it's going thrice. Thank you, Ducky. There we go. I'll process this later on. This is a screen grab redemption gimmick, and I keep basically a photo album channel for all these on my Discord. But there's closing in on 1,900 of the things, so it's a little deep to scroll through. Fortunately, I have them as a random slideshow on my standby screens that start soon. But if you wanted to join said Discord, where we plan PSI Hope events just like this one, and you know, share your creativity, or whenever you go live, you can even just do that. I'm one of these people who doesn't actually mind if somebody only posts go lives on their Discord. It's cool with me. Jump in there if you want.
That's where we're hanging out.
Anyway.
Ow!
Bastard bird, get over here.
You too could be cool like us.
Join the Cool Kids Club.
We decided we're the cool kids.
That sounds like a joke, but I think we're pretty cool.
Yeah, we're cool. I think we are.
We're raising money for charity. That's a pretty cool thing to do.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're raising money for charity, and you can kiss my ass.
Just trying to sound as conceited as possible.
But if one were interested in donating to the charity in question, !donate or the pinned message if it's still there for you. Jordan Porco Foundation is who we're raising it for. It's youth suicide prevention and mental health awareness. And oh boy, we got into the weeds of how important a topic that is earlier. You know, if you feel as passionately as we do, or even a margin of what we do about it, then that should inspire you to see if you can give or spread the word around. We'll be doing this the rest of the day today and tomorrow, and the link itself will be active for, you know, until the first couple of business days of November, we'll say. And we appreciate your eyes and your ears and your time. I'm just kind of autopiloting it through DLC here.
No, I might have missed it because I'm not super familiar with all the games. Did you haven't beaten it yet, right? You just switched to DLC, or did you beat it
Right,
and I just was totally oblivious?
No. In fact, the way Souls games usually work is you access DLC as part of your main playthrough. It's kind of like a big side area kind of thing that happens.
Okay.
Yeah, typically, like they never really implemented it.
Yeah, and so as a result, you have to you can't do the DLC if you finish the main game. Now, Elden Ring and Sekiro deal with this a little bit by leaving you the choice of whether or not to start your new game plus after rolling credits, whereas
Thanks, Boop.
yeah, whereas the previous games would be like, oh, you beat the last boss, that's credits. Let's go. New game plus happens after credits end. Thanks, Poop, for the clip.
It's pretty much you don't have a choice in the matter in some of the earlier ones. It's like you hit credits, it's time.
Like,
Sorry.
and you'd be like, what about DLC? Especially Dark Souls 1, because if you didn't look up a guide on how to access DLC and you accessed it in Dark Souls 1, I want to meet you. Because you're either extremely uncanny at video games or you're a damn liar, and I'll be able to see right through you.
But I think Ultron has left in terms of like main stuff is just the final array of bosses.
Yeah, Malekith, Godfrey, Radigan, Elden Beast are the only remaining. I've beaten all my Great Rune, I think, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's
I think
so good.
Morgott was your fifth, and Moog was your sixth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. The Great Rune of the Unborn you get from Renala is the only one that comes to you activated. The rest you have to go find a Divine Tower and commune with some dead Two Fingers to make them work. And that's kind of an interesting little extra thing about it. Because that rune was taken from the Elden Ring before the Shattering and given to Renala from Radigan as a, hey, sorry I'm divorcing you, but I guess you can have this kind of consolation prize.
She made use of it.
He definitely was like, well, okay, I guess.
Birth all these children, but without legs.
Right? Doesn't quite work.
But hey, it's a respec system, so you gotta.
Yep, you gotta respect it. You gotta respec it. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
You don't have to respect that, by the way. You can hate that with all your being if you want to. Ow.
I did like, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, but I did end up liking the DLC's solution to the progression of boss fights and stats.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They have their own leveling system, based off of exploration and collecting.
Yeah, taking care of that debuff makes it to where, like, you know, your end game character on the base game actually has some vulnerability in the DLC.
So it was really funny to watch people be like, I have my level 380 character, let's do and they got squished.
Right, and then they get one shot by the first minor boss they encounter, and it's like, well.
There was an animation I saw where it was a guy with like having his really buff character, like the size of 10 men, be like, alright, I have completed New Game Plus 7. I am level 423. Let's do this. And then he walks through the door and he's like a tiny dude. He's like, wait, what happened to all my stuff? Oh, God!
Oh, he got me. I was way too bold on that approach. I could have chilled out. In fact, that entire time I was running through that cave, you know, my brain was going, switch to your holy weapon. This will be easier. I just kept going.
Oops.
All right, how deep is in here? All right, well, let's do that. Oh, this is actually pretty unupgraded, so never mind. Well, kiss those runes goodbye. I forgot. This is upgraded to mid game. It's not ready for prime time. Well. Well, no reason to go back.
With full confidence, and you're like, that didn't do as much as I was hoping.
Yeah, I was like, that did way less. Like, well, I guess I'm dying. Never mind.
It's like you're trying to fight a bear with a stick, and the stick broke, and you're like,
You're just fighting a rune bear with any weapon. Whoa, we got a dono. Is that a far eye? Can't read.
I think so.
Small. Limit control, though, that's for sure.
Oh no!
All right. Well,
Look at the wheel.
Well, Commander's going to spin of the wheel, and we're going to see who has to oven mitts or, you know, do creative mouth things like the captain.
Hello, Afari. Thank you for the dono.
All right, it's between you three now, so.
Oh boy.
Let's spin it.
Land on Envy. Oh, it's Shrew 2. I'm going to call that one early.
Shrew 2. I will,
get him in here.
Call him in. Unless he's hearing. I don't remember if he was still here.
Shrew 2, are you on mute? You can talk to us now. You gotta...
Summoned.
Got something.
Say Shrew 2 was no longer in call.
Ah.
Okay. I know that's what they were doing yesterday. I wasn't sure if that
Yeah,
was still the case.
Thank you for the dono, Afari.
Cold and empty in here.
Now where will I go? Ooh, I know where we can go. We can go to that Bloodfiend village over here in the southwest. That place should
Hello?
be manageable.
Hello.
True too. Welcome in.
Oh, I'm gonna put your stuff up a moment.
You have been
Once commercial
inflicted
break is over.
Oh,
with
I've
a
been afflicted.
limitation. You've been picked by the
Oh,
wheel to limit your control.
What the hell does that mean?
You have oven mitts.
Do I have oven mitts? Let me go look, lol.
If not, there's other things we can figure out.
God.
Let's see, oven mitts, taping your thumb to the controller.
Turning it upside
Yeah,
down.
holding it upside down is a good one.
One-handing the controller.
There we go.
I do that because of stream a lot, where someone will dehydrate, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta still keep going. I'm gonna just one-hand this.
Yeah, SMC3 got me.
I do not.
All right.
I'm a terrible person.
Well, I mean, it's okay to not own oven mitts. This is not a sign of character in general.
No,
But
I'm
now
just
you
kidding.
do have to hold your controller upside down.
Okay, that's
Something like that.
Jesus Christ.
3 minutes, and I guess, Commander, could you keep a time for him?
I sure can. I'll let you know once I've done the. Where's the timer? Where's the
Alright.
timer? There it is. I have too many windows open keeping control of things. All right. Let me know when you're ready. It's 3 minutes.
Oh, I'm good.
All right, and starting now.
Oh my
All right.
lord. What is happening?
Give us a good.
What a locale to have this be done as well.
Man.
Consecrated Snowfield's no joke.
It's true. It's a rough spot.
All right. Well, honestly, this happened at the perfect timing. I killed the dude who's supposed to drop you the bloodstained rag before I even went to talk to White Massive RA. Is there anything I can do to recover from that other than have to do the invades?
What do you call it? Vare gives you the rag after you do 3 bloody finger invasions.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to do the invade since I killed the dude before.
Well, with where you're at, because you're in the Consecrated Snowfield, are you not?
Yeah, you could just go to Moog.
Yeah, you could. There's a portal to on the west side that just
Oh,
brings
cool.
you to
Let me
Oak
know how to
Tower.
do that in a minute.
Yeah, the Great Gatsby.
Whatever, bro. I didn't want those. Totally fine. I didn't plan on having them. You know, it's fine.
Yep. Well, the oven mitts claim a life. The dark depiction of the hamburger helper claims another victim.
What is this? No. Okay. An added level of stress I did not need in my life. Thank you. I'm gonna go kill some squirrels, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to kill anything else.
You got a minute left. You might be
You
able
do
to
it.
Something. I'm telling you in chat. But...
Back here.
Oh!
Can I run? Where's? Okay. Kill you. Wait. Oh, okay. It's the invincible bunny rabbit.
The bunniest rabbit that ever.
Stop it! No.
30 seconds.
I will kill this fucking rabbit, bro.
Tell me about the rabbits again, True too.
No, I hate them.
You're gonna be able to tend the rabbit, true too.
Holy.
Tell me about the
man,
rabbits
what
again.
is this worth anything? Yes.
Look at the flowers.
Oh my god. This is so ridiculous.
And done.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try this guy.
You're like, I have a vendetta. I've been given something to prove, and damn it, I'm a prove it.
No, I am dead.
You get a little extra bonus content for that one.
Yeah, there you go, Ipari. That's just for you.
No, heal. Where'd he go? I win!
Yeah!
Woo!
Nice.
You did it! All right, sure
God.
too.
All right,
Thank you.
Real quick, before you leave me, where are we supposed to go?
Goodbye. No, I'm just kidding.
So if you go to the very west side, the most side, even more west of where your cursor currently is, there is a portal that you can run into.
Okay.
Yeah, like see that little lobe of land
that's
to
all
the look to the northeast of that cave that's on the bottom of there, that tunnel location on the map. That little orange ringed circle there on the bottom.
Yeah.
From there, that little lobe of land to the upper left of it.
You just keep following the edge.
Follow.
North of that
Yeah, no,
cave.
that's quite enough.
Right
guys. I
there.
appreciate it.
That's
Really.
it. Right
Yeah,
there.
that's it. Boom.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Jinx,
Perfect.
show me a Coke. I'm up to 3.
Nice. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you,
Amazing.
whoever just inverted my damn controller.
Ifari.
That was dear sister of mine, Ifari.
Nice.
Ifari.
Thank you so much. That was fun. Honestly, that was fun. That's
Cool.
ridiculous, but it's fun.
Wow,
Alright,
we
guys.
had
Known
oven
as
mitts for
Ifari.
Sekiro, and we learned that oven mitts really hurt your hands really bad to
Oh,
play
I
the video
fucking
game with.
bet.
Oh my goodness. All right, man. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys. Thank everyone.
Beautiful.
All right, I'll get started. Thank you, Commander.
Thank you, Ifari, for the
Thank you,
donation.
V. No. Have to thank everyone. I'll be well. All right. What did I get? Nothing too much here, though. Really, I thought this would be a little bit denser for runes. Can I get the Shadow Tree fragment over? Not that.
Ooh.
Yes.
Please, no more.
That's me doing the RoboCop thing by clicking my. Let's go see Theo.
I played that relatively new RoboCop game. It's not very quality, yeah, let me tell you that right now. I was enjoying it anyway, just because it's silly.
Yeah, people. It's got favorable. It's definitely got favorable outlook. As far as.
But then there's another independent solo game that they meant to make it a DLC, but it's a standalone instead.
Oh right, Rogue City or something.
Yeah, and you can play as just Alex Murphy in that one. It's one of the things they advertise, and I'm like, God, I hope that's horrible.
It's just him getting shot to pieces every.
Yeah.
I hope it's just a troll, and every time you choose that mode, it just like freaking what's his face, Red from that '70s show shows up and just destroys you with him and his friends. Also, probably my favorite role by that actor, Clarence Boddicker. What a bad guy name. When your bad guy could just be some asshole with glasses and a bad attitude, that was awesome. Yeah. Turned around. I thought it was someplace else. Ah!
So what's with Ishin and being part pyromancer? Ain't he cool?
Oh, you know what? You know what the story is behind that? Why he does fire attacks there?
No, I don't.
He's actually using the wind. It's Sekiro who's lighting the place on fire through his through converting
See, I was
to
wondering
Shura.
if it was the Shura thing that's lighting the place on fire, but because he's literally throwing flames at you, I was like, oh, maybe it's Ishin. Because he makes the plumes and everything, but
Yeah.
makes more sense.
Yeah, it
'Cause
turns
we've
out
seen
he's
him do
just
that in his other form.
he's just utilizing it as a battle tactic.
That's pretty cool. So he's an airbender.
Yeah, turns out.
Checks out.
Oh shit! Nope. Oh, they got me perfect. You and your troll friend who hit me from outside reached in there.
I mean, he looks a lot like the airbenders we knew. Old men.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a death, Poopy. I feel like I'm wasting my time here. And we'll go back to Bellarat. We're probably got some Shadow Tree fragments. See if we could beat the boss and see how many runes that's worth. Ooh, half hour to break? Thank God, I'm hungry.
Oh, all the people that are done, like NVO and Data Dead and whatnot, I assume they can do whatever they want. We don't have to be like mandatory break.
Yeah, no, don't tell Data Dead that
Yeah.
he's doing his own thing.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, just the people who are doing Elden Ring. But I mean, even then, really, at this point, you know, it's just like, you know, we're doing it for the sake of literally providing an opportunity to take a rest. If they want to play through it, that's their business at this point. I will be taking a break, that's for sure.
Me too. My child has been trying to get me to read their Greek mythology research. And I'm like, child, I want to, but I'm a little bit busy right now. And then they were like, oh, fine. And I was like, I have a break at 6. I have a full half hour that I can just dedicate to it. So that's probably what I'll be doing.
Scheduling.
Woo.
We're gonna go ahead and just run past this guy. Oh,
nice.
Oh, we're failing to do it.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see. Let's get a couple heals on and keep running. Whoa! Hey, take care of that guy, would you? This guy's worth extra runes. Haha! Wow, that little guy was worth 4,000 alone just because his eyeballs were glowing. Alright, I really, really need this guy to stop chasing me. Thank you. Shit. This guy's there. Oh! Okay, we're just going. We're just gonna keep on trucking on up these stairs. Leave that guy dancing back there. Oh, look, a Grace. I hear him behind me, though. Haha, home base. Sorry. Can't do nothing about it. Well, now you can, I guess. I have the power of... Oh, never mind. Power of Grayskull, here it comes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. That was death 70. And that was a curse blade that just killed me. That's a very, very difficult enemy type. But hey, I made it right here. Here's my runes where I died.
The runes.
The runes. Alright. So.
Oh, and Cap is going the extra mile and actually fighting Glintstone Dragon Adula.
Oh. Hey, you totally don't gotta do that.
You definitely do not have to do that.
You can just run past that guy.
Love the spell that really gives. Oh. Based an entire build around wanting that spell.
Oh, shit. Made it, though.
Come on. That fake out.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There it is. Oh! Okay, lightning striking everywhere. I was just trying to refill my magic, you know?
This boss is wild looking.
Oh, this boss is amazing. It's one of the greatest boss designs in video games, if you ask me. Oh! Oh! There we go. We're good. We're good. Get in there, Oleg.
It's like one of those during like a parade.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
I'm also a sucker for lightning. I like lightning and thunder.
This thing does all kinds of elements as it happens.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Oh, okay, this attack just got hit in the crossfire instead. Boom, there we go. There we go. Fuck. There we go. Oh, we did it. Oh, wait, almost did it. It's up to crystal darts. We did it with the crystal dart.
How many
When
have you
you-
finished that with today and yesterday?
That's 3 bosses I've crystal darted to finish them off with. You absolutely positively need that chip damage right now. The crystal dart is your ticket. Thank you for wooing at me, Alikatu. All right, let's see how many rooms we get for that. 132. That's pretty nice. It's not quite Moog levels, but we can gain maybe 2 levels
Hello,
off of that.
Ellie.
I apparently could have upgraded even more before that fight. Delightful. Nigga. Righty. Bounce over here and kill some more stuff, maybe. Wait, I'm gonna go over here instead. Wait a minute. I just saw something. I never really noticed the symbol in the middle of a grace symbol before. Indicator here on the map. That little three-pointed flame kind of. I mean, and it's got a little pile. It's clearly meant to represent like the grace in the ground here. Even though it's
It'll be
shaped a
very
little bit
difficult
different.
to for me to see the shape.
Yeah.
Of the scene.
On. But you might be able to see this if I can close enough. That symbol is there and looks like inverted maybe on the back of this Confessor's cape. And the Confessors are known to be basically those who go around punishing those who have turned against the two fingers. It's just the first time I've noticed that symbol in a different place. And inverted, I hate. Excuse me. That was a way to get down and get funky. Past Theo here, but I guess not.
Everyone get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
Let's see if we can handle this troll. This troll is the Knight of Caria, and Carian people show the trolls and giants a lot more respect and deference than the Golden Order certainly do. Oh, I thought I was going to dodge that perfectly, but not so much.
United is pretty cool.
Yeah, they teach them incantations and all that stuff, you know. them like people.
Treat them like people.
I imagine.
Before the concept and the lens between.
Wait, your eyes aren't yellow? You obviously have no soul.
Checks out.
Yeah. That was quite close, actually. Let's go, buddy. Good night. Fair fight. Ooh, he dropped a somber 9. Realize that.
Beautiful. How kind of him.
Anyway, I was savoring that moment. That's the guy who killed me last.
Vengeance. Slow and painful.
Some big ass dogs around. That one, anyway. Oh shit. There we go.
Shooting attempt is looking pretty good. Figure out one hit commander. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, I kind of gave away my position there, didn't I? Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Oh, out of flasks. Damn troll fight did me in. Oh! You just smashed me with the shield. That guy was tricky because sometimes he staggered from my jump attack and other times he did not.
Damn, that does so much damage. She's just like a switch.
Well, I guess I'm a Panini now.
Panini-tron.
Hey. Oh, wow, that troll stays dead? I didn't realize that. I feel kind of bad now. I thought he respawned.
Could you...
Well, it means I ain't burning the flasks to get through 'em. That's for sure. Right, where are me runes? Probably that Black Knight clobbered me. 16k, that's not... I needn't feel bad about abandoning that, should I? That damage was even with my golden buff rune, buff on golden, what do you call it? I know how to do the term. A golden vow buff. Ooh. Ooh, there you go, Mr. Guy. Have a good one. Good night. 4K? Oh, there's a dog here. Watch out, here comes doggy. There's a meme I saw recently, which was a cover of a Clifford the Big Red Dog book. And it's like one where he's like rescuing a kitten by bending a tree limb down, but they changed the title from Rescues a Kitten to Clifford fucking launches a cat.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's like, oh no. Catapult that cat 3 counties over. Say, why, Clifford? Why? Why would you visit pain and suffering upon people? So we gotta go this way. Clifford is...
Clifford is messaged shit up locally.
Yeah. Clifford's a kaiju. Let's be clear.
Yeah, by definition, he's a kaiju.
That's a big-ass, monster-sized animal. If you can smash buildings through casual mistake, then I think that's one of the minimum, like, that's a criterion for kaiju. Oh, oops, my bad. I wrecked your whole residence. That's my bad.
Shutu is now on Godfrey.
Oh, going for the end. As one should after Malekith.
I'm still upset about Godfrey's second phase. Killing this cool lion dude.
He's like, all right, don't need you no more. He's like, huh?
Yeah, you've been a great pal to me. And just starts fucking, oh, what?
It's like the, it's like Toy Story.
The betrayal.
It's like Toy Story when Andy in the dream says, I don't want to play with you no more.
Oh, yeah.
Woo, all right. Didn't die there, even though we got stabbed by a spearman off of this ledge. Landed flat on her back. We're fine. Just a little out of breath.
I do like Godfrey the way he behaves, though. He's kind of rad.
Godfrey's actually from the Shadowlands, I think.
So I like that he interacted with Morgoth as soon as he got there. He recognized him and everything.
Like, oh, hey, that's my boy. I couldn't stop your mom from putting you in the sewers. I guess that's kind of my bad. She's God and everything, so, you know, you understand. Oh, I see what I did. I opened a shortcut. I thought that.
And then in the cutscene of Grace leading him to you was really neat.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like you can really tell that this whole thing is basically a selection process. May the strongest tarnish win. And Godfrey is apparently still the strongest tarnish.
Yeah, he still has a speed.
Ow.
I mean, for the numbers game, he does have a speed.
Shit.
You know how many whacks it takes us compared to how many whacks it takes
Right?
him?
He's like, man, this guy is really hard to catch. He's very slippery. Ow.
No, that's the sound we make.
All right, let's see. Ow. Okay, that's. All right. Fine. Everyone's getting a free shot in. Like, I totally knew this was there and anticipated it and still have been hit by every one of them. Remember me? The guy you were hitting with magic down there. Go. Alright, we got a nice encounter coming up. Probably golden bow for it. Alright, you really gotta hope for overwhelming force here, because Moonrathil carrying Knight is a real asshole, and I missed up the first attack. We're boned! Oh! I did the thing where he got under my jump attack, and everything went wrong after that. I blew the opener. I'm screwed. Oh, apparently I ran out of stamina for that, but that's okay. That's all right with me. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay.
Or a Lou down.
Woo! Man, he melted him then, I guess.
Melted him pretty good.
Minutes to stop it.
Nearly food zone.
Oh! You shot me down. Okay, let's try this again, but this time good.
Mid-air and everything.
Yeah.
Clay pigeon style. Pew!
I shouldn't have yelled pull before jumping. Oh, I'm in troubles. Once again, I fucked up my initial attack. Oh! Oh, well. Oh, well. Well, at least I got my runes back. Probably a... His sword is really cool. His is like the one of the coolest magic-based great swords in the game.
The DLC went pretty crazy with adding more weapons and new weapon types.
Oh yeah,
it's
they're
kind of
like...
unfortunate that we got brand new weapon types because it was just like, but it's so late in the game to use them. I established a whole build already.
Yeah, time for a new game plus using it all. This is, I guess, the way you deal with that.
Yeah, that's the only way.
How did I miss this guy? Let's see if I can snipe by these jerks. Yep, because apparently that dude can see me from around the corner and fire at me, anticipating where I'm going to be. That's awesome. That dude is real good. Let me tell you. That shot was already going around the corner when I turned the corner. Sweet up. Left behind. There you are. Oh.
This is far too many yawns in the span of 10 minutes.
Yeah, that guy had true sight, you know? He can see, detect living. Alright, come on, Buster. Let's handle you. Break your posture, damn it. Damn it. This is risky. Oh, he dodged the second one. Ah, but then that happened to you. Oh! Damn it. He got that thrust out so quick. He just turned around with his sword pointing at me just, well. Here comes.
Got the gun.
Oh. The risky maneuver almost paid off, but he dodged the second stroke. What a jerk. Took an extra hit than he did last time. Alright, let's see. This guy's using Eye of Thunder over here. Was. Well, we got enough runes for a level after grinding our way here each time. It's built up. Like, even these roofs give us almost 1,000. Do this. Bet your number this time, Mr. Guy. Bet you. Come on. Let's get out. Oh, not in time. Damn it! I was hoping he would go for the heal right there. That's that's what I was going for. Oh, there he goes. He just chugged in my face.
You wanted a heal?
Grabs me by the collar, Estus flasks in my face. Oh wait, wrong game.
The only problem with the returning with like the same mechanics and the same stuff under a different name, yeah, I couldn't help calling the tiers a Estus Flask for the
right?
longest
Yeah.
time.
Souls,
Considering the
runes, blood
like, hey,
echoes. Okay, well. Almost no-hitted that. Okay. Oh, I missed. Ah, he didn't though. Stop shooting at you over here. Alright, that's cool. Alright, well, I'll get my level and be on my way. I guess that guy, he can continue to defend that hallway. Yeah, shit, and then some.
Oh, Pierce Shrew too never actually went after Grail. Which I think I remember saying something about that.
Yeah, yeah. Said he wasn't gonna. Let's see here. Ooh.
See Grail's tail disappear into the ground. It's so sad.
Oh, he's doing
See,
it.
it looks like
He's
Shrew
doing
doing
it
it the
yeah.
old-fashioned way.
It does look
Yeah.
like it. He's doing it the way the game meant for you to.
Big old chunk of health. God, all of a sudden. I wonder if they knew when making Grail that everyone was gonna avoid these dragons and just stab her in the side.
I feel like it. Like that's something that's definitely should have come out in QA. Ow.
Conversation happens. So won't the players just go off to the side and poke her to death? Ah, but you see, she has like a crazy health pool.
Isn't there a thing that works on percentage?
Nope, don't know what you're talking about.
Damn it! Oh, I was so close.
So close, but yet so far.
All right, one more attempt, and then it's break time.
Yeah, 5-minute break time.
I started my break a smidge early.
That's okay.
How dare you?
I know!
That's absolutely fine. Oh, you know what? A message on my phone is telling me to do much the same. So, I'll catch y'all after the break.
There you go.
Spread the word. I guess not really needed to gather everybody up for this. We'll gather them up for the bring back.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll tell everyone to come back in half an hour.
Alrighty. They can keep playing if they want to. Let that be clear. But we do recommend, of course, for health reasons, take a break.
Let's say we're heading on break a bit early.
If you want to,
Be back
you can leave your friend behind.
At
Be back in-
6:30.
meet in
Reconvene.
VC at 6:30 EST.
Alrighty. I'll keep the Discord call live, so in case any of y'all come in and start conversating, we'll be able to hear it. I'll put the music on low as a result. All right. Well, thank you for being here again, everybody, for PSI Hope 5 Elden Ring Casual Race Live, where we're kind of freestyling it since we had so many people finish so dang quick. But we appreciate you.
Really?
Yeah. We had Envy finish not too long after we started this morning. And it looks like Shrew 2 is poised to. He looks like he's just kind of doing other stuff for funsies, kind of like what I'm doing. But yeah, we'll see y'all after the break. Please consider a donation for the Jordan Porco Foundation if you haven't already. And I'm going to actually bump up our goal to 2,500 while we're on the break. Appreciate you all.
Nice.
A highly successful fundraiser once again.
I'll be right back as well.
Same.
Need food desperately.
Hello, gamers.
Hello, clever one.
How we doing?
Sek is finally entering the capital.
What is it?
Sek is finally entering the capital.
Capital? Oh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We went and did the Ronnie questline first.
Oh, okay. So are you guys dueling or?
Oh, no. I'm his GPS systems.
Ah, very nice. Very nice. I needed one of those. we made it okay though.
We make the joke that I'm the PPS, the Plasmus Positioning System.
Hey, bro, it works. Fuck, I had to have a little bit of help from my friends also.
Insert the song. It's okay, need a little help from my friend. I get by with a little help from my.
So did you already finish the game then, or you just?
No,
friend of
we still
the
have
runner?
to.
Yeah. Okay.
Beat Mordagot. Go through the consecrated snowfields, Dragonland, and then the destroyed capital, and we also have to go beat Moog.
But I'm pretty sure, isn't Sekatai the dude who like showed up like halfway through the stream yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, cool. Nice. Shit. Is this guy still here? No, he's not. I don't know where he goes. after that.
No, I'm definitely still here.
No, I meant the boiled prawn. I meant the
True.
boiled prawn.
I
chef, dude.
play
I
those
don't-
jokes a
I
lot.
don't know where he goes after you buy boiled prawn from him. I'm not that versed in this game.
How
honestly.
far into the game are you?
Believe it or not, I am standing in front of Radagon.
So you've been on Altus Plateau though, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so dude who sells the prawn and now the crab technically. If you go up to Altus Plateau and you're heading around the back of the city along that big wall, he will be down a ramp along the back of the city, and he'll be sitting next to a lake. Watch out for a giant crab when you go there.
Okay, does he still sell boiled prawn?
Yes, and the improved version, boiled crab.
Oh shit! Wait,
Prawn
oh my
does.
God, I kind of need this. So,
Prawn
sorry,
protects you for 10%. Crab protects you for 15.
Oh my god, yeah, that's massive. Any landmarks that you could? I don't know if you feel like pulling up my stream, but.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, let me do that.
No, you're good.
Well,
you're good.
not
Totally
right
sorry
now.
for that.
We're on forced break.
Oh, I thought that was okay. I thought that was in a couple minutes, but yeah, I'll just.
Yeah, no. It technically was supposed to start at 6.
Oh, okay. So is that 2 minutes?
But yeah, if you want me to, when break's over, if you want some help navigating to where he should be, because if he's not at his shack anymore, he's where I'm saying.
Yeah, he's not at the shack anymore. I just checked. I was gonna go buy some
yeah.
more. I have 11 left though, so I think I'm okay.
I also have to make sure you haven't talked to the Dung Eater, have you?
I have not. No.
Okay, good. If you progress the Dung Eater's questline a bit, he killed that guy.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So is that his quest line? Is to kill the Dung Eater?
Not his specifically. The Dung
okay,
Eater.
But if you progress Dung Eaters, he kills them. Okay.
Yeah, because Dung Eater's whole thing is corrupting people and making it so they can't, like, go to Elden Ring heaven.
Right, okay.
And so he kills a couple, like 2 or 3 NPCs to collect the seedbed curses, and he just happens to be one of them.
Oh, okay. I think for this fight we want. I don't even have any fingers.
Hold on. There's an idea. Let me be smart and just, like, send you an image.
I mean, sure, yeah. If you wanna DM it on Discord, yeah, that'd be great. Honestly.
Yeah.
Spooky Baby, in Discord though. Spooky Baby 28. Hang on, let me see. It's my girlfriend's account, but I'm locked out of mine right now.
Spooky.
Yeah, I'm incognito. What's your name on Discord? The same as in here?
Yeah, it's Dr.Plazmas.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm guessing you're in. Yeah, you're in this Discord though. So click
Yeah.
here and I
Well, I'm
click
talking to
members.
you, so yes.
Yeah, I'm a doof, man. I don't.
Really? I thought you
I
would be
only recently really started using
shrewd.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, just like the boil prawn guy says.
Yeah, the second you came in here, I was waiting for a moment to make that joke.
No, it's funny too, because when I got to him, I just kept skipping his dialogue, and I heard him barely say shroot, and I was like, no, I was supposed to let that play.
Wah, wah.
No.
Okay, Elden Ring. Boiled crab. Yeah, Blackguard, big Bogarts. So.
Okay, there you are. Bada bing, bada boom.
Location.
Perfect. All right, I sent you a friend request. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, when I said, can you help me, I was just looking at the map, is what I was saying. Like, yeah. I'm not moving or anything.
I will send you a image of the map with his location.
Appreciate greatly. Other than that, yeah, I don't want, like, anybody to fucking hold my hand the whole time.
Oh,
I wouldn't
wasn't
be
trying
here
to
if I
imply
needed
that.
my hand.
Sorry
held
if
the
I
whole
was.
time. Holy. No. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't even want to do that. Like, I don't know. Dude, just have somebody the whole way. I don't know. I just like small hints, personally. It's like, hey, go west-ish. Okay. But I appreciate greatly.
You can ask Sec. I'm not the best when it comes to, like, go here, because my memory is both amazing and not.
This fucking game is massive, dude.
Oh, yeah,
it's massive. Getting breaking a bit. Oh, I mean, I'm already here. That's fine. I don't really have anything to do.
So let me go ahead and grab this image, go ahead and edit it down to just the important parts. This prop. marker tool so I can basically draw. Okay, sending image now. Tell me if you get it.
Yep, I certainly will. So she just said meet in VC and. Right, perfect. I think I have a... Oh no, okay, it's okay. Yeah, I can go to that Grace.
Yeah, so once break is over, he should be right there. Once again, just watch out for
Oh,
the
you said it's
giant
a
crab
cave?
that I'm...
Okay.
Oh, it's not a cave. He's just
Oh,
sitting
he's just, like-
outside.
Okay, okay, okay. That's cool. Perfect.
But yeah, just you head up one ramp, you go down a ways, look out for a arrow shooting giant, you head down another ramp, spin around, go across the water. You should see like a plume of smoke coming from his boiling pot. Well, steam technically.
Perfect. Yeah.
Just watch out because in the water mass next to him, I'm pretty sure there's a hidden giant crab.
That's all right. We'll get out. We'll get him if. Thank you, though. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
If he does somehow die, don't worry. His ball bearing you can bring to the Twin Finger Crones and they'll sell it for you.
Nice. Awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
Now, does he give you that ball bearing if you just kill him before, like, you do anything with him?
You just have to have his shop available.
Okay.
Which is like... If this was like a real competitive race, I would absolutely suggest like getting him to the stage he's at and killing him so you don't have to walk all the way to get him all the time, but this isn't really competitive.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, come on. I don't kill any of the fucking merchants. I don't know. I like hearing their voices when I ride past.
Yeah.
Perfect, though. Alright, I should be able to do that. Matter of fact, I'll just put a marker on my map. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, we have another 18 minutes for break.
Yo, I'm good.
Mandatory break.
Oh, yeah.
We don't want people to get, you know, like have to stand up, use the bathroom, refresh your drinks or snacks if you have any.
Yeah, no, for sure. I never thought that I would beat anyone in this race, so I could really care less. I'm just here to fucking play the video game and talk to some great people while I'm doing it.
So this is your first time ever playing Elden, huh?
No, this is technically, I played through the game once. I got to the final boss of the DLC, once. I did not beat him. And then I
Oh,
only
Divine
been
Consort Radon?
Yeah, that's
wow.
I haven't beat him yet. So
you got much farther than I did.
If we do end up finishing Radagon and Elden Beast, which I'm hopeful. I mean, I have a lot of time left. So if we get through that, I think I might swap over my characters and then fight him. I'm not sure. We'll see. I have not decided. Pretty crazy. The duo team fucking beat the game in like 10 hours.
Oh, yeah.
That's just crazy.
Well, you know what they say, 2 heads are better.
This is true. More like 2 swords are better.
And when you have 2 giant pillars of wind spear energy blasting Snake Satan to pieces, it helps.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very happy to actually this run was like spectacular for me because I found like basically all the upgrade material I needed and like pretty good time. For me anyway.
What's really funny is this whole I don't know if you were in here earlier. This whole time Sek has been playing Nerfed.
Did he not have his talismans equipped or something?
Oh, he did. So he decided to go with a Dex Faith build, and he's been using the Winged Scythe, which has a strength requirement of 16.
Oh.
His strength was 12.
Ah. Yeah, that'll do it.
So funny.
That's tough.
But hey, surpassed the 2,000 goal.
Nice, massive.
I think we're at 2,055.
Better than nothing.
Oh, absolutely.
We take it. I actually got hit by 3 of the stipulations or whatever too.
Which one's for you?
I got one. They made me use a base weapon.
Oh,
and then I got find a turtle, and then I got the doofy controls, which if you have oven mitts, you wear oven mitts. But
oh man, Sek got all of those too. He had to find 3 turtles.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember. It was right when he came in too.
Yeah, because they did the rolls right before he got here.
Yeah,
so
literally
funny.
right before too.
It's like, hey, not only do you have to start later than everyone, go find some turtles.
Go make some soup. Alright, I'm gonna potty real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, brother.
How are you?
I'm fucking fantastic, not even gonna lie.
My goodness, I'm back just in time because I just got raided. Wowie zowie. Welcome in, raiders. I'm your casual internet acquaintance, Negatron00, and welcome. Day 2 of PSI Hope 5, where we're raising money for a good cause, the Jordan Porco Foundation and Youth Suicide Prevention Mental Health Awareness. We're racing Elden Ring casually. You know, we're not being too sweaty about it, kind of. And just, you know, having a day of a weekend of marathon streams, I should say. And, you know, and doing this for a good cause. It's our 5th year running. Appreciate you raiders. You have to raid and fade. I can dig it. But check it out. We hit our goal of our pre-main event goal of $1,000 right when we got started yesterday. And then we hit $2,000 just a little wee bit ago. And I went ahead and raised us up to 2,500, and we'll see if we can hit that before the weekend's out. But I mean, hey, I don't care if we don't. I'm like, you know, even before a main event started, I was like, well, this is a success. We can kind of coast, and I appreciate y'all for making it to what that's something I can feel. And I'm grateful to y'all, and I'm grateful to everybody who helps me with this thing. The other voice you hear right now is Shrew2.
Hello.
One of our racers in the event. We're just wrapping up our 30-minute break that finishes at the bottom of the hour. It's our midday break. We got 6 hours more to go. Well, 5.5, and and then 12 more to Mari.
Break it was. So good.
Yes, it was a good break. My food's still not here, but that's okay. I forgot to order it ahead of time. The other two voices you're hearing are Commander Jupe.
Hello.
And Designation V, who just came in.
Hello.
These are commentary and primary support structure for yours truly during this thing. They make the nuts and bolts go in the background while I play a video game.
I click buttons.
Hey, and you know, the buttons need a clicked, so that's a vital role it is. Yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to kind of reconvene. We have a player who's doing Sekiro today. Her name is May Megan, and she's on the final boss encounter of the Shura route, which is one of the endings of the game. It's the shorter route, but arguably as hard as the primary route. We'll see if May can...
I hate
Levin!
him. I hate him so much.
That voice is May.
I happen to be lurking. Hi.
Yay. Right. Yeah, I think we're just...
yeah, we're just creeping in the shadows.
And I think is Plasmus is Captain still doing his thing for break? There's no rush, of course. Or I don't know if Plasmus is chilling with Captain or something.
He was in here a minute ago. He actually sent me a nice little map.
Oh, Plasmus is good people. He's always trying to help.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Yeah.
He didn't have to do that.
He did. And that's kind of what's going on with everybody here. Ain't no y'all gotta do this. I'm just some rando from the internet.
I definitely did. The crushing anxiety of needing to be helpful told me to.
Dr. Plasmus noted abstainer of sarcasm, so he means it.
I noticed that instantly.
What sarcasm?
See, he just sounds that way. It's very misleading. But yeah, appreciate the raid, right, Big Chimpkin. I hope. What were you playing? Let's see. Let's look at that shout out. Digimon. Oh, that's that new Digimon that the kids are hype about. The kids and right, Big Chimpkin.
So badly.
It's very good. That's the word on the street, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. I'm not vested at all in the property to have a real interest, you know. So, but I am happy to see people happy. That makes me happy.
I used to love that show as a kid.
It was part of the, like, what was on while I was getting dressed for school in the morning kind of lineup. And I never caught a complete episode. So I only got, like, the last, you know, 4 out of 5th parts of the episode before having to waking up and going to school.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure I'm a little above the the target demographic. As far as age goes.
Yeah,
I think I only caught it because my brother, who was 4 years younger than me, was watching it.
Yeah, there was a thing that looked like a cactrot, and I was like, hey, that guy's cool. I don't know
Remember
his
a
name even. It's one
bunch of people. I don't know.
of the Digimons.
What's really cool is the new game had a lot of the Digimon voice act their attack names, which hasn't been seen since World 2.
Damn.
Not doing. Yeah, I was gonna hit the.
That's a long time ago. That's like 25 years.
Gonna hit the donate link for
remember
the
the
Jordan
Digimon
Porco
World games. My
Foundation
brother
and
was
their
into those.
website. If you're interested in hearing and seeing what they do directly from their own website, feel free to check it out. And if you want to donate, hit up that link. There's some incentives for you. You can get on the wheel of giveaways. To have 3 chances at getting a piece of merch, either a mug, a shirt, or hoodie. 1 entry per donor, and only one prize per donor. So if you win the mug, you're out of the running. But yeah, you know, we're doing our thing. We had some deep convos this morning. It was a little bit heavy.
It was good though.
Yeah.
What better time?
Yeah, it totally felt appropriate and everything, of course. Into topics as far-ranging as directly related to the charity in question, to like the nature of video games as an art form and why they're important. We went to and fro, and of course relating it to Elden Ring at all times somehow, because this game tells every story. My food's on its way.
It all goes back to Elden Ring.
It's like the Kevin Bacon of media.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
All right,
Okay.
May. Yeah, we'll probably go ahead and get going as soon as Captain's ready, I guess. Or what's the word on that, Plasmas? Do you know?
I'm sorry, I heard my name. What?
What's the word on Captain? Do you know?
Well, he hasn't come. When at the top of the break, I think he was going with his brother to the store.
Ah, okay. Well, we'll just go ahead and get rolling then, since it's the bottom of the hour, and people could just go at their
I'll pop
leisure.
in the other room and see if he's back yet.
All right, thank you, Dr. Plasmas.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Plasmas.
But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, everybody can get back to moseying through whatever they're moseying.
All right, I have a question, Negatron. I want to spy on you. Where are you at? How far into the DLC are you?
Oh, I've departed DLC and returned to Tree Sentinel here at the Malekith.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't do any. The only boss I killed was the dancing lion.
I didn't even know that you were on DLC. So
I went to Moog and I was like, you know what, screw it, DLC, let's go.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
And I wasn't
Little
like
decompression
with no real intent, you know. I just kind of wandered around it for a while, maybe gained 5 or 6 levels.
No, I dig it. I just assumed that you would be done with the game already. That's crazy.
Oh, we're being raided again. This time by Dragon Rider Luke. Welcome in, Dragon Rider. Oh shit! Oh, I got smashed by a hammer.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry,
Welcome back,
it's a
Captain.
minute.
Oh, no worries.
No
Feel
worries.
free to get going when you want. We just got started like a minute ago, so it's no big deal.
Okay. Cool. Then I will go ahead and get back to it. All right, thank you.
Appreciate you, Captain.
Good luck, everybody. I'm heading over to game.
Good luck, man.
You got this.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Did I yeah, I must have grabbed my runes. I had a rune count.
Kick ass and chew gum. Wait.
We'll get our ass kicked and turned into chewing gum.
Yes. What else is getting squished by the Draconic Tree Sentinel 4?
Wow,
That's a big paste.
with Dragon Lightning buff.
I found that merchant, by the way. Thank you so much. Well, I'm going to commit myself to silence because I have the best fight of the game up.
All right, True Two, have fun.
Good
You
luck
got
on your
this.
guys' stuff. Probably gonna be in the corner crying like an hour.
You got this.
We believe in you.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
Fuck. Ah. I'm going way too ham. Malekith, one day, I have to get through this guy first because I hate dealing with him at the boss door as part of the getting into the Malekith fight. He's a whomper. He'll whomp you. I know the feeling. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with that, you know? It's a whole extra layer of complexity to getting Malekith started. Shit. I actually dodged it. Wow. Shit. Oh, I dodged it twice. Incredible. No! Not like this. Oh, I did dodge it that time. No! Baited the heel. All right, Envy. Thank you so more. Thank you so much. Thank you so more. Those are words.
Have a good night, Envy.
Good night.
Congrats on finishing. It's actually a tall order for me to get past the last few bosses of this game. The shield bashing is out of control. Thank you for shouting out, Envy.
Envy being our second finish.
Yeah.
At the top of today's session.
Oh, that's great.
In our first millennia.
Damn it. Yeah, there's the runes for sure. It wasn't that bad.
You know, a tough part about Radagon, but I'm kind of glad that they did, is for quite a long time when people play Elden Ring up to this point, or any Souls game for that matter, bleeding is popular, right? Bleed builds are popular. Bleed builds won't help you with the final boss fight.
They do not. Yeah. Punish.
And typically, to have bleed, you do sacrifice some physical damage output. They usually take away from that stat. Well, it's just usually so if you don't have a bleed weapon for the final boss fight, you're usually doing what's a little bit less than somebody who just chose not to go bleed at all. But usually it's one or two upgraded weapons at the time.
It's the rhythm on that. Gotta have the rhythm on that. I over-anticipated the second strike. It's like sometimes you go hope that, okay, if I roll too early, maybe I can roll again in time, but no.
Yeah, I do. I do that from time to time, where I will dodge roll in because it's kind of like helping me count.
Yeah.
Where I'm counting in between dodge rolls as well, even though it's a waste of stamina. But
if you got it, might as well.
If it helps the timing, might as well. Sometimes it's that delay of the dodge roll that actually helps me with my timing.
Yay! All right, can you get it for us? Oh, okay. I'll be right there. Forgot about my food. I was so locked into the Sentinel fight here. Well, that's it. I'll be back.
All right.
Oof, it got absolutely squashed. Speaking of squash, Shotu squashed Radagon pretty good. Already on to Elden Beast. So we got Cap running up to the Phantom Godfrey before the Morgoth fight.
Ooh.
The Phantom Godfrey fight is interesting. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. You go into this room, and then, like, you get a phantom that just says, Godfrey, first Elden Lord. And you're like, wait, what? Because at the very beginning, you're tasked with becoming Elden Lord. You know that, like, pretty much the player knows that's what they're going for. So to see the first one in a spectral form, you're like, oh. It kind of makes you think he's gone. And that this is just kind of what's left behind. It's his ghost. Or something of that nature. But nope. I'm not
just
sure if they
kidding.
ever really, yeah, I'm not sure if they ever really talk about why he has like a phantom that's here, because he's alive and well. Like yourself, he was also brought back in order to take the Elden throne once again. And I mentioned it previously, but the grace that is guiding you throughout the game, usually it's like this little light that comes out of the graces and goes on its merry way to kind of point you like, hey, this is the next place you're supposed to go. And on the map, it even shows kind of like where that generally points to, which is the rune bearers mostly. Interestingly, it all changes when you fight Godfrey, because as soon as you step into Godfrey's arena, it's not the grace that's leading you to him, it's the grace that's leading him to you. It goes your direction from him.
Oh.
Which flips the script. And it kind of shows that, like, he's better. He's the chosen one now? Ruh-roh. And presumably, if you were to lose there, he probably would have just gone on to do what was needed. Take out the Elden Beast, fight Radagon, who's to say? know, there's something about in games when you hit like a transitioning point
Mhm.
and the map just changes in such a incredible way that is so cool to me. I love it every time. In this game, it's when you beat Malekith, and the tree catches fire, and because of that, there's ash raining down, and it kind of starts doing that from the get-go. As soon as you light the tree on fire, it starts doing that, and if you go back after lighting it, you'll start to see the ripple effects of that. It's definitely still on fire if you look at it, and you'll see the embers kind of fall down. But once you beat Malekith, that's when the entirety of Lindell, this big, massive city in the middle of the map, that was one of the major points that you needed to make it to, completely covered in ash, and most of it that you could have explored before, you can't now. It's just all sorts of destroyed. There's a couple places that are still there, which is kind of cool.
I like how
You
it's
can
all
actually still
foreshadowed by the ash you find there, too.
Yeah, it is. And I appreciate that you can still go to the underground just fine. In fact, it's easier to find the well in order to get to the sewers. And go underneath Lindell.
Yeah, poked around there a little bit today. Lots of omen.
Lots of omen.
And a dung eater. Go looking. In fact, I died right in front of the dung eater cell. I was intending on killing the dung eater. I like, well, that hand done grab me, which is just what hands do. I don't begrudge it. No.
They're just doing their thing.
Ooh, that was close. Well, yeah, we're observing Shrew 2. Also decided to wear Commander Niall's armor, just like Envy did. Just took down Radagon. He's got almost no health on that Mimic tier. That's going to make the Elden Beast fight basically a one-on-one affair after the opener.
This is their second go at the Elden Beast.
Boy. How much Mimic tier did they have last time, you recall?
I do not.
There it is. That hand underneath the darkness. Like, just like kind of understanding what the Elden Beast is. Because, like, our eyes in nature, there's some, like, deep-sea creatures that kind of look like this, like nudibranchs and things like bioluminescent, boneless jellyfish-type creatures in the deep darkness,
Yeah.
I get the vibes of that quite a bit off of it.
Mariana Trench kind of creature.
Then that boom, that big purple gravity magic moment that happens here that seems to emanate the whole universe, right? Like almost like it's telling you, like, this is what happened. Sent trees everywhere, maybe.
Yes, and then the arena changed. Look at all these phantom trees.
Right? And it's like, I haven't really even begun to try to contextualize everything that go with whatever the hell's happening here, Of course, if I was allowed to be Sekiro here, I'd kick this thing's ass 3 ways from Sunday.
Parry.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. L1.
And I think the intention is to make it feel alien, because the Elden Beast is nothing like any of the creatures we met before, except for kind of Estelle. kind of shares some like the similar like space-looking motifs with like especially that gravity magic in its opener in the cutscene.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is good. Stels are called malformed stars, and the Elden Beast is referred to as arriving on a golden star, which I mean I interpret as just like that was it in travel mode. You know, same deal.
Yeah, that's how it was sent here.
And yeah, big time alien for sure.
Which kind of makes the whole thing feel kind of interesting because, you know, for the longest time they try to convince you that the Elden Ring and America have always been here. This has kind of just always been how it works. And you definitely uncover more and more as you go along that that's not the case. But then upon seeing the final boss of the game, where it doesn't look like it belongs.
Right? It makes you kind of question everything because you're like, all right, so it definitely sounds like the Greater Will is at least as invasive as any of the other quote-unquote outer gods. Even though there could be an argument to suggest that some of the outer gods, you know, were actually endemic to the lands between. And there's an argument specifically about the Scorpion avatar of the god of Rot in ancient times. The thing that the blind swordsman, his flowing sword technique, who trained millennia later on, or at least somebody from his people trained later on, defeated the Scorpion avatar and sealed the Rot in ancient times. You know, like, so like in my regard, I guess I'm just saying that those seem like they might be a little bit more natural to the lands between than even the representative of the Greater Will in the Elden Beast here, who definitely came from place else.
Yeah.
It sounded like a donation.
Oh, that was 100
a
bits
bit.
from Ducky. Thank you, Ducky. Ducky's gonna be streaming and fundraising for us tomorrow as well tonight. Appreciate you, pal.
I thought it had just been under the big game.
Thank you for shouting out Ducky.
I also do like the idea that the Elden Beast and therefore the Elden Ring, even though the Elden Ring kind of, but the Elden Beast even more so. Like it, because even though they are kind of one and the same, I wonder how much. Like I feel like the Elden Beast is definitely like a manifestation of the Elden Ring, particularly under the Greater Will's influence, because the Elden Ring seems integral to the Lands Between in general, because it's what, you know, changes reality as you take things in and out of it, right?
Right? Unless an Elden Ring comes from somewhere else, and now that it's here, it starts affecting reality that way.
So I'm wondering if, because they kind of give us that feeling that the Greater Will and what it's doing with the Golden Order is kind of like a parasite for the Lands Between, especially with like the kind of rebirth thing it has going on with the roots and like souls going into the Erd Tree, but then it kind of seems choosy about who comes back, that sort of thing. Like that feels like it's kind of trying to take over in a more parasitic relationship by being like, yeah, give me all these souls so I can bring you back, but you gotta feed this tree. You know what I mean? And and looking at the Elden Beast kind of gives me that vibe that it is a parasite, and like a parasite of the Elden Ring, maybe that they're just taking advantage of what's there.
Yeah, yeah, I like those interpretations. Yeah, the first thing that turned me off of the Erd Tree, that like, oh, this might be actually the baddie, is going into catacombs and seeing the rebirth ritual, and it's like, yeah, sure, they're religiously into it, but I mean, I think they're just feeding a tree, and it's hungry.
Yeah,
for
that's
people,
like,
you know, like,
I couldn't buy the positive side that they were trying to refer to, like, oh, being reborn. And I'm like, do we have a lot of examples of the
we
tree
don't
doing
have
that?
a lot of that. No, and it might have occurred
Yeah.
during the Age of Plenty, but that was during that time only. And like, yeah, we got like a regular little shop of horrors scenario. Feed me some more.
100%. Feed me some more.
All right, let's do a tree sentinel attempt in between my chicken strips.
So who in Elden Ring is the dentist then?
Ooh, Steve Martin.
Yeah.
Good question.
So who's like sadistic and torturous? Maybe Riker, maybe. Oh, I'm alright with that.
Not, I wouldn't say torturous. Maybe gun eater?
Maybe. I think he's kind of doing kind of like I have to do this in order to accomplish the agenda sort of deal. I don't know though. Dung Eater's motivations are hard to parse too.
One who definitely enjoys what he does is getting his name. Fare.
Oh, good old Fare.
Well, he kind of wears, you know, the doctor's clothes, and that's like the whole get up.
Yeah, the whole war surgeon. They go, oh, you're right. That's perfect. Oh! That was a representation of me losing the concept argument to V, who represented by the tree.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Thus I was defeated, laid smoten upon the road. That guy's doing his best too. Look at him. Oh, I missed. Perfect. I love it. You're not in an ideal position. Yeah, that was a complete F up. Missing the first hit though. Oh, you can't see me. That's fine. I'm not doing well enough to look at anyway. And I did that. There we go. Nothing happened. I guess you can hear the deaths. Damn.
Strong first phase for May. For Ishii.
Yeah, you want to bring up May, Commander?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard him all right.
Okay. Guess we'll do big game. Yeah.
Oh. Why? What happened?
No, never mind.
Yes, you should be in there. Oh, I should heal.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
Yeah, buddy. That's how we do.
I didn't realize you'd gone back to playing. There we go.
Ah,
There we go.
shit. He jumped out of the way. What a jerk.
Not doing this fight pretty handy.
Fuck!
Because of the amount of gourd seeds and the amount of necklaces that May has. I think it's only 3 necklaces that May is running, which isn't a lot. It means that posture bar is gonna fill up real fast. And I'm pretty sure everything that Ishin has is gonna be 2-shot at the very least.
You put your life savings. You got it too. Every last penny. Just, he hit me and I exploded like Sonic, losing all his rings.
Bring, bring, bring. You can hear it.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, that's not the right way. Oh well, I guess it's first. Oh shit. Ooh. Woo! Here we go. We're dealing with something, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, too early. Ah, that sucks. Damn it. Early. Oh, I hit the wall behind me. Okay. Right. Damn it. Oh. Damn it. I had a moment of greed.
Brutal. You ever get the feeling that the Draconic Tree Sentinel is just Mr. Peanut, but a little angry, on a horse, and got a little too into D&D?
You ever seen that Mr. Peanut devouring his son painting?
No.
In the style of the Chronos painter?
Yes, I highly recommend looking that up.
Amazing. I've never seen it, but that was just my immediate thought.
That's the one.
I was like, I hope it's in that style. I'm gonna go look it up.
Sure was.
Oh, yeah, that's awful. Oh, man.
Oh, my phone.
Oh my! Oh my!
Post that in the chat link, would you, if you could, some sort of decent link to that.
Yeah, I'll Reddit, I guess.
Reddit will do.
All right. You know, if I could just like kind of pay attention for the duration of what fights, I could probably clutch it out.
There it is. There we go.
Excellent. Oh, damn it. Oh. No. There. Oh, give me fireball. Oh, no. There we go.
I'm actually gonna send this to my child.
Good.
I keep forgetting to mention stuff because they're likely asleep right about now. But Epsilon, who you might have seen pop in and out, is another Archipelago runner who actually just kind of like hit me up on their own. It's like, hey, you need people for Archipelago? And I was just like, sure.
Yeah, he started coming around my screen for SMZ3. And we mentioned what Archipelago was, and he's like, that sounds amazing. And I was like, well, have I got the gentleman for you to become acquainted with? Shit! Oh, we
like he's already gotten into it.
Yeah, a little bit.
He hit me up and was just like, oh, yeah, you know, Megatron talked about you. And I'm just like, oh, well, I'm flattered.
Aw.
Oh! Yeah, that's Speedy's dodge. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press.
But anyway, they'll be running Metroid Prime for Archipelago, which is going to be pretty neat.
Yeah, Metroid Prime's awesome. Kind of wish I was playing that right now.
One time. I bet. When you get Mr. Peanut, I'm sure.
This is what happened after he finished his sun. He powered up, donned his sun's shell as an additional carapace. see if I can get this dam open. Not really.
Getting really clean with that Emma fight.
Yay.
Get hit off.
It feels really good to not suffer from Emma anymore, or at least as bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because Emma's pretty difficult herself. Her moveset is kind of like Ishii, but damn, she moves so much faster.
Yeah. She's got the stuff.
Also, speaking of Ishii's moveset, I really appreciate that May is still rocking Ichimonji and just hitting Ishii over the head
Nice.
with it with no move.
It's like, I know what works, okay?
Whack!
Fuck! Heals in these times. Alright, distance. Close distance. Get in there. Let's give it to you. Give it to you. Oh, not like that though. Hey man, I'm already dead, bro. You don't gotta do This is where a good 20% of my deaths are, I think. Giant took more than I wanted to. That's for sure. And you know, my reward for doing this is just Malekith. It's like a big morale break.
Yeah. Just to go and fight another big jerk. And Malekith doesn't really actually have that much health in particular, but both of his phases are kind of mean.
Yeah. Yes,
On
I
the
got
offensive
this.
side, Malekith probably does some of the most damage in the
Good.
entire game.
Okay, we're good.
Not to mention the kind of like the flag of flame effect. So it's not really like. I can't remember what. I guess it's just Destiny Death effect. Is what it's actually referred to as.
Yeah. Oops.
Where your health gets reduced by the maximum.
Oh man, I kept taking too much time, and he never staggered. And so, like in that case, you end up chasing the stagger and really outstretching yourself. It's okay, Cool Mex. 30 of them have been to the Tree Sentinel here, who I just can't clutch out. No, Cool Mex, I never said I was good at Elden Ring. I just know a lot about Elden Ring.
There's a difference.
That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit for DS1. You know, everyone's experience is different. Especially when you miss the guy. Fuck.
Well, even the let me solo her celebrity of Elden Ring, who have gone to incredible lengths to help people beat Millennia by
Yeah, he's
being
legendary
and
now.
taking her out on his own. And definitely. Then continued on his merry way in the DLC by soloing DLC Radon.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
But I remember one thing he mentioned was that he had died to Millennia hundreds of times before meeting her for the first time. And I'm like, that sounds like a lot. Because I died to Millennia a lot. I'm not sure about hundreds of times. Maybe they were just being hyperbolic. But people tell me 100 deaths in Dark Souls 1. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, Who knows?
Under the Death definitely taught him how to damn near perfect the fight, so.
Right left, here we go. Oh no. Oh, I missed the thing. Okay, that worked at least a little bit. There we go. Oh. Ah. Wouldn't let me go.
I always thought the Let Me Solo Her was overhyped.
I wouldn't
I
say
thought
that.
it was a cute meme.
9/11. Wow.
Like for one, it's cool that they were as good as the game at the game as they were. Granted, like they have on video footage of them failing to do so, and they admit to that and all that fun jazz because it's not 100% going to be a victory, whatever else. But it created, pretty funny artwork and was a meme that went around for a while.
Yeah, I think it's a wonderful tale to tell.
Especially because of the funny outfit, where it was just
oh shit.
On his head.
Okay,
Like
alright.
the ever so famous.
Oh.
Akiba and whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the dual wheel.
Woo! That was a popular build even before, rose to fame or what have you.
Dagger. That's all I need from you. Hey, there it is. Take that. Oh, damn it. Fuck. It's discharge. Oh, without having your buff on. Yeah, no. You're done. Woo! Held it together finally. Give me your stupid stuff. Alright, let's go back to that race.
Yoink.
Thank you for... Look at this extremely minor amount of runes, by the way.
You can cosplay as Mr. Peanut.
Yeah. I like wearing just the top part. Yeah, man, I don't think I've even tried to fight them in Night Rain. I've tried to, like, do Night Rain, but it just don't work for me. It just don't work for me. I've enjoyed it okay, but like it's paced too fast, If you could have slowed that down by 25%, I would have been all right probably, but as it is, like it's like I have to go, and if I don't, it's waste time, and it's like, oh no. Right. Dude, he sniped me plenty of times, patch or not. Here we go. Oleg.
So getting the Dark Souls fights in Elden Ring context was pretty fun though. Even though you can kind of tell that a lot of them are easier.
Yeah.
Like the Gaping Dragon appeared and he was literally just a big punching bag. But I was like, oh, he's so cool. Oh, but he's not really. Wow, he's going down.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Like, and he wasn't that tough in a Dark Souls context. But
got him one. Yeah, how you like me now, Malaketh? Huh?
They would bring back one of my favorite Dark Souls 3 memes, which is that every time you beat the Nameless King, you get to name him. Forget the fact that in lore he has a name.
Forgot the Nameless King was this game.
Get him, Oleg. Oh, I'm not paying attention. There we go. There we go. Oh shit! It's over! Damn it! We broke his stagger too soon. God damn it. We had Oleg, finish him. Ah. Oh lordy. Damn, we almost first tried Malaketh. That would have been something.
So close. And yet so far.
I got lucky on his choices, I feel like. I was in close and he was doing attacks that were outreaching me.
Kind of like the name of the lands between kind of gives me that feeling, Cool Max. Where it's just like, and a lot of people have made that theory, like, oh, what if the lands between is just in between all the other Souls universes?
You're right,
That's
yeah,
where
I've
it's
definitely
between.
heard that.
I don't buy that one very much in the slightest, but I think it's a fun idea. If they decided to go that route, I wouldn't be sad.
Alright.
Like Rain, I was maybe opening the door for because I was like, that's the Nameless King in the trailer. What's he doing here?
Yeah, me and Captain Second time beat the Nameless King. That was fun. Yeah. That hurt a lot. Oh! Damn, he's good aim. I was running from it too. He's like, look at this shit. Ah! I'm jumping around, bro. I just kind of want to have stamina left to attack. Yes! Oh, you're toast, buddy. Yes! Fucking melted Malaketh. Black flame carries. Even after that bullseye. He was all, check this shit out. And I was like, oh no, he coming.
Nailed him. Brutal.
Yeah, see, that guy's way easier than the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and I feel like this is where this game fails at, you know, that feeling of proper scaling. You know, that disruption with the Tree Sentinel is just too much for me. But other people might handle that Tree Sentinel in a far more patient manner than I do. At this point in my playstyle, it's hit the thing hard until it fall over and die. And then while it's falling over, hit it harder. And, and that's where the Black Flame comes in.
Tron is the Unga Bunga way of playing.
Listen, the hits come far and few between. It's got to do a significant percentage of health bar every time I land one.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark.
Like all these guys been like, you know, kind of listless for 1,000 years. They're all like, huh?
But the flames.
Me too, guys. Me too.
Oh, canonically beat Malaketh without taking a single bullet. Malaketh can't kill you that way. I've heard that. Like, and that there's all kinds of implications to break the lore about what happens after Malaketh, but I don't think it works that way at all. I think that's overthinking it. a step, but I know what you're talking about.
Elden Lord yet.
All right. Welcome to
The Malekith Black Blade Parry is probably one of the funnest things they made.
Oh, is that where you have that one item? I never think to get it in you.
Yeah. The Blasphemous Claw or whatever.
How's it work? You got to time that sucker, or?
Yeah, you gotta time it. It's not with his entire moveset. There's only when his sword glows gold is an attack it can be used on. So like the one where he stabs it into the ground and then it explodes, I believe is one. And then the other one is when he throws 3 ranged attacks at you and then
Yeah,
jumps you with like a super circular swing.
Right, yeah.
And that one is pretty much, if not a one-shot for most people on that first swing, the second one is going to be hard to avoid.
Right, you're cooked pretty much if that lands. What ending percent are we going for? 6 great runes and a non-default ending. I'm doing Ronnie's. I've already activated her her ending conditions, so and I've already acquired the 6 great runes necessary for leading our run.
Elden Lord is not enough.
Down.
You're telling me no one wanted to do Gold Mask? Anyway.
All you gotta do is, like, find a prayer book and go turn it into Muriel or some shit, and then, like, learn the spell, and then have the stats for the spell, which you might have to respec for, and then you gotta find the statue in Landel that's past a hard enemy gauntlet, and then you gotta use that spell in front of it. Then you gotta go find Gold Mask again and tell Corrin all about it, and then, you know, and then maybe I think a step or 2 more. I agree, Cool Max. I feel it's the... I look at it as the quote-unquote good ending. Because it's like we were talking about, like the Elden Beast coming here and being an alien force along with these finger fucking things. The ending where Ronnie wins is one where she takes the Elden Ring and goes away. And thus taking the troubles of gods and demigods away from the lands between, period. She's like, I'm gonna go hunting for whatever my destiny is. At that point, y'all can come. You can come along, Tarnish, to pull this off for me, I guess. And
she really didn't want you to. She,
oh yeah, she
time and time again tried to save you from that fate because she believes it is something she has to do, and it's gonna suck. She talked about it, that it was lonely and cold and no fun.
Right. And
which a lot of people have misinterpreted to thinking that that's the state she's gonna leave the world in. But she's talking about her own personal journey.
Hey, have a look at this here wall adornment here. It's curious in its lack of anything going on in this circular feature.
Completely empty? You think something was removed?
I think maybe it's the moon. Maybe?
The moon?
I've seen the moon or the various moons of this game represented in different ways. But this one maybe bears a slight resemblance to the Black Moon of Noxtella, which would be...
I was about to say, like, it's kind of reminiscent of the Talisman, huh?
And it's like Landel and the Eternal City, nameless Eternal City below us, and the Nox in general used to be allied, and at some point the Nox betrayed, you know, the Fingers and were banished underground and all that jazz. Maybe this is and at that point their moon was also smashed, I thought. Or that might came later underground, but I don't know. Also, we have these kind of twin leaf things in the circles above and below it, inverted above. Quite make out what the texture's doing, but it does look very.
And that's where the texture becomes a little weaker and it's molding into itself a little. Looking a little closer to Xbox 360 and more prior.
Princess Envy did Cool Mex, and handily at that. Oh, it's this chud. All right. We don't
Beautiful.
Have Ron, we don't. Well, if anything, it's just Golden Vow and go.
Looks like Cap's after the other rot breath.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
But isn't having a rough time of it.
To become an Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs.
Rutu's taken on Vike, but not the frenzied Vike as we know him, but the one in the jam. The one of Vike as he was, with all the dragon magic.
You shit it, you heal. Well.
Imagine nuking your rivals half the continent and not KOing them.
It's rough, buddy.
Got him! First tried him. He's a bastard if you have to try him again, because he'll aggro at the door and just start nuking you from here.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
No, man. Now give me your stupid clothes.
Speaking of the Nox, by the way, isn't that the setting of Night Rain? Is the Nox were the one who took power?
Oh, hold on a sec.
Their reality. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, cool, Max. It's depending on what you've seen and done. Like, if you've beaten Millennia, I'm not sure if you've only had to beat Millennia or just have seen her. But regardless, if you encountered Millennia in some way, shape, or form, he starts to use her incantation that you get from her remembrance and whatnot, which is pretty rad. So the more you do, presumably the harder Gideon is.
Oh.
But luckily Gideon isn't too bad if you just kind of wreck him during his monologue. On a raid from Spectrum Branch.
Whoa!
Raid.
Hey, look, I'm
Spectrum,
here
of
twice.
course. Oh, hey. So am I. Spectrum, of course, being one of our first to finish in a co-op team with Claire. Wrecked it.
Absolutely.
How's it going, y'all? Tron just stepped out for a moment. How was stream, Spectrum Branch? What's the progress on the shaving the beard, keeping the beard? I saw that keeping the beard was ahead by quite a decent margin for a while. Stream was good. We were chilling doing some missed optional stuff at FF12 since we beat it. Nice. Checking and doing the other stuff. Why your voice sounds so narrator-like? I appreciate you. I don't know. If y'all don't know me, you may call me V. I am a commentator for the event, hanging out with Commander Jupe.
That's me! I don't have a narrator voice, but that's fine.
What a lovely voice regardless.
Aw. The beard thing is complicated.
I have an exclamation point. Beard command that explains that keep needs to be ahead by 500 points to win. Really? No. I made a deal with someone about that, so shave is still ahead. Oh, I didn't realize that was quite the thing. And thank you for the shout out, Spectrum. Incredibly kind of you. It's gonna be hard for you to keep your beard, pal.
Yeah.
What milestones did you reach? I know y'all got quite a few. Yeah, I think I might end up having to shave, but it's for charity and fun, so I only have to shave once. Right on. We salute you.
Oh yeah. If you had to like keep it as like the beard goes for a certain amount of time.
Beard's the makeup for men, isn't it though? I do appreciate having said beard for me to kind of do whatever I want with. Mine's not quite as magnificent as Spectrum's. I usually don't keep it quite so long. Oh yeah, so Claire will play Quest 64 hard mode, and Elden Ring DLC blind playthrough. Awesome. And I'll be covering the VGM song of the highest donator's choice. Oh, that's how that worked. Very cool. Of the highest donators. That's a cool way to do it.
Alright, what's going on? Sorry, I had to leave in a hurry.
Spectrum rated. Yay!
Wow. Oh, thank you, Spectrum Branch. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Canos085. Hi, Crook. Hi, Hwami. Good to see everybody. Yes, I am back. We are... we are doing Elden Ring for the Jordan Porco Foundation.
Completing the game is what
Yeah,
we're doing.
we're pretty close to the end. I was walking up the hill. I just killed that jerk Gideon off near the quote-unquote unknowing. And he went down, folded right over. And we're working our way up the...
Gideon the pessimist, more like.
Yeah. It's just not gonna work out, trust me. How many are left to complete the run? Me and looks like Shrew2 is just pretty much, you know, looks like he's kind of doing whatever. Oh no, that's Captain Sekatai. Me and Captain Sekatai, and I think Shrew2 is... What's Shrew2 doing?
Oh, I know he was close.
He's on the map. Just hanging. Okay, there we go. I know Shrew2 kind of was going around and doing other things rather than beating the game. So I am curious. Because Shrew2, all they need to do in order to beat the game is beat Radagon and the Elden Beast, the final boss. But they kind of just started going around doing their own thing. So
yeah, after they beat Godfrey, the next boss I'm encountering.
They did take on Radagon once or twice, but they decided to
Hey,
head
yeah, they
elsewhere.
started.
We'll be switching over them in a moment.
May, of course, still taking on Ishin. And getting ever so closer.
Yeah.
Making steady progress.
Ah!
Oh, Benson.
Benson, thank you for $100 for the Jordan Porco
Ooh.
Foundation. Fabulous.
Amazing work yet again by the Dynamic team. Keep up the great work, y'all. That's the message.
Aw, well, thank you so much, Benson. Salute you.
Thank you for the dono, pal.
Oh, there may be a... Okay, hold on. Why is that happening? You guys can... Hello.
I'll try as well just to see.
I think that might be on your end, Spectrum Branch. I can't see any meters that are doing the same thing. Maybe you got us lurked from somebody.
Possible.
Yeah. But if anybody else wants to chime in and confirm Spectrum Branch, let me know. You hear the echo too? Okay. Oh, well, you came from Spectrum Stream, so I mean, I don't... Okay, just making sure. There's literally nothing that's... You know what? I'm just going to refresh this one thing. See if that fixes it. Let's see. The Video Ninja should be all muted. Or they're not. Alright, but they should. Oh, maybe. Let me mute those just in case. Alright, is Echo still there? You guys still there to.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
You guys said the same thing. How are we going to tell if it's doubled or not?
It's me, Commander Jupe. Hi. There you go.
Significantly what? Echoey or fixed? Jupe has the echo, says Boo.
How do I have the echo?
Just Commander?
The bottom
That's
left
weird.
ticker there, Cool Mex, kind of breaks after it gets a little bit. I've tried to fix it a couple times over the stream, but we still have echo, and only Jupe.
Weird.
Yeah, I've muted you on. Are you coming through Parsec somehow? I have that muted though. I don't think so. Hold on.
This is a peculiar problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't figure out where it's coming from.
Yeah, because she's not echoing on my Discord call.
What
Yeah.
a time to be alive.
Audio. Also, my thing stopped sharing my screen to the video, so that's not it.
Oh, right. There's no wheel here. Well,
Yeah.
now V is echoing for you. It's spreading. The corruption is spreading.
Oh god.
It's spreading.
All right, tell you what. I'm gonna drop out this call and jump back in.
That's probably the best way to do it.
And make sure my computer didn't do something. You know what I think had happened when I jumped away to see what was going on when I got a knock on the door. I unplugged my headphones and that switched to audio source on the computer. And so now I think everything might have got confused in OBS. But okay, testing. Is there an echo? You guys to say
Testing.
something.
Testing.
Also testing.
Nice.
Do it? Is it
I
true?
think so.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, like, have they been echoing the entire time? Or is it literally that thing I was just talking about that I might have done?
What's that gain looking like, Tron? Is it reaching into your brain?
What brain? I think mushed and ripped out ages ago.
Okay.
Okay, so it probably came
long as this is-
along with the headphone thing I just described. So this is just OBS now. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold
Just
on.
OBS doing OBS things.
Fresh button on. Yeah, I'll remove it. Alright, stand by, gang. I'm going to do a thing in OBS real quick. Alright, that's
They're not
them.
gonna be able to hear us now, but that.
Alright, so do you hear anybody at all on the call right now? Jupe, can you say
We're
something?
talking. Words.
Alright, they're talking right now. If you can't hear them, then I...
Constantly. Won't shut up.
Yeah. You hear Jupe and V, but they are low.
Okay.
Hold on,
so
let's see.
We exist somewhere else.
Yes. They're not on the... How is this happening?
We're over here. It's cold and dark in here.
Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't have anything on my sound meters that are like pinging y'all talking.
Anything you've made invisible?
Maybe. Let me see. Unhide all. All right, keep talking so I can see.
Talking.
Walking and talking. I mean, desktop audio is, but we isolated it to the application source, and we have desktop muted, so I can't make it any quieter. It's muted.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, I don't. Okay, wait. Maybe you're on my mic. Say something.
Well, now I can't think of words.
You are coming through my mic. Hold on.
Words? that's like, is it like the sound is reverberating back into your mic from your headphones?
If it is, that's crazy because like you're not that loud in my ears and the mic is way over here. Okay, we're working. Thank you. We're working the problem. We've isolated the. Yeah. Gee, I even have noise gate on and noise suppression. This shouldn't be happening. Like, why? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I think. Alright, they're gone, right? Can you guys hear them anymore? Hey, okay, they can't hear you now. All right, excellent. Let me okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let me add back the application capture, add existing. There we go. Can you guys say something for me?
What about now?
What about now?
Whoa.
Whoa. You never guess.
Oh, I guess.
You'll never
Yes,
guess.
I would be rating.
Never guess how I fixed that.
Amazing.
I fixed that simply by going to the properties
Good.
menu of my microphone and then exiting the properties menu of my microphone with making no changes at all. I just noticed you stopped pinging on my mic after that. So I don't know how
Technology.
OBS decided to smash those audio sources into the same meter, but
I'm guessing they just defaulted all of a sudden. They're
yeah,
just like,
probably
"Hey, forget
after the
everything."
unplug. That's crazy.
Because I've had like OBS do weird things where it like caps out my audio from like every source, and I'm like, well, that's silly.
That's boops all. That's alchemy type shit, right? We had to
I know
massage
earlier
the
we were
computer
complaining
gods.
about how computers should be logical, but they aren't. I think that was before stream, though.
Yeah.
What an adventure that was, all through Megatron's audio setup. Don't you feel like you had an adventure, Commander?
Yeah, I do. Thank you for going on this journey with us.
I'm woozy from all the journeying. I can't journey no more, you guys. You guys gotta stop.
Too many journeys in one. Oh.
Oh lordy.
Amazing.
Anyway, Elden
Christmas.
Ring.
Yeah.
Got the
Let's go
The
fight.
journey is the friends we made along the way.
Let's go face
Or
Godfrey. Thank you for lunch. I mean, for ethereal whooshing intensifies. Thank you. Because Little Crow Witch sent me a text telling me she was on lunch, and I read that at the moment.
I thought maybe she bought your lunch or something. I was like, oh, sweet.
Nah. So yeah, my brain did the thing where I read a different word while I was forming a sentence, and so it jumped on in there. Thank you for shouting me out,
I
Poop
love
Snoot.
those.
Right? You end up saying the craziest shit.
I don't remember if I've told you this story, but I have my favorite instance of that. So if I'm repeating it, I apologize.
Ah, that's
But
okay. We got fresh ears around, I'm sure.
Exactly. I used to work at Tim Hortons, being a Canadian.
Oh,
and
right. They
Yeah.
conscript you to that for 6 months when you get out of high school, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like totally how that works. But no, I was working at Tim Hortons and I was in the drive-through, right? And they always have you do that thing when you're at the drive-through taking orders to like upsell, like, oh, would you like such and such with your meal today or whatever. And it was around Christmas time, and I went to ask if they would like a candy cane donut. But I was looking at the little rack of donuts that were near the drive-thru, and there was a coconut donut there. And my brain mashed them together, and I asked the customer if they would like a cocaine donut. And like, my managers ran out laughing because I can hear what you're saying on the drive-thru speakers. The customer drove up like laughing their ass off.
That's pretty
They're
hilarious.
Like, oh, having a good time in there tonight, eh? And we're like, yep, it's a good day.
It's how we do here at Hortons.
We're incredibly well funded. You wouldn't even guess where.
We're gonna do blow until we hear who's.
Oh, that's so funny.
Ha! Jesus, I dodged a shitload of Godfrey shit right there. Wow, this service is impeccable.
We only offer the best, Tim Hortons.
Wow. He's coming for me. Woo. Oh, shit! Okay, we're good. We're still good, we're still good. Oleg, I'm trying to help, I promise. What's that move? Ow! Oh! Oh! It's got so much distance. Ah, stop it! You gotta heal. Oleg! No! Stop doing that. Alright.
Forgot that Godfrey pulls out fucking raid wines. Stomping his feet around, be like, oh yeah.
You killed Oleg, you bitch! Oh.
Oleg, no! You're a soldier.
Godfrey's all, you did pretty good, little buddy. Ooh, but yeah, a little Crow Witch. Yeah, we cruised by the 2K mark. You know, cruising toward 2.5. Why not? And hopefully we hit tomorrow night. That'd be groovy. The Jordan Porco Foundation is a youth suicide prevention group. Does mental health awareness and outreach. Yeah, I took a few deaths earlier, little Crow Witch. I'm gonna take a few more before we're done here, but this is the last boss gauntlet.
Hey, Dron.
Maybe.
What is your favorite way to transition a boss fight? After a full health bar or like halfway, like Godfrey's doing?
Oh, well, I mean, you know, I'm a chump, so I like a half depleted. Probably suit me instead of a whole new health bar. Since I'm gonna get my druthers on this one. Go get him, Oleg! I meant to do this for you too, that's my bad.
I know there's plenty who would want Millennia to just be the one.
Oh, right, yeah. Stop hurting Oleg! Oh. Alright. Do it! Oh! I failed! Oh, he's doing it. Woo! Oh! It's your ass! Oh! Woo! Look away if you like kitty cats, because it's not going to be pretty.
Thou didst me good service.
Rest in pieces, Sorosh.
Well... just get this here. Jeez, Godfrey, that's a Lord of Beasts, not a sit to pop. Gosh. This thing on your back.
This thing growing out of me. Can anybody check it?
Yeah. Looks about ready to pop. Let me get it.
Dear God.
All right, Oleg, you got this, right? Oh God, this guy's scary. the no more Mr. Nice Guy scene. Shit. It's Battle of the Streamers. We need to put Godfrey in Battle of the Streams.
Oh my gosh.
I think Godfrey would be an excellent streamer.
Now I fight as horror.
This is when he like gets his ass kicked at Souls for too long, and now I fight as Horaloo, warrior. All right, Oleg, you got this, right? Oh shit! Oh, that was a mistake. Good night. Oh,
Hirosh was just a mod.
Oh,
mod
shit.
that kept him in check.
Good night, everybody. Oh. Get his ass, Oleg. I love how I love how cartoonish she destroys you too. This dude does you like freaking Goku.
Yeah, the fact that you arc in the air and everything.
Right? He throws you up and away with like a good trajectory. You're gonna like hit somewhere in the ash pile some down there, but he catches up to you and then throws you to the ground. He's like a course correcting missile. Oh, that's a wasted heal. I didn't mean to do that.
He zips up to you.
Alright, Oleg, how about we do a golden vow this time? Okay. Let's go, Godfrey. Oh, alright, well, I guess you went that way. It's fine. Well, hit him with the thing. Or not. Maybe a little. Come on, damn it. Hit him. Ah! It's too slippery. Oh, he's doing it. Oh. Good. Make the healing close, it's fine. Oh, never mind. Things went wrong there, but we did smack him with that black flame real good one time, and if we can manage to connect that a few times, it'll actually melt them pretty good. Let's clean my here smidge. Oh no, the crystal darts stay. Cracked crystal. What else we got here? Guys, we got any buffs? Good buffs? Probably not. We have one exalted flesh. It's one. Yeah, none of this stuff I'm gonna be able to rely upon. Okay, well, we'll give this a few more runs and then we'll eat what runes I have and consider my options.
I think May has officially figured out how to deal with the fiery cone attacks.
Oh yeah? Run the hell around!
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just Final
Alright,
Fantasy
big boy.
14 that. Run away! Run away!
Oh, it's the second stroke.
I'm just figuring that out.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's the difference between the
Oh, I thought that should have been a jump. Uh-oh. No, not Oleg. Ah! Second phase, let's go. Uh-oh. All right, Oleg, get in there. It's up to you now. Oleg, no. Get him. Just hit him with a hit, man. Oh. There you go. Ah, shit. Bye, little pro witch. Love you.
Bye, little pro witch.
Ugh. Well, we got close. If we can clean up the first phase a little bit better than the second phase, just gotta dodge that initial, and then the bad thing about Oleg as a Spirit Ash is a lot of his attacks have a huge windup.
Yeah, poor Oleg doesn't get the chance sometimes.
Right? Poor Lou just dashes away at lightning speed. Fuck. Fuck. That didn't hurt too bad at least. Uh-oh. I landed right on the heat cracker. Well, I guess you can't say heat crack either. Landed right on the fissure. That's probably a better way of saying that. Oh, okay, well. I thought I saw Oleg flying away into space after that. Ah. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That was going to be a good attempt, but I didn't dodge that string. I was too busy laughing at what looked like Oleg flying into oblivion, but I think it was just a rock. Item. Not a hell of a lot, honestly. We ate all our rune items. We might gain like 2 levels. Tops. Learn how to take advantage of that eventually. Getting caught in the side swipes is definitely not the way to go about it. You're not having a good Godfrey. We keep getting side swiped. Oh no! Ah, we're trying to get the phase change. There it is. Alright, that heal kind of works out. Oh, well. Oh, what? No! Oh, I hit my trigger on my leg and it forced an attack. Damn it. I almost got out of range of that, too. Uh-oh. Hit him, Oleg! Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Well, that was Oleg dying. And that's me dying. Alright, well, that did okay in Phase 2, despite a very sloppy Phase 1.
It took me ages to realize that they intended for you to jump with Horaloo.
Even the glowing fiery one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought. I would have thought you had to get away from that, and jumping wouldn't work because you're literally just 2 feet above the friggin' thing that's exploding up.
Oh, like if that one worked for that? I don't think that one works.
Oh,
for
okay.
that.
I was gonna say.
No, but if I just haven't really done it because playing the other ones before this one, I'm dodge rolling. I forget that dedicated jump button is a thing, and so they intend for you to avoid the hit by jumping, by doing a hop. There's a lot of attacks that works for, and I never figured that out.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, there's definitely a few with shockwaves. Those whole arena-wide ones. You're definitely expected to hop. There we go. Come on, Godfrey. Oh shit, this is good. Alright, we're fine. Turns out.
Big old chunks of hell.
Uh-oh. Damn it! Oh, jumped it. Oh, that jumped too early, I guess. Woo. Fuck. Oh, not good. Ah, come on. Break the aggro, pal. He's just all rah, 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 rah. Oh, Godfrey. That was Death 100. Oy. So what was I at when I first started the Tree Sentinel? Like in the 60s? Or was that, or was I in the 70s?
Something like that. I do not recall. 100%.
First. There we go. Yes. I never hit it. Oh no! Okay, woo! Dodge just in time. Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Hit phase, please. Damn it! Look how. Why didn't? Ah, come on, Oleg. Where were you 2 seconds ago, bro? Oh, great. And he triggered the. I love when that happens. I get to die again. That's hilarious. Oh, boy.
Death with sauce.
I don't like how it tastes. I got away with that. Got away with that too. Uh-oh. Woo! He beat his little transition there. What? He came after me. I wasn't doing nothing. Oh no. Okay, I'm good. You got this right, Oleg? Oh, I got him with it though. Ugh. Oh shit, get him, Oleg! Ooh, got you. Ha ha ha! Woo! I return your death with sauce. I didn't like it very much, Horalu. Woo! It's nice when you see them do a misstep and you're like, oh, I have you. Turns to the camera. You may be wondering how I got here.
Another chump erased.
Chump indeed. That's like in Mike Tyson's Punch Out when you're fighting like Super Macho Man. All the health, please. Thank you. 50 vigor right before the door. Wait, and now it's time for the worst boss. How close are we to the next level? I'll probably be able to eat the cost in pocket runes. Yeah, easy. 13 grand. Just takes one Shadow Realm rune 5. Dare you to say that 5 times fast.
No.
No, thank you. He said no, sir. Thank you kindly. All right, Melina, this is for you. That really wide-angle shot inside the Erdtree.
It is.
I wonder if the dimensions of where the bark is line up with like the general diameter.
Good question.
Also, here we are on the inside of it. I guess all this bark we're seeing is real bark. Whatever part of the tree.
Definitely all the stuff on the around the adjacent side, yeah.
The Erdtree isn't a real tree, but it has a real tree core.
Not a real tree.
Power of manic panic, I will destroy you. Okay, Radagon. Right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, heal Punisher. Oh, no, we're good.
You know, I wonder if at this point with Radagon America, they don't speak to you at all.
It's true. Oh, he one-shotted me. Oh,
no.
I was. Do what I think he does.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, that's not what I thought.
Oh,
he was
no,
gonna
it's
do,
not.
But damn, that hurt.
Right?
Oh Lord.
That was close, though.
Was close.
It's all a dream. Radagon used to read Word Up magazine. You're welcome. Oh! Alright. That hurt quite a bit. Yeah, get up high. That's cool. I like that one. There we go. I thought so. Uh-oh. Damn it. Same thing happened. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm alive. All right. Get him, Oleg. Fuck him up. All right, cool. On to the next part. Yay, and I got the buff off.
Beautiful.
And Oleg still has quite a bit of health.
Wonders against the Elden Beast, because that guy has so much health.
It's the HR Giger sword.
Ba, 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 ba.
Oh no. Sahasrara.
It's too dangerous to go alone. Use your vessel as your weapon.
Elden Beast, this is Sahasrara. Aghanim has Princess Zelda. Alright. Some kind of wondrous, aquatic themed alien with an HR Giger sword. And one hell of an aura stance. Let's go. What the? Okay, I'll be over here. What happened? Did you see that? What the fuck? Oh no, we're in trouble.
Oh, now I see it. What was that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
You zipped on over, just like, hey, wanna play?
Right? Oh, this was silly. It hit though. Alright, we gotta go. Oh, it's after Oleg. Oh shit. Alright, we'll go this way instead then. Oh, it's after me! Fuck! I was so sure it was after Oleg. God damn it, I should have made sure. That was crazy how I blinked ahead like that. How did that happen? If I could do that, like, with consistency, that would, like, dramatically improve the odds of doing shit in that fight. I was so shook. Wowie.
Oh yeah, that went for you. I might have to refresh your stream. I think I'm even farther behind than usual.
Oh, yeah. Refresh if you...
Oh, I sure am. Holy cow.
Yeah, I died ages ago. I'm going back in. Enjoy the buff, Oleg. Oh, he changed his mind about me. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Heal. Shit. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Fuck him up, Oleg. Shit. All right. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. It's just... Oh, okay, I did the wrong thing. That's okay. Also, I'm right in front of it for some reason. What the hell? What the hell is happening? Oh. There we go. Run out of heals, though. We haven't touched it. Okay. Finally, some contact with the damn Elden Beast. Shit. I didn't see that. I I didn't realize when that attack came out. So a lot of things went wrong in the very beginning of that fight. Also, why did I spawn right in front of its face?
I have no idea.
That's crazy. What is these weird curveballs? You're supposed to start from a pretty long distance that you got to run. Unless, like, I'm crazy or that got patched.
At the beginning of the fight, I remember it being semi-close.
Like, it's not as
go for the
super
flamethrower
far, but,
attack.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, I was literally, like, almost, like, just 2 steps from striking range.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Ah, shit, I did the wrong order of operations. God damn it. Something's going on. Well, you're not buffed, Oleg, but... Shit, I got those.
You're on your own, Oleg.
Right here, I'll do it, too. I'll do it, Oleg. Here you go. There you go. Ah, shit. Hey, you went in between us, and that wasn't fair, because the hitbox isn't designed for that. Oh, yeah, there was a lot going wrong on that one. So, like, I opened up the fight doing Golden Vow before summoning. I was pressing the wrong button. You want to summon your pal first, because, first of all, that's a big animation. And you want to do Golden Vow because not only does it help you, but it helps your friends.
Another when Golden Vow helps my friends.
Yeah.
More importantly, when it helps me.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, that one hit at least. Oh, okay. I was ready for the dodge on that, but I wasn't, apparently. No, Oleg, don't be on this side. Oh! Oleg got swung around to make Radigan face me. I was like, well, I'm going to get caught up. That's
I've
106.
come to like
Spooks.
Radagon's hammer more and more as we go along.
Yeah, it's a cool weapon.
I've never used it myself, but I kind of want to.
Might be fun to do a new game plus with, of course. You only get it after beating. Why can't we do it again, man? Out of range? Are you kidding me? That sucked. Oh, we're way out of range for this. My mate. Oh. Ah, come on. He just ignored Oleg. Hold on, let me just kill this guy. So poorly with the Black Flame technique. Or I mean, like, I'm not executing it properly.
Radagon's a tough opponent with a weapon that swings so slow.
I'm heavily
'Cause he
reliant
is-
on Oleg.
Like, he is very snappy with what he does.
Sure is. It's also fairly easy to dodge into for a lot of his attacks, and it's like sometimes you just gotta avoid the panic notion. Get away. Oh, I dodged that! F you, Radagon! Well, I guess we're taking a heal right away. From downtown. There we go. That's it. Oh, okay, that's less than it, though. Was it too early? Oh, okay, we're fine. Get in there, Oleg. Running away. Running away. Ah, it still hurt me. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh, I dodged. Oh, come on. Oleg, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm out of magic. Fuck! All right. Gosh.
Oh, that was close.
All right, well, I guess maybe this is it. I was just misremembering, you know? Woo! Woo! Well, I almost had some cool stuff going. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Alright. Oh, shit. Good thing. Fortunately, when he does it early, it doesn't have too many rings about it. Ah! Oof. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, he did that attack and I wasn't that far and I couldn't dodge. It comes out faster.
Brutal.
I'm pretty good at dodging that. Not used to it being so close to it, so normally the dodge timing is a second later.
And when it's that close.
So
See, suddenly got like super quiet. I don't know if it's just.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh,
I was
my
like,
mic.
is it me? I'm like,
Hello, it's me. Is this better?
okay.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
much better.
Yeah.
My mic got pushed away from my mouth. There you go. That's the spirit, Oleg. Get in on this right away. Joy buff. Do work. There we go. Oh, that one hit me. Fuck. Gotta get up. Heal. Oh, okay. Whew. For some reason that didn't hurt. There we go. That's a nice and clean first phase. I'll take it. Restore the buff.
I love seeing Oleg just continue to go at Radagon after he's falling over. Just down with you. Oleg has a particular grudge against the Golden Order.
I suppose he would. Oh shit. Comes. There we go. Bad. Take the magic heal at last one. In. Oh shit. That's it. See, that's how you do that dodge. Oh, that was late. That's fine. We can take a heal. Still got a bunch. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh no! Woo! That was close. Oleg, how are you, buddy? You alright? Get in there. Fuck. Oh, shit. That's not good. Yeah. Golden Stars is after Oleg.
Man, someone's gonna push me.
Yeah, I'll say. Oh, it's coming toward me. Get out of here. Oh. Well, Oleg's dead, and I'm out of heals. Let's go. Oh, what was that attack? What? Well, that sucks. Oh, wait, now I have more heals. What am I talking about? Let's go. This. There's 3 this time. Oh no, I hit the edge of the boss arena! Oh, that sucks. No. Alright, we're fine. We're in on this. Oh. I made it. That's a bad AoE. Oh, fucking shit, last heal. Oh, that missed. Ah. Oh no! The edge of the arena, why? Okay, we're good. Oh no, golden stars! That wasn't golden stars, that was that other moon. Fuck. Again with that shit. Ah! Ah, damn it. Oh, I landed a hit. Dead. Oh, fuck! God damn it. Ha! Bitch! Wait till you see that shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got him.
Oh my goodness. Woo! Hard fought that was, mates. Hard fought that was indeed. Godskin, Godslaying Greatsword really is, you know, ask for it by name. Look at my resources, by the way. And let's see. They got us down to 474 HP out of my 1800 bar at the end with no more heals. It was a fine fight with the beast, it was. And now it's time to say hi to Ronnie. You know, I'm a big scream me. Right now we're watching Captain Sekatai battle Moog, though, just for notes. And it looks like he's soloing it, yeah, which is his custom, with extremely low vigor, also his custom. Have fun, Captain Sekatai. Ding! We shall have an Age of the Moon.
Age of the Moon and Stars.
And I shall have a chicken tendy. Thank you, Boop Snoot. Thank you so much.
The battle
victory,
is over,
Tunde.
I see.
Oh, perfect. No, I don't have to clip it.
I remember your cocaine donut.
Yeah?
That was fun.
Yeah.
Wasn't that nice?
That's why it has stuck with me, like, oh goodness, almost 20 years later. Why am I old?
So America's Ronnie's mom, technically, even though also her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Living being and every
What would you
living
call a
soul.
rebus parent? I guess just a parent.
Now
I guess a
cometh
parent,
the age
yeah.
of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
I like I take this to
begins
mean
the
that
chill night that
Ronnie
encompasses
here just
all,
gets on the moon and rides
reaching
it
the
off into
great
space
beyond.
someplace.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness.
Oh, Max.
As the path stretcheth into
That one's on the line,
darkness.
Max. Do you mind deleting that one? Or, let's see. I'm gonna just
You don't only have my
But just time out and
I'm on
time out.
buttons.
That's the quickest way. There you go, cool mix.
Well then.
We wouldn't want
Shall we?
anyone to take that the wrong way. No worries.
My fair consort eternal.
Oh, I guess I could have put on a not skanky glove to shake your hand with, but that's okay. We did it! Elden Ring.
Love filled with passwords.
Yay!
Like Skinsoft. But yeah, GG's. God, it's such a pretty ending, that one.
All right. Sorry, jamming Texas toast. My prize, damn it. You guys got Texas toast in Canada? Is it weird like that?
We do. And that is what it is called. It's not like, we have it, but it's called something different, as sometimes happens.
Right. What is next on the menu, Boop Snoot? Indeed. Day and a half, eh?
The usual preferred French toast. Is Texas toast.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's hardcore. I like a brioche. I'm pretentious.
I was gonna say brioche is the other one.
Brioche also goes super hard.
Yeah.
The brioche is when I'm feeling extra.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't
fancy
normally
today?
have brioche on hand, but when I do,
I usually buy brioche especially for that purpose.
Right? Yeah.
Texas toast is what we usually use for garlic bread.
Yeah, it's that's true here
Either that
too.
or leftover hot dog buns. Like
There's
you have your own little individual garlic loaf, because you got stale hot dog buns and you don't have any hot dogs put on them. It's nice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, there's a brand called Texas Toast or something that sells garlic bread and stuff like that too. What's next on the menu though? Oh, let's see. Day and a half. I could cruise Bloodborne.
I was about to say, with that howl you just did, I'm thinking Bloodborne.
Fine. I think we'll fire up the old Bloodborne after this.
I hear Migalash
Yeah.
calling to you.
I totally occasionally get the
Yeah, straight up
in
cool.
my head.
Majestic.
A hunter is a hunter. So cool. Now, Coolmex mentioned earlier, he was like, I don't know how I feel about the Elden Beast fight. And I'm like, I'm kind of on that same tip. I don't know how I feel about it, especially. I feel like, of course, I'm not troubled by it or nothing like that, but
Yeah, I like it conceptually in terms of I like the Elden Beast. I like its design. I like the idea that you're fighting the Elden Ring to some extent. We kind of talked about what extent that might be. But the one thing, I don't like chasing him down. Purely. He runs too much.
In the
That'll
early
never
versions
change
of the
for me.
game, though, they didn't even let you use the horse. I don't think in the early versions.
No,
of the
they
game.
didn't.
No,
You had to run, which is why I still don't use the horse.
yeah. So I don't
still
think
just
about
run
it. I
left
thought
side
about
because
it
I
there
forget it.
because it's such an easy cheese to get around the circle attack. To just horse hop over it, whatever. Hopping it on foot is still not too hard, but it's definitely a more narrow margin of error.
That's kind of what I was thinking too at Cool Max. At the
Yeah.
time. I feel like it was a lost opportunity.
Yeah, but then also that has implications story-wise that whatever. Oh, look, hold on, real quick. The fire giant was voiced by Sean Dooley. Thank you, Sean Dooley.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that was also Yura's voice. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, I think, but that would indicate that Marika. That would definitely nail it down if Marika was an antagonist or not, and in this way, it's maintained. It maintains
because this
ambiguity.
is consistent with Radagon's behavior of him trying to fix the Elden Ring, still being, all for the Golden Order and all that fun jazz.
Yeah, it would have to be a different narrative to accommodate that kind of fight, but I would totally be down for that to be like a boss fight concept for a future thing.
I was kind of hoping that the DLC would do that, to have some kind of Marika fight, especially with how much it actually touched upon her background. I think it would have been a good opportunity, because it's not like we haven't had the same character in two places in multiple states before,
Yeah.
Between Malekith and
Garunk.
Oh, what? Yeah, what was the other one I was thinking of? Moog, kinda.
Well, yeah, there's definitely a reason.
They don't
for Moog
state
to buy
what.
Moog.
Yeah, so they don't state what that is. I like to state it's just something he left behind to either be like, hey, I'm still down there, or it's literally a piece of himself he left behind. Because one thing I appreciate about Moog and all that follow the Formless Mother is they come out of blood. So I'm wondering if that actually is Moog's body left behind and he was just given a new one by the Formless Mother or something like that. That could be fun.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of it being like a dummy. That, like, you know, like kind of Prison Break style. You know, you put the dummy in the bed, so, you know, at least until morning, nobody's going to think you're missing.
Well, and maybe that's all it is it's a dummy made out of blood magic.
The only thing that throws that off for me is it doesn't seem to be made out of blood magic. It shares characteristics with Margot's reflections, and that room is locked behind a Morgott sealed door before you kill Morgott. So I feel like that almost implicates Morgott as being the source of the shade. Maybe hovering for his brother, or just protecting the frenzied flame with his brother, using a shade of his brother. Because that is where you could break through to get down to the frenzied flame, is by beating the fake Moog.
Maybe. I also think another fight that I wish they had done differently was Godfrey. I don't like the fact that he stomps a lot and it's all these raid wides, all these hops. But I kind of wish he utilized Sorosh in the fight, but he doesn't really. He just kind of stays on his back until he kills him.
And I think that goes along with the dramatic irony that they do in the narrative with the beasts as a group of people, is that they're often presented as actually being more rational than humans for the most part. The beasts seem to live in peace, right, within Farum Azula society, and they have their place. And it wasn't until Godfrey takes Sorosh as his regent, you know, does Godfrey stop being a howling lunatic and calm down enough to be a lord. You know, I like what they did with that, like, juxtaposition of what is, you know, beast versus man, and it's a subversion of it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I got what they were going for, that it was like Sorosh that was kind of holding him back from his animalistic warrior side. And I can get that. I dig it. It's a cool concept. But I was just like, it's kind of... I would have really liked to see... Because you kind of see him reach through the veil in that, like, phase transition before he grabs him and he says, hey, stop. I would have loved to do something.
Yeah. It was
Like,
it's a bit of a bait and switch. Again, something that FromSoft likes to do. One of the big examples I like of a FromSoft bait and switch is you having an in-depth character generator at the beginning of Dark Souls, only for you to be a raisin when you start the game.
Yeah, for you to already not have humanity.
Right. Here, let's put Captain Sekatai up on the oh wait, how's May doing?
May's learning, still working on the fight.
She's going.
Making progress on the second one. She had one really, really close fight, and just barely didn't quite make it.
Here, let's does that do it?
You might need to make the...
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wait, here it goes. Wait, no.
You've got the whole group, yeah.
Huh?
You got the whole group, what's the word I'm looking for? Invisible.
Oh, that'll explain
That was
lots of
confusing me
things.
earlier, too, and I was like, why isn't it working?
All right. Now it's just invisible for other reasons, I guess. There we go. All right, May's on second phase Ishin, and Ishin's on second phase Sekiro.
Yeah.
There she goes. Oh, she was still caught in the range. He's got a backswing on that sucker. Sorry, I forgot. Let's see. I think if Radigan American became whole again. Oh, you didn't get to hear the discussion on that. Well, we pointed out that would be a super awesome boss fight concept, but I feel narratively it would clash with because it would definitely pin down America as an antagonist, I think, or at least lean more toward that, right? So I think in order to maintain America's ambiguity, that's why we never get a boss fight with her, because if we get a boss fight with her, that's, you know, she is enemy at that point. Easy, done.
Yeah, not to mention that the two are already at odds, at least in regards to
Yeah.
the shattering of the Elden Ring in
It would
general.
it would totally conflict with this whole thing that they are a character allegory for internal conflict, and for them to suddenly get along again just to fight you without any other context would probably not work out narratively.
Would have
But
been cool, but
that would be a super cool boss concept applied to some other story and boss elsewhere, I bet. Never considered, was
Well,
Radigan always
Radagon-
an enemy lore-wise? No, I'd say no.
it depends on what you describe as an enemy. Radagon was always a supporter of the Golden Order. That's the main thing.
Right.
That's what he was. He was talked about in reference, in some ways, more highly than Marika when it came to like Gold Mask and that whole quest line.
Mm-hmm.
And so to find out they were the same person was kind of like a whoa, because
Yeah, that blue gold mask
because
is
he's
mine.
different enough from Marika that it almost didn't make sense.
Yeah,
But,
and Radigan only became like from it depends on what point of view. Like if you're with the Golden Order, then Radigan's your most stalwart supporter and defender, and your best buddy probably. But if you're Marika, who is opposed to the Golden Order because she has eventually come to terms with her sins, it seems, is the story being told about what she did wrong and needed to fix it, but she couldn't do it as long as she had this infinitely loyal to the Order aspect of herself. And the only way to divorce those two things, which is an interesting word choice for this thing also, is to shatter the Elden Ring, which apparently also sundered them for the most part, or at least rendered things to where Radigan would be stuck inside the Erd tree and not really able to affect the outside world beyond keeping the outside world from getting to the Elden Ring.
Oh, sure, too. We missed it. You totally won.
Uh-oh.
I literally just won. I was gonna say if anyone
Shit.
wants to watch the ending cutscene, it's starting now.
Okay, we got you.
Oh, you
It took me a
blindsided us
minute.
a little bit.
I had
Tron
to
also
go
just
back.
recently won. So.
I had to go back. I had to get the demigod human staff, the queen staff, and I had to
right on.
respec, put some points into intelligence so I could use the frost grease enchantment or whatever, the spell.
Gotcha.
Oh, we got there though.
Yeah, well done.
Hal.
I managed to beat it like
Thank you.
maybe 10 minutes ago.
Holy shit! Holy shit, bro! Well done. At least I kept pace somewhat with you, bro. I don't even give a shit, bro. I didn't even know if I was gonna finish the game. I'm dead ass. The other day when I told you that if I was fast enough, I would get to Radagon and then die to him a whole bunch, I wasn't wrong.
No,
Hey,
no.
but you did like the Elden Ring special. Like you went and grabbed some stuff. You came back, struggled a little more. You went, grabbed some stuff, came back.
Yeah,
Like,
at first I
alright.
was just gonna try to farm the grease, just the grease, but then I ran out of that, so I was like, well, I don't. We did a little bit of the loop-de-loop, but we got there, baby.
Hell yeah, true too. Yeah, the what you call it? Shoot, I had a thought and it just freaking flew away. But yeah, well done.
Thank you. That was crazy. The whole run went pretty fucking spectacular, except that fight right there, and we got him within fucking 6 hours. So that's.
Oh yeah, what was my final death count? Oh, 108. Not too bad. 108 deaths
I didn't
overall.
necessarily have the
That's
brain
okay.
capacity to count deaths.
I don't either. I have a mod who's
I
really
had
cool
my
who
death
does that
counter
for me.
reset. I didn't. My viewership is kind of shoddy. It is what it is.
It's whatever.
People are in and out.
Yeah.
People got lives going on.
Absolutely. And we appreciate you for taking your time to help us raise a little bit of buckaroos for the Jordan Porco Foundation. And now that we have that death count established, I can do the thing.
As is tradition.
I'm just happy to beat the game. I think I am gonna swap to some damn Marvel Rivals though, because my brain is a little bit Eldened out. I think tomorrow though we will we'll start DLC maybe.
If you want to, I'm actually going to start Bloodborne after a short break here.
Careful there, Tron. You have the donation.
Oh
page
no!
live
Get out of
on
here!
stream.
Oh, good.
Hold on, let me get that out of here. Okay. Whoopsie daisy.
Holy, we made it.
All right, we're good now.
At least stopping you before you threw any other information in there.
Good looking out, my boon companions.
Show me the info.
Thank you all so much for having me. It has been a blast, if not super stressful.
As it's
To
also
be fair, though,
tradition.
that Radagon was like the only fight that actually gave us a lot of trouble.
Oh, I struggled at the Draconic Tree Sentinel for quite a bit. I second tried Malekith,
I think I
though.
one-shot him.
How do you one-shot the
Really?
Draconic Tree Sentinel? I like
I
publish your
don't
VOD. I
know,
want to
dude.
see it. I want to see it.
It's because I died so much in practice. I think I'm pretty sure I one-shot him, dude.
Now,
Yeah,
I'm wondering what
because remember
attack.
you guys were like, there's like 5 minutes left, and I was like, oh fuck, well I don't want to, but I guess I'll go try.
Wait, no,
Draconic
not
Tree
that
Sentinel.
guy. The one in front of Malekith's door.
Oh no, I didn't fight that guy.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, you one-shot that dude? Yeah, no way. I was like, no wonder Malekith folded right up. You probably looked at him and you said, "Yipe, yipe, yipe, yipe." All right.
I think we got Malekith's second try.
Yeah, me too. That was
We
good stuff.
first shot Rykard.
It took me a little
I
bit
think
to
we
finish
one
Rykard.
shot Renala.
I definitely first tried Renala with a stock weapon. That's my biggest flex
I
of the
remember
run.
you doing the stock weapon on that bullshit. Holy man, that's crazy, dude. Holy shit! Again, thank you for having me. This was great. Let me know whenever you figure out what next year's game is. I will probably avoid you.
Hilarious. Boom! There's my death count money. Oh, that's Boops. That's Boops and mine. What's happening? There it is. Both of it. We took the exact same amount of time. Hell yeah! Thank you, Boop, for matching my death count. In bucks. We've been doing that every year. He does my death counts in a dono, and I do it a match because like where I'm like, damn, I'm dying a lot. This is getting expensive. It costs me $1 per life to play this game.
It's like you're at the arcade.
Woo! Damn it! All right, here we go.
What happened to paying quarters per death?
Inflation.
Inflation.
Oh man, but yeah, thanks Fruit too. Appreciate you. Thank you, Boob Snoon. Thank you everybody for donating. We're still cruising. Like I say, I'll take a short break and start up Bloodborne for funsies. I think meanwhile we'll put a Captain Sekatai up on the big screen.
Oh, is he still gaming?
He's still gaming. He's fighting Moog, and he has a tragically low health bar about it. Oh, hold on.
Let me
need to.
pull you up real quick then.
I didn't rescale Sekatai's today. That's what's happening here. Here we go.
Probably have Cap on one and May on the other, since there are last two.
I was about to say I'll put May on the
small screen. Go for it.
On the small screen once that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter if the ad's going. There's no one else to.
He does have a really low health
so
bar.
yeah,
Holy shit.
reduce the game to or make invisible big game.
Damn, this guy's ballsy. What?
I see what you're saying.
Cap is allergic to the vigor stat.
For some reason, I've been trying to
What?
impress upon him the history of the lands between and the absolute importance of being able to take at least 2 hits before falling over.
Bro, I was getting 2 shot and I have like 50.
Yeah, like one. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's pretty crazy. He wants to dodge. He wants to do the dodges, and he wants to do them well.
I mean, I do too. Like, I didn't have a shield the whole game. Like, I'm basically just using the Bloodhound Fang and my
May
fucking face.
has beaten Emma again. All right,
Man, that's crazy, dude.
That's Elden Ring. 19 hours, 6 minutes, thereabouts, for my playthrough.
Oh, yeah, I need to check mine. Let me skip. No, I do not want to begin Journey 2, because if I'm gonna do goddamn DLC, I'm not doing it on +1.
Oh, I accidentally
did
started
the
Journey 2.
original.
Well, I'm locked out.
It's funny. I accidentally went to, +1 to help my brother with bosses, and then I eventually got the DLC, and I was like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, now I have to. So when you watched me play the original, DLC that I did, that was all on +1.
Nice. Yeah, it's
And I'm already not great.
DLC's super hard to begin with,
It is.
and on New Game Plus DLCs get real hard. And they like
that was my
From
first time
Software
seeing
was
that.
even like, consider starting a new game 1 file, or like a regular new game file to do the DLC with, because if you're New Game Plus already, it's going to be real hard.
It's gonna
It was real hard. So honestly, I'm kind of interested if I could fucking do the DLC tomorrow in one fucking day. Honestly.
I mean, if you
might
know what
try.
you're doing, you can basically beeline
don't.
straight to Mesmer and straight to Radon if you know what you're doing.
I don't.
All you got to
I
do
don't
is
remember. I only did
take
it
the
the
route
one
around
time.
Castle Ensis, go north, trigger the Rune Shatter thing to
You
make
know what?
your way.
You're right. I probably do remember, bro.
Yeah.
I remember plenty enough to get me through this.
It's just, you also going to need those Shadow Tree fragments to unnerf yourself
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
effective.
You gotta get
so
the blessings or
it
whatever.
forces the exploration that way, even though you can basically, what would it be, Mesmer, or what bosses would you fight? Let's see, going that way. You
I
could sneak
would
around
fight all
all
of
the
them,
way to the
honestly.
Shadow Keep. From the Shadow Keep, you would face the big porcupine thing at the gate.
Yep, the
And
porcupines first.
Then you'd go through, and then that would be the first boss of the DLC if you go straight to Mesmer.
Yeah.
And then after that would be Mesmer, I think. And then
See, I
after
don't
that,
remember how to get to Mesmer.
he's in the Shadow Keep. He's just in one of the side routes of the Shadow Keep. And then you go through the ruins of Rao, and you confront Ramana, right? The Scarlet Rot bug centipede lady.
Yeah, the centipede lady. Okay, I remember her. Oh yeah, and that's it right before his.
And that's
door,
it,
right?
right? And, well, no, that's after his door. You fight Mesmer first, and then you fight her in a
Well,
church.
No, I meant she's right before Radon's door.
Basically, you burn a little tree that reveals the tower. Hold on, my game lags a lot.
And then there's also the
and then you
hog
can go
to
up to
kill.
Radon from there. I think there's a boss in the tower before Radon. I can't remember.
Maybe. I remember.
Or
the
it's
hog.
just very difficult. Oh yeah, there is. There's the NPC fight with against whoever you didn't ally with. And so I think that would be you would fight against everybody except for maybe Ansbach.
Oh yeah, it's almost like a Fia's champion again, right? Kinda.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
And then you go through that, and then it's Radon.
Well, cool. So what summon did you use?
I used Banished Knight Oleg, and he performed quite nicely.
Nice.
Yeah. And the Godslayer Greatsword, which performs very nicely against Radigan and the Elden Beast.
Dude, I had to switch to Frost. There's no way I was ever gonna beat that.
Oh
with the
yeah,
Bloodborne.
my normal strat is definitely Frost if I'm not using the Godslayer Greatsword. Against Radon in the DLC, I used a bleed weapon with Chilling Mist, Ash of War, and the Parry Shield, where I could do double procs. And then I used a Jumbo Scarlet Pot for his second phase and melted him.
See, on my first playthrough, I had power stance, so I had the Bloodhound Fang, and then I had the Dismounter on the offhand. My Dismounter was plus 25 with Frost, and the buildup on the thing was like 190 or some bullshit, because I had like 57 or some bullshit arcane. It's like 57 or 67, some bullshit like that, but that shit built up pretty damn fast. Fine. I will stop taking your ear and leave you to it, brother. Thank you so very much again for having me, and yeah, let me know again when you figure out what for next year.
Oh, you're muted, I think.
I'm gonna tap you for the debrief meeting afterward, True too, at some point. Probably.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, bro, absolutely.
We talk about
I'm
what
gonna
worked,
dig
what
around
didn't.
a little bit more on Elden Ring, but my brain is just bossed out.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking my time to
Bossed
start
out,
Bloodborne.
dude. That's it, man.
All right, Street
All
2,
right,
thank
take
you
it
so much.
easy, and yeah, good luck to Captain.
Yeah, and May. May's been working on Ishin all day.
Absolutely, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, I see, that's what's on now. I see that. I was like, damn, that looks a little weird. Okay. All right, man. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you again. Peace.
Let me go, pal. All right.
Yeah, just a reminder, this is a benefit for the Jordan Porco Foundation. The $216 that me and Boop just contributed will go toward them and their mission of youth suicide prevention and mental health awareness. They do like college campus educational events to get the word out. It's a good cause. We love supporting it, and we thank you for making this year a success before it started. You know, again. And an even bigger success throughout. So that's pretty awesome. So I wasn't muted for that, was I? Because that was an okay spiel.
No, you were good.
Okay, good.
What? Anyway.
Ah!
Like, Jupe, who are you talking to?
Hell yeah, Boop, you're off the hook. You don't got to count deaths for Bloodborne. All right, yeah, I'm gonna step away, stretch my leggy legs, and kind of make some. Oh, you know what? I'll make some coffee. Yeah.
Oh, coffee would be real good right now.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
We push through these next 3 hours with the power of the caffeine bean. All right. Well, I'll leave the screen on though, so people can see. Let me put somebody. Let's put me on big screen.
Right, won't do coffee, because I'm very much coffee in the morning only kind of guy. Well, and throughout the day as I'm drinking the one that I made in the morning. But, I'd grab a Coke. But probably not a candy coconut cane donut, what have you.
Seriously, those candy cane donuts are wild.
I bet.
They're so sugary. Like, they're just like a chocolate donut, but with like different frosting on it, and then like pieces of peppermint, and like candy canes, but it's intense.
I bet. I don't know why, but I can only ever do peppermint in like small doses, because usually like people have it like as like a stomachache remedy, like they like peppermint tea and everything. But me, no. It wrecks me for some reason, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I've never found it works to calm my stomach or anything. I go to ginger for that usually.
Oh yeah, that's true. I've had ginger work just fine.
I get motion sickness a lot. And taking Gravol basically makes you a zombie. So, like normal Gravol.
Oh.
But when they came out with the non-drowsy ginger version, it's like, thank you. It's like, then I can exist without feeling ill all the time, anytime I do anything.
We like not feeling ill every time we do something.
I prefer not. I would like to enjoy my hobby of video games without being violently ill from it. Thanks.
Be pretty rare.
It sucks the games that do it too, because it's like basically any Source Engine game. So if I play them a lot more frequently though, I get used to it and I can like acclimate to it, but I have to play it a lot and frequently, but in short bursts, because otherwise I get sick from playing too long, and then I build up a resistance. But I'm like, I go like a week without playing that game and it's bad again. Like, I used to be fine with Left 4 Dead after a long time because I played it so much, but now I only play it every so often. And I get bad. I get real icky feeling.
bleh.
I don't doubt it, Coolmex.
He's a tough cookie, that Ishin. And this particular one, as I was telling Tron earlier, gave me so much more trouble than normal Ishin. I also just got super lucky with my regular Ishin fight.
That happens sometimes. So when I was trading for PSI Hope 3, I got Gyobu on like the second or third try. So I was like, he's not that bad. So when I'd finally gotten to the point where I could like in training where I could like beat the ninja and all that stuff. So we got to the day and I walk up to Gyobu and I'm like, I got this. It's gonna be so easy. I had no problem with him. Like the first time I fought him, like it was great. This will be awesome. I'm gonna show everyone how great I am. And then I like for some reason just did not understand how to fight him and just got lucky the first time. And I was doing like the tactic entirely wrong and it took me hours. I think it was like 4 or 5 hours to finally get the hang of it and beat him. And it like crushed me for the first half of the day. I was like, no. So like sometimes you just get lucky on your first playthrough of something.
One of the last times I played Sekiro, which was on the randomizer, and on the randomizer I don't go anything crazy, because I actually don't know, like, every item location. I just know all the important ones, you know, like prayer beads and gourd seeds and keys and all that fun stuff. So I randomized those items with each other, and then I randomized the bosses with each other, and I'm like, that's good enough. And one of my probably my favorite fight I've ever had in this game in a randomized setting, I had that Ishin that May is fighting, and I had him where you fight the dragon, usually, which is like a very misty area, like you're fighting on clouds, it looks like. And you get to fight that Ishin, and I'm just like, oh, it fits him so well. Yeah, incredibly cool, Max. I straight up turned the UI off. I don't remember if I ever, like, made a highlight of that or something, but that was... I straight up was like, I don't need all this menu stuff in my way. This is pretty. I could show up in a couple places, Coolmex. It has unlimited pool where it can show up. I've only seen it in 2 places. It might be the only 2 places besides its original zone that it can appear in. And that is Gyobu's arena, and then it spawns the trees and everything that you need. Fun fact, the textures are actually loaded into the area, so all the sakura flowers that are supposed to be around him look like post-it notes. But the... what was it? It was Also, the last zone, where you fight Ishin in the regular ending, is where I saw him also. And it just spawns the trees and everything to work with him, for you to do the lightning. But I think it always has to be an arena that big. And I've never seen him appear anywhere else. And he kind of breaks because you're supposed to get on his sword at the very end after you knock him to take his tears. And because you're not in that area anymore, you can't get on his sword as a platform to get to his eyes, but you can still get his eyes from the ground anyway. You just you can like death blow him from the ground. It's weird. Have you played any Souls-like outside of the main Soulsborne franchises, such as Lords of the Fallen, The Surges, Lies of P, Black Myth Wukong? Not a ton. There was that one anime one that I played with like the blood codes and stuff. What was that? It's getting a sequel, I saw. That one was kind of fun. I played that with a pal. That was definitely a Souls-like. It was like an anime Soul. Code Vein, there you go. Code Vein was fun. I'm looking forward to the second one. I really liked getting the special ending for that one. And doing all the side stuff to unlock it. But no, I haven't tried anything else. I need to try Black Myth Wukong. I was super excited for it when it was coming out. I never went around and
Yeah, that one looked pretty sweet.
picked it up. And Lords of the Fallen looked cool with like the two worlds and everything. It's very puzzling. It wasn't received well when it first came out. So I was going to wait on it a little bit because I think it was mostly bugs that people were complaining about. Like it wasn't the most stable game in existence. The Surges, I have no idea what that is. And Liza P, another one I was like, oh, I want to play that, and I completely forgot about it until it just slipped away. Now it has a DLC. Oh, there was also Revenant. Revenant was kind of Souls-like. I never beat Revenant, but I played it a decent bit. The Surges, I imagine you're describing, Gomax? I might just throw that on the list. The ever-growing list. I went and looked at like 2 different lists I had for like 2 different marketplaces, you know, Steam and then all my consoles are on a particular list. And it's hundreds. It's not pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Black Myth, gotcha. I should have checked Black Myth Wukong during that last Steam sale. Guess I'm waiting for the winter one.
It'll happen.
There was one game that is coming out that was supposed to come out this year. That looked really fun. I think it was just called Mouse PI for Hire. It's like very Steamboat Willie-esque animation, black and white and everything. And he has like a mouse detector going around shooting bad guys, popping heads. It's very silly. Looks kind of Doom-like in a way. See, I think that'd be a great idea, because I mean, at this point, there's only like a couple more actual Souls games, and they're not like particularly the more popular ones. Like you have Dark Souls 2, you have Demon Souls.
Oh, hello, Raiders!
Like Mojave with the raid. Another raid while Tron is missing.
He just summons them when he's gone.
I guess, huh? Howdy, Lake Mojave. How was stream?
Tabletop RPGs
What tabletop?
got my attention.
So that's Commander's jam.
Yeah. I sort of like live, eat, breathe, just exist D&D at all
I remember
times.
watching you paint on your stream and whatnot.
Yeah. Ooh, comfy D&D like vibes.
Ooh, very nice.
To give an example of how obsessed with D&D I am, our DM was like, hey, I'm off next week, so I don't have to worry about, work to run our game. And the other player was like, so all 3 days I'm free? And so now I'm just playing D&D 3 days next week.
Beautiful.
Because that's how we roll.
God, I couldn't imagine doing 3 D&D sessions in a week. I could hardly get like once a week, and that was tough.
It's the only game we can do that with, because it's like a small group and we're all equally obsessed with D&D. So normally there's always someone who is not as into it as everybody else, so it kind of like stops get together sometimes, but not this group.
Hey, Lake Mojave and company, thanks for the raid. I was just on a break and I was like, I'm about to go into your channel, and as soon as I went in there, your stream had ended. I didn't actually think you raided into my channel. Appreciate you, pal. Welcome in, everybody. It's a PSI Hope 5, Day 2. I finished Elden Ring myself just a little while ago. The footage you're seeing is a Sekiro run, The Revenge of PSI Hope 3 from 2 years ago with May Megan. But we've crossed the 2,300 mark, about to cross the 2,400 mark, raising money for youth suicide prevention and the Jordan Porco Foundation. And we invite you to check out the pinned comment, which is the dono link, or hit !dono if you don't see it, and see about it. But Lake Mojave, I hope you had a great stream. Real comfy D&D-like vibes. I presume that was a remark regarding Lake Mojave stream. Yes, tabletop RPGs. It makes sense. Look at me, I'm a regular Columbo over here. One more thing, Lake Mojave. Just kidding. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and raiding me again after last night also. I know I missed you coming in last night, and I felt bad about it, but y'all cool peeps. I appreciate you. Oh, and if you got a, did I say raid and fade thing? If not, go take care of yourself. Stretch, feed yourself. Water. Thirsty. Sick man. We're gonna watch. Wait, did she do it?
No.
Oh, okay. No, okay. I was gonna say. I was like, I thought for just a second. I was like, holy moly.
There was a time earlier where I thought she was still in the Ishin fight, but she had already looped around and beat Emma, so she was getting the shinobi executed, and I was like, ah! And I was supposed to be like, they did it! And then I'm like, oh no.
Oh, never mind. That's fine.
And then I went to that exact scene. So.
If May would sidestep to the right in round 2, it's back for his Ichimonji.
Well, the way she
has perfect parry is
not too bad.
Yeah,
like,
it's effective.
May's been doing a great job with the perfect parry for Ichimonji. It had become a trap on the second phase, however, because if you perfect parry Ichimonji during the fire phase, it's a trap. He immediately
he
goes
wrecks
for the
you.
cone.
He's like, hey, I'm the one guy who counts on perfect parry.
Piece of advice. I was like, hey, that is a trap.
Yeah.
In case you were curious, because it is very effective in the first phase. In the second phase, it is way better to sidestep.
There's a feature to the Genichiro fight that works similarly, where in the first round, he's very consistent that he'll do his jump attack and follow it with a thrust that you can Mikiri counter. And but in the second phase, he'll start throwing in a sweep attack. And in his third phase, and when you fight him the last time in the game, he throws in another attack that's neither a sweep nor a stab. And so, like, it becomes 3 different possibilities. And the jump attack comes and you perfect parry it. Whereas you could just sidestep the jump attack and hit him from behind, and it doesn't matter what he wants to do after that because you stopped him. First phase Ishin, pretty clean.
It's pretty good. And May's been pretty good about baiting out that swipe attack from Ishin, where he dodges your attack and swipes, and then just getting the parry off to get the posture damage. it's better to get me aggressive with that ability just to lower the posture even further.
And he likes to punish the heal too. So yeah, good on her not immediately healing when she stands, because Ishin's like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and kill you while you're drinking a thing.
Oh yeah, and Ishin's heal punish is quick.
Yeah,
Real
he's
quick.
very fast. Ugh. Oof, man, he's being very spammy with the sweep. Look at that. Here's another one. Oh, shoot! Not much you could do when that's all he wants to do. Like, let's be fair. Like in Souls games, if bosses decided to use like a certain move in their moveset and only that and spam it, there'd just be no way. You could never beat them.
Yeah.
There's just no way. Okie dokie. Well, raiders and viewers, everybody, I'm about to start Bloodborne, so I'm gonna drop the big screen down to the dual screen. Bam. Bring me bed of chaos. No. Bed of chaos could go to heck, as far as I'm concerned. It's a rough boss fight. Very, like, as far as boss fights go, like, that's, like, I think one of the only ones that Miyazaki's on record for saying, like, yeah, my bad, about. Like, yeah, I should have made y'all fall into pits multiple times with an incredibly long run back with me. And that was mean of me. We kind of rushed that one. And that's the reason he gives, too. We were, like, they were extremely rushed at the time. Where are we? Bloodborne game coming through, I admit. I should probably change my category. Bloodborne Fun Run. I love describing Sekiro and Bloodborne as fun runs. Because to me, they actually are like.
I missed that. What was that?
I said I love. I'm changing my stream title. I was like post Elden Ring Bloodborne Fun Run. And I was like, I love calling Bloodborne and Sekiro fun runs. For me, they are, but like for other people, it's like, listen, you put 1,000 hours into something, you will get relatively decent. I promise you.
You'll do fine.
It's just like that, like Colmex, when we were talking about that, you know, the Jarhead guy, the Let Me Solo Her, you know, and you were like, wow, did he really die that many? And B was like, wow, did he really die that many times? And it's like, you know, maybe. You know, everybody's 1,000 hours of experience is different, I guess. And oh, shit, look, I'm wearing a head. Head cage time. Oh, wait, that's right. This is New Game Plus. Holy.
Head cage time.
It is head cage.
In City.
And I'm real tempted to just like this. Let's see how hard Cleric Beast is, and I'll decide whether or not to start a new game. Oh wait, that's it. Open Doors is heal in this one. Oops.
Oh no.
Oh no. Interact with stuff is X, not triangle. It's about to be hard.
The switch from one game to another struggle is real.
Yeah, especially when it's a lot of the same mechanics and they just shuffle the buttons around a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oops, that's, yeah, done it again. Muscle memory. X button. There we go. X
My favorite is when you're playing games like, you know, Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or whatever. So it's like the mechanics for each character is different. So when you switch, you're like thinking you're still the person you've been playing all night, and then you're like, fuck.
Oh yeah.
That button doesn't do that.
Playing this character for so long.
Ooh, he took a conversion combo. I might indeed start.
I'm excited for trying to answer that question.
Got any Bloodborne builds in real life, Tron? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, I have. I certainly have. And as a matter of fact, I'm more than happy to show you.
I was gonna say.
So give
One
us
of my favorites.
give us a sec, cool
Break it
Max.
I'm excited for this.
Me too. Here comes the fully functional Switch X. Oh, if only. I did see somebody make that. I threw that in the Discord one of these times, and I was like, Tron, you wouldn't believe it. Anyway.
Yeah. Amazing.
The handsome fella.
Side by side. The character like father.
Hunter dialogue. Yeah, I made the head cage. I could help myself. Second help. That's left.
Really messed. And head cage will be next.
I think my favorite is the Scrooge Christmas Bloodborne. I don't know. Casual Quan Chi Friday is also a good one.
The casual Quan Friday was real good.
I almost did it again this year, but like I had to make dinner. I couldn't put on silly makeup yesterday.
Yeah.
I almost did it today just to be like, what, today's not Friday? Fuck, you know, like I was like, nah, I'll withhold it. I want to bring it as like a community point challenge thing on stream, you know, however many points, and if we get it by the end of the week or by the end of the month or whatever, I'll wear the casual Quan Chi Friday. We'll do a casual Quan Chi Friday stream.
Yeah. I've been saying that the Scrooge one was my favorite, and then I was like, wait, no, casual Quan Chi.
Yeah, Scrooge is great. I do a playthrough of Bloodborne every year for Christmas, on Christmas Eve, if I can pull it off, and it's a Christmas Carol in Yarnum, and I do it in Scrooge cosplay, and I make my character into an Ebenezer Scrooge and play the game thusly, and it's a lot of fun to do that for Christmas times. But I do have a template ready to rock and roll with a working conversion mechanism. That's not the button. For a saw cleaver, and I very much want to make a saw cleaver as soon as my commissions thin out. But I mean, you know, it would be a high class sort of problem to never have the opportunity, you know, because I'm making money. But Penguin Queen Lucy, you rock. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, hi, Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
Somebody shout out Penguin Queen Lucy, please. No, you with a shout out. Thank you, Designation V.
Ask me to do something in that voice, and I will do it right away.
It's like a Manchurian Candidate activation. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to start a fresh game, though. Just so it's nice and predictable for me. I am just a little penguin, and yet important a penguin ye be. I might, yeah. I mean, I can't help myself. I got a day and a half to play this, or like over a day to play this.
Otherwise.
Yeah, it would be grounds to suspect that I'm an imposter, you know. Also, if you ever see me enjoying mustard, shoot that person. Because that isn't the real me.
Mustard? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. I cannot palate mustard. It doesn't work for my taste buds. I don't know. Whatever it is,
I hate
you know.
mustard.
I don't have a
I
problem with
hate,
people liking mustard, but if you see me like, I love mustard on my hot dog, that is an imposter. He should be destroyed.
Not me.
Yeah.
Get him.
Right? He will like, and if you accuse him, he'll probably look at you and go, like Donald Sutherland. Oh look, here's my my platinum profile. I named him Platinum Larry because I knew it'd be the run that platinumed. It's very debonair.
Lucy, I find people make me cry here a lot by saying nice things. It's not just everyone here is nice.
Well, you deserve it, Lucy. I know sometimes it's easy to forget. Yeah, I do too, all the time.
You've come to the right
You know,
place.
and
It's so easy to forget.
And you know, oops, I accidentally skipped the thing. Anyway, let's try. Let's do that again. There we go. Let's get the cutscene.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
So the idea is we're a person not from the town of Yarnum who heard that they have a miracle cure for a disease we have that's unmentioned but incurable otherwise.
Yarnum is the home of blood
Travel to Yarnum, the home of blood administration.
You need only unravel its mystery.
And we're going to get ourselves a transfusion that'll cure us. Isn't that nice? This definitely doesn't seem creepy.
Everything here seems above board.
Yeah. You know, they got the IV bottles.
You look like a medical professional to me.
That's
this
a medical
looks
blindfold.
like a clean, sanitary area as well.
Mm-hmm. And he wants us to sign a contract, which is actually in the lore considered to be like an indentured, like a indentured servitude sort of contract. We are now indebted to Yarnum for this blood transfusion to act in the role as hunter to help with the town's beast problem. The town has a beast problem, you see. Certainly not related to the healing blood. Certainly. And you know, in exchange for giving you this healing blood, it also makes you very strong and quick. And so you go outside and do us a favor and thin out the beast population. We're like, well, okay, I'd rather not die of disease. So I guess if that's the deal, that's the deal.
Checks out.
And then when we sign the contract, hold on, I have some paper. Let's see. Oh yeah, see, here's my Ebenezer Scrooge. And young Ebenezer Scrooge. The Young Ebenezer Scrooge Chronicles. And Abraham Lincoln. Alright, let's be the default guy. Okay. Sign our contract. Makes this guy stoked.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry.
Or the bloody rags.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
This is him warning us that we're probably going to experience a hallucination as part of this transfusion process. And he's having a good laugh about it.
I stepped away to grab a Coke, and I totally forgot that this case like fell out of the trunk of my car.
Oh no!
And,
Oh no!
I barely started to open it. And it was already bent and whatnot. I'm like, oh, but it's been sitting still for long enough. It should be fine, right? And like I just barely moved the thing, and it didn't open entirely. Opened just a tiniest bit, just. And I was like, wow, okay. And I couldn't even open it the rest of the way normally, so I just like shoved the finger in it, and it worked.
Wow. Careful not to cut your finger doing that. That's
I know.
Oh, look out. Okay, so we're having this experience where like a wolf emerges from a pool of blood, reaches out for us, and I'd like to note that the way in which it reached out for us wasn't especially threatening. It was an upturned open palm as opposed to a threatening claw motion. And when he attempts to touch us, he bursts into flame. What the? And now this is happening.
Poor dude.
Oh boy, I took the breath. Wish I wouldn't have taken the bad acid. Oh no, here we go.
Just put a claw out and was like, hey, can I talk to you about your Blood's extended warranty?
Whoosh. And then we wake up as if it were all just a bad dream. Like our man says, although he seems to be missing now.
Poof.
Yeah.
Gone.
Now there's a note here, let's see. That's a handwritten scrawl. It reads, "Seek pale blood, transcend the hunt." Huh. What that means? Well, I guess, let's see. Last thing I remember is blood transfusion, go be a hunter. I wonder what they mean by that. Beasts? Also, I'd like to like, how did this guy get in here without seeing the devastation also? Like, or if, like, what were the circumstances of your guy's actual arrival? Because this place is already wrecked. I like to think maybe it was, like, not quite like this, and this attack occurred recently, which is why there's still a fresh carcass being fed on. Beasts got in. He just didn't get into the back room. Now we're going to give him the groundskeeper Willie. Ha-ha! Get you some, beast. I used to be a veterinarian where I come from. Yeah. Got his ass. Nobody messes with Willie. Killing that wolf barehanded, he's meant to be the gank boss, kinda. Like, he's not really a boss, but he's definitely meant to kill you. And unless you're familiar with how they move, he's very likely to kill you in one hit.
In case you were curious, this is a Souls game.
Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. Envy is unapologetic about their empathy. Alright, well, we don't have any weapons. So here's a guy with an axe. He outclasses me. We're gonna go ahead and avoid him. Here's some sleepy fellas. You want these Molotov cocktails that's over there. Run past them. I think I was supposed to do this before running over there. Yeah. That is to say, pull down the ladder. Now we gotta kite these guys over here. In. Up the ladder and quick. There we go. Locals don't seem very nice. Also, what the hell was that? There was a major scream. Comes. Ooh. Normally you die, and when you die you reappear here. Or you can run to that lantern. Not die. You still end up here. The Hunter's Dream. A weird little pocket dimension that serves as the game's hub and sanctuary for the hunter. Comes with a mannequin. And weapons. Oops, I accidentally used health again. Blunderbuss, that's my preference. And so those little spooky baby ghosts apparently are giving us weapons. That's neat. Other things. A gift from the messengers, as they're referred to. And the notebook is the message item of the game, like the finger from Elden Ring or the soapstone from Dark Souls. Here we go, check it out. Like, oh, okay, well this will make it easier to be a hunter. Yeah. Go hunt some stuff.
Gun.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to remember to do a thing real quick that I always forget to do. And it's only available to you for a very brief period of time as far as game progression goes. I think she'll still be there. So the idea now, we can go find the shortcut as We want to go back to that clinic we started in because the room we left is now shut again. And the person inside is like, hey, please don't come around here. This disease is like, you know, you'll get the people in here, you know, who are sick otherwise, sick from that stuff. And, you know, it's not going to work out. So please, go away. And yeah, so Yarnum's in the state. The beast problem is not minor. And the other people who are out on the streets apparently also doing this task, who are locals, are definitely a little bit crazy. And don't seem to like us very much at all.
Not the sanest of pals. You would
No,
like,
no.
nobody wants endeavor.
And when you get close enough to like look at them, you can tell that their features are wrong. Their faces are like excessively hairy. They have like bandages kind of covering where hair is erupting from their bodies. And indeed, some of them even exhibit a slightly longer proportion in one of their arms. But here we go. There's the door that we came out of from the clinic, right? It's closed now, but there's a talk option.
Are you out on the hunt?
That was crazy. I just saw like an Ichimonji phase through me.
Whoa.
I cannot open this door.
So she's like, I'm sorry, I can't open this door and let you in.
The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do.
And you could just see her through the crack of the window there. She's offered us a vial of apparently blood, or a product made from her blood.
Now, go.
As a peace offering.
And good hunting.
She sympathizes with us as a hunter, but she's like, you can't come in here, man. You'll get everyone sick. So that presumes that there are survivors back there with this woman. Because if we had looked, there was a door that led further into the clinic in the opposite direction we left, but it's locked. Let's see. Isefka's blood vial. Refined blood. Right, hence its strange color. Highly invigorating. Restores a larger amount of weight. Product of a slow and careful refinement process, this rare blood appears to be a clinic original. So there's all kinds of blood products going. Blood and blood byproducts are Yarnum's whole thing. The main one is the healing blood. And most blood and its production, its regulation and distribution is controlled by an organization called the Healing Church. And they live up there where the clock towers be fancy. The Cathedral Ward. And, you know, maybe we can figure out something about this blood business. Blood experimentations. Wow, this game has creepy Victorian age science experiment, Frankenstein-esque stuff all over it. If they were ever to make a Bloodborne movie, I would hope they'd hire Guillermo del Toro to do that shit. Could fucking pull it off masterfully. I'm looking very much forward to seeing his Frankenstein coming out soon. Or if it hasn't already. Alright, so check this out. These guys are, though, you know, they're patrolling the streets, and it looks like they are hunting beasts. Looks like they managed to snag a big one, and they hoisted him on high and lit him a pyre. And they're all kind of watching it burn. This game contains probably my favorite horror narrative. It's got a ton of Mary Shelley in it. You know, it's got a ton of, like, Victorian horror, like you mentioned, V, like things like Bram Stoker, and of course, you know, Frankenstein, and but it also weaves in the Lovecraftian horror element quite well too as an escalation, which is pretty cool. They do it pretty good. Like I remember first like kind of understanding what the setting and lore of this game was as it developed, and like, wow, this game is going places. Like oh shit, that was bad. Oh, I almost got. And you can hear the townspeople like yelling at us while they're attacking us. It's all your fault. You're not wanted here. They recognize we're not from Yarnum, and they have a xenophobia here that they, you know, they'll definitely be willing to blame anything going wrong on foreigners. And this is also used as a dramatic irony in the narrative. Because the Healing Church that I mentioned, who's nominally in charge, they're actually a group of outsiders. In fact, they're basically just scientists who are like, yeah, you have an interesting resource or scientific situation happening here. Oh no, we're in trouble. All right, we got stuck in that little corner there and couldn't get out. And so we're going to exploit that resource. But since y'all wouldn't like us to do that, we're going to dress ourselves up as a religion and use this blood healing as an excuse to do human experimentation on what this blood really is, because we don't know what it is. But we're going to use your population to find out. But, you know, that's the quiet part out loud. The Healing Church isn't trying to do that, like say that out loud. And indeed, since the Healing Church took charge by through, you know, the political power and influence it gained by being the source of this stuff that cures a town that was, you know, typically, it's established that Yarnum is typically ravaged by diseases and plagues of any variety, right? Especially something called ashen blood. And the healing blood seems to be the only thing that actually cures ashen blood. Ashen blood was known to be an ailment that doesn't, you know, you can't cure, but you can live with it through the use of these antidote pills you can find. But the healing blood supposedly outright cures it. And in their experimenting on the people who are suffering from ashen blood, they discovered that, well, a lot of people start turning into werewolves after a while if they use the healing blood. And so beasts start appearing, and so the church is motivated to keep this information, you know, to themselves, basically. And so they formed the Hunters, which are people who are basically superhuman charged by this blood, and trained with fighting techniques and equipment to deal with the beasts in order to kind of like, you know, kind of sweep the problem under the rug, really. You know, like, we're making beasts by doing all this experimentation, and, you know, we got the Hunters to kind of kill the beasts as they appear, hopefully before people realize that it's, before they put 2 and 2 together, that the healing blood is making the beasts. And it's even, like, more complex than that, too, because apparently it's not a side effect necessarily, but, like, a property of this substance that, like, has a deeper philosophical underpinning versus, you know, regarding what is humanity and what is the beast within, and how, you know, how do you have, you know, resolve this internal conflict. So it's a great narrative allegory that way.
Oh, you must be a hunter, and not one from around.
And indeed, when we first took the blood, that dream we were having might have been a hallucination that was representing our beastly side, inviting us to join in it and, like, kind of indulge and become this beast. But for whatever reason, messengers appeared and seemed to have something to do with why that beast caught flame and why we appeared in the hunter's dream instead of just dying like everyone else seems to.
Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
I'm talking to a guy called Gilbert who seems to be sick, and somebody who has taken the healing blood, but it seems to have, like, you know, if you don't keep taking it, it'll stop working, you know, and he seems to be suffering with a cough again. And he's like, I don't know much about this blood stuff, man, but if you're, you know, you're still able to get around, the healing church is in the cathedral ward, and you can go visit them and see about it. So that's kind of our first, what do we do?
Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're
Yeah, we asked him
interested
about the
in,
pale
you should
blood we
try
saw
the
written on that
healing
note.
Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnham lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood.
Sorry, I was pulled away suddenly. I did not mean to hop without saying anything.
Oh, that's okay. That'll happen.
I might have to dip out early tonight. Am I needed for anything?
Oh, no, I'd say we're probably okay.
Okay.
If anything, okay, yeah, you're not able to do that, right? So let me check
What?
Tiltify. I want to deactivate the run-related things since you know, everybody but Sekatai.
I could, in theory, do it with your parsec.
Well, no, I just mean because only Sekatai is left, and that's, you know, that's not exactly fair.
It's like Sekatai. Let's pull Sekatai for the rest of the night. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that would be great for his morale. I think he's been fighting Vogue for quite a while now. Let's see here. I'm not displaying this, am I?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Palm them with challenges. Get them.
Incentive boards. Dog here. We had 11 dog here's. We had no hug Fias. I'm kind of surprised at that. Nobody wanted us to go hug Fia. No solos. That would have been devastating for me. I was heavily relying on my summon. Oops, sorry, Gilbert. Let's see. That one's fine. That one's fine. Weapon's fine. Alright, we take that one off. Minor dungeon dive. Roll. Ah, that button's on a trigger.
Is something wrong?
Weapon.
Stop this nonsense at once.
Avatar, huh? Oh wow, he had dialogue for me attacking his window? I didn't know he even had that. I wouldn't have thought he had any dialogue because it's not like there's any risk of harm being in there. Right. I've deactivated all the Elden Ring incentives. All the incentives that are left are merch related. Yeah, basically merch related. So that's all that's left. So if you wanted to get a commemorative coin, please do. We've had a couple of those redeemed. It's nice. Print file's been unfriendly to me, but we'll see. I think I just happened to have a nozzle jam when I was trying to get the example out. I wanted to show it off. Maybe I can have one for tomorrow. I left the Blitz Ball and the Bots Belt available in case people want those. And yeah, that'll do. But yeah, Commander, you can skedaddles if you need to, of course.
Okie dokie. I will probably send a DM shortly.
Alrighty. That cough doesn't sound healthy. You're right, Boots, man.
Alright. Good night.
Good night, Commander.
Thanks, everybody. Bye.
Absolutely. I don't know if Fia is a character in Elden Ring in the hub area called the Round Table Hold who you can hug. And
She gives you a debuff with said hug.
Yeah, it's an extremely minor debuff, but yeah. You can just use the item that appears in your inventory and dispel the debuff that way.
You can, yeah.
But yeah, it's like the go find the turtle that's actually or the dog that's actually a turtle thing. It's kind of a meme.
Across the valley.
Oh, it was definitely a meme at the time. I saw all sorts of videos of people hugging Fia and like, I don't care if it gives me a debuff. I need something in this harrowing land.
All we got. Alright, so I need to find an item called Madman's Knowledge or encounter Cleric Beasts in order to level. I like the former rather than the latter. Gun parry. Yeah, Turtle Pope was cool.
It is slowing down on the last, like, quarter.
Say again?
Of the 12 hours. Saying, like, the day before, it's slowing down on the last quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Of the day. I'm just like, and energy, it's gone. Gone.
Yep.
It's been watching May. Eating every step of the way.
Shit. Oh, I'm just too good at that. Oh well. I slept. Who's it? Oh, he's still alive down there. Okay. Found the clothes of a hunter.
That's the outfit everyone knows and loves.
Good one. Excuse me. Some kind of car outside, very loud and farty sound. Thank you for sticking around through ads. Wait till the day is sunk. Well, 2 more hours of today, and then Designation V will be departing tomorrow for his own PSI Hope 5 event, Archipelago, with like a dozen pals or something like that. How many are involved?
Oh yeah, there's a dozen of us in total.
Oh yeah, so like right on the money.
A couple more games than that, because I know I'll be running my usual 2. And we'll have one other pal that's running 2 because their game is rather short. Or at least short because they're pretty damn fast at it.
I see.
Which is not a time spinner, but they're going to be running Time Spinner plus Volatro. That's our friend Kondar, who usually hangs out for my Final Fantasy XIV static on Sundays. And that's actually a good majority of the runners for this are from that Final Fantasy XIV static.
Nice.
Just coming together on Sunday anyway, but now for charity and for Archipelago instead.
That's awesome. Alright, his last phasation. Had to clean first. She deflected very well the swallowtail dance or whatever the hell Yushin calls it.
I don't know what he's called.
Yeah, what it is.
But I call it like the fire plume attack because he uses a big old fire plume before he goes and cuts you to ribbons.
Yeah, yeah. the whole AoE thing. Dang, she got hit with the fire wave. That's a rough one. That fire wave. If you're not running like perfectly perpendicular as soon as that tail pops out, it wastes you.
I usually go for perpendicular and probably a hop.
Yeah, definitely perpendicular with momentum, and then jump last second. There it is, mate. Oh, whoa! She blocked that.
Sure did.
I guess that's the thing you can do. I didn't know that.
It still cuts through most of the block.
Yeah, I would expect it to. I didn't even know you could hope to deflect that. Sure. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little break actually, and then I'll come back and I'll explain to Boot Snoot what this Madman's Knowledge Skull is. Note the slug-like appearance in the breach in the skull and the fangs on the teeth. The slight, the slight hint of bestialness in that skull. Be right back.
Not that Tron can hear me, but I really appreciate the menus of Bloodborne. They're probably my favorite Souls game menu. I think I just prefer it overall. It's a lot fuller. Gotta go full screen to check out those teethers, yeah. Bigger screen to look at the artwork. That's kind of the unfortunate bit about most of the games, where you have this tiny little picture to go off of. What do you mean by fuller? I don't know. I think they make the most of the space when it comes to icons. If that makes sense. In Elden Ring and Souls games like it kind of feels like you flip a page and the entire thing changes. And that's about it. Like this mysterious page pops up out of nowhere, but at least with Bloodborne it looks like everything's there.
Yo,
Hello,
Nick,
Juju.
I have to tell you something.
Tron has departed for a moment.
Oh no! What unfortunate timing. Actually, that's good.
Terrible
Then.
timing.
At least I don't like upset his run or anything. So. I'll stay here for that. Back. He'll laugh.
But I saw you were going through the DLC at the moment, True too.
I'm working on. I already got to this boss door, just from memory. It's locked right now. I have to kill other people first. But yeah, I'm just trying to just regain my footing and remember how to get to places. But I am pretty lost, honestly. Because there's supposed to be like a blessing here.
And you completed the DLC before, you had mentioned, yes?
What's that, buddy?
You beat
Hang on,
the,
let me see if I can turn you up, because you're just a little low for me.
Hey, no worries.
Stick you
That's
at a
later in the
solid
evening,
200.
so all sorts of quiet.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. All right.
Anywho, you beat the DLC before, haven't you? I believe you had mentioned.
I've not actually.
Oh, you have not?
Originally, no. If you'd like to see my main save file, I'll show you.
You might have time while waiting for Tron.
Yeah, no, you're good. It might just be nice for me to look at the map and see, honestly, anyway. Failed to load save data. Alright, let me fucking restart my game. Wait, yeah.
Oh.
Your stomach. That's such a weird bug. It's only happened to me twice, and once was yesterday. So that's really weird.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. It's a bummer.
It's interesting. I don't know. Like I said, my first time ever seeing it was yesterday. It might be because I've been deleting characters and starting characters. I don't know. I practiced my route 3 times. And not the whole route, obviously. I only practiced the back end 1 time. But the front end I practiced 3 times. And I think I'm gonna try to keep this character at 120, so I can do proper duels. I heard that that's like the general like Souls PvP level.
So I haven't really played around in PvP too much.
Oh, I love PvP in this game. It's so fun. I don't even care if I get shit on. Like, it's fun for me. PvP for me
there's
in
some
any
abilities
game.
that are just straight up made for PvP. Like there's all these grabs and stuff that you got in Elden Ring, and you can't use that against most enemies. So
Nah, fuck no. How do I go back to DLC? Do I have to go back to Mogs?
I think so. I think that's always the end of the end.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's funny too, man. I wanted to be able to have my offhand during the speed run, but I just don't think it was worth me like sitting there.
Grinding out the
Yeah, dude, because it's like a random drop from one of the fucking first enemies. Like, it's just.
Yeah, I recognize that guy.
Yeah, I love it. The dismounter. Okay, so. Yeah, I am here. I do believe.
Oh, you did a great majority of it.
I mean, I made it to the last boss. I think this is it, right? That's it. No. I don't. Wait. This might still be it. I legitimately don't. Wait, no. It's here, isn't it? Wait, no, it's right there. Oh my god.
Oh, just in time for the raid there, Tron.
Oh my goodness, Smoochy Boochies, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome to PSI Hope 5, where we have raised over $2,300 for youth suicide prevention already. If you guys got a raid and fade, I can dig it, but if you feel that you see fit to donate, exclamation point donate is how to get it done. Alien Isolation, an extremely scary game. Yeah, I've never finished it. I still haven't finished it. It's very scary. Thank you for the follow so much. It's very scary, true too. Yeah, you should play it alone in the dark with headphones on. Oh my god.
So I forgot to tell you something earlier.
Yeah?
Because, yeah, you recommended me something to do in our run, and I did do it. I did kill Greyall. I just did it at, like, level 110 or something.
Oh, yeah.
And I did it the natural way. That
Yeah, we were. We saw you killing the small dragons.
Oh,
instead
you did? Nice, nice.
Because because Designation V was explaining how the game is like quote unquote means for you to kill Greyall, and that's the method, but everyone just cheeses them. And then we saw you doing that. We're like, oh hey.
Oh, sick! Nice. I'm glad I got to showcase that then.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, well that was it. I just wanted to let you know that I did do them.
All right, true too. We appreciate
I'm
you.
gonna get back to doing a little bit more routing for this DLC.
Are alone in the dark. Yeah, Alien Isolation could be really heavy when you're being stalked by that. Like, Commander Jupe isn't here anymore, but she was talking about how she can't play Resident Evil games that have like something that chases you around because she can't handle that. Like, that's all Alien Isolation is.
Oh yeah, that's
and,
the entire
and
thing.
yeah,
Getting
and
chased
you're being chased by the damn xenomorph. In Resident Evil, when you get like caught by the guy, usually it just does you damage, and you kind of get an opportunity to get away and keep trying. In Isolation, the thing just kills you.
Oh yeah,
it just
they
kills
get you immediately.
Yeah,
They don't give you a chance.
it's like that thing can move
And you
as
can
fast
ca-
as
like,
it can in the movies.
You have way more options to fight back against like Mr. X and all this other stuff. But,
Yeah.
But to fight against a xenomorph, like the flamethrower sometimes works, and then other times it's just like, oh, flames, whatever.
It's like, nah, that actually didn't sting so bad last time. I'm not afraid of that anymore. Like, uh-oh. Oh yeah, I was going to explain this weird item. We found a skull with what looks like an ethereal slug kind of wriggling around in there. It's little fangies on its teeth. In the following description, it says, used to gain a skull of a madman, touched by the wisdom of the great ones. Used to gain insight. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose, for posterity. Weird, right? Well, we better eat it. Woo! It makes a little bit of cosmos that just kind of goes into our brain, and there we go. We now have one insight.
One whole insight.
I'm just after doing the satellite. Ooh, you know what? Like, I've only gotten, like, maybe halfway through that game, so I wouldn't have any context, though. I don't know. I just know that it's a scary game that's difficult to get through for me.
It's quite long.
Yeah, it's actually, yeah. It's kind of like, man, I only got, like, the body chemistry ratio for this to go so long. Oh.
There's like the folks I've seen do it in like VR and what have you.
Oh yeah, the Mother VR mod. I tried that once, and when I got it to work, I was like, all right, let me load up the save. Load up the save, look up the damn aliens right there, and kills me. I was all, I was like, oh no! All right, that's way too intense. I'm not playing that. You know? I was like, good gravy. Yep, that's exactly as advertised. That is doing what it's supposed to do, making you feel like you got grabbed by a fucking 10-foot tall black carapace monster and ripped apart. I know what that's like now. Great. Oh my lord. Yeah, look up the Mother VR mod for Alien Isolation if you're interested. Sure, it's a free mod. Get you some. All it costs is a VR set. A bit of cosmos that goes into our brain. What a sentence. Now we're playing Bloodborne. Nope. Hey. Oh, hey, there. Your friend's a lot more
You can wear
eager.
a cage that lets you communicate in magical ways.
Oh shit, we're in shrubs, folks. Alright, got you. Where's your buddy? Come at me, bro. Oh,
I still have a
okay.
hard time making great use of the arts of war or what have you, the special abilities in Sekiro.
Oh, yeah. The most of the like bonus attack, I pretty much stick to Mortal Draw. It does a lot of work. Like once you get the Mortal Blow. Oh, I bow to the wolf. With respect, though.
Yeah, Mortal Draw I definitely liked using a lot for the Twin Ape fight. Because you could catch both of them in it. Because it's just so...
Oh, yeah. An incredibly wide arc.
Another one that I used is one that you wouldn't use in a typical playthrough is the one you get from the secret boss fight of Genichiro from the second... I think it was the second No, it was the first, I guess. Yeah, the first boss rush. The first gauntlet.
Oh. And yeah, Genichiro's boss gauntlet version, Inner Genichiro, is like way different than the actual game version of him. Horde.
Saying that move does most of the work. It's one that is hard to practice against.
May
If you've never seen it
is
before.
it's on the verge, but this is probably the deepest I've seen her get through the Ishin health bar.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, she Ichimonji flexing on him though. That's true. No. She was so close. So close. That posture meter was about to break. The heartbreak.
You can see it in his eyes.
Mr. Carrots, hello. I beat Elden Ring with 108 deaths in 20 hours thereabouts. I did it. Welcome in and thank you for Blitzball event once again. It's always a joy to do hilarious Twitch stuff with Mr. Carrots because he's a fucking funny dude. For the Elden Ject shot too, which is actually Bloodborne. Go figure. And hey, check it out. Now that we have that one insight, Boop Snoot and company, that mannequin is like just like, hey, looking at us, and she'll talk to us.
Hello, good hunter.
It's nice.
I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you.
Welcome back, Spectrum Branch. Thank you for Blitzball, Ject, Hark.
And I will channel them into your strength.
What are you gonna hark? Hark, hark. That's all you ever do.
And I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
Yeah. If you don't have at least one insight, the doll won't react to you and you won't be able to interact with her. And she's how you level up. So that's. People sometimes get stuck at the beginning of this game, not understanding that. Wait, I can't level up. What's going on? Yeah. So you gotta do that. You get an insight for free by finding a boss. You get into a boss arena, the game gives you an insight. This is like a rule. You beat a boss, you get a couple more points of insight usually. And then, so if you find the first boss and then die, you can come back here and it's different. And you're like, oh, I can level now, you know. And so it's not too bad a situation. But for people trying to grind early, like they kind of grind around Central Yarnum, they get a couple of thousand echoes and they're like, wait.
Let me stand close.
How do I level? And they might not have found a madman's knowledge, or if they found it, they didn't think to use it. They don't know what it's for, right? But here we go. We can level like crazy. You take 4 levels right away. I like to take them in strength for the most part, just to start melting enemy health bars. Since I'm reasonably familiar with enemy attack patterns in this game, I'm pretty confident being low vigor here as opposed to in Elden Ring. And also the fact that you can regain your health by hitting retaliating against an enemy effectively gives you more health than you have.
I love that Bloodborne rewards being aggressive.
Mm-hmm. The regain power. When you get hit, you see your blood meter, your health bar. Your health bar. There's a white line that drops down, but the red stays up. And if you can hit enemies in time, it'll push that. It'll push it back up, or the bar drops down and fades, rather. The white line stays where it is and hovers for a bit. If you can hit enemies, it'll recover your health, and then the white line will just drop down to wherever your health is at that point. And you can recover, you know, upwards of 90% of your health or more if you're quick enough about it. Alright, we have enough for a weapon upgrade. Our saw cleaver now hits harder too. So between strength and that, should be doing okay. There's also some these messengers. They live here in this bath. And they're like, hey, how can I do business with you here today, Mr. Winters. We have some blood vials on special, 180 blood echoes, 160 blood echoes for a blood bullet. I know it seems pricey, but you know they go a long way, you know, so forth. Let's see. We are lowest on bullets, so we might as well buy those. Bye. People sleep on that Bath Messenger shop. People will end up grinding Central Yarnum for blood vials and then spend all their blood echoes that they get from that on levels and just hope that the amount of blood vials that drop carries them. When I would advise them to do at least one pass where you come back to the shop and dump all your blood echoes into blood vials instead of a couple of levels, at least one time. And then that way you dramatically decrease the amount of time you spend recovering your health items, because it's not like Dark Souls or Elden Ring where sitting at a lantern, as is the case in Bloodborne, recovers your standard health flask. There is no standard health flask. You have a finite amount of blood vial items, and you press triangle to use it.
And use them at the very beginning of the game, if you're drawn.
Do it, May.
We believe.
I always love when people pick up Sekiro or end up like getting a taste for it, you know, 'cause to me it's such a, like, probably top tier when it comes to how well mechanically the game is put together.
We love these fights to bits.
Having a rough Ish in first phase this time. It's okay. That's the morale debuff from that near win still affecting her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It feels really fun to control. Yeah, Sekiro's super rad to control. Like once, like when you're in the zone and you know what you're doing, people who do like, you know, recordings of their gameplay for like to make cinematic versions of the boss fights by, you know, fighting the boss just cinematically in engine. Oh, got me with the brick. Got me with the brick. Got me with the brick. Not this time.
I was mentioning earlier that randomizer ones I got to make sure in the location of the Divine Dragon. So it was like super cinematic. Like
yeah.
Like being on clouds and fighting this guy. And,
fighting a saint in heaven.
Yeah, and I straight up turned the UI off for that fight.
Nice. Ooh. May said, I'm not going out like this, and recovered a res for getting through the first phase of Ishin. Taking a heal. She's sitting pretty. If she can play clean, she's got it. Took a little bit of chip damage from that attack, but she's reacting well enough. Oh, I think that was kind of unfair how they got her with the fire there. Okay, she's got a res though. Oh, the flex with the Ichimonji though is crazy to me. Like I'm gonna R1 you from behind a couple times. That seems just as good. But it does build that posture meter real hard. Got any heals left? I guess not, huh? Did it again. She's gotten really good at that what do you call it? Fire dodging. Fire move where he charges in. Flurry. Fire flurry, call it. Oh. Oh, it's not. Ugh. Okay. You found a clear spot last say. Oh, but she she was so worried about finding a safe spot in the fire that I guess her attention was diverted from the flurry and it took her down. Nice try though. She's got this in the bag. doing good at Cleric Beast right now. Taking a lot of heals. Oh, but we landed the Molotov right in her face to get the visceral. Oh. Cleric Beast is giving me the business right now, not gonna lie. But thank goodness I'm good at hitting her in the face with Molotov cocktails and triggering the visceral. First try. So it begins. Okie dokie. I'm used to doing Cleric Beast quite a bit more cleanly than that. But I'm happy to first try it in case.
Welcome home. What is it you... Very well, let me...
We'll split between vigor and strength. And you know what? We're close to another level. I'm sure we got blood clots in our pockets. Oh, we don't. Wow. That's right. I missed a good one. Jumping down a rafter. Rat.
A blood clot in your pocket. That sounds gross.
The game is gross. There's a lot of body horror in it. Not just blood.
There certainly is.
Well then, I guess I'll just burn the rest of my echoes on blood vials.
They definitely lean more into the horror aspect of Bloodborne more than the others.
Big time, yeah.
I appreciate. Because all of them are pretty spooky, and a lot of them are pretty, or darker themed. But Bloodborne just kind of outdoes them all.
Yeah, there's something about fantasy that takes the edge off of horror a little bit. Whereas this game is like specifically something like this could have been some weird ass place in Europe, like as opposed to, you know, as alien a world as Lordran is, or the lands between. Places that have more in common with like maybe Mount Olympus or Hades than they have with like, you know, Europe.
They usually go so crazy with their structure. It doesn't make sense. It's like, that doesn't look structurally sound. That looks more like a crazy vampire castle that floats in the sky.
Yeah, these are clearly the buildings of the gods, like in the Souls games, right? Whereas, for the most part, whereas, like, you know, Yharnam is just like, you know, another cruddy 18th century.
Hey, look at street.
Yeah. There's a cart. That's normal. Now, let's see. Where was the drop down? Oh, it's right here. All right, now we go over here and ignore Grandma. Grandma's a sedative addict in this game too. It's kind of crazy. Like you get Grandma to the chapel and start going through her dialogue, and she's like, just like clearly in a strangely good mood, and then she's like, "Oh, here, you want some of this?" and gives you a sedative. You're like, "Oh shit, Grandma's hitting the stuff." Imagine, boo.
At least Grandma shares, you know.
Well, I mean, it also kind of like maybe explains why she's so crabby. Maybe she like ran out here and she's like, "Well, shit, I can't hang out here no more. I'm all out of stuff."
Maybe.
Do you know of any safe places?
I do. Or not yet.
I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
Laters. Alright. We actually don't have a location in our... You know, we haven't found a place that's safe to send people to yet, so... Can't answer. But once we do, we can remember to come back. She's obligated to help me. Yeah, she's like clearly has expectations of us as a hunter. The coolest NPC in the game. Crow Hunter Eileen.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights.
He's a pro. Super pro.
Here, to welcome the new hunter.
Indeed, she's such a pro that she's taken on the role of Hunter of Hunters. Because hunters are badass, powerful fighters supercharged by this blood, in which makes them effective killers of beasts. Problem is they're drinking a lot of the blood that turns you into a beast in order to do that. And so they succumb eventually as well. And it's her job to figure out who's about to do that and kill them before they do and become a real big problem.
Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now.
And she's definitely making it unambiguous there. Like, yeah, those people you've been worried about, yeah, they're all crazy now. They're not really people. Don't worry about it. Is she herself taking the blood continually? Yes.
Still lingering about.
But the ability of one to withstand turning into a beast varies widely between people, and it just seems she's got herself figured out, right? And this seems to also correlate with somebody's own temperament. People who are more impulsive naturally, if they take the blood, they're probably going to go beast the next day, right? But somebody who's like, you know, say a Zen Buddhist could probably take the blood for a very long time without experiencing problems, right? Problem is most of your regular townies who are sick from a weird wasting lung disease or whatever called ashen blood, you know, they're not necessarily Zen Buddhists, you dig?
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
A hunter must hunt. And since she's also like one of the only friendly characters you're likely to run into at this point, and her last line of dialogue is literally chiding you for like not being in a bigger rush to get back to the fight. Trembling in your boots. That line is great for a horror narrative like dialogue too, you know.
Oh yeah.
So we're in a gondola maintenance dock kind of thing for the canal system town. That's what this place is. These devices are winches to help pull up boats to work on up out of the water. And the water level in the canal there, obviously, was probably a little higher at some point. Surprise, sucker! Get on with it. And this person here is somebody who's obviously a little bit further along in the transformation process between normal guy and straight up giant werewolf roaming the roads. And he also reminds me a little bit of Animal from the, you know, Muppets. Dr. Teeth's Electric Mayhem. Also one of the greatest band names ever conceived. We're in trouble! Oh no! Get it! Oops. So, Normally, one of those gunner guys is in a little bit different position on that walkway up there. I saw him in a different position, and my hubris was like, I'm just gonna bust through here, get shot in the face. The range and what like animation you happen to be in affects greatly how much a bullet will damage you in this game. And like if you're moving in an unfavorable way and you're real close to being shot like point blank, you know, you're looking at most of your health meter, and so even if you're a little bit injured, it'll tap you. It's okay, we ain't too far.
It's damn curse.
See, there's that guy. What are you doing over there, man? Stop walking that way. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh no!
Hey, my cookie. You finished your Saturday showcase early because you had a bad headache.
Oh no!
Sorry,
Well, that's okay. You were on for quite a bit, weren't you? Oh, we just started.
for a good long while.
Yeah, for sure. I dropped in a couple times. Yeah. Oh, fucking shit, man! He shot me in the foot. I lost my echoes. I'm the worst bloodborne hunter ever. That was tragic. If I had just been half a second earlier with or later with the first roll, the timing would have been perfect to avoid that bullet, but nope. A little bit off alignment. Hell yeah, Mike Eki. Thank you for contributing. We're almost up to 2,400. Look at that. That's crazy to me. Damn, we lost our
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's a big deal. 200's no small amount of money.
No, it's not, you know? No siree. I want to thank you for your involvement. Hell yeah. I remember I had read a particularly egregious news item or something, right? That was definitely... Oh, okay. That was definitely bumming everybody out that day. It was one of those news items. I can't even remember because it's been just nothing but a litany of horrors, you know, ever since anyway. But I was like, hey, you know, you want to feel like you can take some agency or whatever and doing something, that's a good way to do it. And Mike was like, I'm interested in this. And I was like, hell yeah.
I mean, what better way to distract from the craziness?
Right? I just believe these guys are on this, like, perfect shoot cycle here.
It's like, wow, look at all this stuff I can't change. Let's change something.
Yeah, let's do what we can.
Might be unrelated, but might as well.
You know, like I've heard it said before, like a thing said, I can't remember the exact context of its origins, but you know, what do you do when the world is like this bad, you know? And the answer is you do what you can. And so then the next question becomes, well, what can we do? When you kind of frame it that way, you start realizing what you can do. And I realized that this was something I could do, and you know, involve other people to kind of make it a group, you know, make it a group effort, and you know, see what good we can squeeze. And so far, it's been a wild success every single time we've tried. An outstanding positive reinforcement, that is. Holy wow.
Even better when it works out better than you might hope.
Right. Yeah. Like and like consistently so.
because like especially as the the years go on, and some statuses in the world get worse. It's a pretty reasonable expectation for things to slow down, or expect them to slow down, and then they don't. And you're like, yes.
And
because even this amount of money is more than it would have been just a couple of years ago.
Yes, this is also true. Like, yeah, our circumstances deteriorate, but hey, the pendulum, swings both ways, and hopefully, things push will come to shove, and that will force that pendulum to swing back, and we'll have some karma take place. You know what I mean? We're lucky. But in the meantime, we can play video games to raise money to help the cause of mental health awareness and suicide prevention. That seems like it's a material good.
Find some like-minded folk.
Yeah.
You enjoy spending your time with, because even beyond, what we came here to do and what we aim to do, the experience doing it is pleasant.
Yeah. It's like the whole goes back to the concept of emergence again, right? The thing we're doing is a thing greater than the sum of its parts. Like there's all kinds of extra things that happen around it. Like, and the most important is, of course, people and understanding that us, even though we're basically strangers on the internet, can literally declare our good intents and work together along those lines and do the damn thing. And I think that's cool. Hell.
It's not like I can, because there's all those people IRL. Like, I have all these coworkers, and they're like, yeah, they're okay people. I couldn't imagine them trying to make this commitment with me.
Right?
It's pretty rad.
It's
I
like,
can find some cool folks on the internet willing to do that.
well, how does fundraising work on this platform? I was like, oh, you could just kind of make a link and then whatever you want. I was like, okay. So the world is our oyster. Blood bullets, free bullets for a little bit of a cost of health, which also indicate when we see the bullets in this game, they're called quicksilver bullets, and what they actually mean is that it's quicksilver is mercury in the real world, but apparently quicksilver is also a part of a component of blood. It seems like that quicksilver bullets are another blood refined product. And sometimes when you pick them up from enemies, you're not literally picking up bullets sometimes. You're probably picking up the blood that's right for making bullets with, and you have, as a hunter, you have the kit or know how to do that refinement on the quick and sight and make blood bullets out of it. And this is demonstrated by the fact that you can spend your own blood to make more bullets on yourself.
Oh, Mercury, you toxic element, you.
Makes you crazy. Ah, they got ran over. Yeah, it's the Indiana Jones scene. Usually, and there's some RNG involved in which way those enemies decide to move, and when these enemies decide to get the boulder pushing, and which way the boulder kind of rolls. But and so sometimes it'll just knock them all over, and you're like, cool. And other times, one guy gets clipped, and you're like, well, great. Also, Mr. Carrot's all over the shop. You'll be one of them soon.
Oh, Mr. Carrots.
We're all turning into Mr. Carrots thanks to the healing blood.
There's worse things to transform into, I suppose.
Oh yeah, 100%. Be that guy whose head
Might
just
as well
fell off.
take it in stride.
Beasts all over the shop.
At least I'll be hilarious.
I say hi to people. I go.
As breathy as possible.
Hi. Hopefully it's cold and I can get that foggy effect.
Oh yeah.
Stop shooting at me, bro. You're out of range.
Definitely gotten colder
Love it.
where I live. Beginning pretty chilly.
We're just trading bullets.
Even Bloodborne doesn't make everybody taller.
Yeah, Gascoigne's not a short man. Shit.
What's that smell?
Oh!
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Ugh. Ooh. Good night, Gas.
Beautiful.
That was a pretty nice Gascoigne. Not too bad. Not
Great
too
ending,
bad.
for sure.
Yeah, I totally exploited the phase change and basically deleted the second phase as a feature. Molotov cocktail during transformation. It's actually considered an unfavorable posture in him when he's in the last few frames of his transformation. So the Molotov cocktail will do like 150% normal damage. Yeah. And then right after that, he comes out with a flurry usually, and he's real easy to parry counter when he's in flurry mode. You basically just have to get a shot out. And so I was able to do the visceral after that, and then he was done.
Bloodborne definitely had also like just such a fun parry system. Like the window was a lot larger than in most games, but
Yeah.
I just loved.
And thank
I
God.
love that it was a firearm.
Yeah, you just bang, and that thing's like, ah, and you're like, now you die, Joe, and you jam your hand into him, Kali Ma style, you know? Let's see, we still need more bloodstone shards for upgrading. But yeah, when you do a visceral attack, you know, like if you're not really paying attention, you don't ever really notice this, but you don't use your weapon for it, and what weapon you're equipped with doesn't actually affect your visceral attack damage. It's I forget which stat it is. It's I think it might actually be blood tinge, but I might be wrong on that. But there's a stat associated with what actually does the damage on it. And what happened? The reason that is because you drop the weapon for the animation, and your hand actually goes beast mode on its own, and you get like a beast hand for a second, and you reach inside your enemy and just rend their flesh and rip it out. That's what a visceral attack is. And that little minor transformation there is a real neat little narrative tell. That, you know, there's some kind of way that you can control this beast transformation to a degree. And hunters are able to achieve it, at least for a while. Oh, hey, where's the doll? Where'd you get to? Oh, here she is. She mourns this grave from time to time. We don't know why. Well, we do, kinda, I think. But, we wouldn't know at this point.
Welcome home, good hunter.
We don't
What is it you
currently
desire?
know.
Right.
Very
pretty
The state of
hardcore.
knowledge is of this
Let the
playthrough.
echoes become
Never
Yes.
before has this game been seen.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
It's kind of important to remember that from a narrative standpoint, too, because there is the stuff you learn from subsequent playthroughs and benefit from knowing about ahead of time and understanding more of the story. But the lens of first-time playthrough is definitely the storytelling audience that the game was written for, more or less, right? Primarily, anyway. You know, in Elden Ring, this breaks that quite a bit because they know the casual player is going to understand almost none of the story in Elden Ring, even if they play all the way through it. I certainly was among it. Like I was halfway through Elden Ring and I was getting cranky about it my first playthrough, and I learned enough to know what the Flame of Frenzy was, and I was like, okay. And that was it. Yeah. Burn the World's fucking sweet. That tree is an asshole, and everybody around that tree has been a jerk to me for the past 100 hours. I'm ready to do the damn deal. Let's see. 2 more. We'll take it in strength since we've been...
Three Fingers has a point.
The 3 fingers did nothing wrong.
That's 1 extra finger. What more do you want from me?
Listen, that's better than 2. Those 2 fingers were
first.
funky. I like how in my playthrough I barely acknowledged the fingers, and I didn't talk to Gideon Ofnir once until our final confrontation where he just talked at me.
And you're just like, oh, hey, you.
Gideon Ofnir is a absolutely loathsome character, and it's great the way he's written, because he's written as somebody who pretends to be your friend, but is totally like trying to have you assassinated and like spying on you and spying on other people, and like he's got his network of henchmen. In fact, when you kill Rykard, the big snake, in his arena, you find the tabard of somebody who worked for Gideon Ofnir there, which indicates that perhaps Gideon Ofnir, or at least his eyes and ears, had Rykard's ears for some time, or
not to mention
was eaten by Rykard.
Well, not to mention, he doesn't recognize you until you get a great rune. But you're the only guy who got a great rune.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the only person who ever got a great rune before you, or there's 2 of them, I think. One of them was that guy, Wolf something, and the other guy was a Vike. And those are the only 2 to ever rune up enough to have potential. And, like, Gideon Ofnir's acting like that's a strict criterion for, like, even, like, hanging out, really, you know? He presents himself as being in charge of the place, but he's not. He's just some other guy who's there. He just acts like he is. He positions himself as everyone's elder. And you respect your elders.
Like, I do like going back to him and reporting to hear what he has to say.
It's true. You do get a lot of information out of him, ultimately. But yeah, he's such an asshole. He's way worse than Patches.
Asshole.
He's a billion times worser than Patches, in my opinion.
And then after seeing all the work you've done that no one has come close to, that he couldn't do if he tried, he just tries to confront you to be like, no, you can't.
Right, yeah,
I came to my own conclusion that we can never do this. I'm like, all right, you pessimist.
And I'm the all-knowing, so I'm right, is essentially his justification, too. Because he actually managed to somehow commune with the Erd Tree at some point, is how the lore goes. His armor pieces, I think, actually describe this in particular.
But it won't end nicely. Not this
I'd have to
time.
look at the descriptions and stuff again.
Some folks hiding inside are going bad. Scream, yarn 'em.
But it's totally funny, right? Like, yeah, Ofnir has a henchman.
Ever beat a god?
Yeah, watch me. I got this sword that's literally called the Godslaying Greatsword, and I put a time warping ancient dragon scale on it, so I'm pretty sure I have a decent shot.
Taken by a bunch of guys that were wearing skins of dead gods.
Yeah, you have no idea the hardcore levels of shit I've encountered out there, Ofnir, you dumbass. But like, what's funny about Ofnir also?
You can't bring up the godskin folks to him.
Right? Like, what do you know about that? Mr. All-Knowing, huh? Fancy pants? No, but what's funny is in the Round Table Hold, he has a guy named Ensha who's basically like a bodyguard who hangs out outside his door.
Oh, yeah.
And eventually,
the one that tries to kill you if you get
yeah,
the secret
if you go to a place called Albanuric Village, you discover that this is a village full of people who are essentially magically created people who are, as a result of being magically created, not officially considered people by the Golden Order. Imagine. And so they live in this kind of refugee village on their own in behind a poisonous swamp underneath a plateau in permanent shadow, right? Just like trying to stay out of people's way, basically, seems to be the idea. But when we find the place, it's already been visited upon and recently destroyed and everybody in the town basically murdered or like scattered otherwise. And you find out it was done by something called an omen killer, right? And you're like, wow, that's weird. What's up with that? And you also see a perfumer enemy there, and you're like, wow, what's up with that? You know. And then after you get back to the round table hold from discovering an actual item that Ofnir was apparently there looking for and didn't find. We find the item, and next time we appear in the round table hold, it's dark, and this Ensha character invades and tries to kill us. And then, of course, we defend ourselves, and we manage to kill Ensha. And then later on, we bring it up to Gideon Ofnir, and Gideon's like, wow, Ensha is a real asshole, huh? Crazy, right? Anyway, let's get past that. Say goodnight to my mom, also being packed. There we go.
Goodnight, Transma.
Yeah, it's been nice being here and being able to, you know, take care of them and stuff as they get older, because you know they're at the point now where it'd be pretty risky to have them living on their own, and we definitely don't want to do the home thing because I have personal compunctions against that. If it works for you and your family and you're actually doing due diligence and all that stuff, great. I won't judge you for it or nothing, in the hopes that, you know, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. But the thing is it's real easy to not do due diligence and keep up with what's going on when your parents are in a home. So I'm against it in general, and I wish our society was a little bit more prepared for this, you know, this inevitability that just how parents need to take care of their kids, the kids eventually need to take care of their parents. You know, this is just how it works. And I'm in a fortunate position to be able to do that, and I'm grateful for it, big time.
Yeah, right on. My grandmother was put into a home before she passed, and that was just hellish. I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure there are better facilities with better staff, but that was just not a
right. It can't all be bad, right? Like, it can't all be
bad, but it's like, but just from that experience alone, I'm like, I don't think it's worth the risk.
Right, and even besides that too, just the cost is out of the question for my family. Even with my parents, like, you know, my dad's retired military and retired from, you know, a place of business after that, you know, and they but despite that, they don't have the kind of health coverage that would be necessary to cover a permanent stay in a home. It would be unaffordable to us.
You're a beast hunt.
We got really unlucky, and it hit during the worst period of time it could have hit when, you know, she hit kind of the point of she can't take care of herself, and she no longer recognized us.
Oh no, yeah, dementia.
Yeah, it hit her pretty hard and fast, but it hit during COVID. And the courts were slow, so it was very difficult to get my mother to be appointed.
Right, you got to get power of attorney and all that stuff if you didn't set that stuff up ahead of time. Yeah.
So basically, just sapped through like all of her life savings, just to keep her in the hospital, because we couldn't get her into a home, but she couldn't go back home.
Yeah.
So she was stuck in a hospital room for ages, and there was nothing we could do about it. It was months.
That's so rough.
And I can't even believe that was a thing that could happen. It was so unfortunate.
But yeah, so hence my extreme gratitude at my personal situation that allows for, you know, we've lucked out, baby, in the scenario where I'm able to be here for this. So, super good for me, I guess. But yeah,
oodles for us to go on.
That's what life is now. Yeah. All right. So this guy, Boop Snoot and Company, is known as Alfred. He's another friendly guy, and he's like, wow, you're a hunter. Cool. That's pretty neat. Yeah. He's like, we probably have oodles to talk about. What would you like to talk about? We can ask about these two things. The Healing Church or Bergenworth? Let's start from the top.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. but I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
All right, so the Healing Church is in charge of blood. They live in the Cathedral Ward, and the Grand Cathedral is probably where they keep it. That sounds like a good place to go. What's this Bergenworth?
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
So, apparently, scholars at an institution called Bergenworth were digging through an ancient tomb labyrinth that they were excavating and discovered the healing blood there. And scholars from Bergenworth came to Yharnam and started using it on people and fancied themselves the Healing Church at that point. That's a good chunk of information there, Alfred. You be good. Is that the place with the slug scholars? It's a little bit unclear whether or not whether that place is Bergenworth or Mensis. I think it's actually School of Mensis, personally, but it could be Bergenworth. And either way, it'll be a part of whatever, you know, either the School of Mensis or Bergenworth that has been ripped from reality and shifted into a dream dimension. In either case. Called the Nightmare. We talked to Alfred. He gave us fire paper, which puts fire status on our weapon. It's highly effective against the next boss we'll be fighting. In addition to using an item called a Beast Blood Pellet, which just increases our attack power every time we hit an enemy. And there's like a meter that builds up, and the higher the meter, the higher the attack buff. But the meter slowly drains, or actually rather quickly drains. So as soon as you disengage and don't fight so much, it kind of drains out fast. But during boss fights, it could be highly
that
effective.
Blood stops flowing through you.
Kind of did him the wrong way, but that's okay. Right. The Healing Church also frowns upon the use of beast blood pellets, apparently. Probably because it turns you into a beast faster. Burger King, grant us eyes and a Whopper. Hamburger, hamburger, cheeseburger. Hamburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, Whopper. Hamburger, Big Mac, cheeseburger, Whopper.
Cheeseburger.
Somebody dubbed that chant over the scene from Dune where the Sardaukar are like going through their pre-battle ritual or whatever, where the dude's beatboxing.
That's a great spot.
So they're cool with some blood stuff, but not the pellets, right? Healing, like they're very interested in being in strict control of the blood. And beast blood pellets are actually a preparation that doesn't require too much in the way of making work. Apparently, I think it just takes some coagulated beast blood and some ash, and you roll it up, and then doff it and get temporary beast strength.
Yuck.
Hell yeah! And so the Healing Church
the
went
iron
down.
already. I'm not into this.
You ever enjoy what's that stuff called? Blood pudding or What's that stuff that's basically just like a
Blood
kind of
sausage?
like a cake made out of coagulated blood that's been cooked a little bit. Ugh. I think it's a British food.
And some people like their blood. Who's to say?
That's true. You know, I mean,
Little pale.
listen, I mean, like it's
Burn
blood.
up a little faster.
It's
in
part
the
of
sun, you know.
it's part of an animal body. We eat animal body parts all the time. It's funny, actually, how humans give these arbitrary significances to certain parts of the body in such a way, right? Blood, we know, is extremely important as far as body fluids go, and in the sense that you die quicker when you run out of it than you die when you run out of your other fluids, and that it transports oxygen and nutrients around your system.
You are a skilled
But, you know, it's
I've tried blood sausage before. It was awful.
Yeah, not good. Would not recommend.
It was not my thing.
Not into that. And so, well, anyway, we busted into a part of town that's been sealed off, called Old Yarnum, and when we crossed in here, we had some dialogue from the guy that I guess I should have listened to instead of skipping, where he's like, "Hey, Hunter, I see you. Listen, we're not bothering anybody down here. You go back, yeah? Peace out." And if we keep coming closer, he's like, "All right, Hunter, you seem real good at killing beasts. That's great and all, but I can't abide you being here." And he opens up on you with a minigun or a Gatling gun.
No.
Yeah. So let's see if we can trigger that. This is why I must stop you. There it is. Oh!
Oh, meeny, miny, you.
Oh! I'm fine. There's explosive barrels in my Souls game. No big deal. And so this part of the game is kind of you running from cover to cover to avoid being machine gunned to death. This casual Gatling gun, no big deal. Watch, we can see him. He's right up there on that clock tower by my echo count there. Oh, that piece of grass drifting in the frame freaked me out.
Hey there, Tron.
Piece of grass jump scare. Look out. Ooh, I'm
It
not
was
touching you.
perfectly in the forefront of the camera, though. Just like, hey.
I'm not touching you. Does this bother you? All right, so there he is up there, and so like, let's see if we can make him shoot at us a little bit. There it is. So yeah, he's ready for us, you know. One cool thing about Bloodborne that I haven't really talked specifically about, but you might have noticed, this weapon transforms. I prefer it in its folded form. It has a quicker attack pattern with a more effective cross arc. This gives you a little bit more range, but it's like way vertical. If an enemy's to your left or your right, even just a little bit, it'll whiff them. And the combo just kind of goes right back up.
It's not one I use very often.
No.
It's always the short version that I
Yeah.
usually rock.
I prefer the folded, but it's cool when you because you can still utilize the transformation effect, because if you attack a regular attack and then follow up with the transformation, you do a special attack as you transform the weapon, and if you press it again, you transform it right back. So one of the best ways to get DPS out of the game is to do R1, L1, L1 to attack, and transform back. And that does more damage than just 3 hits regular. Indeed, I think it's R1, R1, L1, L1, charge R2, boom, and we've basically killed the Bloodstarved Beast if we did it right, you know? Depending on, you know, our use of beast blood pellets and fire paper and distracting him with pungent blood cocktails, which is literally an alcohol beverage fermented from blood that the locals quite enjoy. Blood liquor. And not the kind that laps up, you know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I said wine as red as blood. You didn't understand me.
Oh, I see, sangria. Oh. I see. Hey, Dracolair, welcome in. He's followed me all the way up the ladder. So if we climb up this ladder, we can actually deal with the Gatling gun guy. The bad thing is, if you go toe to toe with him, he got an extremely deep HP pool, and he hits real hard. There's the transformation. There's the transformation back. See, we got 254 out of that, and it killed that guy. If you can hear the moaning, might be quiet, but that's actually being moaned by the beast people down here, who seem to be worshipping this beast that is strung up with a pool of blood down below it, as if they specifically maybe even did that themselves as a sacrifice to provide blood for the community of beasts that's down here. And in a sense, they could be producing their own blood, and this would be a distinct blood production facility from Healing Church blood production. But as you can see, like everything in a damn Souls game, in order to get something, you gotta sacrifice something. And in this case, it looks like the beast people sacrificed one of the largest among them. And I've been noticed. They shriek and the chanting stops. I think that's really good sound design. Oh, I missed that. Hold on a sec. I got your ritual blood, haha. And indeed, they had blood on an altar in there, which is referred to as ritual blood, which is important in something called a holy chalice ritual. And indeed, we discover a holy chalice being protected by a blood-starved beast, rather like the one that was hung up there, deeper in the town here. So it seems like these beast people kind of had, you know, they got their own almost healing church situation going on, where not only are they using blood and producing it, but producing it specifically to do chalice rituals, which teleport you to that labyrinth that was being excavated where they originally found the god blood that they're using for this stuff. And they figure, well, if we can get deeper into this tomb using these chalice rituals, we can probably find more cool stuff that is, you know, verging on the unnatural and unholy. And I think it's kind of neat that all these implications are being made by this little scene here that we're seeing. And indeed, it seems that that hunter up there that's shooting the Gatling gun at us is a hunter like us who has decided, oh, wait, I can see through the bullshit. These beasts are still people. And indeed, that seems to be the fact.
Very intelligent. They're already displaying a lot of agency in what they do.
Right. They had an entire congregation doing congregation stuff right now. That's some high-level behavior. They were chanting together, and it wasn't until they were disturbed by us that they shrieked and became, you know, and attacked. So they were just, you know, indeed, minding their own business, so to speak, whatever that business actually is. But I think it's more healing blood production. I think they kind of figured out a way around it for themselves. Oh, wait. Oh, don't. Kill this guy's a gem gremlin. Come here, little freaky thing. There we go. Bloodstone shards. Upgrade materials. The weapon stronger, faster, with bloodstone shards. In Old Yharnam for 1995. Alright, that one aggroed to me. I don't know if the other one has yet. has now. Shit. Might be in a little bit of trouble with it like this. Okay. Alright, we missed the counter. There's the counter. Thank goodness that other wolf was content to watch me destroy his friend, and now we can just get down to business. Alright. When they both drop bloodstone shards, that's another 3. Alright, and over here in this little side street. Don't mind that guy hanging out up there, he's not a problem. That's fine. Now, but picking up this item triggers him. This is a beast blood pellet. The wolves aren't so bad because they're fairly easily stun locked. Usually what happens is you run out of stamina going ham on them, and then you've left yourself exposed. So as long as you can be stamina conscious in your efforts. Oh, like me. Alright. Oh yeah, always. In any Souls game, really, if they have stamina. That's where Sekiro shines. Sekiro's like, well, you want
you can swing for days.
You want to spam R1? Go for it, you turkey.
Yeah, it's the only one where they did not.
You know, they were like, you know what, stamina would be done for this game. I do like how they focused on posture.
Me too. I think they really nailed how posture works in Sekiro. It's so good.
Yep. It's like, yeah, this guy's going to be incredibly hard to fight if he's, like, in his defensive posture. If you can make him slip a little bit, though, you can put that sword right through him and kill his ass, you know? And I like how that, you know, it does that. Whereas, like, in other games, you're like, you know, this giant sword should really just be cutting this guy in half instead of doing 10% of his health meter every hit. Where that's, like, kind of a thing in Souls games. But that's also a reason why half of the enemies in Souls games are giant monsters, to where you can get away with hacking at them thusly and believe it. Alright, we're getting into the last half hour of the night. No, the gem gremlin's getting away.
Kudos to all our folks who have been in fights for quite a long time
Yes.
and have gone anyway.
It's
'Cause
extreme.
I guarantee you, those like you would think, because they've been doing it a long time, it's been getting easier. And while that's somewhat true,
it's a
with this
balance.
long,
Yeah.
Yeah. With
It's
this
a balance.
long, it might
While your experience does continually go up, your ability to absorb your experience diminishes, even though you continue to collect it, and your ability to execute what you've learned based on your experience continues to diminish as time goes on, and that's when you really need sleep. I bet you tomorrow May wakes up and just murders Ishin, much like the way we saw Envy destroy Radigan and Elden Beast today. Umbilical cords are a thing in this game. This game's got a femininity all over it. It's got a strong feminine element to its narrative, its themes, and the body horror associations. Yeah. Almost forgot I need to back to the hunter's dream of my 12,000 echoes. Wow. And then we can go kill the hell out of Bloodstar Beast, probably. We should have plenty of upgrade material for our saw cleaver as well. We always want to do upgrades first because they're cheaper, and you don't want to be out of echoes from leveling and not be able to level up your weapon. We have gained 2 levels and now require a new resource to level it up any further, the Twin Bloodstone Shard. We haven't run into them yet.
Welcome.
I know how to get to them pretty early, though.
Very well. Let me start.
Alright, 2 and 2. Vitality and strength. Spend the rest of the echoes on bullets. There's a few things in the shop worth buying. In fact, there's like an item that's a key that you can buy to access a certain like mid-game stuff. Or you can find a secret squirrel away around the back after killing Bloodstarved Beast and not have to spend 10,000 of your hard-earned echoes buying that thing. Thank you for Kirby. Yeah, a little haha, you waste your time, but it's also like, it's kind of hard to find the way I'm talking about too. I remember the first time I found it, I stumbled into it, and I was like, oh shit, I guess I didn't have to buy that thing. Haha, like, exactly like you say, but once you know about it, you don't have to waste time grinding echoes to buy that. Okie dokie dokie, okie dokie dokie, let's go kill another boss. Ow. See, that guy hit us, but I hit him back quick enough to basically gain almost all of our HP back. Yeah, everything's dropping bloodstone shards, but we're at the point where we don't really need them too much no more. Unless we wanted to start another weapon up the upgrade tree, you know. The saw cleaver is one of 3 weapons you can select at the beginning of the game. As like, what's your flavor? Balanced, which is cleaver, dexterity, which is cane, or strength, which is Hunter's Axe. My first playthrough I used Hunter's Axe, and it's actually pretty cool.
Oh, pretty cool.
Oh!
Wrecked.
Get wrecked. You're pretty cool, you stupid idiot. Let's see. Peaceful pellet, paper, and pungent. I think that's it. I don't think I'm forgetting nothing. Oh, you know what? Just in case. Antidote. Okay. There's the Bloodstarved Beast way down there. Take this pellet here. I'm gonna take that fire there. We're gonna wait. There's the boss meter. Hello? Boss meter. And we're gonna throw this cocktail through the window. Oh, it's a little high, but... Oh, I fucked up. We're gonna have to throw another one. R1, R1, L2, L1, charge R2. Oh, we missed the stagger. Unfortunate. Oh. Fuck. Alright, we kind of blew it. Alright, let's throw a cocktail. There we go. Oh, we didn't get the visceral. Oh! So I missed the stagger each time. Oh, shit! No, he got me! God damn it, we ran a... Oh, no! I failed the cheese. I've done the cheese successfully the past 10 or 12 times I've fought this boss, and it's kind of disappointing to fail at it. Oh, no. So now we're short resources for that cheese. We're really going to have to count on landing that first visceral. What I did wrong is I only did one R1 attack before doing the transformation attacks before trying to set up a backstab. And while I did pull that off at the end of that fight successfully, I missed the visceral and thus was unable to do enough damage to him before he got away, and I had to deal with third phase fight dynamics, and I failed.
Oh.
Yep, I feel a degree of pain for not cheesing Bloodstarved Beast. Oh, he hit me with slow poisoning? Incredible. I forgot he has that. Anyway, that's why we have the antidotes. Alright, we got beast blood pellets and fire paper, and one punch and blood cocktail to do work with. Hell yeah, Mirage, you. We cooked. We cooked, and we still got a day, and then, you know, the rest of the month and everything. Pellets. Paper. Had to do pellet early, I guess. Alright, cocktail. There we are. R1, R1. Oh, no! Well, we already kind of fucked up, but maybe it'll work. I thought I had my mollies on. That would have been handy. Ah! Damn it. Okay, I turned my weapon off. That's smart. Damn it. We're fucked.
Like about it. I just noticed. So funny.
Oh! Damn it! I'm in the wrong form. There we go. God damn it. I had to go back to base. Alright. Bloodstar Beast is a wall for players their first run, usually. And you can see why, because he adopts, like, does poison damage to hit you. Second phase does, like, more poison damage when it hits you. Excuse me. In third phase, they just get an aura of poison that not only hurts you, but also inflicts the poison status. And once the poison status fills up, of course, that's a slow health drain. And I was dealing with that for half the fight there. Oh, good antidotes. But yeah, if you have more than one punch and blood cocktail, you can do the cheese where you get a full string of a full R1 R1 L2 L2 combo followed by a charged R2 and a visceral attack. And then you just throw the second cocktail and you do it again, and that kills Bloodstar Beast. You can usually do it in 20 seconds or so if you do it right. But I missed the alignment on first of all I missed the button combo, and then I missed the alignment for the charge attack.
Very well, let me.
Yeah, it goes real fast when you do it right. And that's even when you're unleveled. On speedrun, you do not level before the Bloodstarved Beast fight. You burn straight to him, and you use that cheese strat on him and deal with him that way. Trying to repair, damn it. Ooh, also we can do blood jams. I guess I could put that on my weapon. That would help. Get a blood jam out of that one. Damn it, I keep triangling to interact. You imagine you're kind of screwed if you fail it first try? Well, I was very inefficient with my cocktails in the first fight to where I ended up using 4 of them out of the 6 I had, I think. And so I wasn't well set up for the second one. At least I had 1 left to give me a good start to the fight. But after that, you know, I mean, you gotta go... If you're doing the speed run and you screw it up, you should restart your speed run. Because, let's see, to get there is, like, really only... It's, like, less than 15 minutes to get to Bloodstarved Beast if you're speedrunning it.
We're learning speedrun resets.
Because you run your ass to Father Gascoigne at first, and there's even a skip you can do to get to him faster called Sewer Skip that exploits, like, jumping on suitcases that are normally destructible to get up onto a rail that you can then jump off of and safe quit out of in order to, like, get you to an area faster. And you can get to it was 108 Dragon Rider Luke, and yeah, we're doing Bloodborne now. 108 for me, 20 hours thereabouts. And yeah, so you can get to Gascoigne, and you can defeat Gascoigne within about 5 minutes. It's kind of insane. I think it's 5 or 7 minutes for a good Gascoigne. And then you haul ass to Old Yarnum from there, and you can run straight to Bloodstarved Beast, collecting the things you need to do the cheese with on your way, and defeat Bloodstarved Beast. And then you access the area we're about to go to now, which lets you find a suit of clothes, which is actually the doll set. And if you sell the doll set here in the Bath Messengers, you get 64,000 echoes for it, I think. And that's a shitload for early in the game. It's a nice level boost. And in speedrun, that's where they take all their levels in strength to hit harder. And you don't take any vitality levels because you just got to depend on being able to dodge everything for speedrun. You have to almost no-hit the game.
What is getting hit? I don't know the definition. Some speedrunner somewhere.
I'll continue to play this, Dragon Rider Luke, and anybody else. And Captain Sekatai will continue with Elden Ring, and we have May still grinding at Shura ending on Sekiro. She can get halfway through or sometimes more than halfway through the final phase of the fight. We've seen a couple of real heartbreakers on the May side of the things. But yeah, Sekatai will continue Elden Ring.
Close.
Yeah, True 2 said he was going to play something or other. Maybe, actually, he said he was going to do the DLC tomorrow. Which I dipped into a little bit, just for funsies today. So we have finished the Bloodstarved Beast. And beating Bloodstarved Beast, the game doesn't tell you this or nothing, but there's a door in this chapel that opens up after you do that. Don't know why. Souls-likes are easier than what we're going to go through. Indeed, Miraju. Mega Man games are horde. And yes, we will schedule, probably before the end of the month, definitely before the fundraiser's over, the Mega Man Mega Rivalry race that was supposed to take place last Monday, but we had to postpone for reasons. And then Wednesday, I had to postpone again because reasons. But yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. And I don't know why I had such a hard time doing that guy. This year, in training for this rivalry race, where we'll pick 3 Mega Man games from the original NES 6 at random on a wheel, unless somebody with deep pockets chooses the incentive to just pick the next game. It could be out of the original 6, and this year I used that as motivation to finally beat all 6 original Mega Man NES games. Which I did, which was really cool. Before I had only beaten 2 and 3 properly. And so I've since defeated 1, 4, 5, and 6 for the first time this year. I was like, hell
Big Man
yeah.
3, 4, and 5, calling it now.
3, 4, and 5? Wow. Oh, thanks, Mirage. And yes, also tomorrow, though, of course, Dragon Rider Luke, you should be all too aware, being a member of the Archipelago Run with Designation V over at his Twitch channel. Oh, I took that hit. Ugh, took that hit. Oh yeah, I was mentioning a door that opens up in this chapel, and I ended up just running right outside. A door that's been open the whole time, but this door across the way is closed. But killing Bloodstar Beast opens it. Again, don't know why. I don't think there's actually a narrative reason behind that or anything. Bloodborne, while it does have what Elden Ring has in terms of environmental storytelling, you can also tell that they learned a lot about how to do environmental storytelling and integrate it with the game a little bit better with Elden Ring. For instance, Elden Ring would probably have a reason why that door opened. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was just saying that by way of, as a segue to promote it, Dragon Rider. Hell yeah. A dozen human beings, Dragon Rider included, and designations. Holy shit, me and Molly want the shield guy got a piece of me. Nobody likes that. Alright. I handled that a little bit better. It's a damn curse. But yeah, multiple games, all randomized and all randomized with each other. A dozen different, or even more than a dozen different games, right? Because some players are playing more than one game.
Yeah, 14 games, 12 people.
Knows where the Master Sword will be. Oh. But yeah, I plan on continuing to play this, and I'll show off on multi-stream Sekitai in May, as long as they continue to play. And of course Shrew 2 for DLC. Woo! Knock that dude way out the roof. Haha. Grandpa in the wheelchair here. Also, goodbye, Grandpa in the wheelchair. He's got a gun that's like an elephant gun or something. It annihilates you. It's way stronger than the rifle the dudes who aren't in the wheelchairs wield. Holy moly. 12 different games for 12 people, because V is playing 2 games and 2 people are playing. Oh, I see. So yeah, kind of the math.
I guess, yeah, 14 games total, 13 different games.
Ah, I see. Oh boy, but hell yeah, that's the last 15 minutes of today.
There's one I did not mention on the graphic, because I didn't have enough room. But our pal Con is doing time spinners, we're doing Balatro also.
The insanely popular card game that came out middle of the year last year, right? When it came.
Yeah. Yeah, and it came on to Archipelago pretty quick.
Alright.
Yeah, I got you, Dragon Rider Luke.
Oops, I missed the door.
I was just gonna be like, well, if people have been keeping up with the convo and, you know, the Discord and all that fun jazz, they might know. Otherwise, it'll be a nice surprise.
Yeah,
switches games.
We maintain an air of mystery around here. Buddy. But yeah, thank you for spending the weekend with us, V, and commentating Elden Ring. As it turned out, your commentary services were like basically adequate for 90% of the runs, right? Most everybody got across. 2 days turned out to be enough for the most part.
It did work out. I was here for the majority of the Elden Ring bit.
I fell crazy
Let's see,
style.
what have you done?
I Wile E. Coyote'd. Took a little spill off the cliff.
And then hitting the building as you come down.
Yeah. And then finally, poof.
Poof. There he goes.
Man.
All over again.
I don't even know why I did it as risky as that. If you just stay close to the tower that you're, going around there, you can drop down without any problems. Also, old man with a Gatling gun, look at him crank it. It's the faster way down, it's true. I'll meet myself down there later.
Since we had slowed down this evening and everything anyway, I was getting everything together and making sure everything works. Because I've tested a lot of stuff individually, but now I'm like, oh, might as well throw it all together into a pot and see if it blows up. That's pretty much the goal. And it turns out it is 4,500 items.
Wow.
Over 4,500 items.
Wow. Alright, none of those dudes even had my echoes. I guess they maybe spilt. No. No.
Some definitely more than others.
It's an immense item. Okay, FromSoft Standard, the drop-down puzzle. Platforming with gravity as your chief force. Fortunately, they give us this tell. These ropes here, these 3 ropes that dangle, if you roll toward them just right, you land on this platform, which you don't die when you hit, as long as you have full health. Then you can drop down to this platform far more easily and open the secret door. Because there's no other way to get to this door besides doing what I just did. Everything's busted out. There's no walkway to it. And that was with intent, because it turns out this place is familiar. It's the Hunter's Dream, but the real-world version that it's based on.
That would be true, Dragon Rider, if literally everyone was playing completely optimally. But a lot of what we have are casual players, which means it's going to be quite the mix. There are folks who are going to be introduced that will extend the time, regardless of Deathlink.
Found an umbilical cord. One of the umbilical cords is here, and so that implies that the umbilical cord was part of whatever ritual it was that created the Hunter's Dream, and included this doll. Look, it's the real-world doll. Hi, real-world doll. Which isn't creepy at all. Also, if you were to look very closely at her index finger on her lap there, every so often it twitches. And unfortunately, I don't have the monocle to zoom in on it. But if it certainly does, like if you're just watching her hand there, all of a sudden, every so often, just a real subtle finger movement. It's just that index finger. It's creepy. Yep, I saw it just now. Really weird and unsettling. I love it. And you come to find out later, the guy who was the head of the healing church, and this guy called Gurman, who's known as the first hunter, did a ritual here together that created the Hunter's Dream as sort of a 4D chess gambit against the gods they accidentally got involved with and pissed off, I guess.
You know what I find unsettling about it? They're indoors and they still have to wear a hat.
It's true.
Real big state of the world there.
Yeah.
When you have to wear hats indoors, it's the end. This is an apocalypse.
Dun, dun, dun. Hey, check it out. Look. Dude, he's wearing that hat. Hi, Gurman. This is Gurman, by the way. And he seems to be stuck in the Hunter's Dream. And I like how the altar in the Hunter's Dream here, which is used for equipping another type of item called runes later on. But I like that the blood here on this altar, it's almost like it's the blood from the umbilical cord that they did the ritual with. That's like permanently soaked into this cloth, I like to think.
Also, what an interesting looking wheelchair that he's got there.
Yeah. It's like, you know, before product safety guidelines. this wheelchair would tip over forward real easy.
Yeah,
But,
I'm looking at it and I'm just like, I don't want to sit in that.
no, thanks. No, this is like a funny joke wheelchair. You're gonna push me down. But yeah, Gurman here, he's in the wheelchair because he's missing a leg. The rumor was that back in the day when you got, you know, that the beast blood that would turn you into a beast started in your right leg and would creep its way up your knee. And if you were to cut off that leg in time, you could prevent becoming beastly. This is, I think, regarded now to be a superstition that the hunters had. So, I guess burn up, Gurman.
Interesting that they specifically choose the right leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of this is expanded upon in item descriptions from the DLC that describe this early period of the first hunters. Yeah, it's totally cool to find that place. And oh yeah, we got the doll set, which we can sell to these little fellas. So yeah, let's see, what is it? 14,000. 14,000, that's 28, 7, oh, it's actually a lot less than what I thought. It's 35,000 is what, 35,000, not 70. I guess I doubled it in my brain. Riches like you wouldn't believe. But no, 35,000 echoes still, though. My point stands is that it's nothing to sneeze at this point in the game when you can find that.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, mister.
Indeed, we're gonna throw it. How many levels is that? 7 levels. So, yeah, we go from 24 to 31.
Does Bloodborne have a respec?
No,
system?
It doesn't. It's actually probably its primary weakness as a game. That if you wanted to do a different build, you have to start a new game.
I knew quite a few do not, so...
Yeah.
Like,
I think Dark Souls 2 and on does. I can't remember if Dark Souls 2 has a respec. But I know for sure Dark Souls 3 does.
See, Dark Souls 3 does.
Sekiro, I guess,
Demon
doesn't
Souls, Dark Souls 1 did not. If only respec in Sekiro. I'm just kidding.
Right. Well, I guess we can
unlock pretty much everything at once in Sekiro. It's just whether or not you want to equip certain things to your loadout.
Item
Which there's only a couple of options.
Let's see, let's let Captain Sekatai know that we're about to wrap. Hope he's not still fighting Moog. He is. Ugh.
Okay, let me know.
Here, I'll let him know with my 34-month subversary.
Beautiful. Yeah, that'll be a good way to get the attention. I was gonna mention it to May, but May's in like focus mode.
Yeah, I was going to also her first, but I saw that she's like, you know, during Ishin second, Ishin.
Just Ishin, yeah.
But yeah, if you want, go for it.
When the fight ends.
Fight ends. Yeah. After fighting Owl, I'm so paranoid doing full charge thrusts against bosses in Sekiro after him. Like,
oh,
I'm just
I
like,
know.
I'm just like, nah.
This late either because of that.
Yeah, after Owl is like, no, I can Mikiri counter that and kill you. I stopped using it. I was like, nah, I'm fine just hitting 2 or 3 times instead of a big thrust. That's fine. The damage difference ain't too big.
I got in and out of the habit. Because a pal of mine was just like, you don't stab a lot, but it's just like, you know, extra damage and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I should do that more. So I started to do it more. And then it was actually not that version of the owl, but the other one, the father version.
Oh, no, yeah.
And Buddy's just like, oh, yeah, go for the stab. And then, of course, he whooped me. And I'm like, you're an ass. I can't believe you.
Al was like, thank you. This is the, you just, like, letting me kill you thing. All right, there she goes.
We want to kick people's teeth in. I hate him so much. What's up, Tron? Moog's making me mad.
I figured he would be at this point. What level are you and what's your vigor?
Oh, God, not this again.
There we go.
87, 27 vigor.
Oh boy, yeah, you want that. You want that 35 or higher to get through the second phase transition, because otherwise he will melt you.
Oh
no, I have a way to not.
Tier.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Yeah,
You're
we
doing
got
the tier tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's not what's getting me. What's getting me is literally the flames everywhere.
Yeah, on the floor.
And then trying to like the flames everywhere and trying to find a spot where I can like get to them. Because once I apply the rot to them, like in a straight fight, most of the time I can make my way around. But like with all of the fire, it's so stupid.
Yeah, I hate the.
It's so funny you say that because I keep getting stuck on fire phase.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of common in your suffering right now because she's at Ishin for the Shura ending, and you know about all the fire stuff during that.
Oh yeah.
And I keep getting to it though.
Who are we stuck on?
For Sekiro or Elden?
Moog and
I'm stuck on
Ishin
Moog.
for Shura ending, respectively.
Moog's a bastard.
Yeah, I have almost killed him a couple of times, and each time that like I missed victory was like literally on account of some like really stupid stuff. I'm like, I could just so that I know. What was the ruling on the chicken thing? Because I literally might just go grind some levels.
Oh, at this point, grind away. You know, you fought like my idea was like if you did like 10 attempts at a boss and you were feeling stinky about it, you know, go get yourself 100,000 runes real quick at the Lake of Blood and see how you do after that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say
I've 37.
I've played through most of the game nerfed unintentionally because of my strength stat.
Plasma's told me about that.
He came in and let us know. And May, we've seen you come desperately close a couple of times. Desperately close.
Desperately, I know, and it's just so frustrating because it's just like
it'll click. I bet you anything real soon after we convene tomorrow that you'll have your victory. I'm pretty positive.
I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm
After this
hoping and
decompression sleep
thinking.
magic, everything's gonna come together.
Because
Everything
the
you
ape.
learned.
Yeah, because the ape, as soon as we got started, I got him down like an hour 45 into stream.
Yeah, it wasn't
so
bad.
it's like, okay, I think if I can get him in less than 2 hours, or maybe obviously less than 8,
yeah,
immediate win. Because if I can beat him in less than 8 days, because the whole thing is 2 years ago, 12 hours, I didn't even really make it to the fire phase except for once, maybe twice.
And now you're consistent, so it's just a matter of putting it together and getting lucky with him being like oddly unaggressive in second phase, and you'll take it when he does that, or just a result
or
of
you
your
can
rest.
keep spamming. He can keep spamming the trap, because I figured out the trap. If he keeps spamming that, because he does it 3 times in a row sometimes, fine, I'll
you can
take
exploit
it.
Yeah, you got him though.
I will, but yeah, I feel like I've got him downloaded. I think it's just kind of like hand fatigue and just
Yes, it's
you
12
know,
hours of playing a video game.
My back has been hurting since about halfway.
Oh
through
no!
today. I'm not even
Hangry. I just realized I hadn't eaten anything today.
That's
Capitan!
what the 30-minute breaks is for.
Capitan!
I took that 30-minute break to smoke and
Yeah,
go use the
well.
bathroom. That's
No
what
wonder
I
I
did
feel
with my
like
30-minute
shit.
break. That's what I did with my 30-minute break. I was
All
like,
right,
We
well,
were talking
Captain,
you were playing
please.
Nerf. You didn't even know the capacity
Yeah,
of Nerf that you
yeah,
were under.
you were double nerfed. But yeah, please feed
Look,
yourself,
you
man.
know,
soon.
I go-
But hey, you know what else though? I have faith that we're gonna beat this $2,500 tomorrow as well. And I want to thank
Yes.
everybody so much for pushing us way past
we're
the 2
9
grand
short of
mark.
24.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the $104 carries us to the goal.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still holding out for the I love you 3000.
Hey, I mean,
Personally, I'm
it
just
could-
gonna say it.
it
Wink,
could happen.
wink,
Think it is
hint,
within
hint.
your cards.
It could
Yeah,
happen.
one year.
Could
Definitely
happen
by the end
again.
of the event, if not by this weekend.
Right? Yeah, I mean, for sure, because we still got the link open till the beginning of November at some point anyway. So like, there's still plenty of time for that to come true. Absolutely, but who knows?
True
Could come
that,
true while
true
we're live
that.
tomorrow. Well, anyway, gang, I don't want to
Yeah.
keep you all too late. We were all very tired. Sextai starving.
I do need to go figure out something.
So let me.
Drew needs to see a chiropractor.
Oh God, yeah. Let me find us a raid
God,
target.
I need to be readjusted and then stepped on by a small Asian woman.
What?
I don't know.
That kind of sounds nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
like,
fuck yeah,
that
I need that
sounds
treatment,
nice.
but from a large Eastern European man. That's how tense I am.
You know what? Honestly, that's probably more where I'm at. Big dude named
Big Scottish man to just jump.
You ever see that episode of Anthony Bourdain's No Reservations where he goes to Russia and his friend takes him to a crazy massage parlor and they just destroy him for like 2 hours? I could use that in my life.
But anywho, actually, this is my goodbye to y'all because I won't be commentating with y'all tomorrow. But I wish you all the best of luck with your fights.
Hey, you have a wonderful day regardless, brother.
Thank
you
you,
for
V. Thank you for your
thank you so much
encouraging
for-
words.
Of course, I believe in you the whole time. I will continue to believe in you. I'll definitely have y'all's fights pulled up to see you win while we're doing our thing.
Alrighty. Well, let's see who we can raid. I gotta look at my live list.
DJ Alpha Omega is live. I was thinking about
That's
See
actually
you
where I would
tomorrow.
favor as well. So yeah, let's go see DJ Alpha Omega, everybody. He's a good
Everyone
pal.
Let's do that.
And we'll charge on in there. Guns a-blazing. But guns loaded
Don't
with
say
love.
blazing.
What's the raid message?
Well, I was just gonna go with Ethereal Wushin.
There's a lot of fire
do whatever you
PTSD
like.
in the last